Fall is here and winter is coming, and you need to shop Lowe's Customs. For the ladies, there are stunning designs and colors. For the men, Lowe can make something manly to keep your insecurities in check. But wait, there's more. For you simps, there's a special Simp Edition, where Lowe will roll around in it, blow smoke from the finest Southern Eastern American marijuana. She'll even rub her pretty feet all over it just for you. So what are you waiting for? Shop Lowe's Customs now, exclusively on the John Galt Urban Landlord channel. Let Lowe help you stay cozy and warm this season. Shop Lowe's Customs today.
Can't argue with the numbers. The numbers are the numbers. Drake knows the business. It's all about the singles. Damn, I have.
Well, now you got me like in my Ja Rule kind of mode, John Go. Like, just talk about like rap music. One of my favorite songs of Ja Rule was "Put It On Me." I die if you ain't with me. So baby girl, put it on me. What would I do without you? I only think about you. I tired and lonely. So baby girl, put it on me, on me.
10 more seconds in, Ja Rule get a screen for this. Keep going.
Who would I be without my baby? The dial on my break, man. I don't wanna go crazy. So every thug needs a lady, lady.
I think Ja Rule just got paid for that one.
I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company.
Let's go.
This ain't this cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be.
Hey, hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new here. Let's go.
I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't this cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper, and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lemons my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers. I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got to drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake to sit in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the place and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth, ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding. They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like the flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers. I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Hey, welcome to another episode of Gone Trucking. I'm your host, HB2N and John Galt. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new here. And as always, you want to help sponsor this episode of Gone Trucking, hit the Cash App, $HB2N. I'm currently on I-20, heading east. I'm in Wascom, Texas. I'm at the border. It's real. It's a whole lot of cattle out here. So I'm out in the outskirts right now. It's currently 40 degrees, so I'm not doing too bad. 1:33
Well,
Central, 2:33 Eastern time. You guys hit the like button. We got 12th man here early. Universal Jones, and of course John Galt, man with the
the
plan.
one and only,
The
the one
last
and
What's up,
only
12 man? What's up,
John
everybody?
Galt.
Are we getting another award? Are we
Crack
getting
over
another
here.
award?
hey get
We might
cracked.
get another one.
What's
Yeah,
We
yeah.
up?
got the
We need awards,
Hey,
man. I want
I don't
more
know what
awards.
Portugal. Before you hear about it, we got the one, and they specifically mentioned HB's monologues. Portugal is Portugal here? Can you
yeah. There
Love
she
it.
is. There she is.
What's
he's
up?
here now. Okay, yeah. So NPC the game. You remember him? NPC Tainan City. Remember him?
No.
He was the guy from who was he
Taiwan.
from not North Korea or something? Not North Korea.
Taiwan.
South Korea.
Taiwan. I think he lived in Tainan
Taiwan.
City. Right.
Yeah.
And so he had an award show, and he had Grid and Sarah and Raging Tomato, whatever. And so they came up and they said, "You come over." And one of the things they mentioned was the monologues. They said me, but I don't get monologues. So it was HB. They were talking about the monologues. So they gave us some word on this show there, Portia.
Oh, that's
NPC the
awesome.
game. Yeah, NPC the game. Yeah.
Yeah, that's. I didn't know about that. That's really great. Congratulations to y'all.
Yeah. Well, it's a group
All of
effort,
us. It was-
Portia. Yeah, we all got the
Definitely.
award, Portia. It's a
Yeah.
group effort here, you know.
Yeah. I don't
We
get
can't,
monologues. HB gets monologues there.
Yeah. It's all of us. It's all of us, you know.
If it wasn't for y'all, Sam Fisher wouldn't be number one right now in the first page.
Yep, and that's
'Cause everybody,
uh,
man.
Universal mentioned it yesterday. I think this is like the green dragon, man. We got Sam Fisher in first place, man.
You got you in first place, 12th man. There you go.
Yes, sir. I think Porsche
You-
added it in the bot so you could share it anytime.
You're gonna have to have to provide a place for us when we come out to visit in Alaska.
I got a whole parking lot. Can pull in some RVs and shit. Park
yeah.
Pull up
right
like
here.
Benthorpe.
No
Pull up like
problem.
Benthorpe, huh?
Portia, you are a
I
part of
don't
the
know about
award.
that.
Portia, you're
I
a
don't
part
want
of the
them
award
kind
too.
of people on my property.
You know what, Portia? Portia trying to be humble right now. It was a group effort. It's a group effort.
That's great.
Yeah, and I wanted to share that link with Get Cracked too, so you can see how gorgeous my dog is. You'll want to donate too.
Is that an Asian joke, 12th man? Where you want to show Get Cracked? what are you doing, man? Sam Fisher, man.
Yeah, y'all gonna help me, man. That's the way it works around here. We try to help each other.
Yeah.
The
Now
way it works.
I did ask Portia to bring up a video because I wanted to there was an angel sighting. I'm not sure what this I don't know. I've been trying to contact Angel for weeks now. I don't know what's been going on with him. Last
Maybe
time I
he
talked to him,
died.
no, I think this is new.
Come on, 12th
So
man.
I'm pretty sure he's alive, 12th man.
No, he did this yesterday.
Oh, okay. I didn't get to watch
Sorry
it
about
too
that.
much. Yeah, 12th man. Yeah, come on, man.
Now, during my show last night, I was covering the whole Joy Taylor thing, and when it was getting a little late, Bob is in the chat, and then he texts me, and he was in the chat telling me that I was horrible for the things that I was saying, that I'm a sick individual, and all these other things, and then he sends me
What?
this video.
Well, yeah, that's pretty on par with Bob. You know,
Typical
Bob is
Bob behavior.
yeah. That's Bob for
It
you.
was so funny because he was just going crazy in the chat, and then I checked my phone, and I'm like, I know he did not, and it was, oh my god, it was so funny because I'm like, you know what, but this video is pretty good. It's nice to see Angel again.
Yeah,
It is.
Yeah, I'm just glad he's doing fine. He's doing all right. So let's see what Angel's talking about. Let's see.
Me as an autistic human being being in Trump's shoes, and if I was a politician and I was tempted to be assassinated by someone like that Matthew Crooks dude, who is only 20 years old or was 20 years old. Imagine me in Donald Trump's shoes. Essentially, it would be attack on the autistic and people with disabilities, and if anyone who has a kid or an adult or has grown up with a child who is now an adult that has autism, ADHD, or any form of disabilities knows what people like ourselves go through. People. So after the events over the weekend and much more, this is why I'm happy I joined the side of the Walk Away With movement as soon as I realized of what they were doing to Donald Trump. As most of you guys know about the attempted assassination on former president and soon to be president again, Donald J. Trump, over the weekend, a would-be assassin, Matthew Brooks, had attempted to assassinate President Trump over the weekend on Saturday at a rally event in Pennsylvania. And even though it didn't do anything, the shooter still hit Trump. But thankfully, Donald Trump had survived and is healing through the wounds of the attempted assassination. And if any of y'all been following the headlines, this has been encouraged, provoked, motivated for many, many years now. Just think as far back when the Maxine Waters said she'd take Trump out tonight, and if you see anyone that is MAGA, you go out there and create a crowd and encourage people to attack Trump supporters, MAGA movement people like us. And she wasn't the only one. Remember Snoop Dogg, before he became a Trump supporter, had someone dressed up as Trump in a clown suit and pointed a gun at him? And remember Kathy Griffin's beheading of Donald Trump? And remember the Julius Caesar pray that someone of the stage protest Donald Trump and viciously attacked him in the kind of way that was almost done to Donald J. Trump on Saturday? All this stuff over the last 7-8 years have been provoked, motivated, encouraged, and more so put it by the mainstream media, the Democrats, the liberals, the far left extremists, Marxists, communist people that have made this kind of thing actually happen. If anyone disagrees with me, then I guess y'all haven't been following the news. And Jack Black, who used to be a great favorite actor of mine, had one of his friends on a stage in Australia at a Tenacious D performance yesterday, or Sunday to be exact, say the next time don't miss Trump or something like that. And now Jack Black is getting all the backlash, all the ridicule. They're saying Jack Black had canceled his remaining tour of Tenacious D But from a statement from the Australian government, they're asking for Jack Black and Tenacious D to be dropped out and canceled from the Australian country. But y'all, people who have supported this over the years, think this is funny, think this is okay. It ain't. Um, Imagine me as an autistic human being being in Trump's shoes, and if I was a politician and I was tempted to be assassinated by someone like that Matthew Crooks dude, who is only 20 years old or was 20 years old. Imagine me in Donald Trump's shoes. Essentially, it would be attack on the autistic and people with disabilities, and if anyone who has a kid or an adult or has grown up with a child who is now an adult that has autism, ADHD, or any form of disabilities knows what people like ourselves go through. People think that we're incapable of a lot of things. We're not. We're capable of a lot of things, but we just express, and show ourselves in a different kind of way than most people who want to say, quote unquote, normal. But if I was on that stage, it would be a disastrous representation to people with disabilities, and believe it or not, there's been several autistic people over the years that have gotten interest in politics, and just because someone that you hate like Donald J. Trump doesn't mean he should have his life attempted to be taken from him just because you disagree with his views, his political points, and his views in terms of what he wants to try and do for America as a whole. Biden wants to unite this country. He ain't uniting no one other than his own party, his own side of things. Trump wants to make everyone become successful. He wants to make everyone thrive, have everything go back to the way it was before things became as expensive as it has been under Biden. But people ain't seeing that. And I say Trump is more of a unifier than Biden is. And it's this unification that we need to do. And also, good job on Donald Trump Jr.'s end of telling the MSDNC reporter to get out of here. Because let's just be honest, if the Morning Joe show had happened yesterday morning, they'd spin their anti-Trump rhetoric in any which way they can after this weekend's events of Trump's attempted assassination. And I just think that this country, especially on the far left and the Democrat side of things, they've played this out, encouraged it, provoked it, and so much more. And yet it happened, and someone like Jack Black is making this all a goddamn joke. So let's unite and fight, and let's win this election on November 5th, 2024, guys. And thank you all for watching. Bye.
For more great videos, download the Walkaway Social app at walkaway.com. Share your testimonial
Bob and Angel 2028. Bob and Angel 2028.
Look what you have done, HB. It's all your fault, man.
No, I knew Angel was gonna be destined for great things there.
HB, are you parked or are you driving?
I'm parked for right now for about 20 minutes. Yeah.
Okay, great. So I put a few quotes in the chat from Angel. If you don't mind, just because we're talking about them, if you could read them for us.
Come on. You there? Why are you there? Come at people like me. The liberal left there, satanic socialist there, Stanley there doesn't doesn't know what the hell he's talking about. He voted for Joe Biden and Hunter Biden there. Nah, in all seriousness though, Angel knows more about politics than most people, man. Like seriously, this guy really knows what he's talking about when it comes to this politics stuff. So yeah, he might have a slight speech impediment, but don't think he's just talking out of his ass, man. That's the what all impediments does he have?
Well, one of my problems, HB, is and John Galt, y'all, is that like they want to act like this, like that Cybertruck BOM being. I don't like to say the whole word online. You know,
12 minutes. What did you just say?
That, like the bombing at Trump Hotel with that Cybertruck, like they want to act like. And like that's
wait, John. Wait. Oh, my bad. Go ahead, 12.
He's just disgruntled Army veteran or whatever. Whatever. Why did you target Trump Hotel in Las Vegas?
Man. Yeah, 12 man. I'm still trying to figure that out too, man. I don't know. But John and Crack, man, Portia played this video earlier, and I definitely wanted to get your guys' opinion on it. Portia, can you pull that courtroom video back up? I don't want to spoil it for John and Crack, but I gotta get both of your guys' opinion on this, because this was man, yeah. You know, Crack for one reason, and John, you know, I know you've had some bouts in the courtrooms, so I wonder what you would think of this. You know, maybe you would have handled your case a little bit differently if you had some of these things. Let me pull it up, Portia. There we go.
A stand your ground case like you have never seen before.
The defense turning to virtual reality to show the judge what they really claim happened. Local 10's Christina Vasquez live in Fort Lauderdale with this exclusive. Christina.
It is immersive and all from the view of a defense expert, and what the defense attorney in this case is calling a first in any courtroom anywhere in the state of Florida. A judge today did allow admitted into evidence a virtual reality experience as part of this stand your ground hearing.
This is when he pulls the gun out, when he's backed up against the bar.
At a stand your ground hearing Tuesday,
Nobody backs off.
a Broward judge peered through a virtual reality headset.
These people are coming into his space, right?
And he's backing up. So as not to be injured like his wife.
For an immersive experience an artist designed to illustrate this defense expert's opinion.
As we back up and are being approached, and it's like a chest-to-chest encounter, no matter where you look.
That based on his review of depositions, a site visit, and sworn witness statements to police.
Now, this is where the vase was broken from the chair that had been thrown previous.
This is actually a photograph from one of the videos, right?
Yes, that's correct. And there's the names.
And the purpose of putting in this photograph is to show what connection to this animation.
That's correct.
Miguel Abisu, the Southwest Ranch's wedding venue owner, facing 9 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon for waving a gun at guests last year.
This is when he pulls the gun out, when he's backed up against the bar.
Did so in self-defense, he testified.
Standing right in his personal space, he still has not brought out his gun.
That is correct.
Placing the judge and the defendant's shoes.
Physical size difference, age difference, and then he grabbed.
Viewing the incident through Albisu's point of view.
Saying, get out, Get out, get out.
As his defense attorney works to convince the judge to give his client immunity under Florida's Stand Your Ground law.
I believe is the first time in the state of Florida, in a criminal or civil case, that virtual reality was admitted in evidence. And it may be the first time in the United States that virtual reality was admitted into a criminal hearing.
And again, that moment is all related to the Stand Your Ground hearing. Think of it like a mini trial before the judge. So this will play out at least to the end of this week. If they do not hear all of those witnesses by then, the defense attorney says at last check with the court, they'll actually resume this proceeding in February. So let's say that they lose their argument with the judge, that argument being that our client should have immunity under Florida Stand Your Ground law. And instead, the judge decides to move this to a jury trial. You can expect, from what I can understand from legal analysts, that this whole issue of involving such a new technology, virtual reality, and the experience that it generates and presented to a juror, that would likely have its own evidentiary hearing in a pre-trial moment if this does go before a jury with both sides litigating the use of technology. We'll have to see. Reporting live for you, I'm Christina Vasquez, Local 10 News.
Yeah, that's amazing right there.
Yeah, that is some shit right there, man.
And watching a video game.
Yeah. I mean, think about if you know, in the Trayvon Martin case, if what's that guy's name?
George Zimmerman perspective?
Yeah, from George Zimmerman's perspective, maybe we would have some more empathy for him if you saw this big tall ass nigga running at you, you know. But you know, the only yeah, John, what do you and Craig think about this, man? In a court, they got Oculuses out, man.
This is the future,
I
baby.
think it's going to use more and more, at least on the prosecution side. It's going to be interesting if the defense can afford it, I guess, and maybe they have to make it available to both sides. But if it can prove the case, they're going to definitely use it, you know.
Yeah. Craig, what about you, man?
Yeah, this is cool, man. I think this is the future, dude.
Yeah.
And we could go even more with the Neuralink. Put them in the state of mind of fear and all that. Oh yeah. Ooh shit. Man, this is a whole nother level, man. Quad's gonna have more work to do.
Like, just imagine a place like Chicago, and the judges get to wear the Oculuses, and the jury, and they really get to see, you know, and experience, you know, enough through that virtual sphere of, you know, a horrible crime being committed, and then maybe they just won't let these horrible killers out on bail.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Good point. Yeah, that is.
That is going to be interesting to see. Like, will the jurors in these potential cities reject this technology when it's presented to them in court? They may reject it as racism outright.
Yeah, no, that was the point I was making, John, because if you noticed in the video, the black guy was black as hell, man. I don't think the black guy was really that black in real life. So they specifically turned down his hue to make him look more menacing. And that's what I was thinking. I'm like, yo, this shit is racist. Ain't no nigga alive that black, man. Y'all. They put weight on that nigga. They put height on him. They made him look like a monster, man.
Hey, BJ, down south we used to say he's so black he's blue. Look at that brother.
Right, he was so black he was blue, tough, man. That was man. You're not about to be portraying me in VR, man. Nah, hell nah, man. That shit. I ain't even that black, man. What the hell?
Man, we gotta put that for jungle justice, man.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, see, look how black that nigga is, John. Look at him, man. Come on, man. Of course they gonna convict that nigga.
Yeah, jury. Yeah, guilty. That motherfucker guilty.
Is that a
Yeah, like a little African hat. So he really might be that black for real.
You're on a kooky.
Yeah, man, that ain't.
That's ignorant guilty.
Objection, Your Honor. Objection.
He said it's P
Right.
black. P black.
He black. Nigga looks crazy, man. Look at him.
Man, could you imagine having the VR set with P Black's story and you're in his seat? Oh my god. Nigga drunk at the zoo.
The road looking all blurry and shit. where my kids? Where my kids at? Where they at? Oh man, yeah. This can be used. I think probably in a bad way, but I think it could probably work in a good way too. You know, I don't know, but that nigga right there, man, that's a dark ass nigga right there.
He said it's the new Stand Your Ground logo. Free Zone's crazy.
Oh yeah, Portia. I did want to know what you thought about it. You kind of said you do like the idea though.
Oh yeah, I think it's incredible. I mean, I would have never thought about VR headsets being used in court, but whenever I saw this story, it just made sense. Because a lot of people get away with stuff just because they, the eyewitness testimony, incorrectly IDing people, or, just getting the story mixed up. And of course, you have the jury who doesn't always understand. Sometimes they're undecided. Sometimes it's 100%. But I feel like being able to see it like this, I think it'll change the game for a lot of cases, especially like murder, rape, beheading people, setting people on fire. So
what would a rape scene in VR look like? Never mind. Never mind.
There you go. Here we go. Here we go.
That would be kind of brutal, man.
I told you, man. They're gonna put the neural link. You'll make you feel the rape too. That's how you gotta do it from now on.
Yeah, maybe this is how I think you think all black people look, maybe, and I think that's the problem. Like that's just maybe you're right, man. I think they're gonna like turn the aggression slides up. Turn the slides up on aggression. turn the darkness up. turn the the menacing slide up a little bit. Turn that shit to 80. Like, man, come on, man. Make his eyes a little bit more beady. Shit racist, man. Shit racist as hell.
Man.
Since today has already been crazy, I'm really not sure which direction I want to go. But since you guys are all here, I might hold off on the worst one. However, have y'all heard about the baby mamas giving tours of their homes in the projects?
What? We're doing a project crib, Section 8 cribs?
No, I'm like so dead ass right now. I'm not kidding. So it's this thing that's it's been trending and it's getting really popular, and it's all of these black women, and they're doing project home tours.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I think John was watching one earlier.
Yeah, Portia, I did. I didn't know there was a whole damn segment for this shit.
I have several videos. We don't have to look at them all, but just to show you like the different types. These women are quite literally giving you a full-blown apartment tour, and they live in crazy places, but they're huge content creators also. And so before this trend got going, these girls, they were doing like makeup and stuff like that. And so you would think that they lived in a nice place, but like now they're doing this flip thing where it's like, oh, well, let me show y'all where I really live in the projects, low income housing. So
Jesus.
If y'all were interested.
Let's watch some.
Wow.
What's up, y'all? So I have been seeing this video of doing low income, based on income apartment tours, and I just have to do it because when I first did the video, I tried to make it look all luxury, but y'all, I really stay in the trenches for real. And I stay in Atlanta, Georgia, in an income based apartment, and yeah, the waiting list is normally very long to get in, but God blessed me. I literally got in the same day I went. I don't know how. I just really feel like it's God. I do know how. That's how it is. It's God. Anyways, y'all, I am a 24-year-old mother of one. I have one son and I stay in a studio apartment. So let's get into this tour. I'm gonna go ahead and start downstairs. I gotta show y'all the depth of this video. So let's go ahead and get into it. Okay, y'all. So this is the downstairs I was talking about. This is how it looks walking up. Look at the wall, trash. And it's normally homeless people right here for real, or people be doing drugs right here. But this is the downstairs. And it goes like this. Downstairs, down here. And this is the mailbox on the outside. So you go back up here, and this is how you get to my place. Stay upstairs. Showing y'all again. So you go all the way upstairs, and this is how it looks. It's a glass piece. Then you go up these couple of stairs, and I'm right here. Okay, y'all. So when you first walk in, this is the door. This is the door, and it seems pretty secure. I don't know if these were locks on it or something before. I don't know.
Does that look secure, John, or?
I'm surprised there aren't more locks on the door. You heard her just say that. I don't know if these were on the door. Typically, in the areas like that, when they live in projects, they don't trust anyone, so they put their own locks and shit on the door. So you may see 3 or 4 fucking locks up and down the door of each new tenant.
And did you see the carpet?
They got carpet in there. Oh boy.
Yeah, look at as soon as she walks in, look, she's gonna pan down. Oh, here it is, right here.
Oh.
This is not even the worst of it. I mean, this video only gets worse. It really does. It only gets worse. So
door, and it seems pretty secure. I don't know if these were locks on it or something before. I don't know, but this is how the door looks, and it's the bottom of it. So heading right along, y'all. This is
dirty.
how it looks when you first step in. I have this right here because this is already closed and I need to wash. So this just right here is not
your
going
laundry,
right
woman.
Here I store miscellaneous items. My son's stroller, a suitcase for travel, an old fan, and these are some gifts that I actually need to wrap. As y'all see, I still have Halloween decorations, but it's cool. So right after the door, here is the hallway part. Here is some wall decor. This is how the wall looks. I hung up this mirror right here. It was right here originally, but I didn't hang it up right, so I just decided to rehang it right here, and it broke a little, but that's besides the point. So this is the hallway.
It's not really a hallway.
But directly by the door, as you can see, this is the bathroom. So I'm going to turn on this bathroom light for y'all.
Look at this bathroom.
This is a mini size bathroom.
Oh God.
But it's convenient. So here is a small mirror that's provided, and of course it's a cabinet. Needs a little bit of detail cleaning inside, but it's fine. This is a sink.
Obviously, it's a sink.
This is a toilet. This paint came off a while ago, and I tried to get them to fix it. They still haven't done it, but that's how it's looking. So here go the sink, and here is the wall part heading to the toilet down there, and this is the tub.
Look at the tub, John. Look at the tub.
Take a look inside this tub, and here it is. I tried scrubbing this tub a lot, y'all, and as you guys can see, it's already peeling. And when I first moved in,
you ain't scrubbed that damn tub since you moved in. Oh my gosh, this is so nasty.
That is a nasty ass looking tub. Oh my god.
Girl, see, Texas girl, you done changed your tone now. She said it's neat and clean, real clean. And now she's like, oh no.
Yeah, you're gonna get feet herpes, man. You're gonna get feet herpes.
Crack, you gonna take a bath in that? Y'all
Man, here.
know it.
Dude, I knew a roommate. He was pretty damn dirty, man. The whole bathtub at the floor would always turn black and shit. It was just like, dude, his feet was so bad. Like when we moved out, like, because like when he was gaming, he would always put his feet on the damn wall, right? And then like when he moved out, it was like, what the fuck are those 2 footprints on the damn? Like, it's like black as hell. I was like, damn, no wonder the bathtub kept being black like this. Your fucking feet were always black.
Oh my god.
It's just this video, and I watched so many of them, and they only get worse. Now there is one girl where her spot is gorgeous. I was like, damn, this is what low income. This is how you can live. Anyhow, in watching this video, and you know, I don't think about how many girls are on housing. Like they pay maybe $2 or nothing at all, and they just get to live somewhere. But then at the same time, the fact that they're literally inviting you into their home and showing you everything, like how she showed us that little area behind the door. Then she opened up the medicine cabinet. You showing us this dirty ass tub talking about it's peeling. It ain't peeling. That's dirt. Okay. But they do it so carelessly, like it's like it's just a walk in the park. Like, you know, it's just a normal everyday thing. I don't. It's pretty gross. I don't get it, but it's interesting to me.
When I first moved in, y'all, the tub was crispy white. But then I realized as long as I stayed, the tub started peeling. So it's been very hard to get it like really clean. And I just feel like this because it's old. Mind you, y'all, these apartments were built in like 1950 something, 1958. And it's apparent it's going to be 2025, excuse me. So y'all know that these apartments are old. But it's convenient right now. This is the air conditioning. This is the air conditioning inside the apartment.
John, what does a tub peeling mean?
Well, tubs will peel. Like a lot of times, people would get the tub reglazed because, quite frankly, like if you tear that tub out and redo all that tile, you're not going to rent to her, right? So because it's going to be, you're going to have to spend a lot of money. So you call someone and you tell them, hey, man, I just want to get the tub reglazed. Now, what she probably isn't saying is that she used abrasives, like, something very abrasive and scrubbing the toilet. And so she's caused it to likely peel. That's probably my thought. And then you have to, you don't have to use anything very abrasive to clean it because they put that glaze on it. I used to do that. Yeah, I know about the glaze in the tubs. Yeah.
Okay. You know, I'm just over here thinking she's making excuses for a dirty tub, but let's keep going.
Tour of the bathroom. So heading straight forward is the closet. This is the closet where we store our clothes, purses, coats and jackets. These are some more dirty clothes. We have to wash. We have to wash every 2 weeks because we don't have a washer and dryer connection. So this is what we have to do. We have to go to the laundromat, and just every 2 weeks is convenient for us. And as y'all see, these every 2 weeks, the 2 weeks is here now, ready for us. Okay, but there that is. So these are dirty clothes. This is the dresser. This bottom dresser is mine. This top one is my son's. His actually has to be replaced, but basically just put his socks and stuff in here, his pants and shirts, and then his main school clothes down here. I see his shoes on top. And this is just some gifts that he still haven't used, which is a robe and a jumpsuits. You got to use those soon because he's finna get out of 18 months. But up here, I have a sewing machine. Here, I keep important items, and I do my purse. I have all my purses. I have to get rid of some of these, y'all. And of course, my jackets and coats. And over here, have my son's books and stuff. And I keep his towels and everything in this container. And these are just some of his stuffed animals. And down here, we have a monitor, and this is the piggy bank that he books over here, stuff, and then he not using bottles. Came from the hospital. Hey, hold on, I have to show you a little more depth. This is the top of the closet. This is the ceiling in the closet. Here, I think they had racks. Like they had like racks to
They
go
should
over
have
here,
left them.
but they didn't have them when I moved in. So this is what I have. And when I close it, I also have my robes in the back. Swear this kind of creeped me out because I was just hoping that like bugs and stuff wouldn't be traveling through it. But thankfully I haven't had a problem of that at all. So this is the official
Is she
Corvette
talking about the door right
closet.
there?
This is the door.
Yeah.
I tell you, they fucked the doors up, man. I never seen anything like this before. You think about how often?
Really?
Yeah, fuck yeah. Like if you ever Google like doors and housing projects, they're always gonna complain about the doors.
Like right here at the top.
Right. So you see someone's kicked that door in, and then the housing authority probably sent some, half-assed maintenance man to start, to repatch the frame and the trim around the top or something like that. And that was the best he could do. The door's not working again. All the time, Portia. Hell, I've shown pictures on here. The motherfuckers forget a 4-digit code and they just kick the door in. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't thinking about that. I was just thinking that maybe, the thing that she got on top, that little hook was scratching the door or
Not all the way across like that.
yeah. Yeah, just
Like you'd be
saying,
amazed, Portia. You'll be really amazed. Like you remember when I went to my apartment building on the stream, my old apartment building?
Yeah.
And when I walked up, I said, I guarantee you the door is going to be open. Right? Because these people fuck with the doors like they're hell on the doors. I don't understand it. They're hell on the doors. Interior doors, exterior doors, doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's crazy. I'm trying to skip ahead to the part where she's going to say something that caught my attention. I wonder if it'll catch y'all's, but let's see.
Way, we have more wall decor. These are some things that I have to get rid of. And these are some more things I have to get rid of. These are family wall pictures. I bought these two items these two pictures from Ross to enlighten up our home some more. And this is just the wall of how that looks. But before we step into that, the hall closet. So basically I have my towels and rags up here. I have my like curtains and mats and stuff, for the bathroom. And then down here I have more bathroom supplies. Here's my hair shelf, and down here is an old suitcase that I have and a wig. So yeah.
I mean, she's showing everything.
The hallway shelf look.
He is much more organized than
This dresser
most.
right here is, for my mainly for my partner. He keep a lot of his items in here. But I have my jewelry on top, my vitamins.
Did you hear who she said the dresser was for?
Mainly for my partner.
Now, she's in Georgia. And like most states, you know what the rules are, John. You know what the rules are. But you know what's in common with all of these videos of all of these women is all of them got a dude living with them.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
They all got a dude living with them, and he ain't the baby daddy.
Not to all of them. You know what else is interesting, Portia? If you contrast this video with the one that I showed earlier, and I think it really shows the difference between the North and the South as it relates to Section 8. Now, I've had Section 8 properties in the South and Section 8 properties in the North. And if you listen to the video that I played, I haven't heard her say it yet, and she may say it at some point. In the North, the people are always stepping, right? And so you'll hear the common term, I stay right here. I stay over there. Whereas in the South, where the Section 8, you kind of get rooted a little bit more. And you'll see she's made a home out of this place compared to the other place that I showed you, which was in the North. Like, this is homely, right? She's made home out of this.
You see, You know what? Never mind. I'm not gonna say it. But okay. I just, uh, I think it's a mess, but that's just me. Okay, and I'll just leave it there. We can look at the kitchen, and then I'll show you another one.
I think you can definitely tell that the building is older just by the certain creaks and stuff in the wall, and wall pullings and stuff like that. But I feel like the decor helps it a lot. So it makes it better and it flourishes better, if you ask me. Going into this
Stop it right there.
kitchen, this is what.
Like, if you listen to what she just said, like, I have to tip my hat to that woman. You know what I'm saying? Because many of these people won't even put a damn picture of their children up on the wall. It's just bare walls, like in the video that I showed you. So, and she's fairly organized for a young woman. I got to tip my hat to her. You know, credit is what credit is due, and I give her a little bit of credit there.
Well, that's really nice.
Where I would keep my mop broom, Christmas tree that I still hung up. Excuse me, and then just a little small vacuum, and there that is. Ornaments and stuff. Close that up. Then we have more wall decor over here. And Happy Thoughts. Over here, what helps a lot in the kitchen. So I will say what helps a lot in the kitchen is the cabinet space. The cabinet space helps a lot. If it wasn't for this much cabinet space, I don't know what I would do.
Look at that poster behind her.
Just no help.
Look, you see what the poster right over her left shoulder says?
What,
like,
the Think Happy Thoughts?
Right, like that. And if you were to contrast it to the house that I showed you, I mean, you're in the ghetto and shit, but it ain't got to be a ghetto mindset. And so she has Think Happy Thoughts on the wall. Then you contrast it with the one I showed you where there's just nothing on the wall. She is trying to create within her four walls where she controls, right? Orderly, positive thought. I think those things you kind of have to give the person credit for it to be. I mean, you got to find, something to be positive about wherever you can. And I give her credit as a young woman. She cannot have that up on the wall. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's true. Let's see.
Helps a lot. So getting into it, I have some miscellaneous items under here. And I have my sauce packet jar right here. Like, Waffle House and got Polynesian sauce jar. Right here, I have an air fryer that I got for Christmas from my mate. And here we have a gas stove. This is the oven. The oven has pretty much looked like this until we moved in. And it's so bad because I've never cleaned it out. But I just feel like it's just too dirty to be trying to, I just pretty much use it and it don't do nothing to our food, thank God, as far as I know. So we're fine. But that's the and then down here on the stove, I guess you would kind of store something.
You see,
I don't even know.
Go back to that door. Oh, they're looking at the door right there.
I just, it's just, John, and I know you're a better human than I am, and I understand that. Her little decor. She's 24. I get it. You done pull some pictures out of a book, or took some pictures from your son's daycare. Got a staple them on the wall, and all of that. And then the tub and the toilet and stuff like that. I feel like she can kind of declutter some stuff a bit, but then when we get to the kitchen, it's just like, well, you can wipe it off. You can get some easy off. You can clean it.
Well, I think what she said, Portia, is really indicative of why they're, they just can't go but so high, because someone that was appreciative of this place to stay would easily clean this stove out. It's not hard to do. I do it all the time. She's not willing to do it. She's willing to just use it as is. And that's like going the next step above to really make it home. Because it's not a bad stove. It just needs to be cleaned out. Person easy off in there and just wipe it out and it's done. But she's not willing to do that part. That's a little too.
Get you some easy off and let it sit.
Wipe it right out.
Let it marinate. And then scrub it off.
Wipe it right out.
Right. And easy off is so great. It really is. I just can't have my stove like this, but we'll play this again.
But
She's
that's
about to show you
seeing
the
down here on
bottom.
the stove. I guess you.
And you saw at the top the oil and stuff that was,
Then it drip
that
down.
could be easily wiped off.
Then drip down. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
What kind of stores some things, but I don't even know. Under here, so yeah, that's the stove, and then I have. Faith does not make things easy; it makes them possible.
Oh, she does have an air
Luke
fryer.
137.
Who said that?
They all have that portion.
Up here
They all have
is
that.
our snack drawer right above the oven. And we have some noodles and stuff, macaroni up there, quick stuff for my son. So there's that. This is the air conditioner.
And so you saw all of that dirt on top, or all of that nasty on top of that fan.
A portion. The last video I showed had the same.
37.
That's why they had the air fryer.
Right here, like this
Yeah.
right here, you can wipe
Yeah.
that down.
Well, not really. Once you've cooked on it so much, that's grease. You can't wipe that anymore. You're gonna have to use some kind of something that's gonna dissolve the grease, a degreaser. That's why they have
But
the air fryer.
well, whatever it is, like you can clean it. Basically, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It just
Well,
looks gross.
You'd be better off cleaning it immediately versus letting it, cake up.
Right.
So if you notice, like they all have air fryers. In the video I had, in every house, even I provide air fryers for them, because they're not going to clean up if they fry something. So it's better to provide them an air fryer. That's why she has it. She said for her man. Right?
Okay.
Is our snack drawer right above the oven. And we have some noodles and stuff, macaroni up there, quick stuff for my son. So there's that. This
And your tax dollars paid for the food as well as the home. Yes.
is the air conditioning up here. And this little dead, it's like a little dead roach in there. Y'all, it's been there forever, and I ain't ever went up there and got it.
I ain't going to get it. Nobody gonna get it. Portia. Did you hear that, Portia?
It's a dead roach up there, and she ain't going to get it.
What about her man? Why her man didn't get it?
Well, John, you beat me to it. Why can't he come and get the dead roach? You just gonna leave him up there?
Heading on over here though, y'all. Here's some more drawer space. So under here, keep my oven, pots and pans. This is my son's drawer. Like some baby food, even though he don't longer really eat that for real no more. Rice and stuff, yogurt pouches, cups and bowls.
What you hear this shit right there?
Up here is
what?
Even though he don't even eat this shit no more. Well, what the fuck you got it for?
You just throw it away.
Portia, and I don't mean to go back in the video. My buddy Philippe called me the other day, and his family is staying with him. He said, "Man, why in the fuck do black people save all the ketchup packets and sweet and sour sauces from the Chinese restaurants and store them in the drawer?" He couldn't fucking understand it. And so
Wait, what? Wait, what? That's a thing?
Yeah, the sauce drawer, crack. It's a sauce drawer.
If you go back, like they have, like the lady mentioned
fascinating.
Cracking like fascinating. But it's like a ketchup packet drawer. Now they may have ketchup in the refrigerator, but if they ordered some from DoorDash or Uber Eats and it came with ketchup, even though they may have ketchup in the refrigerator, they're going to keep the packet of ketchup. It'll be a condiment drawer, right? And I don't even think they ever use it. It just piles up.
Just sitting there, yeah. And they just keep adding to it.
Yeah, and so that kind of plays into why she had the food that her child doesn't even eat anymore. So why don't you just throw it the fuck away? But she doesn't, right? Like it's like part hoarder in these people, as you can see here.
Yogurt in the sauce drawer? A sauce drawer? Okay, I guess Deacon Dave don't know what that is. I mean, I know what it is.
it's my silverware drawer. This is the dish racket, wash dishes. And up here is more cabinet space. Seasonings, boxes, cans, Dressings, flour and stuff.
Again,
Oh,
all
sorry,
paid
y'all.
for with your tax
It's
dollars.
like flour and oatmeal and stuff, and this over here is like noodles and stuff. So yeah.
Hey, Portia, go back one second though. Portia, go back. When you open up the cabinet drawer. Hey, what this is like one of the things about poor people. That
You
you're
said the
like,
cap, this one or the drawers?
yeah, right here. Where she go to the left, right, and this is I think some of the things that are missing when she starts talking about her canned goods. This is one of the things that I think is missing from the poor people in America versus the poor people coming here to America. Where she right there where she shows the Campbell and all that shit, right?
After started. Let me see.
Dressings, flour and stuff. Oops, sorry, y'all. It's like flour and oatmeal and stuff, and this over here is like noodles and stuff. So yeah.
This is right there. So she got the pinto beans, all the beans and things like that. Like poor people, they just buy bags. They buy bags of beans. You know what I'm saying? Like they shot. Like she's buying canned good shit. Probably the worst for you if you're gonna buy beans, pinto beans. Shit, you think a Mexican buying pinto beans in a can?
Hell
Fuck
nah.
no.
They buying it by the pound. They buying it
Right?
by the pound.
John,
But
I don't
yeah,
even buy beans in a can.
but this goes to like partly like where these people have not been passed down even the ability to cook something as basic as beans. So the only way she knows how to cook it is to go to the grocery store and get it in the can, right? And so you can see the disadvantage is clearly going to be cheaper out of a bag than a can, and it's going to be healthier, right?
You know, you can try and go get a can of those, like the pinto beans, or and in the back you see how she has the bush beans. You know, with
Mhm.
inflation and groceries being super high, you can go to the store right now and see a can of bush, just regular old pinto beans, $5-6. You can go
Really?
up the street to Sam's Club and get a 30-pound bag of beans for like $5.
See, I don't eat beans, but I think my lovely lady Lisa does, and I think it takes preparation. So you got to soak them motherfuckers or something, right?
Yep, you gotta soak them.
You gotta wash them, so yeah.
I don't eat the motherfuckers, but and that's why I process it.
Can't smoke no beans, huh, Kagan?
The bean pack. Smoking on that bean pack.
But these are the things that I see, you know what I'm saying? That you just glance over it and this is death by 1,000 cuts right here. That Mexican motherfucker got a big ass bag of beans. He got a can of beans. As you said, they're paying basically the same price. One stretching that shit 50 meals.
And you also notice too, maybe everybody's different, or maybe there's something that I'm not aware of, and maybe y'all can inform me for my lack of knowledge. Whenever you open a bottle of a sauce, you're supposed to put it in the refrigerator, I thought.
Yeah, I noticed that too. I don't know why people don't put that in the fridge. I don't get that.
I can't do that. Like what's going on right here? I would have to throw all of that away. I don't know how long it's been there. Don't let me check the expiration date. Oh gosh, John, think about how many expiration dates she has beyond the pale in this cabinet. With all these canned goods.
Did y'all notice too the with this lady and then the lady we watched earlier, both of them just had dishes just sitting on the counter.
Right.
I'm always thinking about like all the counter space you're losing out on by having all them dishes just sitting there. Just put the dishes up, man.
Yeah, they don't put the dishes up. That's why the rack is like this. It's like an extra step, to put them up, so they never put them up. It's one of the reasons I said, man, like I try my best to keep the kitchen. Like the old guy who moved into the place today, he said, "Yo, where's the kitchen?" I said, "There's no kitchen." And he says, "Okay, cool."
Yeah.
You just can't do the kitchen.
Yeah, no, that was one of the first things I noticed about your Airbnbs. I was like, damn, this nigga John, a genius, man. He took the kitchen out, man. He turned the kitchen into a bedroom, man. He said, said, nah, I know y'all niggas ain't cooking anyway.
Yeah, I mean a lot of this housing now in San Francisco, they don't have kitchens. They just have a microwave place. That's it.
Yeah.
Because young people don't cook no more. So they realize that it's a waste of space. Yeah, turn it into something else. Yep.
Craig,
And
let me
so
ask you this.
they pay those
Right.
prices with no
Mhm.
kitchen.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, they're not eating anyway. And this is what I was going to Craig, and all of you guys, it is really like a loss of culture. Food permeates through a culture, and people are just ordering out. There really is no culture. I was in Barbados, and a guy, I was in a flop house, literally a flop house, like something I would rent, right? And the guy didn't have money, but he would cook and just offer me food. These people can't even cook and offer their fellow man food as opposed to begging. And the man would need money, and he would cook me something and then walk me down to the phone rejuvenation place, and he said, "Yo, top my phone up too." And he said, "Well, he just fed me, so how can I turn him down?" These people don't even know the basics to offer someone. If they had some raw vegetables and things like that, they wouldn't even know how to cook. Right? It's very interesting. The loss of culture there by way of the food.
And I think too, a lot of this is part of the thing that why it's hard for a lot of women, especially a woman like that, to even get a guy. It is true. I think the way to a guy's heart is through his stomach sometimes. Woman hands you a plate of food, man, you never forget that shit. You never forget it.
Hey, HB, let me ask you this question. Portia, if you were to scan back, do you remember when she showed the cabinet of food for her children? It's mostly for my kids. You remember that portion?
Yeah. With all of that old food in the door.
No, it was like microwave popcorn, all that kind of shit. Right?
Oh, the snacks. Oh yeah. Let me go back with the popcorn and all of that junk, graham
My
crackers.
kids had never eaten microwave popcorn ever before. Yeah.
You got graham crackers, the cup
Look at that
noodles.
shit. Look at all that
She got
processed.
those little muffins, those little chocolate muffins,
Look at all that processed
mac
shit.
and cheese.
Yeah,
Remember when I showed y'all the kitchen strainer one day, and it was all them fucking ramen noodles and that shit. Right? This is what they feed their children. They don't just eat that shit themselves. They feed their children the same shit. Right? It's just laziness. With the food stamps, they just buy this shit instead so that they can lay in bed and tell the child go microwave you something real quick.
Yeah, let me go to the refrigerator really quick, and then I want to show you guys a contrast of this young lady. I just felt like she didn't have to show us all of this. Oh, and I was actually very nervous whenever she got to the microwave. I'm not gonna lie, because I hate a dirty microwave. But
up here is where I keep my cooking utensils, knives, forks, spatulas and stuff, measuring cups. They did not provide us with a microwave, so we had to purchase our own microwave. So this is how it looks. And it's probably not that clean. Oh, well, it's not that bad. And then I keep my bread and wraps and stuff up here on top. And this is just some Halloween candy I've been supposed to pass out, but no one did knock on the door, so I just didn't do it. Okay. The window decor.
Here we
Some
go
plants, and I got napkins.
the fridge.
This wine is actually disgusting. First time purchasing it, last time purchasing it. And some old flowers because I just.
And so, John, to what you said about the baby food that he doesn't eat anymore, not throwing it away. There's a bottle of wine that she doesn't like, and she's never going to buy it again. Won't throw it away. And then listen to what she says about these flowers.
Disgusting. First time purchasing it, last time purchasing it. And some old flowers because I just think they still bring out some look. And trick or treat, it's not Halloween anymore, so I got to take that down. And this here's a Quartz Brite poster, something to just help the look. As y'all see, I hang up a lot of stuff, so yeah. And last but not least, y'all, this is the fridge. Your girl detail cleaned this fridge for y'all. Like, don't even play with me. Period. I do have some open meat down there, but I'm cooking that stuff today. So
all paid for with your tax dollars.
Some eggs and stuff, milk, all of my side stuff over here. So that works. And my veggies and cheese and stuff at the bottom. Then in the freezer, see how clean it looks? Period. But have frozen meat and stuff, everything that belongs in the freezer, ice cream, ice tray, and fruits and vegetables and stuff on this side. So it looks all good.
You notice that. You notice that.
All
You notice in their porch.
What?
Why do you think they got all those fruits, frozen fruits?
Why do I
bet
think she does?
Yeah.
Like for smoothies?
hmm A lot of these poor people are on like fad diets and shit, and they get caught up in like smoothie diets and shit like that. So I bet you she probably has a smoothie machine somewhere in her house. A lot of poor people do this shit. Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I guess they get caught up in fads trying to lose weight, and they're not willing to do like what it takes to lose weight.
Mm-hmm.
So they do these fad diets and shit. Someone said she has plenty of room for the barbecue sauce. Yeah, you've seen it. Like, I have a good friend of mine. He's not doing very well financially. And, he's in the food stamp market, and he spends all of it on fruit. Trying to, his family's trying to lose weight and shit, so that's his way of trying, subsidize his fruit, to lose weight. And so a lot of them fall, there you go.
Oh, this girl.
Oh, hell nah. What the hell?
I bet you she's like, ooh, I drink smoothies trying to lose weight. Hence the fruit. Like if you got frozen fruit, you gotta have a smoothie machine, correct?
Yeah.
And so there you go.
She
So
probably has like one of those little ninja bullets, one of those little tiny ones.
a lot of them are into like they fall for all these fad diets to try to lose weight instead of just doing it the hard way, cut back, exercise.
Yeah, you gotta put that work in. Part of it is the diet, but that smoothie stuff, when you break down those vegetables, it don't, like, you miss out on all the fiber and stuff. That's the point of like eating it. Like a banana, you eat a banana in a blender is different than just eating a regular banana.
I'm about to say queen.
Yeah, if she purchased herself a dry food saver and she vacuumed her fruits after she bought them fresh, they last so much better that way than buying them frozen like that. Just buy your fruit and freeze it. That's what I would say.
1 teaspoon of peanut butter, 1 scoop of protein powder, and a cup of whole milk. You are in business. Ah, man, Richard working on his gains right now, man. Richard, what you bench pressing? Richard?
Drop some eggs in there too. While you at it.
You got to be talking about the peanut butter women, nigga.
Yeah. Richard got to put the peanut butter in the shake for his peanut butter girlfriend, man.
I thought you were talking about the peanut butter women.
This lady is like peanut butter.
That's chunky. That's chunky peanut butter right there.
So the contrast with this lady from the other lady, we saw her place. John, you were talking about how homey, it was, and giving her kudos, which of course I agree. Now, I can't tell you how many of these videos over the weekend, but this is whenever I got pissed off. So we're gonna look at this, and right off the top, this video is titled "Realistic Low Income Public Housing Apartment Tour." Okay, so this is another baby mama, and this is her apartment in the projects. Looks one way outside, but let's take a look at the inside.
Grown ass woman, no childish. Got the bag in the just be stylish. Pack it back, take a trip to the islands. That pussy good, but enough of it matters. She not awesome, but yes, she got power.
Hey y'all, it's your girl Danny Simone, the real Danny Simone, coming to you with medium consistency. It's been a couple weeks, I know, since I posted my last video. I do apologize for that. Per usual, life has been lifing, and we've been having a lot of storms here in North Carolina, so the electricity and the Wi-Fi just hasn't been letting me be great. But today I am back with project / public housing apartment tour for y'all. I've been seeing it trending. Everybody's been doing it, and I'm not ashamed of my little apartment because it's big and it's cute. And best of all, I ain't got no roaches. Okay, so if you are new here, welcome. If you are a return.
I'm sorry, John, I just can't. This still blows my mind. Whenever I show you the list, she said everybody's doing it, it's trending. And I'm like, I wish I had some housing.
Well, one of the things you notice in all these people housing, the apartments are pretty damn big, they're pretty damn big. You know what I mean? You got a lot of storage space. They're pretty big.
Yeah.
Returning subscriber, thank you for sticking with me as I make sure you like, subscribe, comment your favorite part of the house. I'll show y'all the master bedroom and master bathroom last because those are my two favorite places in the whole house. Stay tuned. So I'm outside. Let's go inside.
Damn, pause it. Hold on, go back a little bit. This go to John's point all the time. Look at that damn door handle. Look at that. Look, these niggas in and out. These niggas always in and out the goddamn house. They even put 1,000 opens and shuts on the door. Look at the door hand. Look at it, push it. Look at it. Press play a little bit. Press play. Wait.
Outside.
Pause on the door handle. Look at that. Look at that. That's fucking. Look like somebody, the police tried to kick it open. You know she left her keys in the house. She had to kick the door open. Put those Timbs on. Look at that door. That door looked depressed. The paint chipping off because she didn't opened and closed it so many times.
Yeah.
You already know, man. You already know.
They hell on the doors, Portia. They hell on the doors.
Yeah, that's what you were telling me in the last one. Because HB, I don't know if you got to see the doors from the girl on the last one, but whoa.
It looked crazy, didn't it? It looked crazy.
Yeah, it was insane. Oh, it was insane. Yeah. But let's keep going so y'all can see this.
Go inside.
Oh, it looks nice. It looks nice.
This is my living room. Let me make the lighting a little bit better for y'all so y'all can
Where
really
is this,
see.
by the way?
This is in North Carolina.
Yeah, in the South, they take care a little bit more care of them. Yeah.
You see, now this is just the living room. Okay, we haven't even seen nothing yet. This is just the living room. Okay, and this is in the projects. Okay, projects.
Yeah, this is nice.
See how big that TV is, Push.
Yeah, that TV. What's that?
So
that's
this
about
is the entryway
65
from the
right
front
there.
door. As you can see, that's where I just came from. I did switch these bulbs out for white lights because if you know anything about public housing or living in the hood, you know they always give you those dusty yellow lights that make you feel like no matter how much you clean, your house is always dirty. Don't mind the trash. It has been raining. That is going outside. Okay, judge your mama. Light switch for this hallway right here. That does not work. Yes, it was at one point alarm system, but like I said, it don't work. So here we have me, obviously. No makeup, no nails, no lashes. There's my living room in the back. I actually got this mirror. My best friend found it for me on a moving job. So I don't know where it came from, but I do know they have them at Target. It is 28 inches around. So I will try to link that for y'all in case y'all want to buy. Entryway table actually came from Amazon. I did spray paint it. It was originally white and gray with white handles.
You see that trash just piling up over there on the side? Man, take that trash out, man. I don't know.
She said it was raining. She want to get her head wet, HB.
Man, put a garbage bag on your head and take that damn trash out, man. Why you? She was doing so good. She was doing good.
Teddy Graham.
She was doing good, man. You gotta take that trash out, girl, man. All right.
Portia, will you please? When you finish it, I'm gonna tell you something. I've said all along. But go right ahead, Portia.
Okay.
I spray painted it this pretty turquoise color. We'll start with this chair. I love everything about this chair.
The green chair.
Beautiful olive green velvet material. This pillow I got from Legs.
We don't need to
Up
know where you got everything.
is actually float. I think they're 24 by 36 each. Let me show you these curtains up close because you can't really see them, and the color is not really doing what I need it to do.
I got to
with
give her
this
credit.
lighting.
She has blinds and curtains. You very rarely ever see. I'm surprised these damn blinds ain't torn out. You got to give her credit. Most of these niggas with teddy blinds would be broken and shit.
I give her all the credit in the world. This home and these projects, and I'm gonna show y'all what they look like on the outside at the end of this. But her house is beautiful. It's immaculate. It's just perfect. It really is.
This is how you take advantage of living in the projects right here. If you're gonna live in the projects, make it a home for real.
Yeah.
This honestly, like we can nitpick, but this is honestly pretty beautiful, and I'm actually happy for her.
The blinds are in shape, intact. Curtains. Most of them don't put up curtains. At best, they're gonna put up a sheet.
So she is obviously a content creator. So this is her whole little content creating space with her little projector in the back. Yep. So, and she has all of these screens, monitors, gaming chair, all of it. And she also games and all of that good stuff. So that's her little area. Let's see. 2 gaming chairs. I didn't see that one last time.
Damn, she got a
gaming
chair.
Yeah, and you see her little setup. Like she has all of these electronics, all of these lights. You see she has this lovely microphone right here just for streaming.
Man, she better be careful showing all this shit in her apartment. Them niggas gonna niggas gonna subscribe and kick the door in.
Share, like, and kick the door down.
You know the interesting. The thing that I've said all along, though, Portia, is like she's fairly clean, right? Fairly, it could be. Why doesn't she? I told you the juicer was going to show up. Didn't I tell you, Portia? Look at
there. But look at that. Look at that counter though. Ain't no dishes on the counter.
There you go.
I'm telling you, she all right. She decent. She hella decent.
Why doesn't she? Why doesn't she compete with? Why doesn't she compete with the Hispanic women cleaning houses
and doing interior design?
She could work her way up to that, but she could definitely start by cleaning houses, right?
Yeah.
She could more easily compete with the Hispanics cleaning houses and anything she thinks she can do with her mind, right? And she could work her way up out of this affordable housing, cleaning houses. She'd have to cast a lot a little bit lower, but she probably could raise herself up, right?
You say work yourself up out. Did you just miss that full-blown gaming streaming set over there? I feel like, and this is what irritates me. It's just like, dude, you don't have to. You just get to live here, and you get food stamps because you got kids. Look at how you're living.
How many kids does she have?
3.
Damn.
She got 3, and you're gonna see their rooms too.
But and you're gonna see their rooms, which means that they all probably have their own room. So depending on their age.
Yes, they all have their own room. Here's one of the rooms. One of the kids.
Oh man, that kid got a damn velvet seat in his. Man, I ain't even got one of those. That's one of those chairs you see at the hotels and stuff.
Want to be the next kid, HB? Goooo Gaga.
Right. Her kid be smoking cigars on that chair.
And the other thing
they all have their own restroom too.
They all have TVs in their room. You notice that? Like what in the video that I showed, they all have TVs in their room.
Yep. They got TVs, iPads, MacBooks, all of it. And I think her daughter was actually in the clip, or maybe she's in another one. Oh no, she's in this one.
See, man, this is a come up right here.
Isn't it? Like nothing I've ever seen. Because like this, again, she got 2 dogs.
It's
Look at the
crazy.
babies.
Look at
And
the
Feeding
so,
the dogs and everybody. Carpet.
so this is her son's room.
Man, she got everything but a man. That's crazy.
No, she got a man.
Oh, she
You
got.
got
He
me.
lived there too. He lived there
Yeah,
too.
Yeah,
he lit it
yeah.
too.
The air fryer was his, HB. That's what he
And then
cooked with.
look, her son's gaming section, and she has it all nice and decorated. His monitor, all of that.
Welfare, ladies and gentlemen, brought to you by your tax dollar.
Yes, exactly. So that other girl is like, okay, this is what I expect. But like this girl is just like, oh hell no. And then let's go to her room. Oh, here's the patio outside. She has it so cute. It's so cute.
Oh man, that's the projects. That don't look like no projects.
He's getting pissed.
I don't know. That don't look like no projects to me, man. I need to go live in the projects if that's the case. The hell? That's the projects? Yeah, the projects done changed since I
So
was growing up, man.
here's her bedroom. That's the master.
Damn.
It's huge, isn't it?
You say they all got their own private bathroom?
Yeah. So all three kids, it's 3 bathrooms.
No, Section 8 can be good like this, man. Once
Yeah.
once they did Section 8, it changed the game, dude. Yeah. Projects would have been like that first one we saw. That I went to people's houses that lived in projects when I grew up. They looked like that. They all looked like that. And what I noticed was the immigrants usually tried to keep things more clean. The Americans, white or black, didn't matter. Yeah, they would be messed up just like that. Yeah.
So you think this is more Section 8 than a project? Because this don't even look like
Man,
a
this
project.
can't be no real project.
Yeah, this ain't no damn project, man. Get the hell
It's
out
down
of here.
south. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah.
it's down south, you know, where you have like outdoor space and shit like that.
Yeah, that body is not bodying.
No, I like the interior design though. I like it. I like this.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
nah,
saying. That's like
seriously good.
that's totally what she could do, and she's so organized.
Mm-hmm.
Like everything is just so nice and neat. And then let me see right here.
You can tell she kind of works somewhere because she's organized.
Bathroom.
Yeah, probably, man. Mm-hmm.
You can tell she worked somewhere, Portia, because she's so organized relative to the last woman, right?
Mm-hmm. She does YouTube full time. She's a content creator. She has like 400,000 subscribers.
Oh,
Damn,
wow.
living better than Ben, man.
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah, like,
God damn.
hey, y'all.
Damn, man.
Yeah, y'all been saying that.
But see, you know, one of the things about down south versus up north is the landlords down south have to compete with the government for the housing projects. So if you're looking for a Section 8 tenant, you got to have your shit kind of nice relative to up north, where it's a little bit different marketplace. Down south, the government, you know, will, you know, cover a lot of the amenities, and so the landlord typically has to. Sorry, I got a text. Has to kind of step his game up. So this is why it's a nice place right here.
Yeah.
I would imagine that's what's happening here.
A lot cheaper too. So you can a lot more space. So you can kind of build it out a little bit more as opposed to up north. Man.
Fascinating.
Yeah, that was. I'm happy for it, man. I know that nigga. He ain't never leaving out of there, man. Like hell no. That nigga got him one, man.
So HB, can you explain to me about the sauce drawer? Like, so black people store sauces? Like, what is this a thing?
No, you know what? Honestly, I don't even know if it's a black people thing. I think it's like, are you talking about like the sauce drawer as far as like takeout sauces?
Yeah,
Or
yeah, right.
oh,
Take
well, yeah,
that's the Portia
yeah.
and John were talking about. I was like interested.
Yeah. Black. You know, with sauces and that type of stuff, it's hard for black people to really just throw that shit away. So a lot of times black people have a sauce drawer. It'd be a bunch of ketchup packets and soy sauces in there, and
Yeah. Mustard,
just
mayonnaise,
random
barbecue sauce.
Yeah, and like
Taco Bell,
usually,
the Taco Bell.
sauce.
yeah. Usually too, in those sauce drawers, you'll put in, like when you get takeout, you have like the packets
Duck
silverware
sauce.
too. You'll put the
Mm-hmm.
silverware in
Mhm.
there too, the packets too. So, just in case, those dumbass Uber Eats drivers don't bring you your
Mm-hmm.
sauce, you got sauce on deck, man.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Yeah,
Craig, when I was last working, right? I was working for Cracker Barrel,
Mm-hmm.
and California passed a law says if you don't ask for forks and knives, and I think condiments too,
Yeah.
don't give them to the people. Have you
Mhm.
heard about this, Craig?
I think I heard about that. Yeah. Right.
Yeah. So it would cause an uproar because people would not they would forget to ask for forks and knives, and then they would get their food like, what the fuck, the fork, the knives, and the ketchup and shit, right? You gotta ask for that shit. Anyway.
Interesting.
yeah.
Yeah. California's always funny with the laws, man. They always pass laws
Yeah.
that causes problems with the low income. Like no menthols out here. You can't get menthol cigarettes.
You can't get
Oh, they
menthols
banned
in
those
Cali?
already?
No, yeah, it was a while ago. So most people they had to go across the border to buy a bunch of menthols and come back with them.
Oh man, I know those Bloods and Crips are cleaning up with menthols, man.
So I wanted
Are
to
you serious?
show you guys just on YouTube. So if you just John, if you're ever interested, you'll see here if you just type in Project House Tour, you'll see all of these videos, and they all have over 10,000. Some of them have over 100,000. And like this lady right here at the top, she got 10 kids, 10 kids. You have this lady here.
We gotta watch the
You
10
have
kid lady. We gotta watch
here's
the 10 kid lady.
this lady right here. Her video is shorter. So she has a 6 minute and 23 second video. She got
Nah,
6 kids.
I wanna see the 10 kid lady. How do you live in the projects with 10 kids? How does that happen?
Who would give her
I mean,
the 10?
I'm sure.
God damn.
Yeah,
Look at all
let's
these videos.
John,
God damn. What the fuck?
So you see this lady right here with the sad face living in the projects, 1.1 million views. Now, and you said it seems like she got a job, yeah, because that's what she does. And so she showed you the outside of her house. So I know that, like how y'all said, this don't look like the projects. Well, she doesn't show you the fullness of it. It's just like one section that's not even the property that she lives on. It's just a building that is somewhere near, like close to them. This
Portia,
lady here.
Portia, all this really proves to me is in America, everything is for sale, even poverty, even poverty. There's everything for
Poverty
sale.
Poverty core.
Yeah, I'm telling you, people. I ain't gonna lie, this is like fascinating, man. How do you even live projects with 10 kids, man?
You see this one, 223,000 views. When I'm telling y'all that these girls, it just went crazy. All of these living in a project videos. And I was like, okay, so this is a thing. It's really a thing. So here's the lady.
How much
is HB breaking up, or is it?
Yeah, no, I'll probably break up. Can you hear me? I'm in Louisiana now, so I'm probably breaking up.
He crossed the border and already broke up part.
Yeah, it's already fucking up, man. You know,
Louisiana, man. Saw a steak, man. He took up all the bandwidth, man.
No, crack. So
yeah,
when you selling those menthols in the hood, how much are you charging?
I'm not selling no menthols. It ain't worth the fucking effort.
Come on, man. I need the menthols, crack. I need that menthol, crack.
It's crazy.
Man.
It's crazy.
Yo, that shit's low key racist as hell, man.
That's what I thought. But
That's
you know what?
racist as hell.
Yeah, they banned the flavored alcohol, banned all that shit, banned all kinds of stuff. Yep.
That's fucked up, man. Oh man. Is this the 10 kid one, Portia?
Yes, it is.
I want to see what a woman
What 10 kids
look.
looks like?
Yeah, I want to see what a woman with 10 kids looks like. What womb is worth 10 different niggas? I don't know if it's 10 different niggas, but
HB,
let's just
you.
assume it's 10.
I'm gonna start this video, and you be nice.
10
You be nice. You be nice.
This woman better look like Joy Taylor, man. Ah, man. Ah, come on. One of the babies in heaven. Ah, nah. Ah, nah. Ah, nah.
In today's video, I will show y'all a
All
income
right,
based.
pause it real quick. All right. By the shape of her mouth, I see why she got them 10 kids. The way her mouth is constructed, yeah, she got the Gawk 5000, man. That's what she got the 10
God
kids.
damn, HB.
She got that dick sucking mouth, man. That's what that is. She got that mouth built for face fucking. This girl, you could let loose on her face, man.
Man, I wonder if I'm gonna win another award or not, man. It's like this channel. Clip that.
Oh man, yeah. Universal. This the type of chick Universal will hire, and he get fucked up getting some head in the lobby. Fuck around, this girl. Hey, your ass stretched out, man. Look at her. Look at them teeth. Got all different types of species in her teeth, man. What the fuck?
Man, you're messed up. You're all messed up.
Her bottom teeth
I'll be
is
back.
messed
I'll be
up,
back.
man.
Yeah,
All
yeah.
right, Craig. All right. Oh man. Virgo says she gets all the laptops. Nah. Universal gonna send her an iPod. He ain't gonna send that bitch a laptop. He can send her an iPod. Bitch, you get this 15-year-old iPod I used to have in high school. Get the fuck out of here. The fuck? Get that bitch a Tamagotchi. All right, go ahead, Portia. This bitch look crazy.
Home. I live here with my children. I have a 3-bedroom, 1.5 bath, basement included. The appliances were not included, so I had to purchase those on my own. Only thing that was included was a dishwasher that doesn't work. But yeah, I'm gonna show y'all my home. It is a tri-level, so it's a room all the way up, a room on the second floor, a room on the third floor, and then down. So I'm gonna start in my living room. Okay, so y'all come in the door right here, and this is what it looks like. Okay, so when you walk in right here it's like a closet, but it came open. So I just put some curtains up so it can be covered because I just don't like to look in there. This is the size of the living room. My house is lived in. So that's my mirror. This is my wall with my kids' pictures. So let me introduce y'all to the 7 kids. This is my son, Roman. He passed away in 2019. So this is why I am Brittany plus 7. He's my 6th child.
Hold on,
So,
pause it real
yeah.
quick, Portia. Pause it real quick. Let's give a moment of silence for Lil Romy. He passed away, man. He was the 7th baby. I want to see some prayer. 6th baby. I want to see some prayers, some prayer emojis in the chat. I'll give him a moment of silence for that. All right, Portia. He's in a better place. You know. Lil Romy Rome, man.
Yeah, I clicked on the wrong lady. But they kind of look similar, the 10 kid lady and then this lady, but it's fine. It's fine. Keep going.
Yeah, Richard, he's dead. He's dead, Richard. He's no longer in the living realm. He's
Richard,
passed on.
Richard, are you saying he dead like Jesse Lee Peterson, Richard?
He did. He's out of there, Richard, man. Little
See,
Jerome.
I knew it. I know, Richard. I know where you be going with this. He did. Richard, you're so terrible.
He's out of there, man. At least she still got 6 other babies, though. But yeah, he's out of there, man. He's no longer. T don't like the word dead. He's transitioned, child. He ain't dead. He just transitioned.
I'm too terrible.
T said he ain't dead, child. He just off to a better place, child. He ain't dead.
Universal said he was finna become the president. And then River Hate said she probably ate him.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Nah, she ate him. Nah. I know, T. It sounds messed up, T. He transitioned, child. He ain't dead. He's still with us. He's still with us, child. He
in a better place.
He in a better place, child. He ain't dead. You see this balloon right here? It's a representation of him, child. He's still with us, child. We got these balloons and these teddy bears. We got these teddy bears right here. He's still. All right. Let's go first. Let's watch some more of this shit show.
Really quick. Everybody keeps on saying we are going to hell. If y'all think we're going to hell for this topic, wait for the next topic. Is all I'll say.
And here they all go. This is Breonna and Braxton. They're older now. Antonio, Johnny, Justice, and then that's Roman in the picture. This is Fat. He wasn't born in this picture.
Fat.
So here is Fat, y'all. These are Breonna and Braxton. This is Roman. This is all of us when they were a little bit younger. And here they go.
Do you notice how like all of the kids look different?
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh man, God damn, this road is on fire right now. What the hell? I'm in Louisiana, John. They be setting the road on fire out here. What's going on, man? Oh man, the grass is on fire out here. What they
Yeah,
got
you
going
never.
on?
You never seen that before, HB?
No, I'm on I-20 right now, and the grass is on fire out here.
Yeah, we do that in Texas all the time. They're controlled fires. The Department of
Oh,
Public
really?
Safety.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
they set them on fire. Yeah, and you just drive right on by.
Yeah,
It's
no, I
fine.
thought it was these Jerome jokes I was doing. I was like, damn, God.
You big Prince on fire, yeah.
Right, God worked fast, man. Yeah, he worked fast, man. He set the highway on fire. I was like, God damn. Damn. Jesus Christ. All right.
That's terrible.
So Antonio is missing in this picture because he was not at daycare that day. So that we have the TV on the wall. Sit down. Y'all, if y'all have been here for a while, then y'all know my whole ceiling was open because my ceiling caved in, and my landlord did not paint it back white. Paint it back tan. He painted it white. So we are going to be painting my living room white in the next coming up month or so. This is the half bath right here. And he painted this white because this ceiling fell in here.
Damn,
So you come down these stairs, so it's about 8 stairs falling in here.
What was that hanging up? Is that some drawers? What the hell is that?
I don't know what that is. Let me see.
This is the half bath right here.
looked like some. I don't know
Oh
what
yeah.
that is. It might be a nigga do rag from the other night. Nigga left his do rag in the half bathroom.
Entertain it this way because this ceiling fell in here. So you come down these
Oh,
stairs.
so you know why the ceilings are falling in?
Because it's too much weight.
Mm-mm.
Oh.
The people upstairs are flooding theirs downstairs. That's why it's happening. You know what I'm saying? That's why, like, you see it in the bathroom where she, if you were to go back, she said the ceiling fell down in here because the niggas will flood. They'll stop the toilet up, and they'll just keep flushing the motherfucker, and the water will start coming onto the floor. The
Oh my
water
God.
starts on level, so now you got shit coming downstairs, and it floods. Or it could be the toilet, the tub stopped up. As I've shown you from all the grid locks and shit.
Yeah.
The water comes over and comes out, and it floods the person downstairs. My buddy Philippe had the same thing. So when she showed you the other flood, I think that was probably in her living room.
Oh, Jesus.
This is what I tell people: never buy units within. If you don't have a lot of money, don't buy any share of housing because cities can run these kind of scams to put affordable housing in your unit. And Philippe, one day he'll come on here and tell you that he bought into a building that was affordable housing, and a lady fell asleep while she was frying chicken, so she flooded his unit below him. And so these are all the kind of things why these places are flooding. You ever had flooding in your house? Think about it. When last time you had flooding in your house? But these people have flooding all over their fucking house, right? Because of the people upstairs from them.
That is a very insane thing to have to deal with. I couldn't imagine it.
Yeah, it's really amazing.
Let's see.
Or 6 or 7 stairs. You come down here into the kitchen. That's the dishwasher. Those are the dishes I just got done washing. The kitchen table.
You see all of those dishes on the counter?
All the dishes on the counter. Yep.
You know, another thing, John, I think I heard you speaking about this earlier. Shame. People don't have it. You're coming online doing all of this, and my thing is like, could you at least clean up first before you show everybody your house? They don't care. I got 7 kids. I don't care. It's nasty, man. What are you teaching your kids?
And this is the back door right here. Watch out, this is. This is the back door. You can go out the back door.
Look at that curtain. Lord have mercy.
As unattractive as she is, she has beautiful children.
Portia, did you see that curtain? Lord have mercy.
Let me see. I just was, John.
You see that motherfucker
that curtain hanging on for dear life. That curtain hanging on.
Portia, you know what that is, Portia? Somebody knock on their door and they pull the curtains open to see who's outside, right? And then they're going out the doors all the time, so they constantly tugging on it. And it's probably like one of those cheap curtain rods anyway, so it just comes down in the
One of them little $5 ones from Walmart. See, those are the ones that I buy for my classroom, for my curtains, but not for the house now. Come on now.
Yeah.
And they have more money than me to spend. They don't pay for nothing. They don't pay for where they live. They don't pay for water. They don't pay for electric. They don't pay for gas, and they don't pay for food. So how are these people ever broke? Let's keep going. And then pay attention to the floor too, John.
And this is the back door right here. Watch out, this is. This is the back door. You can go out the back door.
Lord, look at them blinds. Yeah, that's nice.
You see this crack? It looks like a piece of the towel is missing.
Yeah.
So this is the stove and refrigerator I provided for myself. This is the dishwasher that does not even work. Down there is the basement, y'all.
Damn. God damn.
Whoa.
Damn.
Whoa. Wait a minute.
Work. Down there is the basement.
Damn. That shit look crazy.
Oh my God.
Boy, you remember when? Do you remember what I showed you?
Amazon warehouse.
Body down there.
Portia, do you remember what I showed the lady? You know, a while back I showed my business partner has a tenant. They actually used to live in this house where I'm living right now. And she's a hoarder, and she hoarded so much that she had a leak in her house, and the man could not even come fix the leak because she had so much shit like this on steroids. And she had lived for a couple of years without heat because she had so much shit that the heating man could not even come and work on the heating system. So you see here again, like these people, they don't throw away anything; they just leave it on the floor, and that's what you're seeing right here.
You know what? This woman has 6 children. It's a 3-bedroom house. And she has the luxury of having a basement that is obviously very large.
Oh yeah,
That
I need
can
to think
be
about that. Yeah.
that could be room space because you saw because she introduced us to her children. She has her daughters and she has her sons. Even her 2 older sons or her 3 oldest sons could have space down here. But you got stuff everywhere.
Oh, live down there, Portia. Oh,
That's a good point though, Portia. That could be a whole nother room right there.
Yeah.
but Unc lives down there. I guarantee you, it's probably Unc, nephew, somebody come and live there. When he put out, like, remember the couple that called in and said, you know, we living in motels right now,
Mm-hmm.
but they had just been put out of their cousin's house. Remember, they had just been put out of. That's where they were living, down here, right in the basement, right where all them fucking clothes are scattered. Until the person put them out. It's probably the situation where they were living in a lot of the Section 8. They'll put like a relative in the basement. So someone
Samuel.
probably.
See, Portia, she did clean up the house for the video. She tossed all of the stuff down the stairs.
Samuel, that's been there for decades, man. All that shit.
Yeah, everybody down there got a story to tell. Oh my God, like that is just crazy. I'm just thinking that the table and stuff, but I didn't notice this the first time. But I guess it's because she did it really quick.
Man, y'all, it's a hot ass mess. So
we see that.
We're going back up. It is 7 stairs going up. This is the little landing. Be quiet. This is the landing right here. I keep the kids' school clothes and their socks in here. I'm currently washing, so yeah. Here is one room. This is
It's all types of crackers and shit.
Portia, go back. Go back. Oh, Portia, you big All right, Portia, I can't. Them sheets so that big. Lord, it's like a hurricane.
No, it's none of it.
He in there,
Virgo.
You see him in there rolling up, John. He rolling up right now.
Virgo, this how your bedroom look after the hurricane hit.
Oh, come on, John.
That nigga lay down go sleep. That nigga fucking that shit. Yeah, fucking that.
That's an H1B living, man. H1B living right here, man.
He will fucking that right there. I guarantee you fucking that. Look, who you want to bet he won't fucking that? Who you want to bet? Anybody want?
Nah.
You think that nigga fucking that?
Man, you already know he would. I didn't fucking less.
He telling his brother, nigga, look the other way, nigga, like we're in prison, nigga. Look the other way. You got your bed right there. Turn the other way. They be fucking right there in the bed with his brother in the same room with him.
Over there.
Lord
He
have
got
mercy.
a bottle of Arizona tea on the floor, and he got on his
Trayvon.
hoodie, and he's
Trayvon Ice Tea.
Yeah.
Trayvon Ice Tea. From here on out. Trayvon Ice Tea.
Yeah, he eating some Skittles too. That's
He look like
crazy.
Trayvon. He got the hoodie and everything, just like Trayvon. Trayvon
Smells like marijuana, just like
John just wants to turn this into a VR simulation now and make money off of this.
Go outside and beat up Zimmerman, nigga. Go outside and beat up Zimmerman, nigga.
Man, and Trayvon reincarnated, man. Look at him. He's still alive, y'all. He's still alive.
And you know how I told y'all about that basement. So you see, she got her three kids, and you see these 3 beds and how they arranged in this room. Ain't no,
Wait a minute, is there 3 beds?
Yeah, it's 1, 2, 3. Yeah,
Oh, I
3 beds.
guarantee you somebody living in that basement now. Hell yeah. That's what, if she got all them niggas piled up in there, somebody living in that basement, guarantee you. Guarantee you, boy.
And then you see that paint on the wall that's ripped off, and you can see over here in the corner like this little piece of tape or whatever it is. The floors were pretty gross. I saw a broom, but it doesn't look like they use it, so she might as well get rid of that. So
The boys' room. So y'all, they are in there, but it's 3. It's actually 4 boys, but the 3 older boys share one room. They all have single beds. So when you go up these stairs, it is 7 stairs. It is a hallway closet right here.
I mean, can you clean it?
And this is the bathroom, the sink, the toilet. I am cleaning out the tub right now, so that's the tub. So on this floor, as the full bathroom, it's 1 room.
Oh, and so you asked about whether it was a bra. That was definitely a bra hanging on the door there. And
Yeah. She
They
got
be you
dried out. She got smell like poverty, man. This shit smell like smell like Section 8 right now. Yeah.
see, Texas girl, I am the same way. Like, but I keep my house clean so I don't have to worry about that. But you know, sometimes you have moments where you probably got like maybe some shoes that are out of place or something. But like this right here, I couldn't go to sleep like this. I wouldn't even touch anything if I actually went into this house. I'm not touching anything. Whenever I go to people's houses and if they live filthy, I'll go in and I'll notice that and I'll be like, hey, I just need to stand outside because yes, it is embarrassing. But you know what? That's what I was saying, Texas girl. People don't have shame.
Shout out to Roller Texas Girl for supporting the channel there. I mentioned you earlier, but I just not seeing you in the chat there. Yeah, this is amazing.
So on this floor, as the full bathroom, it's 1 room. This is my room. This is
John, she got sheets.
Yeah, kudos to her. Bed
Not
made.
kids. But she got them. Of course.
The king size bed. This room is bigger. I want to give the
King
boys
size
this
bed.
room, but honestly, I'm finna do double bunk beds in each room so they can have more room. They don't need this big old room because they don't like to clean up. So I feel like I could better maintain them. Also, this room is big enough for my kids to come in. I allow my kids to come in here with me, sleep in here with me. I don't really care. So here's the girl room. It's a single bed. Her sheets are getting washed. And then it's a bunk bed. There's TV. This is their closet. So y'all, in that room, Journey, Justice, and Fat, they share a room. Justice and Fat, they share the bunk bed.
So instead of you giving the boys the biggest room, you give it to yourself. And then you have a little boy that's sleeping in a room with the 2 little girls.
Is that what she said? Oh Lord. Never drew up. But she got a man though. Good job.
Fat.
Man.
Oh yeah. Man.
I think I heard a man.
Man and fat. Yeah. Both of them niggas got sent up.
Oh, Sam, I am.
What's the other ghetto? What's the other ghetto name? What's the other ghetto name HB they might have? Man, fat, what
else? Junebug. Virgo said Junebug. Junebug. Hey, chat, put some more hood, some ghetto ass names, nicknames in the chat. I wanna see what y'all come up with. Virgo got Junebug. We got man.
Yeah.
For the T said Tink Tink. Yeah, little
rah,
Tink
rah.
Tink.
On the game of Family Feud, I think Man will be at the top.
Yeah, nah, it would.
Man at the top.
Man.
Fortunately, I wonder could we play like a service is like a Family Feud. Man would probably be at the top. Somebody said Dog Baby.
Junior. T
Big
said Junior.
Smoke. Big Smoke. Nah, that ain't no kid name. Laughing like Saget. That's how you know you African, laughing like Saget. He said Big Smoke. That's what you grow up. That's what you grow up. You grow up to be Big Smoke. That ain't no kid name.
Sam I am, she actually gave all of her children, I guess what you would call a white name or a normal name. All of her kids have normal names. They don't have,
Yeah, that's one of the things, growing up, I used to wonder why my mom gave me a white name. But now I get it. I'm glad she didn't grow up calling me man or like I see it so fucked up now, man. Like, damn, man, you can't get that boy a
Baby
biblical
girl.
name.
How about Baby Girl?
Baby girl, baby. Yeah, come on,
this
baby
is
girl.
from Virgo, Tay Tay.
Tay Tay, yeah, Tay Tay.
Yeah, Tay Tay.
Little Tay Tay.
Or Lily.
Oh, Lily, yeah.
Mhm.
Dookie, yeah, Dookie. Little Dookie.
Yes, since I'm the only one up here with a ghetto name so far at this time.
Come on, Portia. Yeah, Portia. We give you a pass though, Portia. You good. You good pass. Yeah.
I used to want to change it, but it's too late now.
Oh, so you got Tay.
Yeah, I got a Tay Tay too. I got a Tay Tay. I got a Ray Ray. I got a Ra Ra. I got a Lily. Black folks.
Man.
Johnny has a single bed. I am currently going to be upgrading them to double bunk beds as well. But yeah, so what income-based housing is, I live in the state of Wisconsin. They do 30% based off your income. This has really saved my life. At first, I was really, really embarrassed. I don't know why I was so embarrassed. I was just embarrassed to be like, oh dang.
I mean, just looking at her talk at this, what is it? I'm getting sick and tired of those broken promise. That girl, what is that 3LW?
No, it's just like it's just like, yo, Portia, if I only had to use 30% of my income to pay rent, that would be such a come up, man. That would be such a come up. Like she could get her teeth fixed, man. Come on, man, and just had a place looking nice. You got all them kids.
I tell you, HB, the come up is when if she was cleaning houses, as I keep going back to it, working off the books. I once had a tenant in that apartment building I showed you guys.
Mm-hmm.
On the second floor, the lady paid $1. That was her rent. Because she didn't make any money. I guess the government minimum, whatever, the minimum payment is $1. So she had to pay $1. And if you can find some way to make some money off of the books, that's when you're really running because you're living for free.
Yeah. And then too, she got all them kids. She could have all them kids coming there cleaning with her, man.
Yeah.
I mean, they ain't gotta know. They ain't gotta know. Yeah, it's man. 6 kids, we gonna find a way. We gonna make some money somehow.
But she wants to do social media, and it's probably not gonna be enough. Clearly, it's not enough to get her out of the projects. Right?
Hell nah.
But
Especially
see,
the way she
the thing
looking
is,
too.
a lot of them, they don't even want to get out they don't even want to get out. They want to stay. And it's like they've turned this into something that's to be glorified. You know how she's talking about, I was embarrassed, but I don't know why I was embarrassed. That whole thing. No, you weren't. Okay. And now they're airing it all out. I mean, there's thousands and thousands, hundreds of thousands of videos of Black women doing this. And for the life of me, again, shame. But they're not trying to get out because look at the setup. Like they make more money than me.
And I think that is the ultimate trap. You understand? Like if they were in the gray market cleaning houses, no one knows. But this YouTube money, if she's doing cash apps and all that kind of shit, she's more or less filming her activity. They could easily uproot her ass up out that voucher program very easily,
Ooh, yeah. She not even thinking. Damn.
And low income and stuff. But then I had to realize like this has really saved my life because before this, and I'm not ashamed of my past. Before this, I have faced so many evictions. It's not so many, but it's like I've had kids, so I've been here. This is the 3rd year. But prior to this, it was so hard for me to pay my rent, take care of my kids, be a single parent. So this has really helped me because they helped me pay my rent and I was not getting it. So I had to face evictions. I have been homeless before, but I'm going to say this. In the past 8 years, I have not faced homelessness within the past 8 years. And I've lived here for 3 years. This is the 3rd year.
3 years in that basement look like that. 3 years in that basement looks like that. And she's talking about poverty, homelessness, and evictions. But you know what she didn't stop doing? Having babies.
Well, more than likely, as I said, more than likely, in the back of her mind, she knows she's going to move. You know what I'm saying? The promise of having a place with a backyard or something like that on Section 8, it's kind of like a double-edged sword. You know you're going to move, so you don't really care too much about the place that you're in because you're not really here for long,
So that is great, but I have faced homelessness due to evictions, due to not being able to pay my rent. And this has really saved my life. I've been seeing so many people do these type of videos, and I was just so like, dang, should I not? But I want to come on here and be a testimony to somebody who is like, dang, when they gonna call me back? Baby, I waited. My boys are 13 this year. I waited 10 years. 10 years to get a phone call back to get into a low-income based house. And these are in the projects. This is the project. So it is not it's not the worst neighborhood, but it's not the best neighborhood either. We still go through certain things out here. But I just wanted to get on here and just be a testimony to somebody else that has multiple kids that does not receive help from the government. It's okay to receive help from the government. I am starting to accept the fact and live in my truth. My truth is that the government is helping me. I live in a government-based home. They're helping me. So until I graduate out of that, I am proud of what I have. And as you see, you don't have to look like you live in a project because you live in a project.
You look like you live in a project.
I have furniture. All my kids have beds. We have food. We have every.
You hear them kids in the back yelling, talking about, I'm jumping on my
Well,
bed.
Portia, they the kids, man. You know, kids gonna be kids. They don't give a fuck. She filming no YouTube video. But I mean, you know, her making it like it's a big deal. Her kids to have a bed, man. They supposed to have a bed. Why they don't got a clean house? That's standard. You're supposed to have a bed for a kid. Unless you're in Japan, then you just got a mattress on the floor. But I mean, come on. What? I don't know, man. This is like the next level of coping right here.
She got 6 baby daddies.
No,
No
she
way.
doesn't. No, she doesn't.
1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on, wait. She got 5 baby daddies.
Ah, man. Yeah, I'm telling you.
The first 2, they're twins, and they turned 13 this year. And so then you have the others, and then the one kid, because you know she has 7, the one that passed away.
Yeah. Yeah.
But she's like, but again, you know, if we really dove deep into this, which we don't have to, but you know, her talking about you don't need to be ashamed to receive help from the government. Y'all know, you know, like with the whole Margaret Sanger, you know, housing, divorcing the man and marrying the government. Like she's literally, and that's what all of these women are doing, and they don't realize it, but that they're promoting it like it's, you know, what you're supposed to do. And they keep having babies. I don't get it.
Everything. So I just wanted to get on here and show y'all what my low income based housing looks like. Once again, this is a 3-bedroom, 1.5 tri-level. They call this a tri-level condo. So it's a tri-level it's decent for what it's worth. So if you like this video, make sure you comment down below a number 7 and a heart. And also leave me some comments down below. Just about anything if you want to see or if you want to hear about the story or the journey to get to.
No, we don't want to hear. Brittany. I wonder what these comments are saying.
Hey, Portia, I ever tell you about the story? Sam got it coming up on the screen. I know I've told the story before. I had a lady at that apartment building. She had gotten pregnant, and she saw that as her way out to move up to a house. Basically, she was going to get an upgraded voucher for the additional child. The government has like rules depending on the age of the child, sex of the child. You can't have a boy in the same room with a girl if like the boy is 18 and the daughter is 2 or 3 or whatever. So she was going to get a house. She had designs of getting a house because she was pregnant. And she lost the baby. And I never forget, she said to me, I got to keep living here in this fucking apartment. You know, it wasn't that she was concerned about or sad that she had lost her baby. He was sad that she lost the potential welfare benefits that were going to come from her having the child. And, you know, it's just one of those points along the journey that I was like, damn, this shit has made people more or less like animals. Like, they get fed by the government the more babies they have, you know. And it was very interesting to see this lady not expressing any, you know, any concern about losing her child, but about having to stay, you know, continue living where she was living.
That's insane.
Yeah.
She's like a monster. God damn.
But it makes sense because that's what so many of these women do. They just keep on having kids. Even the girls that get pregnant by these basketball players and NFL players and celebrities, like they might not be on, you know, housing per se, but they keep on getting pregnant by some rich dude to fund their lifestyle. Like one baby, oh, the baby's almost 18. Let me go ahead and have another one, so I got, you know, 18 more years, or you know.
It's levels. It's levels to it.
Yeah, all of them ultimately are looking for like, you know, distance from their children. In some ways, the woman is looking for that house. You know, many times the women would live in the basement and let the children just live upstairs, right? In this case, but she had her big master bedroom big enough for her to have a king size bedroom.
King size bed.
Right, where her and her man can go in there, romp around. In the video that I showed, which is very instinctive, is that the kid broke the TV in the parents' bedroom. I think, he broke the TV in the parents' bedroom, or he broke the TV in his bedroom. I can't remember which one. But they gave the TV out of their bedroom to him because they want to have their bedroom so they can have sex in it. And so they use that TV to more or less occupy the child. And so that's why they have so many TVs. It's like occupation, they use it to occupy the child.
Wow.
That's sad.
Yeah. Well, this first comment says, there is nothing to be ashamed of, but keeping clean and tidy is key, and your kids are old enough to know how to clean up. I have 6 kids, and my house has never looked like that. And yes, it was and is lived in.
What was her reply to it? I want to hear this excuse. She about to have an excuse for it.
She said, "Okay, thank you."
Ah, okay. Well, all right. Yeah. Wow, she just said, "Fuck you," huh?
She might go clean up now.
No, but she do got kids, and I wasn't even thinking about that. I'm like, because the kids can help you clean up. You got 6 of
That
them.
big old boy, whatever that big old boy was doing, he really could go clean up or do something.
Yeah, nah, that's all. That's pretty much half my childhood was cleaning up. That's like half the childhood was cleaning up.
Should have got your mama Section 8, HB. You could have got that Wellington way earlier, man.
I know, right?
Wellington on fucking EBT, baby.
John, listen to this. Keep your head up, sweetheart, and just know God got you and your children. I'm 61 years old, and I live in Section 8 HUD housing apartment complex. Honestly, I've been living here for 9 years. I'm tired and do want better, but I have to wait on God. God bless.
Oh, portion. There are people that have lived in this shit for like 30, 40 years.
Yeah.
Free rent.
You can
Seriously.
like if you die, you can give it to your kids, the Section 8.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Damn, generational poverty.
Yeah, no, that's literally what it is. That's literally what it is.
Some scary ass shit. What? I didn't know you
I've
could do
seen
that
it.
either. Wait,
Yeah,
what?
no, I've seen it happen a lot of times in Detroit. The mama
my
died.
God.
That's insane.
Now we got a party house. We turning up in that bitch.
Man.
I know it's fucked up, right? But that's what it gets passed down to the kids, and now
Holy
they
fuck.
some of them
It's
niggas
easy.
still living in the house. They
It's
still living
easy
there.
like if an adult is already on the lease, like the daughter with a baby, right? And she's on the lease already under the mother. She just easily inherit it. That lease.
Yep.
Good God.
Yeah, you can pass that down, man. It was Big Mama's, now it's a dope house. I didn't see that happen, man. That's that
The wire trap house. That's how it starts.
They
All
are
right.
destroying her in these comments. This house is a hot mess, nasty table, clothes everywhere. And you did say, my kids don't like to clean, really. Them grown kids will have chores once a week. We had chores growing up, and some of these new age moms raising lazy adults. And where are they daddies?
Damn.
Oh, she responded. Let me see what she said here.
Hey, you know what else thing I
She
meant
responded to
to
this
point out?
one,
Oh,
HG.
go ahead. Mhm.
She said, yep, my house is lived in. What teenager like to clean up? asking what you want to know or what others want to know. To be honest, why are you concerned about where their fathers are? But you can help me with anything, a broom, a mop, etc. But of course, etc. is not ECT
Yes,
like
good.
it's ETC. Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But one of the other things you notice, portion,
That's probably why she on Section 8.
their dining room table, they don't have family dinners. In the video I showed you, they were like, this ain't 20, this is 2025. We eat all over the house. We don't have like dinner like the Waltons or some shit, the Brady Bunch. Like, we eat everywhere, right? Everywhere. Anywhere we want to eat, mostly in front of the TV is where we eat. So there's no such thing as no concept to them as like a dining room table.
Yeah.
Oh dang! So this lady, another lady, told her, no matter how they did that apartment, you as a mother should keep it more clean. You have kids that are big enough to help you. There is a room full with piles of clothes. Make them get that room right. You said they don't like to clean, so make them clean and make them continue to keep things neat. And so she says, who said I didn't work? The room had clothes is where I was washing. Some people like yourself judge people so much, but let's see your house. Do a tour so I can see what you got going on. But until then, thank you for coming over.
And she has no concept that someone else could keep an orderly, clean house. She really has no concept with it, right?
And that's the crazy thing too, John, because I've been to baby mama houses and they got kids, and man, some of these baby mamas got their kids, they got their kids cleaning up, man. Like they houses, they got really clean houses. This is not some baby mama issue. This is a personal thing. This ain't just you. I've seen the baby mama with 3 kids and the house be, immaculate. Like look like somebody's grandma house.
Yeah.
And we just saw one. That one with the braids. Her place was spotless, man. That was a nice looking crib. It's like, man, this is something that's like taught. I get, you done made a couple mistakes with your vagina. I get that, but that's something that is that ain't no excuse, honestly. They don't like to clean up. Them niggas can leave then if they don't want to clean up. What the hell about it?
Yeah.
My mother used to always tell me like a disorganized house is like a disorganized mind or something. And I think that plays a part in it. Like if you can't get your house organized, it's probably like a sign of a disorganized mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was talking to Universal about that. I was talking to him about that. Yeah. I think the space you create outside externally, that reflects your mind. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But how are you gonna fix that then?
Yeah, it starts within, It starts within.
Yeah, easier to say. That's it. That's it.
And you know what's so interesting, man? Like when I clean rooms, bro, like a lot of times I like push myself, from things that I've read, like Booker T. Washington, something like that. He says, like if you do the things that 99% of the people don't see, that 1% of the people that do see it, and they see that you did it, they'll recognize it and they'll really respect it. You understand what I'm saying? Everyone expects clean sheets, clean floor, whatever. But they may not expect you to clean the blinds or to make sure that the ceiling fan blades are, dusted routinely, whatever, clean the TV screen. And I think that, that is what's missing in the people houses that we see. They may be able to get it halfway presentable, but if you go to the basement, if they just flash the camera there, you see like really how, how they live. You know what I mean? It's just unkempt shit tossed everywhere.
Yeah. she was gross, man. She was gross.
Yeah, she don't see nothing wrong with it. But it's like some people, they just, I guess that's just because that's just how they were raised and that's what they're used to. So they don't see anything wrong with it. But then like whenever they go to somebody else's house, you know,
Yeah,
it's
no,
like
that's what I
their
think it
house
is
is
too.
clean.
That's what I think it is too. But I think it's not. It might not even just be that. It may be something just wrong with their mind too. Like they might have like some sort of mental illness or something. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Cause
It's like this is where you live. Like, okay, I don't believe in littering, but for example, let's say that you're in the parking lot and you have like a chewing gum wrapper, or even you spit some gum out on the street and you don't pick it up. People do that all the time, right? But
yeah. See, I hate that
you
too. I hate
you
that
wouldn't
too.
do that in your house, So like if
Yeah.
you dropped a piece of paper like that gum wrapper on the floor in your house, you should pick that up because you live here. You're not going to spit the gum on the ground because you live here. Like you want to keep your space nice and clean and you want to go to places that are nice and clean. I would hope.
Yeah.
Well, Portia, let me ask you this question. When you look at that basement where all those clothes were, do you think they walked those clothes down the stairs and put them on the floor? Do you think they threw them from upstairs down to the floor?
Oh, totally dropped them from the top, from the third floor, in the second floor.
Yeah.
But that didn't even look like laundry, though. It didn't even look like laundry. It just looked like stuff everywhere. And then we saw the kids' room. It's not like they really have dressers or closets, so maybe that's just where they keep their clothes. I don't know how they tell what's clean and what's dirty.
Probably clothes though. I think it was clothing. Like what you find like a lot of times like poor people they just go buy new shit. You know what I'm saying? Instead of just watching and all that shit, they just go buy some new shit. You know, that's why they have so much shit. Like I bet you just scan through their house, they had probably more clothes than you would have if you had 5 or 6 children. Shit, a lot of them children should be wearing the same shit. Some of the same clothing. If you're poor, right? You got to be close to the same age, close to the same size. But they just go buy a lot of shit. They wear a lot of shit, a lot of the same shit. You know, I mean, they go to the store and buy a lot of shit. You know,
You see it in trucking too, John. Like, a lot of times, you can kind of peek into some of these truckers' trucks, man, and some of these people, man. I saw one guy I hadn't seen in since trucking school. I saw him on the road, and so I stepped up on the side, on the passenger side, and like looked into his truck. This nigga had sunflower seeds all over the floor. I was like, God damn, man, you living like a goddamn hobo in here, man. What the hell? It's just. But then the funny thing is, even though those Indians can't drive, man, them motherfuckers be having they shit clean as hell, man. They trucks, they be having all that, having Ishra or whatever. They be having.
Yeah, because it's our temple. The temple is in there. That's why I gotta keep it clean.
Yeah, no, they
and
keep it clean.
and the other thing, they're concerned about diseases. Third world people are concerned about diseases, unlike Americans, right? Like you dated an East African woman, she'd be like, "Yo, keep my toilet seat closed," right?
Yeah.
They're very concerned about diseases, washing hands, keeping shit clean.
Yeah, no, they keep their shit spotless, man. Those Indians, they be looking. It still stank, but they keep it clean though. But
Yes, they can never escape the stink.
yeah, I don't know. I think that's just the food that they eat, though. But the Americans though, and I keep mine relatively clean. I keep it like I make sure the floors is always clean and stuff. But it's one of those things where you don't even realize how much cleaner you are than other people until you see how they living. You like, God damn, I'm over here living like living like a rich man over here. The way these motherfuckers living, this shit is crazy. you know, I could probably keep it a little bit cleaner, but you know, it ain't, you know.
I mean, hell, whenever you think about how you live, or like even like how you keep your car, like whenever you think about like how you are, and then you see some shit like what we just looked at.
Yeah.
It's like I'm OCD. I'm the cleanest person in the world. Oh, you know. Like, I felt bad because I woke up a little later yesterday for PD, and I didn't get to make my bed, and that is one of my biggest pet peeves. So I ended up leaving work to go home to make up my bed whenever we had a break, because it's just something about not making up my bed every day that just throws a day off. You know, but some people they don't make up their bed, which is, you know, whatever your device is, like whatever you do, but like leaving dishes all in the sink, all on the counter, you know, keeping your refrigerator clean. I clean out my refrigerator, I wipe it down, I have the little mats, I do all that, even my pantry, like all of that stuff. But some people might think, oh, you just doing too much, and it's just like, no, I don't want roaches. And I live here. I want to have an appreciation for it, but like her house was just filthy.
You know, I talk about it a lot of times. I remember when I was working out on Fifth Avenue. Yeah. I was working at 59th and 5th, and my managers took me out to we were walking down Fifth Avenue somewhere, and we passed by the Japanese places. And the Japanese places were very fine. I mean, like exquisite. Like the fucking little desserts and whatever the hell they had, chocolates, whatever the hell they sold. Fucking exquisite. You know, and you know, I think they're just like certain people can get to levels where they, you know, attain, you know, that exquisite level with the presentation. And then when you look at something like fufu or a goosey soup or something like that, it just doesn't have that look. It may taste good, but visually appealing, it hasn't achieved that level. You know, there's the baseline level of the food should taste good. But then you want to layer it with visually appealing. And I think, you know, that is where, you know, a lot of people struggle to get to, you know. Yeah, levels to it.
I think it's the same way with Mexican food. Like it ain't all visually the best looking food, but it tastes good, and it kind of I don't know, it kind of reflects the culture a little bit. You know, like they get the job done, but you know, if you've been to some Mexican people's houses, I don't know, I don't know. It's not what you would expect by their output. You know, you would think that the house would look a lot better, but it's, you know, they got a bunch of cactuses and a bunch of plants all over the place. This goddamn lizard running around. Like, what the fuck is a fucking is that a Komodo dragon? What is that? The hell is that?
Where the hell did you go to? You go to good.
I don't know. No, I get what John's point is though. I think a lot of
you can get some elevated Mexican too, though. HB.
Yeah,
you get some real high end Mexican.
You can.
I don't think you can get any high end African. You can't really get
not for real, because they'll fuck around and not have no socks on, and then you're like, oh yeah, this nigga, he trying to look high class, but he ain't got no socks on. All right.
I mean, if you do get high end African, it's going to be like French, right? It's going to be like Afro French, right?
It is a cultural thing. Because even with like sushi and shit, like how the fuck they get all that rice in there, man? How they do that? The rice sticking together? How they got the rice sticking together, man? How they do that?
You know, I was reading this guy. I want to hear what you guys think about it. I was reading this guy one time. He wrote an article about It was about interior design. He was critiquing like a very rich man. And he was showing the rich man's apartment, a house, or wherever the hell he lives. And all of the walls were like just white. And he was saying, like, where is the color in this man's house? If you look at some of the Section 8 people's houses, this shit is just bland, just white or off-white. Like, where was the color? And I think that is kind of like the layers that I'm talking about, like with food. And you think about it, you can make a taco and then you add a radish on top, and then that shit looks colorful, right?
Yeah.
Appetizing, appealing, right? A bell pepper is something to add color to it, right? May not even change the taste of a lime or something, And I think those are the layers. And so anyway, it's just a thought that I had,
Yeah, nah. Sometimes, like I don't really get it too much. I don't really get it. Like when I was eating this beef Wellington, they put a pine cone on the plate. I was like, what the fuck is the hell is it? Put a pine cone on the plate? What the fuck? But
Did
it's
you eat it, HB?
I bit it just to see if it was fried or not. But nah, it wasn't fried. Thank God, laughing like Saget. He said he must have socks, man. Yeah, man. That's the thing, man. A lot of Africans don't be
The
wearing
pine
socks
cone was
or
a
something.
garnish. What the fuck?
Yeah, it was a garnish, man.
The pine cone. Were you a squirrel?
What is it? You put a pine cone? No, it wasn't really a pine cone. It was something though. It was some green side. I don't know what the hell it was though, but it's just a little accent to make it look a little bit more fancy.
Yeah, plating. They call it plating.
Yeah.
Go to culinary school.
That's what they call it, plating. That is correct.
Yeah, do some coke, and you'll be like,
those are the layers.
Yeah.
Craig, those are the layers, right? When you agree, like those are the layers of food where people eat with their eyes and that plating and everything.
Yeah, aroma and stuff. Yeah, when you go to serious cooking, they'll teach you all that shit. Yeah, they go crazy with that stuff. That's where you get the Michelin stars. You'll be like, what the hell did you do that for? It's just for the look. What the heck you do that for? The smell. What the heck you do that for? To like accentuate certain flavors as you eat the dish, as you bite into it. And it's just like crazy. They go really hardcore. And with the French, they call it gastronomy, right? They have their own schools. They call it gastronomy just for tasting food. That's just for tasting the food. They have arts on like what you're supposed to be tasting. Yeah,
it's like chemistry to it, right? There's a sweet and sour effect, right?
Right. Yep.
Savory and shit like that. Yeah.
I don't know. That's when you become a food critic. You want to be a food critic, HB? You can make money just like just going to restaurants and filming yourself eating.
Oh, man,
that's easy content. That's easy content.
I would be a bad food critic though, because I kind of eat anything, man. I really don't. I'm not that. I'm not one of those people that's a picky eater, man. I fucking eat anything, man. I don't care. As long as it look good, I really don't care. I used to in Chicago. I used to go to this birria place. All they would do is serve like birria tacos and the quesadilla, but they would.
And what else did they serve with it?
The consomme. The
consomme. Okay.
Consomme. But they would literally kill the goats in the same place. So you walk in there, it smell like shit up in there, but the food is so good, man. It's so good. This was like in a real Mexican neighborhood though, so they were killing the goats in the back. This shit was fresh, man. It would be a line of Mexican. It'd be a line of Mexicans. Yeah, it was fresh meat, man. It was fresh as hell. Smell like straight shit up in there. That food was good as hell though. Man. Yeah, so I don't know, Crack. I'd probably be a bad food critic, man. I give probably everything 5 stars. Man, that shit good as hell, man. That shit good. I don't really have too many bad experience.
Oh, maybe it was star anise. Maybe that's what they put on his plate. Yeah.
Star anise. What is a star anise? What the hell is that?
God damn, HB. We got now we gotta go to gastronomy school, man. What the hell is this? What the hell is that?
Don't they put that shit in drinks, right? Don't they put that shit in like
Yeah.
right?
They'll,
They put it in cocktails.
yeah. They'll put it in cocktails. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Star anise. What the hell is? Maven, what's a star anise, man? You're a lot more cultured than me. What is that, man?
What's that shit called? What's that shit they call anyone that knows that you drink them after dinner? Aspertifs or whatever it's
Yes,
called. What's it
aperitifs.
called?
That's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, aperitif, like dessert wines or any kind of like sweetened liquor. Yeah. You go to French restaurants, they'll give it to you. Yeah, they'll just give it to you for free if you're nice to them, anyway.
What is this? So to cleanse the palate or something like that? Something dumb?
It's like a dessert. Yeah, it's kind of dessert. Yeah. Yeah, they're very serious.
I think that's what it is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm a simple guy. I do like the experience to a certain extent, but it's just like I get taken out of the vibe because it's like they too serious about it. I'm like, bro, I'm about to shit this out in 8 hours, man. You don't gotta take it that serious.
Nah, man. You don't like it when they put a flamethrower and start burning shit in front of your table?
Man,
You don't like that?
I hate that shit, man. I got a damn firework on my food. Is this a fire hazard, man? Get this shit
I
out
love
here,
that shit, man.
See?
Smoke cocktails and shit. Yeah, I like that shit.
Man.
Is this what they've dumped on your plate, man? Is this what it is?
Nah, that looks erotic. I don't know what the hell that is.
You're old HB.
That looked like
erotic.
That looked like the clitoris that lady was missing, John.
What? Wait, huh?
Clitoris.
Missing clitoris? What?
Yeah, John was with an African woman that didn't have a clitoris.
Oh my god! They cut it off or something? The female genital mutilation?
Yeah, they gave it a.
Woo!
They circumcised the coochie, man. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're immoral if you got a clit. You gotta take that off. Them girls be like mashing that button like Street Fighter, man. You gotta take that off, man.
Oh man. Right. Said like Street Fighter.
Round one, fight.
Did you add that shit in there?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had to add some more little cut scenes. I was spamming it on Solid Snake earlier when he was talking about his cock. He kept talking about it. Yeah, man, he kept talking about it.
Come on, Solid Snake.
Yeah, man.
Jesus.
He just would not stop talking about it, man. I was like, bro.
Solid Snake, everybody.
Yeah, something. I just hope one day he admits that he smokes crack. Then it'll be everything will be forgiven. It will all be forgiven, man. Everything, but he just won't.
Man, I think I can make hay out of Solid Snake.
Oh yeah.
If I got a Solid Snake up here, I think I can make hay out of him. You know.
Oh yeah, nah, definitely.
I guess put him to work. He hardcore enough, nigga. He ain't gonna power being in the ghetto and shit. I put him right over in the ghetto with me.
Yeah, do it, man. You should film the whole
Solid
thing too. That's real content right there. Put an Axon body cam on him.
If he ever want to come up here,
dude, we should
Go
fund it, man. Okay, we need an Axon body cam, dude. We need the real body cam on it.
I don't think
what's
Solid
crazy?
Snake ready
You
for
know,
the
you know
big
what's
city,
crazy?
though.
Like, and I've thought about this.
Not ready for the city.
I thought about this over the last couple of months or so. Like, if Snake were up here and that he can run. What you about to say,
No, go
HB?
ahead, Jack. No, go ahead. Go ahead.
Is he lagging?
Oh, no, I thought you were about to say something. Yeah, I think if
John,
Snake were up
I
here.
think you're lagging. Yeah, I think you're lagging.
Yeah, I think
John.
maybe I'm lagging here. I may be lagging. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do about it. I think if Snake were up here, man, like that store that Master Kim and I looked at, he'd be perfect to work in that store. Him or someone like Diwali. Because he has experience running the store anyway. Snake does. And he'd be perfect. To be quite honest with you. I've thought about that.
Nah, he really would be. I just don't know if he's ready to up and leave Louisiana, man. That's that would be a big move for him.
Probably not.
Yeah, man. I didn't drove through Louisiana, man. Hey,
He could run my properties and let me get away for a little bit.
Yeah.
He could manage most of my properties and let me get away for a little bit. I'm kind of stuck here. With someone like Snake, man, I could trust Snake to handle business.
Nah. He's
let me get away
100%.
for a little bit.
Nah, he's 100%.
John God does want to go on vacation.
Oh yeah, that'd be a crazy live.
I do want to go on vacation, man. It's hard for me to get away, but if I had someone like Snake, I can go on vacation. Yeah.
Where would you go though, John?
I may reach out to Snake. How about that? Shit, what the fuck you mean? It's a big ass word out this motherfucker. Man, I got a lot of my favorite places, man. I would go. I go everywhere. Where wouldn't I go? It's a question.
You want to see all the things.
But it's hard for me to get away. You know what I mean? Very, very, very difficult for me to get away. Say what?
Oh yeah, John. I said you want to see all the things. John, I think you lagging a little bit. Maybe leave and come back in.
Yeah. No, I heard you. No, I heard you loud and clear. Though. I heard you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Have you guys ever heard of giganton mastia?
Crack, you ever heard of that?
Giganton mastia. It's a illness.
Is that where like your foot gets real big?
It sounded like some dead animal. Is it a fossil?
Well, I want to, since you guys don't know, I want Samuel, leave me alone. I'm doing this, Samuel, okay? It's going to happen. Okay, so I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about gigantomastia, and then I'm going to tell you the breaking news that caused this gigantomastia to happen in a young lady that last week she got the COVID Pfizer vaccine and she had a pretty crazy reaction. But before we get to her, just so we all know what we're talking about here, let's take a look.
Surgeon says the largest breast reduction of his 30-year career was a success. We brought you Renee Lawrence's story last week. She was an O-cup, believed to have had the biggest breast in Texas.
Hold on a second. She got the biggest breast in Texas? God damn, those are some warheads right there. That looked like those things dropped on Hiroshima. God damn. God damn. Some Tuskegee.
HB about to turn the truck around.
Look at them big ass titties. Those some Tuskegee experiments right there, man.
HB about to turn the truck around.
God damn.
HB, you headed back to Texas, huh?
Yo, John, them titties are knocking nigga out, man. Clean out. That shit nigga might kill a nigga, man. God damn.
You headed back to Texas, huh, HB?
Everything is bigger in Texas. And Samuel says, all my breasts live in Texas.
God damn, those are some. God, damn,
Are you gonna be okay?
No, that looks like some Tyrannosaurus Rex titties right there. That's a brontosaurus breast. All right, go ahead. I'm done.
She was desperate for help, and we're thrilled she was able to get it. She joins us live post-op. Good morning to you. You got to bring us up to date and let us know how you're feeling.
Good morning. I feel amazing.
That is great to hear. Now, when I got to talk to you before your surgery, you had a huge smile just thinking about it. Now I see a big smile afterwards. How'd your surgery go?
I went pretty good. It was maybe around 3 to 4 hours. My recovery, like as soon as the surgery was over, went home, just been resting. And I don't have like really any side effects, just soreness. And I've just been relaxing, taking it easy.
Oh, that is great to hear. We're right now taking a look at your before and after. I don't know if you can see it, but I know you remember all too well what it was like. Tell me the difference, what you're feeling the most, because I know this was physically painful for you, for your chest to weigh so much.
Absolutely. I definitely can feel the difference. It's definitely not so much weight in the front. I actually went a little bra shopping, so that was really, really a great experience because I was able to just fit into bras I was never able to before. But just the feeling, I just feel so so much weight lifted off my chest. I actually feel just like I could sleep pretty good, and I don't feel like the normal sweats or just what I was feeling before. So I really feel amazing. I really do, and I really thank Dr. Rose for doing this transition for me.
What a blessing for you to be able to tell us that and to see how far you've come. Now, I understand you've already been bathing suit shopping as well. Tell me what that was like, and are you feeling more confident about the way you look?
I really am. I was just standing in there, like I was just looking like this really happened. Like, I mean, I just feel so overjoyed. Like I don't know. I just felt like that. Like this was never ever going to happen for me. Like I was just like, I'm just going to have to keep suffering and just going that shopping and looking at suits that I could comfortably just put on, going in the dressing room and just putting them on just made me feel so good. Like it was just an amazing experience to look at, like from where I was to now, and to be able to just put it on and just trying them on, turning around in the mirror. It was amazing.
Well, this is something very private, and I think it's impressive that you're able to talk so openly about it, because I truly feel like you can help a lot of women. We've seen so many women come forward now and say, I was going through something similar as well. I didn't realize I could get help. What are your words of encouragement for others who might be hesitant about undergoing something drastic like surgery?
My words of encouragement would be, to do it. If you feel like you can, just like I was saying, like just do the research. Try to speak with your primary care physician. They usually refer you to a specialist. I would just say, just look into the resources.
So, gigantomastia is a condition where your breasts grow abnormally huge. And they just keep growing. And what you have to do is get a breast reduction so that you can, conduct your life normally without having these two big old potato sacks, on your lungs and, hurting your back and all of that.
Will they keep growing though, even after you get the breast reduction?
So after you get the breast reduction, you will be taking medications that will keep your breast at bay from, overgrowing like that again. Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
What's even crazier? Oh gosh, I can't even believe I'm doing this right now. Okay, I might as well. Okay, here we go. All right, so we have a 19-year-old girl whose breast ballooned from a B cup to a triple G cup after her Pfizer COVID-19 vaccine. Researchers call it the first of its kind case. So
wait, how old is she again?
We're going to keep it PG. She's 19.
Nice.
Pause. Oh man, what a miracle drug, man! You can make breasts grow. Oh man, all the girls will start taking it. See, they found a new they found a new use
Yeah,
case.
maybe COVID. Yeah, John, maybe COVID wasn't so bad after all, man. I didn't know this was the the after effects of it.
Yeah.
Got bigger
Long-term
titties. Okay.
benefits here.
Yeah. Wow.
So, researchers from the University of Toronto have documented a rare instant of gigantomastia, abnormal and excessive breast growth, following the administration of the Pfizer COVID vaccine. In YouTube, we're just reading an article. We're not making any claims here. Okay. A 19-year-old woman, previously healthy with no notable medical history, experienced rapid breast enlargement just 1 week after receiving her first dose of the Pfizer COVID-19 vaccine in September 22.
Nice.
Her condition worsened following the second dose, with her breast size increasing dramatically from a B cup to a triple G over 6 months. Social media users have dubbed this unusual case as the Pfizer boob job.
Portia, you think Stanley's been suffering from this in silence? You think?
No.
Okay.
So
wow, this is her right here.
So this is her before the vaccine, and this is her after the vaccine.
So wait, what's the problem here? I'm not seeing what the issue is.
I mean, a G cup. I mean,
I'm still trying to figure out what the problem is, Portia.
Y'all don't understand because y'all don't have tits.
Well, sounds like a you problem. That's not my problem.
If you had tits, you would understand. And I hate big boobs. Ugh. It's just one of those things where it's just a lot of work and it's very uncomfortable.
Wow.
Despite undergoing extensive medical evaluations, no hormonal abnormalities or other causes were identified. Doctors determined that the woman's symptoms aligned with. You want to go for it, or?
Pseudoangiomatosis?
Thank you.
All right.
Stromal hyperplasia, a rare condition involving idiopathic fibrous mammary tissue growth. Jesus. The association between PASH and vaccine administration has not been previously established, making this case particularly noteworthy. According to the medical journal, this case presents a healthy young woman with rapid bilateral breast enlargement 1 week following the Pfizer COVID vaccine administration. After ruling out any other potential causes, she underwent bilateral reduction, mammoplasty, with histology revealing dense terminal duct lobular units interspersed with PASH. Listen.
Fascinating.
The patient believed that the vaccine caused her breast growth. However, her concerns were not adequately addressed by her primary care physicians, leading to mistrust in the healthcare system. After multiple specialist consultations and unsuccessful medication trials, she underwent definitive surgical treatment. Let's see. Although, PASH-associated gigantomastia is rare, with fewer than 20 documented cases. Current gigantomastia classification systems do not account for PASH as an etiological factor and lack detail on the timeline of breast growth or the type of tissue involved. So let's see. The conclusion is the cause of the gigantomastia remains unclear. Here we present the case of a healthy female patient who experienced rapid breast enlargement, progressing from a B cup to a triple G cup over 6 months, beginning 1 week following her COVID vaccine. She underwent surgery and she got her breast reduced. And there's further research that needs to be conducted in order to connect or see if COVID has anything to do with this at all. So yeah, big boobs.
Yeah. I still don't really see the big issue with this. These women could always get a job at Hooters if all else fails.
The big issue.
Yeah. Maybe they could all come together and open up a restaurant. All right. Let me get myself out of
Yeah.
I had to get HD
Did they check the injection site? Where did they inject the vaccine at? Yeah. What? Let's see who the doctors were here.
And these doctors were some freaky ass doctors.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
This is some
What is
experiment
wrong
type
with
shit,
you?
man.
Something ain't adding up.
Yeah,
with this, man.
something ain't right here.
Yeah, and honestly, I'm mad that I haven't seen more of this happen. Honestly, I think America would be a better place if you saw more of this. Jeez, man. Wow, man.
I think we gotta check the serial numbers on the vials. We gotta find the right ones.
Somebody's playing around, man.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a sick joke by China.
No, manufacturing the vaccine is crazy. I mean, the mRNA has to be stored properly. It's manufactured in like special places, right? So the manufacturing process is long. Yeah, anything could happen. You could get some batches that might cause this shit.
Yeah, I think they like they shipped it all on the same ship. They went from China, then they went to the Jurassic Park islands, and it must have got mixed up. You know, had some frog
in Baltimore. In Baltimore, they had real bad batches. I think they had throw away hundreds of thousands of batches that were infected with bacteria and shit like that. They were manufacturing that shit outside of Baltimore. Yeah.
Damn. You remember, John, when they were saying when COVID first popped up, they were saying black people couldn't get COVID and stuff. What I've noticed is this. I mean, we've only seen 2 cases of it, but it is primarily affecting black women. There might be something to this.
Biological
Yeah, I haven't seen no white women yet. Push, are there any white women with big titties yet? Asian? any Asian women with big titties?
So bring the men back in the fold, HB.
Yeah, I don't like making everything about race, but we gotta, you can't discard history, like, and it wouldn't be the first time blacks have been experimented on.
It may be a ploy to bring black men back home to black women to blow their titties.
Hey, that might be crazy enough to work, man. You start seeing those big ass titties walking around. Like, wait a minute.
Hey, who said Yakub died, man? Yakub's still here, bro.
Yeah, Yakub never stopped working, man.
How about Hottentots?
Oh, Hottentots. Oh my God. Pull up a picture, John, of a Hottentot.
Yakub is.
Pull up that picture, John. Man. Pull up that picture.
That is a good question, Craig. What other experiments did Yakub do? I know he didn't just stop at the white man. What else did he?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. For real, man. I mean,
Craig, I think I saw you in a video the other day, but I'm not sure.
Oh, yeah? Really?
Yeah.
Was he with an Irish girl, with a redheaded Irish girl?
I'm not sure, but I think this is crap.
Daddy, you spanked Mama.
You're darn tootin' I did.
That means you love her.
That's what I've been trying to tell her.
Is that you?
Oh,
No.
That's not you.
No,
it's not me.
Oh, you're talking about the actress. Okay.
That's not me.
And this is
I wasn't sure.
I'm glad you, Portia. I'm glad you showed that video because you know I feel like men back then they knew how to discipline a woman and actually discipline her. You know, guys like Hood Conservative, they just put hands and feet on them. But that guy, you know, he gave her a quick, firm spanking. You know, if you're gonna discipline a woman physically, that's how you do it. Bend her
all
over.
the old movies in, yeah. Gone with the Wind and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, you don't put hands and feet on. You don't.
That was crack.
You don't go Street Fighter on a bitch. You bend her over, give her a firm spanking. You know, tell her. That's how the old heads used to do it back in the day, man. Hands and feet. What the hell's wrong with you, Hood Conservative, man? A sperm.
Sperm? What?
Sperm.
Wait, what?
I meant firm. A firm.
Yeah,
I meant sperm.
you said sperm and you went affirm. Yeah, affirm is the stock. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still in a firm right now. I'm still in a firm. A firm spanking. You know, that's how you discipline a woman. You know.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, and then
Right,
yeah, you're
correct.
right. You're right. You're right, Samuel. Then after the firm spanking, you give him a sperm spanking. All right, let me get HB out of here. All right.
Terrible. That is terrible, man. So the Angel video, did someone submit that like recently, or was that something submitted earlier and it just popped up? How did that?
It was submitted before the election, and they just uploaded it yesterday.
Yeah, I
last
see.
night.
So we still don't know if Angel's
If he's alive or not. Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna send him a Cash App and see if he replies to it. I know if he's not gonna reply to nothing, he'll reply to a Cash App. Let me see. So make sure he's all right, man. That would be messed up. He got killed on some bus or something. Talking about black people.
Yeah, I hope not.
I know.
Damn.
Yeah. Keep Angel in your prayers, guys.
Yeah,
him
keep
in your
angels
prayers.
in your prayers.
Yeah. Yeah, Richard. Yeah, he did get that. He did win that lawsuit. So yeah. Hopefully it wasn't another car that hit him. Jeez, man. Portia, what video you got here for us? What are we looking at?
So this video, it was interesting to me for a number of reasons, and I thought it would be nice to, hear from you all. This is a very serious video, and just like with that potential vaccine breast growth thing, you never know what could happen to you whenever you have a baby or anything. So I'll have to put the picture up here and there.
I can't have a baby, Portia. I don't.
But you can make one, and so
yeah. Allegedly.
Yeah. So let's just start. Lord, forgive me.
All right, let me get Portia out of here. Hold on a second. All right, yeah. Let me get Portia.
No way. Are you serious? Are you seriously playing this? What is this?
Yeah, I'm not. Nah.
This is
I don't want
something
to
that
see
needs
this.
to be.
I don't want to see. Come on, Portia.
Whoa.
All right. If you want to keep watching this shit, go ahead.
Can you
Oh.
not imagine how the baby came out like this and what this disease is? It could happen to anybody's kids.
Oh my
Man,
god.
that baby looks like a Jigglypuff.
Jigglypuff.
I haven't heard
Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff. Yeah, Jigglypuff is way cuter, man. Come on.
Yeah, it is.
Not,
Yeah, it
this
is.
is
That
not.
baby's kind of
No,
cute, man.
bro. Look at
For a
the way it.
Pokemon.
Oh my god. Look at the way. Oh no. Oh
Yeah, that
Damn.
baby's got some sort of lizard in his DNA, man. Something ain't right.
Like she tells the story and everything.
Baby looks like a half dozen eggs, man. What the fuck is going on?
Wow.
Damn, she's just making that baby walk. That baby can't walk with that big ass head. Ah, nah. Damn. Ah. This is baby Solid Snake right here, y'all. This is it's come a long way.
Man, they live next to a toxic waste dump or something. It's like,
Yeah,
you know what I
seriously.
mean?
Yeah, this is. They live next to one of those platinum minefields.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, they
of
dump all
mining.
kinds of toxic shit everywhere when you do
Yeah.
open pit mining. Yeah,
Yeah.
They don't care.
Jesus Christ, man. I think that baby has AIDS. Oh, just in his head, though. That's crazy. Oh, man. Yo, could you imagine the headache this baby must have? Oh, I gotta take
My
6 Advils.
God.
Yeah, Portia, can we not do this? Because I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop.
This is where HB draws the line. This is where HB
Yeah,
draws the line.
nah, it's not even that. It's just I'm not gonna, John is over there giving housing to 60-year-old niggas, and I'm over here roasting babies, man. We gotta have some. Gotta draw the line somewhere, man. I can't do this, man. Ah, look at her head too. She got a big ass head too, man. Who smashed this? Look at her head. Ah, man. Ah, Jesus Christ, man.
Whenever she gave birth to their son, her husband left her, and he said that she gave birth to a devil and that he didn't want anything to do with her. Everybody in the village, they don't associate with her, and they call her son the alien baby. And they went all the way over here in Africa due to this specific story, because they're looking to see if there's some sort of cure for him, and also to find out what is wrong with him. Now, obviously his head. You don't think so?
Nah, you can't cure that. It's probably another baby inside of his head. That's like a.
Oh my God, man.
Yeah,
I know. What they termed that stuff? They have a phantom twin. Like
yeah,
some
yeah,
organs that,
yeah.
like, connect. Yeah, that was on Dr. House. Oh, that was on some shit, Doctor. Yeah, it was a
yeah,
phantom
Dr. House
twin.
had everything.
Yeah, Dr. House had all.
Remember that?
crazy.
Remember that episode where the girl was actually a dude, but she was like a supermodel, and then the dad was smashing. The dad.
Oh yeah, that was gross. Oh yeah, that was how they found out.
Yeah, that's how
my,
he found out.
Man.
Yeah, that was a crazy episode. The dad was like, "I'm not gay." Like, wait, bro, you're smashing your daughter. That shouldn't be your first response. Why are you banging your daughter?
Right. Amazing.
Yeah, Dr. House is the shit, man. Hopefully, if I ever get sick, I can go to Dr. House, man. He's real to me, damn it.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh man, this baby looks worse in the sun, man. He looks like a
put in the closet. Put it back in the closet.
right. Looks like a Hershey's Kiss, man. Nah.
Man, you remember if you lived in the feudal times, man, you got this kind of baby come out. Oh man, they'd lock him up yeah, there's a demon in there and shit. Oh my god, this is
Yeah,
crazy.
nah. They throw this baby off a cliff, man. Seriously.
Yeah.
This baby would not make it.
You know, but like whenever she pushed him out, could it have been, you know, he came out the wrong way, not head first, head last?
Nah. That's not how births work, Portia. You don't come out feet first.
You can't go that way. Yeah.
That's not how it yeah, unfortunately, that's not how it works.
People will die going the wrong way.
Yeah.
I mean,
sometimes Portia, sometimes the doctor will put he'll put his hand up in there and he'll twist the baby around just so he can get in the right position.
I was gonna say it's Photoshop. And whenever I first saw this, I was like, "There's no way this is real." But then I watched it and I looked it up, and I was like, "Oh wow, this is really real." Like you just never know. So if he did come out head first, maybe it took longer for him to come out, and so like his head shaped into a cone.
Oh man.
I don't know.
Yeah, her vagina must be destroyed after that birth, man. It's probably never. Yeah, her vagina is probably in shambles right now. She's breastfeeding that demon baby. This is ridiculous. Wow. Man. Man. The back of the head, it looks worse for some reason. Looks like a durian fruit. What the fuck? Don't it look like a durian?
Oh man.
Crack, you like durian?
Man,
Crack?
no, I hate durians, man. It stank as fucking.
It tastes really good.
It doesn't matter. The stank is just too much. Oh my god.
After you get past the stank, it really does taste good. But that smell is putrid. You only get that at you get that at a real Vietnamese spot, that durian shake.
Yep.
Only the real
they
spots,
love that
man.
crap. They love that crap.
I wonder if his brain is bigger than everyone else's. You know, like even though he's a newborn.
It's probably not brain. It's probably like a bunch of like random DNA just in there. Like it's probably like a tooth, probably like a tooth and hair. Just random atoms.
No, shut up, tooth and hair. Yeah, that happens too. They'll have like places where teeth grows, random places. Oh man, that's sick.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it's probably not
You
even
have a term for that
brain
too.
in there. It's a fingernail in there. Like what the fuck is it?
Yeah, man.
These are the people. I don't know why everybody's touching their face. I guess the director said, make sure you put this hand over your face so you can look in shock as they're walking by.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Damn, man. This is brutal.
Yeah.
Poor mom, man. Damn, look at that. Oh, man. Damn. He looks like a Yeezy. Like the foam runners. He looks like a foam runner. This looks like a Balenciaga belt. The belt buckle. Man, Portia, get this shit off the screen, man. I can't help myself. I can't help myself, man. This is man. I'm guessing this is just what happens when you drink out of a gore or a drinking hole with lions and hippos and shit. This is what happens.
You can really see like the shape of his head here.
Yeah.
And all those veins.
Got a dickhead. Looks like a dick.
And his ears are like on the back of his head, like down to his
My
neck.
God.
Yeah, this is ridiculous, man. This is like a goddamn horror movie.
Right. Yeah. Like a eraser head, you know? Remember when they
Yeah.
got that, like, yes, eraser head. Yeah.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
like
crazy.
something that like you just, I guess the only place that you could expect to see something like this is in Africa.
You know, you see this type of shit in India too, but oh man, it looks uglier when it's crying. Oh my god. Oh nah. Oh nah.
So did all these people go here to film the baby? So did they pay
Yeah.
anything to figure out what's wrong with the baby?
Nah, you already know how white people are. Crack. They went there just to exploit these poor African people. So they could win some award.
Oh, greatest film. Yeah. You got the
Yeah.
documentary. Just like we won awards here. Yeah, on this show.
Yeah, John Rogers wins best film for Alien Head Baby. Like, you fucking piece of shit. You piece of shit. I'm dedicating my award to Alien Head Baby.
To the alien head baby.
Yeah. Shut up. He brought a tear to my eye. Shut up. Exploiting these people, man. For clicks. Fuck out of here, man. Man.
Well, I'm glad that I got to at least show you all that, because it can happen to anybody. It can happen to anybody's baby, and you just want to be aware of things like that. Just so whenever anybody that's having a kid, even me, I'm gonna have to ask the doctor to check to make sure like my baby's head is okay.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
seriously.
That's why I got that gene testing. Yeah, that gene testing stock I talked about yesterday. Yeah.
Oh, wait, did you do an episode this morning, Crack?
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure I check it out. I was looking at that Hawaiian stock. I'm still waiting for it to dip below $9. I see that's the
Yeah.
I see that's the kind of the resistance spot. So
right.
I'm waiting for that to hit right now. It might go a little bit under 9, but yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, I'm kind of with you on that. I think this year, a lot of these energy and natural gas, all that bullshit.
Right. That's right. We're
Yeah.
shifting. We're about to go to the end of the cycle, man.
Yeah.
Going into next year. That's when all hell breaks loose next year, man.
Yeah. Damn, man.
I don't know what it could be though. Anything could cause it to pop. Let's say China maybe the bubble will pop on the real estate or something. But Europe's fucked up right now politically. What, France and Germany both have governments that don't even function. Like the parliaments don't even have enough. Yeah, well, but it's worse now. The because in the parliamentary system you have to have a majority in the parliament, right? They don't know none of the parties have majorities now. So they can't even pass any laws or do anything,
Hey, Gary, and hopefully you're listening. I'm sure you're probably at work, but it would be nice if you were in the chat so that you can talk to us and tell us about what life was like living in Africa, having to run through the forest to make sure that you didn't get chased by a lion just to get to school. Could y'all imagine that?
Man,
come on.
Man, Garion was in the upper class of people. He lived in some African castle with a bunch of hyenas guarding the front doors. Man, he be up here capping, man. Garion wasn't in no poverty out there, man.
Well, whether he was or not, there are some kids that actually go through this. They have to run through like past elephants, lions, hyenas, just to get to school. What was the biggest thing that y'all had to worry about trying to walk to school?
Shit, pit bulls, loose pit bulls. Them motherfuckers. Somebody dog got loose. Niggas started scattering, man. Like, ah, shit, man. You know,
Oh,
where
Gary, this here now.
you know, and where I grew up at too, they used to do a lot of dog fighting too. So
What?
you know, sometimes, yeah, man, yeah, you know, crack. I actually saw this shit like low key broke my heart, but I couldn't cry because niggas would have, you know, they would have called me
Yeah, they would
pussy.
call you
They
a
would,
pussy, man. They
yeah, they would
clown
have
your
called me
ass
pussy.
forever.
Yeah, but I actually my senior year of high school, I went with a couple of my friends and we went and watched a dog fight, like a real live dog fight
Oh
in
man.
the trap. Like we were in the trap house. It was the most brutal thing.
Uh,
Bro, the fight lasted maybe like 45 minutes, man.
God damn.
It ain't like the movies, man.
Whoa.
It ain't like the movies. It's
God
basically
damn.
which dog gives up. It ain't even
Right.
no real winner. It's just who gives up first. And like the dogs were going at it, just biting each other, mauling each other, and then one dog just gave up, and they took the other dog that you know pretty much got mauled into submission. They took him out back and shot him in the head.
Mm.
Sometimes they just let the dogs go. Like, man, get this pussy ass dog out of here. But that shit broke my heart, man. It was so much blood. It was like a walled off living room with a bunch of pieces of plywood posted up like for a cage. And that shit was brutal, man. That shit broke my heart.
Yeah, I think one of John's friends was talking about like one of his Section 8 like basements turned into a dogfight pit or something.
Yeah, man, niggas do some fucked up shit, man. They do some fucked up shit. That shit, bro, that shit broke me, man. I had to act like it wasn't nothing too, man. That shit hurt. That shit hurt my feelings, man. I ain't gonna lie. That was brutal. But yeah, you know, Detroit, Flint, it's underground. They do a lot of dog fighting out there.
Man, imagine watching that shit in Rome, man. Watching real gladiators like fucking they love that crap.
I know.
Yeah, they call you a pussy for just like not even showing up.
I know. That's how I should have probably looked at it, man. They used to do this with people.
That's what they did, huh? Right?
Yeah.
Organized violence. Yeah, right.
These goddamn dogs, man.
Nah, humans got some kind of bloodlust, man. They got that bloodlust that has to be quenched. That's why the Romans did it. I think, yeah, there's something innate. You got to have violence. Yeah, and they have to show it.
Well, you know, Romulus and Remus, they were raised by wolves, man.
Yeah.
They are in their blood. They're half wolf, man. These people are, you know, the Romans were half animal. Legend says they were, you know.
Yeah,
So.
read that Aeneid, whatever the hell. Read it. I don't even think they had anybody read that shit anymore in school. No, I don't think so.
Oh man, Portia, so you want us to watch this video?
Yeah, is Garion coming up? Garion's in chat.
Yeah.
No, we don't have to. I can show it later.
No, I mean we might as well. Yeah, we might as well. Let's see how Garion grew up. Ah, Jesus Christ. Ah, man.
Wanyama wa pori wanaweza kukutana nao njiani, so it is risky.
Young children. They walk through the Kenyan savannas each day. But then danger lies ahead. A daily adventure trip, long distances,
Duale's here now too.
Oh, great. Great.
Oh goodness. I couldn't
Wale,
imagine.
come on.
Habibi.
Hey, Portia, Diwali gonna get up here and say this is propaganda. We do not have to run from animals in Africa. This is propaganda. This is not real. Watch Diwali get up here and lie about Africa. This does not happen in Africa. This is proper. They made this up. Oh, chow. Oh, chow.
Damn.
About that tree. Oh, chow. They made this up. Get up here, Diwali. Tell us how this is all fake, man. I already know what you're going to do, man.
Gosh, y'all are killing me today.
Harambe. Harambe.
Harambe.
Harambe.
HB. This is not right. This is fake. They don't run into Africa like this. They don't do this. All right, let's see some more of this. These kids probably need to run faster, honestly.
Let's see.
Jogging.
Hunger. Plus walking through the jungle, escaping elephants, lions, and other wild animals twice a day. Whoever that wants to make to school on time must go unusual ways under extreme conditions.
Children also go far. At times there is a season where when the elephants come, so it is risky.
But for those who attend here, it's just a normal way to school. This is one of the most dangerous ways to school, all for one goal, a better future.
Sam Fisher.
4 a.m. It's another normal day in this Maasai community. Parents wake their children up every morning to ensure they don't miss or arrive late to class.
Wait a minute.
There's no time to waste. The children quickly clean them.
Yo, isn't that crazy that these African huts look cleaner than those Section 8 bitches' houses? Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? This shit looks, I mean, besides the dirt, I mean, they got dirt floors, but it looks way more organized, though, honestly.
Yeah, a lot cleaner.
That's why it's just so wild to me. Like, if you, honestly, I just feel like being on Section 8 and projects, it could be used so well in communities, you know, like it doesn't have to be a bad thing, man. But I feel like it's for people that don't appreciate that shit, man. Somebody give you some free housing, I don't care who it is. You inherit it or you get it from the government, man. Take advantage of that shit, man. Take you know, like you could literally pass that Section 8 down to your kids, man. You could pass it down to them. Shit, man.
Oh well,
Duale.
Habibi.
Harambe.
Harambe. How are you guys? HP, what the hell are you doing, man? What the hell are you doing? What are you doing? You know, spreading misinformation to the world.
See, I knew you were about to do that. I knew you were going to do it. Pay attention, y'all. This doesn't happen in Africa, though, Wale. It doesn't happen.
Well, no. This never happens in Africa, man. We
God,
and the
here we go.
wildlife are friends, you know. We are
Here we go.
friends. We say hello, lion, hello, elephant. But
Oh,
definitely we
Hakuna
chase out any
Matata. Hakuna
tourists. Yeah.
Matata. No problem here. No problem, Rafiki.
Okay.
What are we doing today?
HB, once you are saying that we eat a mosquito burger, and the other day you are saying we are running from the wildlife. I mean,
Yeah.
it's not true, man. It's not true. We and the wildlife are like brothers and sisters, you know.
Oh,
The hyenas, the cheetahs, the
hell is
elephants,
this
the
Lion King
hippos. Oh, I love hippos. You know,
What
in
the
my
hell?
town, you know.
This guy, the
On the hyenas, hyenas collects for us diamonds.
Wow.
You can ask
You are-
hyena, bring me some diamonds, and he will bring it for you, man. But the foreigners,
The Wale, you are sick, man. You are sick in the head, man.
okay, that's fun. That was fun. Go ahead, complete the video, man. Let me see
Yeah,
my
let's
fellow
play some more.
Africans.
Let's see some more of this.
Themselves up, get dressed, and head towards the goats and sheep to milk them for breakfast tea.
Hey, Dwale, don't you
Very
do
natural.
that? Don't you go and get goat milk?
You did that too,
Of course,
Gary?
of course.
Yeah,
You know,
Gary did it.
we do that. If we used to do that, now I don't do it. But of course,
I thought you
when
rode
we
your
are
bike one
living
day on
in
the panel.
that was a cow milk.
Oh, it was a cow.
That was not goat. There are no goats in Germany, man.
Oh,
Goats are very rare here. But I did not milk them. The milkman milk for you. The only thing that you do is just you choose the cow that you want. You know, I want that fat cow. I want that brown cow. I want that black cow. So,
Oh, you don't like the white cows?
but actually, all the cows are black and whites. They are like zebras.
Oh, okay. All right.
All right.
Despite the challenges of their difficult life, everyone here is excited. Each person gets ready, checks on their friends, drinks their tea as quickly as possible, and then embarks on one of the most extraordinary journeys to school. With one goal in mind, they must pass through the jungle every day, covering a total of 60 kilometers. Perhaps this is why Kenya has produced so many successful athletes like Eliud Kipchoge and others. But with no other choice, they have to face wild animals on a daily basis, such as lions, giraffes, hyenas, and the frequent charging elephants. Although they seem to have grown accustomed to it, whenever the children leave home, their parents are always filled with fear that they might not return due to the various encounters these young students have had with wild animals.
Watoto wanatoka mbali wanaenda, hata tunaogopa kama kuna wanyama wa pori wanaweza kutana nao njiani juu wanaenda mbali sana.
There have even been cases where they have been attacked. In such instances, the chances of survival are almost impossible. Jacqueline is one of the parents of these children. She believes that, despite the dangers they face, enduring a dangerous commute to school is necessary for a better education.
Wamama wanaamuka mapema sana.
We usually wake up around 4 in the morning to get our children ready for school.
One problem we face is that the schools are located quite far from where we live, so our children have to walk a long distance every day. Another issue we have to deal with is the frequent attacks by wild animals that they encounter. Even when we're at home, we sometimes encounter wild animals at night. Unfortunately, some of our neighbors have experienced tragic accidents and even lost their lives due to these wild animal encounters. After long hours of trekking and exhaustion, they finally reach their destination, a school in the middle of nowhere. They enter the classroom happily, seemingly unaffected by their fatigue, and wait for their teacher.
My kids definitely don't
The
need
teachers
that.
are aware of the challenging lives these children lead, but are unable to change their...
Portia, pause, one question. Okay, I will be back. Sorry.
Okay. So Crack and everybody else in the chat, what is your education worth to you if you lived in the African savannah? Are you just going to say to hell with it, or are you making a run for it?
Yeah, well, I want to get out of this place, man. Hell yeah, I'm going to make a run for it. Oh, shit. I think they said they were the Maasai tribe, right? So they probably live way far out. Yeah, they're definitely living way out in the boonies. So that makes sense.
They said 60 kilometers.
Yeah, so yeah, that's probably why Duwali's like, nah, this doesn't happen. No, yeah, well, I think for some folks, because I think the Maasai tribe still try to keep isolated from the rest of the Kenyans, the society. Yeah, so yeah, they'll live like right by where the natural habitats are. Yeah.
And for those of you in the chat, 60 kilometers is about 37 miles.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Americans can't do kilometers. All right. Yep.
Yeah. So about 37 miles, and that's how far they walk, just to and run, just to go to school every day. That's crazy.
Circumstances. However, for now, they are grateful that these students remain focused and even outperform their peers, despite the obstacles they face to reach school. The head teacher takes us to her office and explains how difficult it is for both students and teachers, as they come from remote areas. She also highlights some positive feedback from these young children.
I'm the deputy head teacher of Ngaroni Primary. In this school, we have a lot of challenges. In fact, for the teachers, most of them, we have some coming from Nairobi. At times, they don't make every day because of the fuel challenges. We have others coming all the way from Kitengela up to here. At times, they also have those challenges because they even don't come from Kitengela town, from the interior, because we have, we even don't have school teachers' houses in the school. So others come from the nearer center, there, Bisil, daily with a motorbike. At times, the motorbike will not make, and when it rains, there are no teachers in school. Children also go far. At times, there is a season where when the elephants come and they around the school, like that term last year, I was called by a parent to stop the lower primary going back home because elephants were just around there behind the school. So I ran after the children, and on reaching them, I saw them just peeping, looking and showing one another. And then I asked them, "Have you seen one?" And they told me, "Near you is one with a calf." And I was like, I had to run for my life, telling them to just follow me. So it is risky. risky. Only that God has been on our side. That is, these children are really going through a lot. We don't have shelves in the schools, that is in classes where we can keep our books safe. You see, this is the office, and it also serves as the library. So there's no place to read. They just pick books, they take home. At times they bring them tattered, not well kept, because they don't have somewhere to keep them safe, or where they can have to read and get something. So, in fact, these children could go far if they just get some assistance. They come from very far. At times, you ask, they come from near Bullseye, the other end, by foot. By foot. When they come late, if you ask them, you even wonder what to ask, because they really come from far. At times, they go here by 4:10, and they reach at home when the darkness is just like 7 something. So at times
That's crazy.
they really go through.
Good morning. Like 3.5 hours to get home.
As a mother, she is also concerned about the security of these children. This includes not only...
Okay, so the kids leave around 4 o'clock and they don't make it home till about 7:10. So we're
Mhm.
talking 3 hours, 3
Mhm.
plus hours for them to get home. And then, like, if they're trying to hide from some creature, then of course by 7 o'clock it's already dark, or dark enough.
Yeah,
There's
I
just
think.
no way.
I mean, this is pretty common in third world. Yeah, this is pretty common.
That's normal. It's not.
Yeah.
It's not something new. I mean,
It's not normal for me.
Yeah, and see all of them. They
look,
go
look.
there.
You
Yes,
know,
teacher. Yes,
you,
teacher. Up,
you,
sit
you,
up,
you,
and sit
you
down.
do,
See.
you do understand there are like 4 different villages have one school together. So it's not like every village have their own schools, like 5 to 6. Yeah, the schools are not so that in every corner, just like you. Yeah, Porsche, but I ask you a question. Just imagine you as a teacher, when you come to the class, you as that teacher, and you come to the class and all the students just wake up and salute you. Good morning, Miss Porsche. And you said, yeah, good morning. But you look at the class and you found out that one of your star students is missing. Just say, let us say, his name is Garian. And you ask me as a student, Duale, where is Garian? And I told you, ma'am, you do not want to know what happened to Garian today. We were in the crossing the river. There was a lion, hungry lions, and she chased us. She chased us. I told him to run fast, Garian. I didn't have shoes, so I ran fast, but he had a shoes. His sister sent him from America, and I believe they called Jordans. That's why he did not. That's why he did not run fast. And he was the breakfast for that lioness.
Wait, are you
What would you
saying
say,
shoes
Porsche?
make it slower? Oh my
Dude,
god.
don't you see all these kids are running barefoots, man?
That's why you put shoes on them. They become turbo. It's like, dude, that's cheating. Because now they got shoes, they'll be running faster. Come on, man.
Okay.
Come on, man. Come
Yeah.
on.
Send him some shoes.
No, this is
from America.
this
called
place
Jordan.
is yeah. This is a small. This is a close community, the Maasai community in East Africa, and they live in the savannah. This is not all Africa. This is very close, very
Yeah,
primitive.
they like living
So
that way
very
though. They want to keep
primitive.
their own culture.
Yeah, they're not actually. They are now protected by the I don't know UNESCO or something World
Yeah, I heard
Heritage.
it.
So
I heard it.
yeah, so it's not like common in Africa, as it is only on that part. Yeah, but as I said, children will walk or driven, or because the number of schools are not so that it's not so that many, especially when they are like the middle school or the high school. They should move to the town, to the big towns, because the small towns don't have those facilities.
Well, one thing I'll say is that I'm glad that the Europeans did the work of the Lord by bringing Black people or Black African people over to American and making them slaves up until they got their freedom, so I don't have to do that.
All right. Okay.
Uh-oh.
Barja, baby. What the hell are you talking about? Yeah. No. We are not pro-slave, man. No, we are not.
I couldn't imagine. 37 miles to and from school every day, and running, away from lions and bulls, elephant bulls, and heat and hyenas, and barefoot. Like, I have shoes on my feet right now, and socks too. So I'm happy about that. I am.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
Congratulations. Yeah, but it's also they also have some benefits, healthy environment, no pollutions. They eat fresh food. Yeah, but still it's a destitute. So I understand. I mean, my children goes to school, but they don't run. So I definitely will not be advocating for that. So it's horrible.
Yeah. We have a lot of different kids from Africa at my school right now, and they love it. So I can see why.
Why not?
I can definitely see why. Well, in other news, crack, it seems like God is in the business of trying to burn California down yet again. Do you know why?
Oh. Yeah, again, huh? Oh, well. I don't know. It's just always the way it is now. What can we do?
Yeah, it's just like y'all have fire so much there. It's just like I don't even.
I mean, we had a lot of rain for the past month in December, so I don't know what's going on. I
remember the story about the guy that actually set fire to the forest once, and he got arrested.
I heard it. Yeah, there was a few of those cases. Yeah.
It's just like, what? Like, these arsonists, like, what is wrong with you? But like, this firefighter or this helper, whoever he is, he seems to be very frustrated right now because they're trying to do what they can to help. But people, they don't listen.
Here on Palisades Drive, if anybody has a car and they leave the keys in the car so that we can move your car so that these fire trucks can get up Palisades Drive. Yeah. What's happening is people take their keys with them as if they're in a parking lot. This is not a parking lot. Yeah. We really need people to move their cars. So if you leave your car in Palisades Drive, leave the key in there so a guy like me can move your cars and get them up there so that these fire trucks can get up there. It's really, really important.
Thank you for talking to us live, sir. What's your name?
My name is Steve Gutenberg.
Steve, do you live in this area?
I live in the area. I live right up the hill. And thank goodness everybody. But I have friends up there right now.
Gutenberg.
They can't evacuate.
Gutenberg.
You don't know Police Academy, man?
Gutenberg. All right.
Sounds like a Jew.
All right.
Oh, yeah, he's a Jew. He's very famous.
Is he really?
Yes, Police Academy. You don't know that?
Oh, right. I've seen the movie, but
yeah, that's all he was famous for. And then the Simpsons made a joke that he was in like the Stonecutters, whatever.
Yeah.
You remember that one? Yeah.
Man, what was the song that they sang at the Stonecutters?
Yeah, we do.
Yeah, we do.
Who keeps the metric system down? Who keeps or something like that?
We do.
Kilometers. Fuck kilometers. We'll still use inches.
They had the alien in there too, man.
Mm-hmm. Had the alien there. Yep. Illuminati, all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah. So wait, so what happened here? What happened here?
California's in fire again, apparently.
Oh yeah.
Like
Jesus
a huge and apparently it's just getting bigger and bigger and bigger, and they're doing their best, but it's hard for them to fight this one.
Well, they don't do Smokey the Bear ads. You remember when they used to do a lot of that stuff? Only you can prevent forest fires. They don't do that no more. People don't give a fuck anymore. Yeah.
Why doesn't this happen in like Europe?
Because in California, because people want to live here so much, they're starting to build out in the deserts more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So then it's just gonna keep getting worse. Because like I told you yesterday, John was like, how come people can afford? Well, they probably live in a shithole, like out in the middle of or farmland, which used to be farmland or desert. So it wasn't meant to have houses. You build a house there, and it gets dry, right? And you have a lot of wind. And all you gotta do is light up a cigarette, drop that butt somewhere. That's it, done. The whole place is toast. It's just like that's all it takes. Yeah.
Well, the chat was asking for me to just show Dwale a picture of the baby, and then. So can I show Dwale a picture of the baby really quick, and then we'll go back to the story.
Did you see the alien baby, Dwale?
Yeah, I think that's Dwale's nephew right there.
Here's the baby, Dwale.
Dwale, are you there? Dwale's not gonna answer this one.
That baby looks like a Toblerone, man. What the?
Toblerone, yes! It is a Toblerone.
Can you break a piece off? That's what it looks like. Man.
Oh my god. No, look at that emoji. Look at that emoji right there. See? Terrible. Terrible. Yeah, we're all going to hell. Whatever. At least I won an award before I went to hell.
Yeah. Do you think that baby's still living, or has it transitioned? Hopefully.
You gotta say transition now.
Yeah, I know T's listening. I don't want to. I hope that baby's moved on.
I don't know. I could try and look and see.
I mean, it's got to be some kind of like toxic waste somewhere. I mean, it's really easy for that stuff to happen.
That's what y'all think happened?
Yeah, because like you ever see the Agent Orange babies from Vietnam? They look like that. They get all fucked up. They'll get like multiple arms or all kinds of weird shit. Yeah. Yep.
Jeez.
Yeah, look up Agent Orange. Yeah, all that crap. The pesticides and all that.
Agent
Orange babies.
Orange.
Yeah. I don't know if they'll put it on like YouTube. They'll probably put it on on some
like maybe Twitter
images. Yeah, on images or something like that. Yeah. That's probably too disgusting to put on YouTube.
Yeah.
That's even way more disgusting than that.
Like this baby right here? Oh.
Yeah, stuff like that. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
He still doesn't look as bad as that African one, though.
Jesus. I don't know.
Man, he's up there.
Oh, here's one.
Yeah, that looks like a earthworm.
This is from 16 years ago.
I have, together with my wife and some friends, visited Vietnam. As a journalist, we were invited to the Hoa Binh Hospital in Saigon, where you can see children affected by Agent Orange. It is the code name for a powerful herbicide used by the U.S. military during the Vietnam War. An estimated 80,000 acres of Agent Orange were deployed in South Vietnam.
Oh, yeah.
Studies of populations highly exposed to Agent Orange indicate increased risk of various types of genetic defects. Since the 1980s, several lawsuits have been filed against the companies which produced Agent Orange. During the Vietnam War between 1962 and 71,
with that.
the United States military sprayed 77 million liters in South Vietnam as part of a defoliant program to deny cover for their Vietnamese opponents. According to Vietnam Ministry of Foreign Affairs, there are still
Man, he can't even take
4.8
his
million
shirt off.
Vietnamese people
His head's so
to be
big.
victims of Agent Orange. They live mainly in mountains areas along border between Vietnam and Cambodia. These
put that
people
baby
are
out its
affected
misery.
with many genetic diseases.
Hey,
Life
yep,
is
what
rough,
the?
man. Life is rough, man. Yeah.
Jesus
So
Christ.
when you were talking about like HB, you were saying like, oh, the hairs or teeth are growing in those like little tumors or the
Yeah.
head. Yeah, that's what it is. That will like if your DNA starts getting tampered and you get born as a fetus, it's over. It's done. End game.
Yeah.
Because they have so little like DNA to start with, right? Any wrong replication, 1, 2, 3, guess what? It's done. Over. Oh, that's it. You're done, man.
Jesus Christ.
That's why that's why the DNA when it works, it's really good, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
It can also
when it
produce
works.
some.
When it works.
And it can
Do I need
produce
to
a
be worried
mutant
about
too.
anything?
That's why they want to do the stem cell stuff. That's the only way to
Yeah.
cure a lot of our diseases. Because if you get the original DNA and then they can replace whatever's messed up in your body. Yeah, they'll put stem cells in there.
Yeah, that's why I'm not really against gene manipulation because you get mutants that are born like this, and this is just ungodly, man. But I can also see the argument that manipulating genes is also ungodly. So
I was gonna say, do you want a bunch of rabid super niggas running around?
Possibly.
Genetically engineered King Vons going all around.
Well, I
Oh
mean,
man.
I think if King Von actually was, if he wasn't a serial killer, and yeah, you might be right, Garion. You might be right. That might
By
not
the
be the
way,
best idea.
I did see the baby.
Yeah.
I saw the baby.
So why'd you
Oh,
leave
God.
that baby? Why'd you leave that baby back in Rwanda, Garion?
Hey man, that's it. That I saw that video. That shit said Kenya. I ain't nowhere near there.
It's right
No,
next door,
the
man.
alien baby was from somewhere else. The
Wait, where was the alien baby from?
I don't know.
I don't remember. I was too distracted by
Looked like one of
the
these.
size of his
It looked
head.
like it looked like one of those Siamese nuggets from McDonald's.
What? Szechuan sauce?
Yeah. You know when you get some nuggets from somewhere and one of them's like stuck together a bit because of the breading.
Yeah.
Let's say that.
Wow.
Yeah.
I guess we might as well finish this one. Oh god.
Oh, it looked like a book.
Yep.
It looks like
Look like
whose head looks like this? Is it Frankenstein? Or it's making me
Megamind.
think.
Oh, Megamind.
Megamind. It has to be somebody. This is just horrible.
Oh!
Oh!
Yeah.
Damn.
Oh god.
He looks like he's about to explode at any minute.
Yeah. Yep.
T minus. It looked like T minus 10. Jesus Christ.
Man, this baby
Yeah,
looks
man.
like a deep water fish, man. Like,
Yeah,
what
I
the
think
fuck?
those villagers up in Africa better be looking at those mines, huh? Or wherever the heck they
Yeah.
live nearby.
Yeah, no,
So
seriously.
their water well might create more babies like that.
Oh man. Jesus Christ, man. Baby looks like
Of course, you're trying to hold in that laugh.
It's like a gopher fish or something. Or what the
Texas girl
Oh
said
my
I had a chihuahua
God.
named I had a chihuahua named Skittles that looked like him.
God bless Skittles, man.
All right, yeah. God bless
Skittles.
I'm gonna call this one M&M's.
Jeez, man.
This
well.
is. Can we get back to some news topics? These mutant babies.
HB's drawing the line, man. HB's drawing the line.
These mutant babies are just.
You call them mutant does not make it a
In
better.
Saigon, you will find the hospital Hua Bin, whom treat
He got a head like the African baby. His head is like the African baby.
war children in third generation with Agent Orange effects.
He could probably spin on top
America
of his
does
head.
not accept the Vietnam claim for this horrible disaster from the Vietnam War. As you see, we have filmed some of these children whom will never live a normal life. I sincerely hope these images will make you debate the use of herbicides in war. The most horrible thing is that the Vietnam War should never have been started. Poor kids.
Well, that's arguable. I don't know.
Man, maybe G's going crazy now. Monsanto and all that stuff. Yeah.
Who did that? Who did that? You ain't shit. I was like, wait a minute.
I don't even think we.
Oh my God, Darian, you fucked up. God damn.
Hey man, I get a pass.
We didn't even win the Vietnam War, did we? I don't even think we won.
We didn't win anything.
No, we didn't.
Yeah.
No, we didn't get anything from that.
I mean, they didn't win either, but still.
Yeah, they definitely didn't win after seeing that.
Yeah. But I don't think we won either.
You know what, people?
I
just came up here to say y'all all going to hell.
Yeah, we know.
All of you.
Yeah, we're going to hell. Oh well.
Yeah, come on, Virgo.
All of
Where do you think the baby came from? Where do you think the baby came from, Virgo?
Led by HB.
Come on, Virgo.
Yes, he's the piper.
Come on.
Leading us all down. Portia.
Cats down there.
Virgo out here saying.
Yes,
Virgo out here saying that we're going to.
I am ashamed. I am ashamed of you today, Portia. Come on now,
Virgo.
we're better than this.
Virgo, when we go down the hill, are we gonna meet Papa Legba? Aren't you familiar with him?
Oh yes, you are gonna meet Papa Legbo. Yes.
Papa Legbo, you got the good stuff. The good stuff. I'll make sure I got some cocaine for him.
But if we, you know what, we can get out of going to hell if we bring him that baby.
Oh my!
That's the irony. Yeah, that is the irony.
Yeah.
You gotta give Papa Legba a sacrifice. Yeah.
You think he wants the baby?
Yeah,
he wants the hammerhead.
He wants a pure soul. That's what Papa Legba wants. Yeah.
And there's nothing more pure than that Portia. Oh God, forgive me. You know what?
No, it's true. It's true, Virgo. I don't think there's anything more pure than a demon baby.
I don't think
Did
those
your
babies
beef
are
well
demons.
Do you think that's Rosemary's baby?
Man, that's I don't know. That might be Jason's baby. Jason and Freddy's sex baby. A gay sex baby.
Who are you, gay?
Yeah.
Damn, this baby right here reminds me of, well, not that one, Jesus. The other one reminds me, the one with the bug in our eyes. It's like if Wendy Williams had a baby with that thing from Beetlejuice.
You talk about Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice. Yeah.
Didn't Wendy Williams die?
No, she got Downs, I think. No, not
No,
Downs. What's it called when you
Downs.
forget your memories? No, not Downs.
Alzheimer's. Dementia or
Yeah,
Alzheimer's.
dementia.
Yeah, dementia. I said Alzheimer's.
I thought it was
I mean,
like the
they're
same thing
both
though.
closely related.
I thought it was
I mean,
like the
they're
same thing
both
though.
closely related.
Yeah, I thought they were like the same thing.
One is frontal, I think, and I don't know what the other one is. Listen, I'm not a
Oh, okay.
doctor.
My
I
my
just
bad.
play one on
Roller
TV.
skater Texas girl. My bad. My bad.
Okay, we're going worldwide with this one, Portia. You got black, Asian, Hispanic now.
I thought
Yeah, I guess
if you're
this.
gonna go Venezuela, you can show the Zika kids. You know the Zika kids, they get the virus and their heads grow all
Oh,
weird.
no, not the Zika kids. Don't show
Yeah,
them that.
you can search Zika kids portion next.
Oh God. Oh
They look like
God.
minions.
It's crazy
River of
because
Clock is
many
complaining.
of these stories aren't in America.
Oh, we got fresh running water over here. That's probably half of it.
Flint, the Flint babies probably will come out soon.
Oh yeah. The Flint.
Oh yeah, Flint
Oh,
water.
that is true.
Yeah. Damn.
We
You
already
say
got this.
river.
We do got disabled rappers though. That's the. I don't know if that counts, but
River of Cox. What is? What are you talking about, Virgo? River of Cox? What is that? What is that? What are you talking about?
Well, I mean, if I'm already going to hell, I might as well go down with it with blazing.
Okay.
You know,
we'll give
I'm
you
just putting on the gasoline draws.
give you some fresh cat on the way out.
Oh.
You get your last
I
meal.
want all the pets, just all the pets. All the pets.
River of Cox. Jesus Christ. So back to the California thing. So California is on fire right now.
It's always on fire. Ain't it always on fire? They have a
It's
drought like
always
every
on
month.
fire.
I just
No,
saw
we-
I just saw another one, and it's just like, gosh, it sucks that these kids are born like this.
Yeah, Zika baby. Look up the Zika babies.
Oh,
Their heads look like shrunken heads or something.
Yeah, they look like minions.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. A virus. What the hell?
I found this one of this couple in America, and they're talking about their daughter, and they said they don't look at what she doesn't have; they look at what she does have, and they're appreciative for that.
God.
That's that handy. She's not handicapped. She's handy capable BS, man. You gotta face facts.
Well,
Oh God.
Her heart is functioning normal.
Oh, not this one. Oh, I know this one.
You see her little bitty fingers and toes and ballerina feet and pianist fingers, and she has a perfect brain. And she has one eye that she can see out of. And the rest of her organs are functional. So we don't look at what we don't have. We're looking at what she does have.
All right.
Juliana Wetmore is now.
that was pretty bad. That was pretty
That
okay.
I'm done, Portia. That little girl looks like a fucking
Like a smashed in Halloween decoration. Like,
Oh my God!
It's like a shoe tongue. Like a
shoe tongue.
She looks like an unlaced shoe with the tongue out, man. Like
Oh man!
What?
Oh yeah.
When you unlace the Timbs.
Oh no.
The
To be
beef and
fair,
broccolis?
I didn't think disabled children was your limit. After all the stuff you be doing on this channel.
It's just not. I know I can't help myself, so I don't need to be like exposed to this type of stuff. All right, let's get back to the fires in California, man. Jesus Christ. So wait, Crack, are you safe? Are you safe over there?
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't live out near
I mean,
there.
I think we're all are safe because we don't have any defects. So
Well,
that's
no,
good.
Crack lives in California, Portia. That's why I'm
But I
saying.
don't live out by the, out in the
Desert.
Yeah, because all these people like live out. That's what happens. Like everyone that needs to live in cheaper areas, they're gonna have to go crowd in, right? Inland Empire, all these places. Yeah, Central Valley. Yeah.
Y'all get a lot of dry winds up there.
And
I know they do near the.
yeah. So usually in the winter, the winds will start blowing the hardest. So yeah, like I said, anybody blow it like having a match or something, that's enough.
Yeah, anybody with a cigarette bud, drop that thing
it.
and it hits some grass or something.
I think one of the fires got started because like a muffler was dangling from some car and just starts scraping. Yeah, right. It just spark, and that's it. It's done. It's over. Yeah.
Dang, is that easy?
That's easy. It's easy like that way.
Well, at least we know Crack will. At least we know Crack will go to hell before us, so he can make it nice and cozy.
I mean, because God
I'm
is
jumping
always
into
trying to burn California down. I don't know what it is.
He is gonna make it nice and cozy for us.
Because it's probably because Hollywood's over there. They think it's a little too demonic. So you know what? Let's make it nice and suitable for you heathens.
Yeah, I don't
Crack
know.
is gonna have the hors d'oeuvres waiting and the drinks, the caviar, the champagne, and we'll just all have a good old time. After
Hope they got
today's
good
show,
stock.
I guarantee we're all going.
I hope they got good stocks in hell.
No.
They
The
don't?
stock market is completely hell. That shit's demonic.
It's all hell. Yeah, it's all hell,
that
man.
shit-
What are you
shit
talking
is
about?
Yeah, that shit is demonic as
There's
hell.
no
What you
stock
talking
market in
about?
heaven.
Hell no, there ain't no stock market in heaven. Hell no. I mean, people blew their brains out because they lost too much. That shit is demonic, man.
I mean, this area in specific, it's like, yeah, it's not that. No, it's not in the inland, but oh man, I think they probably built it up in the hills. You know, somebody probably just like was an idiot up there. I think there was one time somebody just had a picnic and they started making an accidental fire up in the hills.
Yeah, I would bet too. There's probably some assholes that start these things on purpose too.
Yeah, it wouldn't be hard. Yeah.
Yeah.
People are sick, you know.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past them, honestly. I mean, just start a fire.
No, this place looks too good to have a meth lab in it. Nah, this neighborhood here, nah. Come
Those are the ones that have the meth labs, the rich people.
Oh yeah, you think man?
You think some nickels in the hood is gonna have a meth lab? Oh, fuck.
If they hired a bunch, if they threaten a bunch of Asians, maybe I don't know.
Yeah.
Do your science shit, nigga.
No, I mean, oh man, there's some people that
have y'all not watched Breaking Bad?
They do in the RVs, man. Now.
Ben Thorpe got a gig. He can make some fire Molly in
I'm
his
not gonna
RV.
trust Ben Thorpe and Grace to make meth. No, I think.
Yeah.
I think the meth they're gonna make is gonna be.
I wouldn't trust them to make me a bowl of cereal.
The first thing they're gonna use. Okay, what do we need for meth? We need some ibuprofen. some sleeping pills.
Some codeine.
Yeah, they don't even put
little
that
bit
much. Dude, that's why your cough syrup's not good anymore. No, the cough syrup and the cough medicine is all diluted down. No, you can't even use those.
Yeah, I've had purple drink before. It wasn't too bad.
You haven't had real Robitussin, man.
You got that lean? Is that what the
lean,
young folks call it? The lean.
You haven't had one made by the Robitussin. That was the original. Oh shit.
Do they still sell Robot? I see. I don't take medications when I'm sick.
Yeah, they still sell
diluted.
Yeah,
It's diluted.
Yeah,
it's not the same. It's not the same chemicals. Yeah, they'll do an analog or something and
yeah. If anything, like when I used to get sorry TMI, my period cramps, I used to just take baby aspirin.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't like to take medications. But I'm free. I have liberated myself. Threw it to the cats.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sure the women on this panel will agree with me. Once we're done with that, we are so happy.
Yeah, Gary, what do you think about what she's saying?
I would have to ask my girl.
Okay.
Well, she's still young, Gary.
Yeah, she does.
But if there was a way when we could only turn it
I
on
try
just to get pregnant, that would be
to be
awesome.
fair, I don't. I try not to talk to her when she's on her period. She get
Virgo, we're
a
gonna
little too
we're gonna
feisty.
have a all women's panel where you guys can talk about periods for hours.
You know what,
Hours.
HB? How dare you? Because
It's gonna be
the way you
you, Bert.
guys talk about pop the balloon, and I have to, just grin and bear it.
Oh,
Come on now.
They talk
Come
about worse things than a period.
Yeah.
Come on, Virgo.
Pop the balloon ain't that bad.
Get
Yeah, I
Virgo
think.
up out of here.
Nah, we talk about the guys just as much as we talk about the girls and pop the balloon.
All right,
Allegedly.
We
do y'all want to finish
you know
this
what?
video or?
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can.
yeah.
Okay, because I'm about to go.
It's Mahoney.
Yeah, I'm an actor.
Okay, now you look familiar. You look familiar to me now. Yeah. So, sir, do you have family up there? I was just talking to that gentleman. He has a mom who's stuck up in the hills.
Yeah, there are people stuck up there. So we're trying to clear Palisade Drive, and I'm walking up there as far as I can, moving cars. But people don't take their keys with them as if it's a parking lot. There are families up there. There are pets up there. There are people who really need help.
And you told us that this is one of those situations. We have seen
This guy's a
People are
firefighter,
not able to
I'm
move.
assuming.
We were in our live truck. We couldn't even move. They told us to bust a U-turn. I've never seen traffic this slow.
Well, of course, we've got a huge fire up there. We got huge winds right now. And it's really important for people to help each other. It's really important for everybody to band together. And don't worry about your personal property. Just get out. Get your loved ones and get out. I have friends up there that can't get out right now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry to
And
hear that.
they've been given evacuation orders.
Have you been? Could you call them? Do you talk to them?
I spoke to everybody up there. It's starting to move. But
we're seeing the cars. Okay, so we're seeing the cars that he's talking about, but they're moving very slowly. If you notice this, they're trickling in, coming from the top of the hill, car by car.
What's important is people leave their cars right there, and they have not left the keys in there. So all these people have trouble getting down.
Yeah.
So I'm just trying to tell everybody, if you leave your car anywhere during a fire, make sure key in the car so guys like me can move the car.
So worried about your friends. We're worried about people,
But what if
loved
it's a
ones up
black
there.
guy?
Are they
Right.
actually trapped?
They can't get out, and thank goodness
black
most of
guy,
the
he'll
areas up
steal the
there,
car.
some areas actually do have a lot of fire around them. Some don't.
So
But
are they literally cannot get out of their homes?
They can get out of their homes. They can go to the gates of these gated communities or these communities, but they just can't get down Palisades Drive up there. So that's what the problem is. The people aren't either. It's really incredible traffic, or people, leave their cars and they don't leave a key in there. Anyway, I'm just trying to say, everybody's got to band together now. Don't worry about your personal property. Take your pictures and everything, but just get out.
We've noticed that. We've noticed people with their dogs, like a lady over here, Armando, as you see, she just has, I think that's a dog or a cat that she's holding, and just a bag. So they're just trying to get out of here, and some people are saying, forget it. We need to be very careful. We got to get going, guys. Our firefighter, thank you so much.
Wow.
Well, not for nothing, but I mean, the pets are already barbecued, so that's some good eating right now.
Wow.
Oh wow.
Virgo making our way to California as we speak. Jesus.
That's right. I got my ticket booked.
Get them fresh off the grill.
Fresh off the grill.
Hibachi style.
Hibachi.
Wow.
Get me some kimchi with it.
You're gonna put a firework in there. She's gonna do some tricks with the meat before they eat it, like those open grills.
Wow. Man. Well, I'm keeping those people in California in my prayers. Definitely.
Yeah, all seriousness. Yeah, for real.
Seriously. Yeah, that's gotta suck. That's gotta suck. Virgo, what you been up to? You been all right?
Just working. That's it.
Yeah. Family's doing all right. The in-laws still treating you like a second-class citizen?
They never did, but yeah, everybody's good.
Yeah.
You know how much you can't have two queens in a castle. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah.
Hey,
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you. Gary, and I don't think that's an AO moment. Yeah, I don't know, Gary. I don't know. Gary, you been all right too, man?
Yeah, I'm getting ready for tax season. Trying to get mine in early this year.
Yeah. I've been getting those
Shit,
messages
I'm getting
too,
ready for
man.
tax season. About to make some money.
They've been sending me those messages. Your taxes came in and shit. I'm like, ah, man. Ah.
Yeah, I've been getting emails for the past week. Be like, make sure you have your taxes ready. If you sign up now, you get 25% off. Stuff like that.
Yeah.
If you don't have complicated taxes, you could do it yourself. But
I am. I've been doing it for the past 3 years. Ain't too bad. I need to wait for my other work form. Once I get that, I'll get started. I want to see if I can get it done before mid-February.
well, now they don't even send it to you anymore. You got to download it. And I'm sorry, once you leave a job, it's like I don't remember all the passwords and shit. I could hardly remember my names most days, you know? It's like
damn, Virgo. God bless you. Man.
you'll feel it, HB. You'll feel it when you get old.
Yeah. You're probably right.
Oh, that's why I told Universal Jones. Remember, he was like the whole unclaimed property thing. That's how a lot of that stuff happens. Old people will forget they had accounts in certain places. They'll just, and it gets worse now. Everyone has accounts, so I think a lot of people will start having these things where you had a Google Voice account, you didn't use up all the money, it goes to the state. Another thing, another account somewhere, you forgot about it, goes to the state. So the state will just take all your unclaimed property. They'll just keep it. If you don't claim it, they'll take that whole thing. They'll just keep it.
Jeez.
People really.
And is there a time limit where you could claim it? You see, that's messed up.
Right. Yeah. There's all
I
kinds
get
of
mine
stuff.
in the mail, so I don't really have to deal with that too much.
But yes, Universal found out a lot of his relatives had unclaimed property. They're gonna try to get it back now. And you gotta look at multiple states. If they moved a lot everywhere, you could have things that you never knew your extended family had, or yeah.
Yeah, maybe I might have some Nazi memorabilia somewhere out there.
Yeah, you wish, dude. You wish.
Some
I mean,
plates.
you guys have, yeah. Come on, HB. Your family's been here forever, so they probably have tons of
Yeah.
things you never know.
Got a couple pins or something.
Yeah, right. Got some
medals.
World War II. Some rings and stuff that didn't get smelted down.
Well, this one uniform sure does got a lot of dust on it.
Was that an S and an S? Wow. What do these thunderbolts mean? What is this? Ah, man. Yeah, that. Is there like a Nazi memorabilia museum anywhere? I'd like to go see that.
I'm sure there is.
Probably got one. They gotta have one in Germany somewhere, right?
Man, you might get lucky. Maybe one of your relatives bought some old stock somewhere, and the stock is still, yeah, dude.
Ah, that would be crazy.
That would be crazy, huh?
Yeah, that would be really crazy. Had those paper stocks from way back in the day.
Right. And it's like, oh shit.
Yeah, where you had to do files by hand, where you had to do charts by hand.
Yeah, that's how it was back in the day. Yeah.
Jeez, man. Yeah. That's why I try to keep in touch with all my old relatives, man, because you just never know, man. I was talking to one of my older relatives earlier today. They called. It's like,
little HB,
yeah.
Provolone head HB.
Hey, oh, come on, man.
Toblerone. Toblerone.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell my dad about this because my grandma actually has dementia,
Oh, okay.
my
Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
yeah, my dad had to put her in a home. She was living here in, with my dad, and he put her in a home because she kept beating up all the caregivers that came to the
Right.
house.
Right.
Yeah,
Right.
she became violent, and he just couldn't
Angry old
handle
lady.
it anymore.
Right. Right.
Yeah, you sure she has? Sure
She
she has
confuses me with
dementia?
my cousins, and
Yeah.
it's pretty sad, man.
Sometimes I think dementia is just a joke that old people play on people.
Come on, dude.
Oh no,
Come
it's
on.
real, man.
Bro, that's one hell of a joke.
So one of the oldest jokes
But
ever.
I tell you this
Hey, how
much,
you doing? What you
HB.
doing?
I tell you
Hey,
this
Grandpa,
much.
how
I
you
don't think you could fake dementia, but I do tell you there's a lot of old people that would just be mean and just like chuck it up to like I'm old,
Yeah.
Oh,
like
that
you gotta
trick.
forgive them because they're old.
Oh,
I
that
think I'm
trick.
gonna be one of those old people. I'm just gonna say what the hell
Yeah,
I
I could
was,
imagine it. I could imagine
Be
that.
like, be brave.
cuss at everybody, and just be like, I'm old.
Be brave and Stanley. Yeah.
Yeah, be
Yeah.
brave as Stanley.
It's old
Forgive
farts.
me, I'm old.
Yeah. Old farts. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
So now that the holidays are over, what you guys up to? What y'all doing?
Other than taxes, getting ready for the new year. All the plans that come with it.
All the
Right now, a whole
things.
lot.
Politically.
Right now, a whole lot nothing. No.
Yeah, I had a beef Wellington though. You know.
Oh yes.
Oh,
That
Gary, you
is
still
so
have to do
good.
another New Year, Gary, and you got to do Chinese New Year too, right? Girl,
Oh yeah, I do
girl.
gotta do Chinese New Year.
Yep,
What
there
year
you
is
go.
this one?
I
Isn't
forgot.
it I think it's the year of the scorpion.
Oh, really?
Well, I was born in the year of the dragon.
Yeah, that's done. I think that's done.
Yeah. I
That
think
is
it's
done.
the year of the emu.
Yo, it's the year of
The
the
year of
wood
the
snake.
Alapacha.
You're the snake. Okay, cool.
Yeah, you're the snake.
Naga. Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, I saw a video earlier in the Amazon. Some anaconda got ran over. A pregnant anaconda got ran over, and the baby flew out.
Oh my god.
Oh.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
What the heck?
That doesn't make any sense. Don't they lay eggs?
Yeah.
HB?
The egg flew out, so the eggs just got. So the eggs just flew.
I don't know, Virgo. I don't know what's going on anymore.
We watched a video with Stanley. I think it was Stanley or Portia, where they ate a snake with the eggs still in there.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
that
She
was
showed
me.
that
I
one.
remember showing. Yeah, I showed that. That was funny.
Oh, that was you, Gary? Of course it was. Jesus.
Yeah.
What 12th man asked? He was like, "I wonder what it's like to cook food out in the wild." And he posted like 2 videos of some guy cooking what was it? There was one guy who cooked a gator and another guy who cooked
A
what are
bear.
those called? No, it wasn't a bear. It was like bull balls or something.
Oh,
you're not supposed
the mountain oysters.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
that.
yeah.
eat
There you
bears.
go. There you go.
You
Yeah, the
don't. You're
mountain
not.
lion oyster. Yeah,
You're not supposed to
Rocky
eat
Mountain
bear.
oysters.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
You don't want
And then
to
I
eat
showed
then we
bear.
went to Balut. We went to
Yeah, you can't. I
Balut,
don't even know.
and then we went to Century Eggs, and then we went to that shit. Yeah.
That century
Then we
egg was
saw a bear
disgusting.
claw.
Ah.
Oh, you missed it, HB.
No, I'm not eating no bear meat.
That was disgusting that night.
We saw the monkey.
Oh
monkey.
my gosh. I don't even know how we got there.
Monkey.
That was gross.
We
Yeah,
saw
remember the monkey?
too.
No,
We
the
ate
monkey.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah, they stewed
the monkey got cooked.
stewed that monkey.
Yeah, that monkey. They shaved it. They cut it up.
They love that in Brazil. Sopa,
Monkey meat.
cow or something.
Yeah.
Crack,
Oh,
crack.
it
Weren't you there that night whenever we were showing the crazy foods out of Japan?
I just remember the century egg. I remember that stream. We had another stream with what kind of stuff was in Japan?
The bear paw soup.
Yeah, I don't think I saw that one, man.
Yeah, I didn't
I
see
don't
that
remember
either.
that. Must be another night. I think we saw gross food like in 2 different nights then.
I thought panda bears were an endangered species. I didn't know they could
It
eat
wasn't
that.
a panda bear. It was like a regular black or brown bear.
It was a grizzly bear, Paul.
Oh, a grizzly bear. Okay, Portia.
Oh my gosh, it was the most
go.
disgusting thing I have ever seen. It was worse than what we saw with those babies today.
Really?
Yeah, that's disgusting.
that says something.
Yeah.
It's the nails that did it for me. Them nails. Oh.
I don't think you're supposed to eat those types of animals, like animals that eat other animals.
Well, I heard bear meat is very good.
Yeah,
But I don't know if I would
They have a-
probably
they have
taste the bear steak, but I wouldn't. I don't know about the paw. I'm good.
Bears have like a shit ton of like bacteria and shit though. I don't think you're supposed to eat that. They're like scavengers. You know, bears that eat anything.
So is shrimp. So is pork. You know.
Yeah, so I don't eat that shit. I don't eat no damn. I try not to, but bears it's like different though. They eat shit in the wild. Most of those shrimp and stuff, and most of that stuff is like farm raised, so it's not as bad.
Well, the farm raised ones are the worst because, especially if they're coming out of China, they don't have no regulations out there. That's why I don't eat tilapia.
They be feeding them plastic and shit. Wait,
Yeah,
Virgo,
that's why I don't eat tilapia.
Virgo, can you make
oil.
a beef Wellington? You know how to make one?
Oh, yes, I can.
Have you made one before?
Oh, yes, I have.
You put do you replace the beef with like cat meat or something? Or
You know what? Get a
Gary and changed his profile pic again, man.
Yo, you don't like beef you don't like beef stew or bear stew?
Now I know what these women mean when they say they choose the bear.
That bear.
I don't think that's what they mean.
You don't want to know. If you don't know, you don't need to know.
I'm starting to get it though. I've been getting a lot of domestic abuse videos, like
and they act like a bear be better.
No.
A bear?
Just like for some reason it's been like I've been getting it in the algorithm, like a bunch of women getting beat up by guys. And it's just man. Yeah,
These are just jaded, butthurt women.
What you been searching up?
What you been looking up? Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Yeah,
Sometimes
is this something I need to know?
Sometimes IG just knows what you wanna see. You know?
IG.
You trying to tell me something?
Sometimes IG just knows what you want to see. Sometimes.
Blame it on the IG.
All right.
I'm starting to see why those women are picking the bears now. Some of these guys like really go fucking crazy on these girls, man.
Man, you just make a nice old skillet of hot grits and get that motherfucker.
Or you could just shoot them. That's easy. True. You don't want to waste any food.
Grits.
Yeah, or yeah, just choose better. Choose better.
I ain't not wasting no food.
Especially not no grits and shrimp. Oh.
I don't know, man. All right. It's just like seeing some of these guys go crazy on women like that is just insane. And what's crazy too is a lot of women just take it. They don't even run. Like, man.
Oh yeah, it's called fight, flight, or freeze.
Oh, okay. I didn't know to freeze. Yeah, a lot of them just freeze. They just take it. Like,
yeah,
but you know
freeze
what?
is also one of the. Yeah.
A lot of times too, they leave, and then guess what? They call the police. They get them arrested, and guess who's at the police station crying and bailing them out?
Yeah.
They side chick? I don't know.
No, the same woman that put them there.
Yeah, come on,
Yeah,
Gary.
Gary.
Pay attention, Gary. Come on.
Classes in session.
Crack, you ever
Put down that lion steak.
You ever beat up a woman,
No,
Crack?
no,
Yeah.
I'll just manipulate them.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh
need to do that.
You'll gaslight it. You'll gaslight a
Yeah,
little woman.
I'll gaslight like fuck.
Yeah, that's the honorable way
Yeah,
of doing it.
females, you just use female tactics. I mean, you don't need to do male tactics. Males will go.
And that's how you'll find yourself getting beat up.
Make them go.
Oh yeah, they
bulimic.
can try. They can try.
That's the worst. Yeah.
I just run around.
Yeah, I'll just run. Ain't nobody,
I'll just be like, all right, you know.
I'll just run.
Yeah,
I'm about to take that. You give a chick enough shots,
First thing they
she'll
can
knock
do is
your
get
ass
their
out.
dad or their brother on you, or she's packing. But most women don't
HP,
be
was it
carrying
because of
content.
King TL stuff? Like, you remember that story King TL told about?
Oh yeah,
Did you look it up after that or something?
Didn't he say he beat one of his girlfriends or something? Like
Yes, in
Yeah,
the truck.
yeah,
he just smacked her real hard and just broke all her teeth.
No, I just think the algorithm sometimes it just starts sending you videos like no, it's actually on Twitter where I saw this. Like, you know, sometimes I watch those dumbass fight videos and then the algorithm starts gearing you towards like more domestic abuse videos. So you get in that once you start watching it.
It's almost as if Twitter is trying to tell you something.
No, I just think Twitter knows, you know, it's an algorithm. They know what you're looking at, you know. So if you watch a fight video, more than likely you probably want to see, you know.
Crazy.
You know, I think it's just the algorithms. Yeah. I used to have like these fight comps that would come out every month on World Star, but they got so much like backlash from it because you know, people would get punched out and then yell out World Star, so they had to stop doing it.
Yeah, everybody did that World Star. Man, World Star's still a thing?
Nah.
They still got their YouTube is still up.
Yeah, no, it's still a thing, but it's not as big as it was because of the they stopped doing the fight comps.
Oh.
The fight compilation
because of social media killed it.
That too, but I really think it's they stopped doing those fight comps, and that's what because that would like lure you onto the World Star page, and then you start looking at everything else. So once they stop that, it's kind of dead now. It's still up though. It's still up. It's still up though. But
no, there was a lot of those old forums. Yeah, I remember those days.
Yeah, that's when the internet was still kind of great, you know.
It's over. Yeah, forums are dead.
Yeah, it's over. It's all on Reddit now.
Yep.
Shit. It kind of sucks. Reddit kind of sucks too. It's so fucking liberal.
The stock is doing crazy good. That's all I gotta say. I'm just like, wow.
Yeah.
On Reddit, they don't ban you for anything.
Yeah, no, there's a bunch of pussies on Reddit. And then everybody's like fucking condescending. It's like a fucking Seinfeld episode over
condescending,
there, man.
yeah. They got that. They're turning up their noses at you.
Yeah, you just ask a question.
that. Yeah.
Just ask a dumbass question. Oh, is that what you meant to ask? Maybe you should reword that. Man, suck my dick, man. Shut up. Fucking nerds, man. Shut up. Oh my god. Yeah,
I haven't been on Reddit since like college days on.
Nah, it's kind of lit now, Gary, and I'm not gonna lie. Reddit is kind of lit.
I was going to say the last time I went there, I was looking for reviews on not a MacBook. It was a Lenovo computer. That was about it. That was several years ago.
Yeah, don't go to the stock section though. That shit is fucking depressing, man.
Yeah, I'll bet.
Yeah, I follow one like stock thread on there, and it's like it's a stock thread called Road to a Million, and these guys show their like horrible stock trades where like guys are losing like 80 grand in one trade. Like it's fucking insane.
See that's what I want to avoid.
Yeah.
People. That's why, like, you look at Shkreli. That's what he does. It's like YOLO and all this stuff. It's okay. Yeah.
It's very common when you start looking at these threads. You're like, man, these people are fucking idiots. They're like literally putting their whole savings
because
on
they
one
made
trade.
money in the COVID era where it was easy. It was just like it goes in one direction. You can't lose. And then when it stops acting that way, they keep trying that same stuff that they learned then. It's all wrong.
Yeah.
All the stuff they learned then was wrong. It's all bullshit.
Oh yeah, Crack. I did want to. Speaking of, I did want to clarify what I asked you earlier about the nine-step
Yeah.
screening
So
process.
I'm gonna go over it probably in another stream. Yeah. But I don't use it myself personally because I'm kind of like more free flowing where I don't stick to because I use the Joe Rabel stuff, like with the 40 and 18 moving average.
Actually, no, I've never heard of that.
No, that's what Tropes is. Yeah. So if you, oh man, you must have missed some of those streams then because I talked about him a few times. So I'll introduce it again. And
you mean the guy with the book? Oh yeah, I know him.
Okay, yeah. So HB, do you know about this the coli forum?
E. coli. No,
or not the coli, my bad. The coli.
The coli. No.
Yeah, I put it on the screen. Yeah, the coli.com. Yeah.
No, what's that?
It was like a hip hop or something forum where they talk about all kinds of shit. Like they'll talk about black women and all that crap. Yeah, so that was like one of those old places that black people hung out back in the
day. The coil. Oh, I get it.
Oh, it's the coil. It's the coil. That's what you say. Yeah, I don't know how to say it. Because I my Wigger friend would always put this up, and I was just like, "What the hell is this website?"
Yeah, the coil. Okay.
So yeah. They always talk about rappers and shit on this website. I was just like, this was back in the day, man. This is old. It's like I was like this and the World Star. That was it.
Yeah, World Star had that was like the Pulse at one point, man. World Star was...
Oh, the Pulse. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Pulse.
Who on here had a MySpace page?
Ah, come on.
Yeah, I had one.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yep. Went to
Facebook.
I think my mom
still have one. I think I still have one.
You probably do, but it's all the stuff is gone though because the place where it stored all the images and stuff, they're gone, man.
Yeah, I had my page set up nice, man. I had the music in the background.
It's all gone. Sorry, Virgo. Yeah, they still have your stuff probably, but all that stuff is gone.
I mean, you can't. The goofy thing is you can't retrieve it neither.
Yo, that would be funny to go back and look at your MySpace page messages and see the type of nasty shit you were writing people back then.
Oh yeah, it was all nasty.
Child.
Yeah,
everything was nasty, man. Everything was nasty, and a lot of times it was just like, "What the heck?" Everybody's just goofing off, dude. Back then, it was the first era of social media, man.
Those were.
I'll take it back further than that. The AOL chats.
Oh man,
chat room.
We're gonna talk about CompuServe too now.
The AIM was the shit.
Yeah, AIM was lit.
Oh, MG.
Everybody out there for the group chats. You're talking all kinds of bullshit to each other.
Yeah,
to
AIM
be fair,
before,
the old website styles that they had before standard internet regulation was pretty cancerous.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's comfy though. I don't know why.
Yeah,
it's disgusting. But it was good. Like GeoCities. Garion, do you know about GeoCities?
Yeah.
That sounds familiar.
Yeah, dude. I wish they saved more. There's an archive with all these goofy websites. Go to GeoCities.
Yeah.
Oh, I know. Yeah, I know this place. This is where you can find all those old school websites that got well, they're not defunct anymore. A lot of them, a lot of the links don't work.
Yeah,
because
right.
I have been to this.
You'll probably find all kinds of old school conspiracy stuff too there, man. I bet you all those boomers talk about like Illuminati. You could find all kind of UFO, all that shit. Flat Earth,
like the dark web.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't dark web. It's just like GeoCities. Everybody was there who wanted to make a website. It's kind of like what Facebook is now. You know what I mean? Where people just put whatever they like there, but
it
was more personal. You know, because people actually had to put effort making their website. So it was
Yeah.
always these dumb things like gifts, like spinning gifts, people's family
Like this.
pictures. Randomly, they would make a gif out of it. Here, okay, let's see.
You'd have to have a little bit knowledge of HTML for that type of
Right,
shit.
right. So
okay.
when you were in school, they would teach you HTML. This is the first thing you did: make a GeoCities website. It was like dumb, man. Middle school. That's what we did, dude.
Virgo, you remember ASL? And you go into those chat rooms and you type in ASL.
Oh my
god!
No, remind me. What's that?
Oh, you don't know where to go. Oh,
ASL.
yeah, ASL.
Age, sex, and location. That used to be the #1 pickup line back then.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah, but
man.
That's the goofy thing though. People still use that, especially on Discord
they
a lot.
don't. Oh,
Yes, they do on Discord. Yes, they
Discord?
do. Yes, they do
wow.
on Discord.
Wow, that's sad. If you're in Discord.
But most of the time, they're the people who do use it are they're a little
older,
rapey. So yeah, they're pedophiles.
Yeah.
They're rapey.
Oh, that's why they'll use it. That's how you know it's a creep. It's Ben.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Ben.
So you got a whole bunch of Ben Thorpes on there.
Yeah, anyone on Discord who
shit.
uses ASL, don't respond. Don't say nothing. Especially in
Yeah.
the modern day.
Yeah, Gary, and you don't respond, man. They try.
I remember Black Planet.
Ah, yeah, Black Planet was.
Come on,
Black Planet was lit, man. Damn, it was lit.
Yo, CKJ3, you didn't say nothing. What's up? What's up, man? What you doing?
What's going on, y'all? Just driving.
All right.
Hey, CK.
What's up? What's up?
What's going on, man? Were you on Black Planet back in the day, CKJ?
Black Planet.
No. I had a MySpace.
Okay.
I did have a MySpace, man, but I don't know. I wasn't really into none of that stuff, man. For real. I was an outside kid, man.
I
see. Ain't Black Planet still around?
Yeah, I'm
think
pretty
it is.
sure.
I have no idea.
The website.
I'll look it up. Hold on. Oh, yep, it does.
Yeah, it's
I don't know.
It's still there. It's
Yeah,
probably
it's still
just
here.
full of it's just probably a bunch of white guys on there now with black women.
True.
Yo,
I
they
give
got
you
a
that.
they got an app. Hold on, they got an app now. They got an app.
Damn, that's got to be the low tier. Yo, I feel bad for people using dating apps nowadays, man. That shit is. Oh man. Back then it was like new, so it wasn't like corny. But now,
Ain't nothing but basement guys living in your mama basement guys and chicks looking for you to take care of their 5 kids.
Yeah, Troll said.
I gotta ask y'all a question.
Yeah.
I'm not really into like anime or like video games, but do you think these like pretty, so-called women, they grift to try to lure these type of guys in to pay them money?
Yes, all the time. Yes.
It's an easy grift too. Yeah.
Yeah, you know how common that is?
Yeah.
Why you ask? You seen something?
No, I seen something. I was listening to something earlier, and they had mentioned that. And so I'm like, I want to ask y'all, get y'all an opinion about it and stuff like that. The guy was basically saying like they're fake, like they, have like a video game set up and create like these streams and just they lure guys in. They wear like skimpy clothes and basically saying that it was they just playing with these guys' minds that they know they're buying to them.
The thing. I think the thing though too is part of it, because girls always. I'm not gonna say they always played video games, but there was always video games that girls were a little bit more geared towards. Like back in the day, the only game girls I used to know that would play games would be The Sims. Like girls would play The Sims a lot.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
So now I see a lot of girls. They've kind of transitioned.
Yeah, but Sims came out. When did Sims come out though?
Man,
it
that
wasn't
was back in like Windows days, man.
It wasn't like on the early. So me, I'm like Sega Genesis, Super Nintendo.
Yeah, me
I got my older brother. He's 7 years older than me, so I remember he had like the first Nintendo, the Atari. You know, he's in that age bracket, so I was like around, him. But I never really got into like I really stopped playing video games. Like I think when the first PlayStation came out, I really like stopped playing like video games after that.
Yeah.
I just wasn't
never played
into it.
Sims. My daughter did though.
Yeah, see, that's what I mean. Like, I think now, girls, just the access to games in general, girls definitely are playing more games now than ever.
Do you think are they playing it because they like it, or are they playing it because I can make some money off of this? Like I can get these
I mean,
guys in.
my girl mostly plays video games because she likes it as a
Hey, yo, girl,
escape,
she's Asian. She
escapism,
don't
and she
count.
wants to
She
do
don't
something
count. She's
after work.
Asian, right?
No,
Yeah, she's Asian. She doesn't count.
My girl got a gambling problem with her games. Jesus, she plays too many gotchas.
But Gary, you in a different like age bracket. What you 22, 23?
I'm 24.
No,
24?
CKJ,
Yeah.
my little sister plays video games too, and it's like, bro,
How old is she?
She's like 32, man. And I like barely play video games. I'll do it here and there, but like she's a gamer. I think there's a difference. And I do think there is a lot more girl gamers out there. Now, there's definitely girls out there that pull their boobs out while they're streaming and shit.
Yeah.
But I do think.
Well, what
there
kind
is
of
a
games
lot.
does your sister play? Like RPGs or something? JRPGs?
Yeah. She plays
probably.
like those fantasy games, like where
Yo, she's playing Final Fantasy 14. Oh god.
No, not that type of RPG, but like those mystical, whimsical games, like the
Right. Yeah, I see.
like the
That makes
Dungeons
sense.
and Dragons type shit. Where
Does
she
she
can
do
like
D&D?
So I don't think that specifically, but in that realm where she could like create some like elf nymph or something.
Yeah. Because that's what I love. I love D&D, and I love me some good old like puzzle games, like the puzzle, because it keeps your mind sharp.
You like rolling the dice.
You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, CKJ? Like there legitimately are a lot more girls playing video games now. Like when we were growing up, girls just did not play video games like that.
Yeah, I don't remember like when I was coming up.
Nah, we only played Mario and Tetris, to be honest with you.
You would have to force them to play video games. Like shit, I didn't buy this controller for nothing. You better play this game with me. But now they got their own.
Play the game, anime.
Yeah, nah. I think too, partly like games are they're like gayer now too. So I think that might be why girls play it a lot more.
But you know what? We went back to like some good old school like board games too. Like I love to play chess. I love to play like like shit.
HB,
like
what was the
Munchkins.
last game you actually sat down and played? Like actually, like like a thinking game. Like you actually sat down. You know what? I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna beat this. I'm gonna beat this. This is game I'm gonna beat.
Probably. I mean, I don't even know if it counts, but NBA 2K like 19.
No, I'm talking about like something like a. So say like me, like I remember the first Resident Evil, and then it was a game called Driver.
Driver.
It was like it was like an undercover cop. He was like trying to get into the mob. It was a pretty cool game, and you had to like steal cars and do like these missions. It was called Driver. It was like the last two games like I really sat down and played. And the only reason I played that because I think my brother, he just got like the PlayStation, and I would stick in his room and play the game and shit like that. But that was it.
The last serious game I remember playing was a VR game because my little cousin Trey, he ended up getting a VR headset for his birthday, and I wanted to test it out. And he got this game called Beat Saber. It's basically where you move your arms up and down to cut the blocks in half to the beat.
Yeah. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. That was
they
fun.
give you that game for free on the Oculus. that Beat Saber game.
Yeah, that
That
game
shit's
was
actually
fun.
pretty. Yeah, it is. It is pretty fun.
You can also
Yeah, my
upload your own
boys,
songs. It was great.
my boys loved Guitar Hero.
See, I can't do the Guitar Hero.
Well, see, here's the thing. They grew up with their Wii. Because I got them the Wii when they were about 4 years old, and I would get them like, little baby games like Diego or whatever. And then they had the Wii for so long that they had it until they were like what? Like preteens, and then they went on to PlayStation and stuff like that.
What was
And
the
then
Wii?
now they
That was
have the Switch.
Nintendo. Was that Nintendo?
Yeah,
Nintendo. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
It was
I
there.
was,
It
I
was,
was,
tennis.
like,
yeah, I was
I
done.
do remember grinding it out with the family during the cookout on Wii Sports. That was
Yeah, I was
Right,
done.
Wii
I
Sports
was
is
done.
always the thing. Yeah, Wii tennis, Wii
Oh
golf,
yeah,
Wii
yeah.
bowling.
Wii
I was
Sports was
I was
crazy.
great at Wii. It was Wii baseball, Wii golf, and there was another game I was pretty good at. Oh yeah, they had Mario Party. Mario Party was fun.
Yeah.
I remember Duck Hunt on the regular Nintendo.
That's
old
old
school.
school.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that's
real
old
old
school.
Yeah, my brother had that game. Yeah.
No, CKJ, I think like the last game that I played, and this doesn't even really count, but they did they brought out Streets of Rage 4, and I only wanted to play that game for like
Oh,
nostalgia.
I remember that Streets
You
of
remember
Rage.
Streets of Rage
Shit.
back in the day?
That's the
Yeah,
guy with
so
the skates, right?
Skates, yeah, Skates
Yeah,
was in Streets of
yeah.
Rage 2. So they came out with a 4 maybe like a year, maybe like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. So I like played it just, because I still got an Xbox. It's just fucking collecting dust. I don't play that. I don't even, it's not even hooked up. So yeah, that was like the last game I really played. But like before that, man, I can't even tell you. It was just, just like 2K, just so I could play with,
Man, do you remember that they didn't put like Michael Jordan on the video games back then? It was just like Player
Yeah,
99 and shit.
yeah.
And
All
then I
those
remember they
lives.
came out with the what was that? Was that live when you had to beat him in order to get him or something like that?
That was 2012. That was 2K. 2K12
2K?
was
Oh, okay.
yeah. It was either 2K12 or 2K9, I think, one of the two. But I'm pretty sure it was 12. And Jordan finally gave him, man. There's still a lot of like players that still haven't let their image be put into 2K. Like
Oh, for real? I never knew that.
yeah, like Charles Barkley, he still hasn't let nobody use his image.
I thought he was on there. He wasn't. He's not on.
Nah, hell nah. He's like, man, y'all niggas got to pay me. You want my
That's
image?
good.
Oh,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they paid Jordan. They pay him.
Oh yeah, nah. They dropped the bag on Jordan.
Yeah, they pay him.
That nigga he came with stipulations. He's like, shit,
Yeah.
you gonna put me in the game? I want the whole game to be me. That nigga. Yeah, he had straight stipulations and shit. But yeah,
Negotiate your contracts. Negotiate.
You are what you negotiate.
Yeah, but nah. It's definitely more girls playing games now, man.
But yeah, no, CK's right though. It's like, yeah, a lot of them.
It's a grip.
It's an easy grip to do. You just have to cosplay as a character, go on stream. Don't need to do much. That's it. You're done.
Yeah.
Especially if you're a
girls,
mid-looking girl. If you're a mid-looking girl, that's what you gotta do.
Yeah.
I know a lot of girls in the modern day. The one game they be raving about a lot is this game called Animal Crossing. I don't really know what it's about.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. I've heard of
that.
I've heard of it. I think it's
like a house
farming
or a
game.
city management game, and it's got little anime animals and stuff.
Oh,
and you play as like a village. And it's like The Sims, but with like animal characters.
Yeah.
Girls love that game. That and Pokemon. My girl loves Pokemon. She always talking about Pokemon.
People still play Pokemon? Jesus
Yes.
Christ.
Yes.
Jesus
God,
Christ.
Pokemon never dies. Pokemon, when it comes to their games, Pokemon never dies.
Yeah, man.
Gotta catch them all.
Yeah, that's crazy. I
Pokemon
stopped
Go.
after the
Pokemon Go in the hood.
Yo, do you
That
remember
Mewtwo.
that?
You put that
you
Mewtwo in the projects. Go get it, bitch.
Yo, you remember when
People died playing that game. People got ran over and
in
stuff.
Chicago, people died playing Pokemon Go. Yeah.
Oh yeah, when they had it on the phone and you had to
Yeah. People
They
was
had the
dying in Chicago, man.
they had Pokestops right in the middle of the hood.
Yeah,
It's a
nah,
shootout,
but
and you're out here trying to heal your Pokemon up for the next
nah,
See, that's
there
why
was like
Japan doesn't get America. Japan's like, it's Japan, man. Everything's safe. Nah, man, you can't do that
Just
shit
walk
in the
around.
world. Good luck.
People,
Nah,
I heard stories of people literally getting ran over because they like trying to cross the street,
Hey
trying to catch a
Gary,
Pokemon.
you ever played those they're like wizard games, like board games? I remember I was on deployment and I had to deliver some material to the engineer department,
Yeah,
and
dude.
it was like
I do
about
remember.
10 guys, man. They were sitting down and they was playing like some fucking wizard game, man. And I'm like,
Yeah,
man,
you
what the fuck are y'all doing? And they was so
talk
like
about
intense
D&D.
into this.
Yeah.
Now, I don't know what the fuck this shit was, man, but it
They
was
probably
like
was playing tabletop D&D.
Yeah.
that's like
Wait,
it's
hold
like
on.
some wizard shit.
Wait, hold on. Did it have cards?
Yeah, it was cards and it was like, but they was
Yeah.
like, dude, like they was like about to fight over this shit. Like I'm like, man, what the
Wait, if it's
what the
cards,
fuck is
then
this?
it might have been Magic the Gathering. I do know about that.
People would fight over Magic Gathering.
Yeah, it's probably Magic the
Oh,
Gathering
you
or
these
some
nerds
sort
to
of
start
Man,
fighting
D&D.
each
I didn't
other.
know what this
Do
shit
you want a
was,
Black
man.
Lotus for $400? No. Fucking asshole.
Dude, I went to
Magic
San
cards
Diego
are so
Comic Con one
expensive.
time, dude. Some guy paid a lot of money for a Black Lotus. I was just
Black Lotuses are it was
like,
probably
you
a
guys
fake
are-
too, because there's only like 10 of them in the world. So you probably got a
I
proxy.
went because I knew a dude who knew another dude who worked in a comic book store, and they were all going down there. So I just tagged along, and it was for free. So they had everything set up, the hotel, everything. And so I just tagged along. I said, okay, whatever. I'm not that into comics, but that was back in the day when it was original Comic Con, you know? It wasn't like Hollywood, like Marvel, like really blew up. So it was real Comic Con back then. And this dude with a trench coat with his mom goes to the damn. So I was manning the booths, and he said, I want to look at that. I was like, okay, there you go. Let's look at the damn Black Lotus. He goes around, okay, comes back, whatever. The owner gave him the price. I don't remember what it was. Comes back, okay, he paid it. I think he probably paid like maybe at least $600, something like that.
God damn, man.
Man, these collectibles are expensive, man.
Yeah,
Let
man.
me tell you,
There's magic decks out there that go for like $1,000, $2,000.
But do they work?
Yeah.
But they don't work no more. They keep changing the rules. I heard. So what's the point?
No,
of
they only made two. No, they only made two rule changes. They changed the way damage is dealt, and they changed the way turns start, and that's about it.
All right. So it wasn't that bad. Okay.
yeah, because I have one of my Munchkin games is a Marvel one, right?
Munchkin game. What the heck?
Munchkin.
Yeah, look it up, Steve Jackson. Anyway.
No, I know what Munchkin is. It's just
yeah. So one of my Munchkins games is Marvel. So one of the extensions was it was like called X-Men, not X-Men. It was called what's the movie with Thanos? Jesus Christ. Avengers. Yeah, it was Avengers 3.
Mm-hmm.
And I had to get I got all the Infinity Stones, which gives you powers and stuff, but I don't have the gauntlet, and I need the gauntlet because I have all the Infinity Stones. So guess how much that card is? I've been Googling it for years. It's like $400.
Come on, man. These people are crazy. It's like the Funko Pop too. The Funko Pops are crazy too. Yeah, like Lolo has a bunch of Funko Pops behind her, like in her house.
Funko Pops are way.
And they were like, "Hey, Lolo, you got nothing on your wall, but you got Funko Pops. Yeah, you're lesbian."
What the fuck is a Funko Pop?
Funko Pop.
Ain't nothing.
They have a
It ain't
stock too. Oh my god!
They have a stock. They have a stock.
Yeah, they do. Well, they are. They are a
stock.
company. Yeah,
Wow.
Dude,
they're a
it's
company.
insane.
What's the ticker? Hold on a second. Let me see this.
FNKO.
Let me see this.
All they sell is a plastic head, dude. That's it. This is
Oh,
capitalism right here, man.
okay. It's not too bad. Hold on.
Yeah, it's in this big range where, like, if you get it at the right price, yeah, probably lucrative. If you
Yeah, it's real
short it at
flat
the
right.
right price, yeah,
It's
you
going
probably
up at the
could.
end, but it's real flat right now.
Yeah. So,
Oh yeah, I just looked up current Black Lotus price. The cheapest one I found was $5,000.
What? Fuck, maybe I should have bought it for 600 then. I think I used to have a Charizard, like first edition. That probably would have been worth it.
Here's one. Here's one.
Yeah.
I found one. I found one for 2,000. It might be a proxy though, because it's off colored. Might be a proxy. Hold on.
And they only have 1,300 employees too. That seems like too many for Funko.
So this is why we have a problem. We have a crisis here. People put value in some strange things, man.
Yeah.
You could use that house money to save up to buy a stock and then buy a mortgage. Like,
no, you gotta buy a card.
But no, I'd rather buy a card or a Funko Pop.
Yeah.
Hey, Funko, it looks like it's in a good buying zone though. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, maybe. One bad earnings though, you see what happens? It's like, whoa.
Yeah.
One bad earnings.
I don't know how many more of those.
You need a lot of Reddit type people to buy a lot of Funko Pops to keep that going. That's the problem.
Yeah, I feel like nerds are getting a little like they're probably like all killing themselves off right now too. So like the nerd stocks are probably
it's so funny how we can relate everything back to the stock market, man.
Yeah, we can.
I mean, yeah.
Everything's a market, dude.
Everything's a market, man. Everything's a market.
Every conversation you can lead to. How can we make some fucking money?
Speaking of Magic the Gathering, who owns them again? Hasbro. If it's
Hasbro,
Hasbro,
it's Hasbro. Wizard of the Coast.
What's Wizard of the Coast? Is it Hasbro or Wizard of the Coast? Or is Wizard of the Coast?
No, Hasbro bought Wizard of the Coast. Yeah, and Hasbro is a stock. Yeah, My Little Pony and all that. Yeah.
Yeah, and Transformers.
Right.
And Monopoly, I think.
Right, Monopoly. Yeah. So it's HAS. Yeah, it's a stock too. Yeah. It hasn't been doing well, honestly.
Yeah, I know, because the only thing that's keeping them afloat is Magic cards. They're not selling anything other than Magic cards.
I mean, with the My Little Pony stuff, like, yeah, that kind of gave them a little boost, but not much.
And they also lost
My Little Pony came out like what 2010. So yeah, so from $34 to $100, not bad for My Little Pony and all that. But apart from that, yeah, they're not going to get much. I think. Yeah.
They also lost a bunch of credibility with the whole Pinkerton scandal.
What the heck is that? Pinkerton?
Apparently, whenever they were releasing some Magic cards, an early set got released prematurely. So they sent the Pinkertons, which are like a secret group of people.
Yeah, I heard of Pinkertons. Like so that's from the Old West. So Pinkertons used to be like these paramilitary fuckers that would go out in the Old West, and if you had a problem with someone, like, hey, you got my old gold mine or something, they would send the Pinkertons. So I only know that because I watched Deadwood, right? So Deadwood, they always complain about these Pinkertons going in their camp and
but the Pinkertons is still a court.
So they actually had to get some real fucking Pinkertons.
Yeah, they literally raided a guy's house just to get some cards that got released a little too early. And they literally knocked on his door, surrounded his home, was like, give us the cards or we're going to ransack your place.
Wow. So back in the old days, people fought
this happened like last
gold,
year. So.
Shiny yellow rocks. Today, in modern times, you send Pinkertons out to get some nerd who has a box of cardboard, basically. Right? Is that what you're saying?
I'm going to see if I can find the story on YouTube because people were talking about this on Twitter for like a month.
Humans are insane. Yeah,
you
I get it now.
Find this video, Gary. Yeah.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, we're being played, man. Everything's a psyop, you know?
Yeah.
Like, why is some card worth anything? It's only because someone else paid that price. And another guy comes in, I'll pay a higher price. Another guy comes in, I'll pay a higher price. That's it. It's all psychological. Nothing's really worth anything, honestly.
Nah, it's not. Especially a fucking card, you know, like that shit is ridiculous. I could see a Rolex being worth something, but fucking Fucking Blastoise, holographic Blastoise. Are you serious?
Damn, I should have saved that Charizard. I don't know where it went. Like, fucking hell, I don't know where it went. It disappeared somewhere. I don't know. God damn it.
You probably still have it somewhere. Mom probably
Nah, I
has
doubt
it
it. I
saved
doubt
up
it. I don't think
somewhere.
so. I don't think so. No way. It's just dumb. Yeah.
Nah,
It's
niggas was
really
getting
dumb.
their Pokemon cards stolen back in the day, man. You
Yeah,
can't
yeah.
steal your
I
card.
saw people get that shit jacked. Yeah, it was
Yeah.
crazy.
Niggas
Hey,
didn't even know what it was. They didn't even have a Game Boy. They just stealing Pokemon cards.
I collect Monopoly games. So if you guys ever like see a weird one, just let me
Mm-hmm.
know. The last one I got was the Goonies.
Goonies. Okay. Okay.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I collect them.
Do you ever collect the like? I'm sure they have different Monopoly boards around the countries. You can collect ones from different countries.
Ooh.
Or do you care about that?
South African Monopoly.
Yeah,
would be
they'll replace all the place names with some weird stuff. It's just like,
Serengeti or Serengeti.
Johannesburg, like
Arania?
Arania. Oh, Arania.
The Congo Monopoly. Just
The
be
Congo
a bunch of
niggas fighting. What?
slaves. The pieces be a bunch of slave
you go to
bunch of
you
miners.
you don't even go to jail. It's not even there. Ain't nobody go to jail over there.
You get burned.
Jail.
You get tired.
Get the German version and you straight to the gulag.
Oh shit, man.
Pass go, lose a hand. Like, oh damn, I gotta lose a hand.
You were caught stealing. Lose a hand.
You gotta play the rest of the game.
You lose three slaves.
With one hand.
And the money is cows. You trade cows.
Goats and shit. Damn, man, this is.
How many huts can you build on your property?
I'm not gonna lie, Monopoly.
Y'all making me go to hell.
Nah, Virgo, you gotta get that Haiti edition.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, you guys are gonna be selling cats and stuff. The currency's gonna be bagged water.
Make one. I should make one, the Haiti edition.
That would be that.
Wait, all the pieces are gonna be animals.
You got the cat, you got the dog, you got a goat.
No, Universal. Yeah, I don't think there's any stocks for that, as far as I know. I'll research it some more. No, I didn't.
Wait, what stock was he looking for?
It's like something about shoe reselling. We talked about this a few times.
Oh yeah. The shoe resale game is pretty much dead now. Universal.
Oh really?
The only resale shoes are like shoes from like 10 years ago. And then the thing about shoes is, especially sneakers, they don't make them like they used to. So even if you buy a shoe from 10 years ago, if you wear that shit, it's a good chance that shit's gonna fall apart. Like that glue is not meant to, So.
Do you guys own the Jordan Latitudes?
Nah.
Okay, so they had one. These are so hot. So I got these. Neiman Marcus was selling a Swarovski crystal one. When I tell you that shoe is fire, and on eBay right now you can sell it for about $600.
Yeah,
Used.
see, that's the thing. That's the thing. Most of the sneakers now, it's not even. There's really no value in them as much anymore. Like people are buying like 50 shoes at once now. That's like the real. You got to buy like lots now. You can't buy just one shoe and sell it. The game's kind of dead now. Nike.
But in New York, we have the big Nike store in New York.
Yeah. Nike, they pretty much stopped the reselling by just like putting more shoes out there. So the resale game, a lot of guys.
Aside from those, I only like my Air Max 95s, to be honest with you. I love a good Air Max 95.
See, Universal, if you're into reselling shoes, I'm gonna tell you the game. This is how the game goes. And this is what you do. So you buy a bunch of Jordans hype Jordans that are released. You sell them online. You keep doing that for a good year. You buy and resell, buy and resell, and then you build your rep up, and then you have an exit strategy. The exit strategy is you buy a bunch of fake shoes from China and then resell that and just disappear. That's how the game is going. That's how the game goes now. So yeah. You build up to maybe like 500 shoes. You're reselling 500 shoes. You start low. And in that last order before you lead a game, you sell 500 fake sneakers. And then you're just out of there. And that's
man.
yeah, no, that's how the game is now. That's why, reselling it's dead. Nike and all those other companies, they had to do something about it. Because these resellers are fucking savages, man. They'll be legit for 5-6 years and then just have an exit strategy. Just sell you a bunch of fake shoes and they're out of there.
I ain't gonna lie, man. New York, we got Chinatown that sells you all the fake Rolexes and stuff like that. And yeah, if you buying it off the street, it's crazy. You can tell it's not real. But if you go there enough, there are people that take you upstairs to a room, and you can text them or call them, and they meet you somewhere, and they take you to a room. When I tell you that shit is like you can't even tell the difference.
Yeah, nah. I think it's harder with shoes and watches, but those designer bags, that's where I think it's a lot harder to tell. Honestly, I think that's where you
Yeah, because
really
they
get
come from the
finesse with
same
that shit.
factories. They'll that's what happens. Because then a Chinese factory will just tell their relatives like all the way they make it, and then they'll just replicate it, and they'll find where the source of materials are, and then they'll try and replicate it.
And to be honest with you, you're just paying for the name.
Yeah,
No, that's it. Like a
yeah, for
Birkin,
clothes and whatever. That's definitely worth it. Who cares? Like
That's why I
honestly,
think,
most of it's
not gonna lie,
pretty
that's
good.
why I kind of
If
think
you get a
Supreme
good
got it
source.
right, because they started selling their stickers, and you could just slap the sticker on anything and call it Supreme.
Yeah,
That's kind of what you're
but
buying
here's
anyway.
the thing. I never really liked like I'm not a walking advertisement. I never really liked the bags with all the logos, I just want a nice bag, So if I went to, Michael Kors, I bought a nice simple bag, not with all the MK on it, whatever, just a cute bag. I never was into like, a lot of like, just logos all over the place. It's just crazy to me, but whatever, rocks your boat.
Would you be mad if your husband gave you a fake Louis bag?
If he didn't try to pass it off as a real one, no.
Okay. What if you tried to pass it off as a real one, and then you found out?
Well, yeah, like, come on now. Like, come on, just tell me the truth.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, when you put it like that, yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, I guess you're right.
HB's gonna pass on off the Porsche.
Yeah. Portia, I got you a Birkin. Portia, look.
HB's asking for the cards for the Chinatown bags right now. Well, look at him. Look at him on my.
Bags, though.
Let me see. Let's look at the tags and see if I can find a help me note in it, like the Vietnamese kids did.
I don't like those bags.
Right, Portia, like all the logos and stuff. Yeah. I just need a cute bag. There's a lot of bags that I have bought that are like super cheap and just like I paid like $20
That's
for
how
it.
much these bags cost.
And people are like, "Oh my God, where did you get that bag?"
Are you talking about the Birkins? The Birkins are ridiculous. I think those are like the most expensive ones now.
Come on now. It just doesn't make sense for a regular person to be buying a $10,000 bag. It is just retarded to me.
Virgo. A $10,000 bag is a Louis or a Chanel or a Jimmy Choo. These bags are $40,000, $50,000, $32,000.
See, I didn't even know that. You see,
this is a car note.
That's
Hermes. Hermes, yeah.
Oh, Hermes.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Hey, that's crazy right there.
Fuck, man, that's a whole month's gains for me. Like, what the fuck would I waste my money on this trash?
Yeah.
That's some car. And then you know what? Crack. These
Yeah.
bags don't look any different from any little store that somebody is making their own bags, some unknown designer, you know.
So you know, a lot of
I
these
bet
like
you.
high end ones,
I bet
like
you money. Oh, you've been blocked. You're too poor.
Chinese would love this. This is why when the COVID stuff, like when they reopened China, they just all went to Europe and bought all these like goods and stuff. They love this trash.
Wonder if one of
Now, if I was worth $1 billion, maybe I would be bougie.
Yeah, but they're not worth $1 billion. They still
I
love, they
wonder
love
if
this.
wonder if
They
one of
love
John's tenants got one of these bags.
Well, since Hermes or
They
Hermes,
probably do.
whatever, since they blocked me from the website.
Hey man,
You're
Portia,
too
you're
poor.
too
They had a
You're too
cookie
poor.
on there.
Wait, hold up,
protect-
Portia.
protect
Are they
poverty.
selling them in Walmart? Wait.
Y'all didn't
No,
just watch
it's not.
me get blocked. Jeremy saw it.
Portia,
Is this
Portia,
Walmart?
no
No,
brokies in the
Virgo.
building.
There's no Virgo.
That is Walmart. Look at the logo on top.
No,
No,
the
there's no
bags,
Hermes
Virgo.
there. There's no Hermes there.
No, these
Oh.
are the Hermes bags being sold at Walmart, the pre-owned ones. So I can look at this site, but
Yo,
I got blocked
pre-owned.
from, like this pre-owned one right here. Is 33,000. This one is 32,000. This one is
Oh, come on
32,000. These are pre-owned bags
At
on
Walmart though.
Yeah.
Damn, 10K discount. Yeah.
Who's returning them to Walmart? You know what? Whatever.
They're selling them back. You know, like buyback. I
Yeah.
cannot believe that they blocked me on this damn website. I'm gonna try again on my
Yeah.
other account.
No brokies allowed. No brokies allowed.
Sorry.
They heard you talking about them, Portia, so they're like,
I mean,
get up out of here.
Hold on, Portia. What's the website? What was the website?
It's HERMES.com.
All right.
I mean, just the audacity. It's just the gall for me. I mean, I know I ain't got it. Did they just check all my bank accounts?
They probably ran an
It's Hermes. Isn't
unauthorized
that like a-
credit check before you.
Isn't that like
not Hermes?
isn't Hermes like or something?
Was it that?
HP cut out.
Uh-oh. Cut out.
Now, I must tell you this. I do have a Gucci bag that I bought when I was about, 20... I think I was like 22 or something like that. And that bag, I still wear it to this day. That bag has lasted through the battles of everything. That bag still looks good.
Not bad, huh?
So I guess if you got it like that.
I'm a bag lady for sure in all of its righteousness. Do not get me wrong, but I like the bags that
Right.
I like, and I don't like the bags that I don't like. I have, Tory Burch, Coach, Louis. Those
Kate
I'm
Spade.
fine with. But those are probably the only three. And I love a nice Ralph Lauren bag.
Oh, yes.
They just have gorgeous bags. However, like this ugly purse that's on the screen right now. This is $550,000.
Man, I could find you that bag for like $40.
Yeah, I saw that
from
one
like
too.
a
I
local
was
shop.
searching. I was like, whoa, crocodile.
18K white gold hardware. Look at it.
God damn, buy a house or buy this bag? Dude, look at the tax. The tax is $43,000. Shit.
Hold up. Is there a bag for $600,000 used? I'm going.
What the
This
Hermes?
This is a used bag.
I'm gone.
What the Hermes
We've
bag?
gone to the next
25
level.
diamond
Right here.
Himalaya Balat. Hold on, no, you gotta. It's at the end.
That
Portia.
bag better cook me dinner, clean my house, pay off my house.
I'm still blocked. Oh my god.
Hey, Portia, could
How
you
you
scroll down?
blocked? What's going
They
on?
might give you some sort of error information at the bottom of the website. Oh, there you go. There's various possible explanations.
I'm browsing and clicking at a speed much faster than expected of a human being.
It's that Negroid
Sorry,
reflexes.
you're an AI. Sorry, get out of here.
Damn it, Solid Snake.
He did say you were AI. I
did.
remember that.
I
He said,
answered the
"Voice is too
question.
good to be true. She got to be a computer."
Oh my gosh! And Hermit, they
Oh,
blocked
hey,
me, and
hey,
they just called me
Solid
AI.
Snake.
Oh,
Hey,
HB.
Solid Snake. John wants talk to you.
John wants to
Business
give you a job,
proposition for
Solid. Are you willing to move, Solid?
Oh, is he
Yeah.
finally gonna ask him about the restaurant? I mean, not restaurant, the store.
Yeah, liquor store, whatever the hell he wants to
Yeah,
do.
the liquor store.
Solid. We need
Most
you to wear an Axon body camera. Are you willing to do that? we want primo content.
Yeah, that would be great.
It's gotta.
You can interact with people in the hood and film it for us.
What
Come on, man.
Come on,
Speaking
man.
of-
I gave you
speaking of
your
Solid,
Swiss
I
of
think-
sweets, man. What the fuck, man?
Do it for the John Goat channel. Stanley. It's gotta. You give him an apron that says Stanley on it.
I swear, John got to start selling merch because I will surely
Yeah,
rock
we
a
were thinking about
Stanley.
that, weren't we? Yeah, we were thinking about selling merch and all that stuff. Yeah, with the Balenciaga, Hermes, man, Louboutin.
I'm just trying to, but I need to understand. I just found this video because I need to understand. There is something else that I wanted to talk to you guys about. It has to do with rape, but we have to talk about it.
What?
Let's do it. What?
Rape? We went from Hermes to rape? Financially rape to actual rape. All right.
Yeah, like actual real rape. It's
Well, we're already on the Greyhound to hell, so we might as well.
Yeah, all right, fine. What's going on here?
I mean, this right here is financial rape. Paying $600K for a bag.
Yeah.
Need a bag for a bag.
Bag for a bag. God.
I just think that's
You
absolutely
could buy
insane.
That's several bags for a bag.
You can buy a Lamborghini, right? Why don't I just buy a fucking hell? This is crazy, dude.
Buy a land. Heck, buy land. Get a
Nah,
building.
forget land.
It's property.
Forget land. Forget that. Buy a bag.
Yeah, land can't go 200 miles an hour.
So
man.
that's when you get so rich, you really don't care. You just really. I mean, still, I don't think I could behave that way. Like psychologically, it's a mentality thing, right? I would not pay for it.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter how much money I had. That's stupid. I just can't. Nah.
$600,000 on a purse.
If I had that type of money, man, I'd buy.
Yeah, I mean, that's what John's trying to put
Even
in.
if
Like,
I
it's
had
just your
it, I wouldn't
mentality.
buy it.
It's just your mentality. That's how you would accept it, right? And yeah, if you had some spoiled kids that grew up with like everything, like I would bet, yeah, they would do it. They would do it. They'll just waste money. They don't care. They just
Probably
have
build
no
my own music. I'm probably building an
Them
amusement park or
motherfuckers better get up and work. What the fuck?
I don't know. That's why in China, that's probably what happens. You get all these spoiled kids, and that's what happens. And they'll buy it. They'll buy this trash.
The Arabs too, those Arab kids too.
Yeah. So in China, you have the one child policy, right? And then all that, you got these little kids that's just like, oh man, these guys are spoiled as hell, and then.
Like those Dubai kids, you know that those daughters, they have closets just like this filled with these bags.
Right. Yeah, I'll bet. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was just about to say Dubai, Portia.
Yep.
Yeah, those wealthy kids. But let's take a look here. What did you say, HB?
To the kids in the South, like in reality, those people are probably richer than the richest Americans. Those people, you're talking
In
about
Dubai?
trillions in Dubai and the Saudi, the sheiks or whatever the fuck.
Yeah, the
those
Gulf,
people
the
got
Gulf
more
states,
money than. Yeah, they got more money than
Universal.
fucking Trump
Universal, forget
Trump
you.
and all these motherfuckers. They'd probably spit on Trump. Like, nigga, you ain't rich.
Universal says she broke and black.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Man. Oh, that bag costs more than my house. Let's look at this.
Hermes Birkin bags are some of the most expensive bags in the world, ranging anywhere from $9,000 to $500,000. The bags
That's
embody
what we looked
absolute
at.
luxury.
A Birkin bag. You've heard of it? Of course. That's a very nice purse.
The exclusive accessory is even considered by some to be a
No, it's
better
not. It's
investment than
ugly
gold or
as
the
sin.
stock market. And the world's most expensive bag is an Hermes Himalaya Birkin bag that sold for $500,000. So what is it that makes Birkin bags so expensive? The story of the bag begins with its namesake, Jane Birkin.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Portia
On a
a
flight
fake
from
Birkin
Paris to
now.
London, the English actress happened to be seen.
What did you say?
So I'm gonna get you a fake Birkin.
Yeah, you can give me a fake one.
Get a fake Birkin. Just tell everybody it's real.
You can go to Master Kim's beauty supply store and give me one.
Oh, shit.
Nah.
Maybe John can sell them at his new store. I don't know.
Get a beer and a Birkin.
I would carry that bag everywhere. Don't play with me, huh? I ain't got time.
Oh.
$100,000 for a damn purse.
Seated next to the chief executive of Hermes, Jean-Louis Dumas.
Flight attendants, please prepare for takeoff.
Jane was known for carrying a wicker basket wherever she went, and used it for everything from groceries to diapers. When she tried to fit her famous basket in the overhead compartment, the lid came off, spilling the contents everywhere. Jane complained to her seatmate that it was impossible to find a weekend bag she liked. Dumas introduced himself as the head of Hermes, and the pair spent the flight sketching possible handbag designs on the back of an airplane sick bag. A year later, Dumas presented Jane with the Birkin bag, a spacious yet sophisticated leather design perfect for everyday use. The Birkin's pockets made it highly functional, and the bag's seals to prevent anything from spilling. Hermes makes the bags in France, using premium materials like calf skin, alligator skin, and even ostrich skin. Each bag is made entirely by hand. Although Birkins are one of the most exclusive and sought-after bags today, they actually weren't all that popular when they first launched. It wasn't until the 90s that the Birkin became one of the it bags of the era. Now, they're the ultimate status symbol. Victoria Beckham reportedly has a collection of over 100 Birkins, estimated to be worth over $2 million. And Singaporean socialite and entrepreneur Jamie Chua is considered to have the world's largest Birkin collection, with over 200 bags. But you can't just walk into Hermes and get one. While there used to be a wait list, nowadays all you can do is hope to be important.
And you also can't log into their website either.
That's why you got blocked. You got a wait list. Sorry, bitch.
Oh my gosh.
Oh man.
That is so embarrassing. Well, at least they know I ain't got it. So.
Important enough or spend enough to be offered a Birkin bag. Nowadays, all you can do is hope to be important enough or spend enough to be offered a Birkin bag. And if you're offered one, don't expect to be able to choose the color or size. Hermes also places limits on how many Birkin bags a client can purchase per year. This dedication to preserving the exclusivity of the bag has certainly paid off, and the disparity in demand and access has created a thriving resale market. A 2017 study revealed that the value of Hermes Birkin bags has increased 500% in the last 35 years, an increase of 14% per year. One of the most coveted models comes from Hermes Himalaya collection, which comes in 3 sizes. Often referred to as the holy grail of handbags, the white Himalaya Birkin bag features 18-karat white gold hardware and more than 200 diamonds. The 35cm model in particular is very rare and has sold at record prices year after year. Most recently, in 2019, it sold for over $500,000. Professional sports betting consultant David Wancher, also known as Vegas Dave, made the record-breaking purchase.
The reason I bought the Birkin bag is I love breaking records. I broke all the sports betting records. I wanted to break the most expensive bag record. I'm all about raising the bar. Also, it's about supply and demand. The only other one in the world is by Steve Harvey's wife, so there's only 2 in the world. Not even Kim Kardashian has
Can't
it.
be
So
real.
I actually bought
Sports
it for
betting
content, believe it or
consultant.
not.
Sports betting consultant. Come on, man.
Homosexual.
Consultant for gambling.
Yeah, man.
he loves to break records, and so Marjorie Harvey, Steve Harvey's wife, is the only other person in the world that has this bag. He didn't spend
Man.
$500,000 on it. It was $200,000, but he spent $500,000, so he broke the record for spending the most money on a Birkin bag because
Yeah,
he's a
nah,
gambling consultant.
Yeah, nah, I think he just likes putting on a dress at night and modeling around that Birkin bag. I think that's
Why
what
you
it is.
gay?
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Damn, this whole shit, something else, man.
I mean, he's really proud of it too, you know.
Yeah.
I think this is a scam for rich people. Like, if I want to scam rich people, I have to do something like this. You know what I mean? Like there's levels to scams, right? If I want to scam someone at a different level, I've got to think of something creative. I wouldn't make them waste money on bags like this. Yeah, I would. Why not?
Yeah,
And
and
then that Asian
Shit.
lady.
I can't believe that the bag just in raw parts. I can't believe it's not more than like $60, probably in just parts.
Well, they did say quote unquote 200 diamonds in there. Well, let's see what
Oh,
carat
okay,
are
yeah,
there. Yeah, what's
And
the
18
carats?
karat
Wait,
gold.
And
let's
18
see.
karat
Let's
gold.
see.
That's not
See,
even.
Yeah, let's
18
see.
carats. It's not
And
even.
diamond prices right now are crashing like crazy because people
Yeah.
like they now accept like the lab diamonds. They just don't
Yeah,
care.
the lab
They-
diamonds actually look better. They
Yeah,
look
I don't
better.
want. I don't even.
and diamonds are artificially inflated anyway because of the De Beers, you know, the monopoly, and that's
Yeah.
it. That's why I always like look at diamonds so suspiciously because it's like this is way overpriced for what it is.
I love my gemstone. My gemstone is sapphire. And if you get a really nice, clear sapphire, to me, it looks like my ring is, I prefer my ring over a diamond.
Yeah, right. I mean, there's a lot of gemstones like that should be worth way more, you know, overall.
Like
If you get
tanzanite. Oh my
right,
God.
yeah, you get a
Tanzanite
high
is
quality
beautiful.
gemstone. Yes, it's just a diamond by
I
itself. It's
love the
like, dude,
handmade ones. Like,
come on.
they do such a good job. Those handmade ones, and they're reasonable. They're affordable. It's not ridiculous. You know, it doesn't
Handmade
cost
what?
the handmade rings. I like emeralds, but like the people that
Oh, okay.
hand make the jewelry, they do a very, very, very good job with that, I think.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
How do you handmade a ring? What the hell? Is that,
You freeform it, HB. You know,
You
yeah.
gotta get a blacksmith and then just slam at it.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking like Hercules is just.
Oh,
molding it.
Hercules.
Yeah, I was like, who the hell is handmade jewelry? I thought you.
To be honest with you, moissanite is very beautiful. It reflects the light a lot better than a actual diamond, to be honest with you.
I think honestly, I think moissanite looks better than regular diamonds. Honestly,
Mhm.
I think it's like
No,
I
it's
call
a
it
scam.
dancing.
It's all a scam.
I call it
Yeah.
dancing. Moissanite dances way more than regular diamonds dance. Like
No,
it's
diamonds is a scam. It always bugged
Yeah.
me. It always bugged me. And then when I looked at the history, it's like, oh, I get it now. Those De Beer guys, they did a monopoly. They artificially
Blood
pumped the price.
diamonds.
Yeah, it's just it's just a monopoly, dude. That's the only reason. Because if you put it on there's no diamond futures I can trade, right? So then you put it out there. If you put a diamond on the stock market, the futures market, it'll probably just crash in an instant. There's nobody's gonna want that price, right? Come on, see?
That is a good point. That is a good
Right?
point. It's not-
Why do we have gold, copper, silver, platinum, palladium, rhodium? Where the hell is my diamond futures? They ain't no diamond. There's no market telling you the price. It's fake. The price is artificially pumped, man.
Wow.
Kimmy Cakes, that's crazy because I want mines to be the same, the same. But whenever I say handmade, I want to also reference the fact that whenever I'm mentioning handmade jewelry, I'm talking about like the lab made rubies or emeralds or diamonds. So they lab make these stones instead of getting like a real one, if you will, and then they go ahead and make it that way, and they're significantly cheaper than, of course.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like my genuine sapphire.
Isn't sapphire blue?
Mm-hmm. It's a 3 carat.
Yeah, you would get a blue diamond. Yeah, you would. Yeah.
Yeah, I love that. I love that. I just I love emerald though, and I love the color green. But let's
Oh,
Virgo.
emerald is a beautiful. It's a beautiful stone.
Virgo likes
Yeah.
her.
And you
She
have
likes
some
her.
emeralds. You have some emeralds that are more expensive than diamonds. Like, don't get it twisted. There's a lot of stones that are more worth a lot more than diamonds. But go ahead, HB.
I was
You
just gonna
you you
say,
was you was about to
yeah,
tease me right now.
yeah. I was gonna say, Virgo likes her gemstones like she likes her guy's eyes blue.
Well, you know what, HB, you're right. But my husband's eyes are more like an aquamarine.
Aquamarine. Okay.
Not even Kim Kardashian has this. So I actually bought it for content, believe it or not, so I could take videos with it, pictures of it, getting people to talk about me.
The record-breaking sale actually took place over social media.
Sale was pretty easy. I posted on social media. I have about 1 million followers. I'm looking for a bag. This lady hit me up, Privé Porter.
He said he got it so people can talk about him.
Yeah,
Is that what he just said?
Yeah. Yep.
He's gay.
She messaged me, said she'd get me the bag. I realized it was the most expensive bag. She said it would break the record.
Yeah.
And this is for sure the record, 500,000.
Absolutely, most expensive bag ever sold.
We closed this deal in about 3 to 4 days, really, really fast. I actually do use the bag. Most people think I'm crazy. They put it away like in a safe and they never touch it again. I've taken it out twice, once to a nightclub in Vegas as a great piece of content. It's definitely worth the cost because you could offer me $1 million cash and I wouldn't sell it. My asking price is $2 million. If not, I'll just keep the damn thing.
It's also made with white or albino crocodile skin, which is extremely rare. The costly skin is painstakingly dyed to emulate the snowy appearance of the Himalayan mountains.
What are you saying?
Yeah, now I can kind of see the price. It's made with a
All we gotta do is go to Florida. We just gotta find some albino like crocs or alligators or whatever. And just we can make our own, man. Come on,
I don't know,
this
man.
is crazy.
Albino, like Florida has alligators. I think like Africa and shit has crocodiles.
Yeah, they're in the sea. Crocodiles.
Yeah.
No, crocodiles are in Australia.
Okay, something. I know they're not in America.
Come on,
Virgo.
they
I know
got
that.
crocodiles in Africa, the Nile, man. Come on.
Yeah, they got
The
crocodiles
Nile.
over there.
Okay.
But,
Well, I mean,
the
maybe
thing
they're
is,
extinct. I don't know. Maybe they got all wiped out. I don't know.
Oh,
gotta find
Richard
that
has never seen a albino.
alligator, right?
Oh yeah. There. We have one here in Florida. He's like
Oh, you
100 and
guys have
something years
crocodiles.
old.
I didn't know that, Richard. I thought there was only alligators over here. I didn't know you had crocodiles too. Okay. All right. So yeah, you.
Well, yeah,
gotta find
but they're
albino.
not native. They're not native to Florida.
Someone dumped some in there.
Yeah, that makes sense. That makes
Fuck.
sense. Probably during the '80s, one of those, drug guys, drug kingpins.
Yeah. I did have a. I did
to
see an albino alligator. He's like 100 and something years old. This was when I went to some
damn.
Gator. It's called Gatorland in Orlando.
God
damn.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Richard just said that because I was like, they do have crocodiles in Florida too. They got both.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Richard says
Yeah,
in
but
Florida
I
we
don't
have
think they're
gators
native.
and crocodiles in the same body of water. It's insane. In Florida, like y'all have everything. Florida is America's version of Australia, and I don't, I know people like y'all live there, but Florida is not a place for everybody to live.
Yeah, I think a
Kill
crocodile is living in
rare
Virgo's house
ass
right now.
albinos, man.
Yeah.
We got bats too, Portia. We got bats.
Yeah, y'all got everything. I was watching something the other day about you guys having people hatching emus and ostriches. And how they've been.
yeah.
I can't think of the name of the city that this was in, but the emus and the ostriches got out, and they had to get animal control, and it was hard to catch them. And
Probably
they're
Ocala
breeding.
and that crazy ass Ocala.
Portia, we might have to talk about the emu wars one of these days.
Oh, the great
you weren't
emo wars.
here the night that
The
I
great
did that
emo
show.
wars.
Yeah, but the
Yeah, I
great
did it.
emu war, yeah.
Yeah, I did a whole show on that. And then Stanley, he was so fascinated because he had
You
never
didn't
heard
know
about
about the emu war? Damn,
No,
Stanley's
he
supposed to
didn't.
know everything. He reads all those books, didn't even know that. Shit.
Yeah, but no,
Well,
we
there,
definitely need. We definitely got to talk about it again because
well,
it's totally worth it.
there wasn't any black emus, so Stanley wasn't concerned about it. If there was some Negro emus,
Yeah, some
trust me.
Negro emos, he would have read about them. Oh,
yeah,
I
he
see.
would have known. Yeah, he would have known. But yeah, he don't.
Fucking country has to go fight emus.
Hey,
Yeah.
pink and green on my sorority colors, Kimmy. I would have loved pink and green.
Portia, play some more of this. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. This is kind of interesting now. Like I'm starting to kind of see the value now a little bit. Like I mean, if you're using a damn near impossible animal to find to make a bag, that's got to be worth something, right? That's got to be worth something.
That's why the Chinese love this shit.
Yeah,
Man, just go on your back. Just come to Florida and go in your backyard and catch a gator. What the hell's the problem?
It's gotta be albino.
Albino.
We gotta find the albino ones and kill them.
Well, yeah, it's about to tell us where you can find an albino gator. So let's see.
How much? Wait, Portia. How much you think we could get for Juan? He's albino.
Oh!
Jesus Christ!
Wow.
I'm just
All
playing,
right.
Juan. If you're listening.
All right, HB's on the
Wow.
bottom floor of hell right now. He's not even.
This
The
whole day
elevator
is
just went
fucked
straight
up.
down.
This whole day has been fucked up.
You know,
This whole day, and that's why I said I don't care because Snake. Whenever Snake starts going off on the panel, Snake, I love you. You know I do, but like my brain cells start to die quickly, and then I get really irritated. And
Man,
so
Snake
then I
was
go
victim
into
blame.
mode.
Portia's blaming
was trying to
Snake.
victim blame the rape victim. Snake is trying to
I'm like, you
victim
know what?
blame, man. I'm like, what the fuck is
What I
going
have
on?
to do, we have to be degenerate all day.
Oh.
I'm gonna pull out the worst stories that I could possibly find. We're
Oh
just going
yeah,
there. So that's
whatever.
why
Who
this is
cares? Let's go to hell. Let's just do it. I don't care anymore.
Look at Universal, man. Come on, he ain't no good either. He ain't no fucking good. Talk about he won't see us coming. Oh, come on. Universal. God damn.
Jesus Christ.
He said he won't see us coming. he won't because he's blind. Oh shit.
All right, let me get.
Yeah,
let me
now
get
you
Portia
get
out
it.
of here.
Now
yeah,
you
let me
get
get
it.
Portia out of here.
Yeah,
Portia,
now
you
you
gotta.
get it. There we
When
go.
you get the
There we
joke
go.
late, Portia, just keep it to yourself.
Yeah, whatever.
Right?
We're good. Whatever. I'm just
Jesus.
burning myself up. I'm just gonna light myself on fire. Who cares?
Yeah,
I wasn't looking at the screen. I just saw the message.
Everybody just douse their underwear in gasoline right now. Get ready.
Yeah, we're getting ready.
I have not eaten enough acid or mushrooms to do anything you just requested.
All right, cool.
But I know where you can find these albino gators, man. I think they're found in the Caucasus swamps that surround the Caucasus Mountains.
Oh,
Oh,
here we go.
shit.
Let's go on
Here we
expedition.
go. We're
John,
just going
go on
deeper and
expedition.
deeper into hell.
Yo, honestly, angry snowman, you bring up a good point though. You think the value is in the whiteness?
No, the value is in the lack of whiteness, actually.
Well, I mean, that looks pretty white to me.
That looks
albino.
more that looks more kind of like a tan color.
Yeah.
So you're thinking like a Arab or
It looks like more like a sandstone. If he's going to be
technical, we're gonna be technical. Yeah. Yeah. I got you.
I mean,
All
it's
right,
not wide. That gator's not wide enough for it to be part of my tribe.
It's not alabaster enough.
It can't prove whether it's lineage. It can't prove whether it's lineage of Slavic or Aryan.
Yeah, you got a point. You got a point. Well, let's see some more of
Yeah,
this
let's
because
see.
I'm kind of interested now.
Keep the damn thing.
It's also made with white or albino crocodile skin, which is extremely rare. The costly skin is painstakingly dyed to emulate the snowy appearance of the Himalayan mountains.
The high retail value and resale value is because these are pieces of artwork. These artisans train years and years to make one of these bags.
I don't trust
And
anything
they may even
coming out
train
of that
seniors
flamer's
where they're
mouth.
allowed to make a Birkin.
Another reason for the bag's high price, of course,
That dude
is
will
the
breathe
limited
and give you
availability. The total number of Birkin bags Hermes produces each year is a well-guarded secret, but it's estimated that there may be around 200,000 in circulation. And for the luxury resale market, Birkin bags are a hot commodity. Online retailer Privé Porter uses Instagram and WhatsApp to sell the bags online. And luxury reseller, The Real Real, has hundreds of Birkins available at any given time, many of which are priced well over the original retail cost.
The Birkin bag does retain and sometimes exceeds its value. It really does depend on the leather, the color, the size of the bag, the
Hey,
hardware.
pause this a minute.
There's so
Pause
many
this a minute.
factors that go into.
How many of those do you think you're going to see in the pawn shop 3 months after income tax season?
These prices, I don't think anybody buying this is.
Are you,
going
dude?
to the
I've
pawn
seen
shop.
people, dude. I've seen motherfuckers go out and spend $3,000 on a Louis belt that they wear once.
No, I've seen it. I've seen it too. I mean, you go to the pawn shop, you see all types of Rolexes in there. So, but this is like another level. Like,
I don't even think that they could sell it to a pawn shop the way that they have.
yeah. I don't even think they will have enough cash on hand to buy some of this shit.
Pawn shop? Oh yeah, dude. Pawn shops are like banks, bro.
Yeah, but I mean, who would go into a pawn shop for a Birkin bag though? That's the thing.
Somebody looking for a deal that don't want to pay full price for one.
I don't know,
Dude, you never know what you're going to find in a pawn shop. Seriously.
No, trust me. I've seen some great deals. You want a nice mink or a Rolex or
a nice gun.
A gun.
Guns.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
yeah, guns.
I know where I live, pawn shops are basically used music stores too.
But a Birkin, man, I don't know, man. This guy just sold one Birkin for $500,000, man. I don't know if a pawn shop gonna take that on.
Dude, there's pawn shops here in Fort Wayne that got silver coins that are worth $500,000.
Really?
Yeah.
You watched that show, the pawn shop show?
I used to back in the day.
Yeah, that was a good show.
I watched it before. What's his name? Fucking Chumlee started losing weight and looking like a crackhead.
Yeah. Didn't he get like in a sexual case or something? Chumlee?
He's been in a little bit of trouble a few times. The main one was drug related charges.
Well, he's in Vegas. He's snorting a whole bunch of coke out there. So yeah.
Okay, let me get back to the.
Pricing a Birkin, that it could really vary. However, if you do buy a Birkin, let's say in 2004, maybe the retail at that time was $5,000, you most likely will be able to sell it, even if you haven't worn it so many times, for $5,000, $6,000.
Even as resellers like The Real Real and
HB, you
Privé
think his
Porter have
strap-on's
made more
alligator skin?
Wait. Say that again.
Do you think that dude that was talking? Do you think his strap-on is made out of alligator skin?
Oh, come on, man. I don't know, man. Come on. I mean,
Well, he looks like the type that would want a high dollar, bob like that.
Well, clearly he's a homosexual. I mean, he's making persons for a living.
And how dare you assume his gender? That could be a woman, sir.
That's a very unattractive woman if that's a woman.
Not all women are attractive.
I don't want to think about his alligator skin dildo.
But we're in 2025. If you want to be able to deal with the norms of our society, you have to now. So get used to it.
Can we watch the video, Snowman? Can we just finish this video? You just took this somewhere I didn't want it to go.
Hey, man, Stanley ain't up here, so I'm trying to be.
See, now that you just summoned him, you can't say his name, man. He will appear.
Hey, he felt the power of the white side on the panel anyhow. It's only a matter of time before he showed up.
Oh my God! You just Stanley's in his coffin right now, and anytime you say his name, it opens up.
Dude, you act like he's the vampire Lestat or some shit.
He is. Stanley is 113 years old, man.
No, that motherfucker is more like 113,000 years old.
Yeah, no, Stanley is immortal, man. He's a Highlander.
He's the one that gave. He's the one that gave. He's the one that turned Vlad the Impaler into Dracula.
Yeah, man. Stanley.
Motherfucker.
He only bites white.
Give me my haggis, motherfucker.
He only likes that pure Aryan racist blood.
Yeah, he only drinks white blood. Pure. Motherfucker. All right, boy.
I'm done, dude. I'm done. I'm muting.
All right, now let's finish this video. Let's finish this.
Birkins available than ever. The prices haven't gone down.
If you go to Hermes, you may not always get the exact color, size that you want. Here, we have almost every single option, and if that means you have to pay a small premium, people and our clients are willing to do so. Even though that there has been such a saturation of these bags, not one bag is the same. So let's say as an Attain Birkin 35 with gold hardware, we only have one right now, and if it's sold, we may not get another for a while. So someone's looking for that, and they'd be willing to pay an extra maybe $10,000 to get that bag as soon as possible. And all these bags are handmade, artisan craftsmanship. It's a piece of artwork. Not one is the same, not even one stitch.
So if you have an extra $10,000 lying around, it could be worthwhile to invest it in a Birkin. Just make sure that you're not falling for a fake. From Canal Street in New York City to websites like eBay, the counterfeit market is full of luxury knockoffs, and Birkins are no exception. Back in 2012, Hermes sued several websites for selling fake products and won $100 million in damages. That same year, French police cracked down on an international crime ring that was manufacturing counterfeit Birkin bags. The crime ring reportedly included actual Hermes employees. Only 2 employees were arrested, but Hermes believed that several other employees could have been involved. And despite all their efforts, fake products continue to flood the market. The quality of counterfeit bags has also vastly improved over the years, making it difficult to tell whether a bag is real or fake. However, there are a few tricks to spotting a fake Birkin.
The handles should never be too long. If they look too long, longer than the bag, then it is most likely inauthentic. The hardware shouldn't be too shiny or protrude out. And the feet, another big thing, is one of the best things I always check, is that the feet should never screw off. They are hammered in.
Yeah, that's what
the
she
leather
said.
itself should feel very supple, very luxurious.
And if the price seems too good to be true, it probably is. While many other handbag
like a
styles
bag
have
or a
come and
boot?
gone, it looks like the Birkin is here to stay. And the bag has become synonymous with status in a way that many other luxury goods have yet to. Despite its popularity, the bag features no prominent logos and is only recognizable to people who already know what it is. In Birkin, Hermes has created something that feels inaccessible and thus highly exclusive. As for whether the Birkin will always be so expensive, only time will tell.
Oh, that's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy.
Hey, I'm with you, Universal. I didn't know if he was talking about that bag or if he was describing a titty.
That is crazy. I don't know if that's a really good investment though. I mean, it sounds like it.
Oh, titties are always a good investment, man.
Nah, I'm talking about
They have multiple
Birkin
uses.
bag. The Birkin bag. I don't.
This snowman missed the COVID vaccine that makes your titties grow.
Oh yeah.
Oh no, man! Trust me, dude. I didn't get the vaccine, but you know, the lockdown made my titties grow.
Yeah, this is another level, man.
Yeah. There's been apparently the COVID vaccine is making women's titties grow exponentially.
Vaccines for all you bitches.
Yeah, no, there was one girl that was a size B, and now she's like a double.
Yeah, a triple G.
That's a miracle drug.
That story. Yeah, no, it's
I'm just trying to figure out if it only works on
hot.
black women, though.
Hey, dude, imagine all the young starving Ethiopian babies that'll be able to eat now.
pretty sure it only works on black people though. I think that's the trick. I don't know. It's kind of fucked
Know how
up.
to share anything, HB. You guys want to take everything. God.
Well, it looks like in Florida, they are producing tons of albino alligators and crocodiles. So this is only 54 cents.
They're just bleaching them. That's all they're doing. They're just bleaching them.
Also, albino alligators at a Florida animal park are proud parents of 19 gator eggs, and park officials are hoping for a bounty of the rare white creatures. The eggs were discovered at a Wild Florida Airboat and Gator Park that's just south of Orlando. The gator parents, Snowflake, a 25-year-old female, and Blizzard, a 14-year-old male, have been with the park since 2017.
Well, wait a minute.
Those look like statues.
He's 14 and she's 25.
Somebody got some splaining to do because that math ain't mathing.
And officials say it is extremely rare for albino alligators to be born in captivity. Now, the incubation period of the eggs is about 60 days. And once little gators are born, the park does not plan on keeping them with their parents. They're hoping to launch an albino baby gator exhibit if the hatching is a success. Let's hope so.
I love that their names are Snowflake and Blizzard, and they live in Florida.
Yeah.
I mean, I get it because they're white, but still.
They look fake.
Right? They do look like just kind of statues.
I know.
How they gonna let these gators walk around in whiteface and not charge them with some kind of hate crime?
Now, I did see the one video where they did hatch and they were really ugly looking. Let me see.
Have you ever seen anything come hatch out of an egg that was pretty when it first came out? When I was a kid, though, and lived in Ohio, I went to school with a girl who had a pet alligator in Midwest Ohio. Which I don't understand why you'd want an alligator for a pet.
Yeah, I don't either. Could eat you. Let's see.
Wild Florida, they've got a new addition to the family. So cute. It's a tiny little albino alligator. He won't stay tiny, though. It hatched last weekend. The gator joins his parents, Snowflake and Blizzard. They are also albino alligators. The hatchling is the sole survivor of 9 eggs. Isn't that incredible? Wild Florida is the only park on the planet to successfully breed albino alligators. Very cool. Congratulations.
With those names, it sounds like his parents are Biden supporters.
Aren't they supposed to like hatch themselves? Like, not like.
I think when they're in captivity, specifically like zoos and shit like that, the zoos try to let them do as much as they can on their own, but also kind of help them along. You know what I'm saying? Because they'll never see the wild ever again. But being born in the wild, you would want that to happen. You'd want them to get out on their own. It helps them build their dexterity and shit.
Interesting. That's just kind of. I was trying to see like their origin, like where are they from? Like where do you find them out in the wild? But it's just either America or Australia. But in that video, it made it seem
I'm not
like
trying to be funny, Mavid. I'm trying to be obnoxious and annoying. Is it working?
Well, there was that. So I guess I can move on to another story.
So how was how was your guys' New Year's and Christmas this year?
Oh, it was great. Everything was really, really, really great. Can't complain. Well, the only thing I will complain about is being back at work, but I guess I should be glad I have a job. So
Somebody's got to teach them badass
what about
kids.
you? Yeah, somebody got to do it.
No, it wasn't too bad. We did what we normally do every year and rang in New Year with the kids.
Well, that's good. Yeah, so we're at 18K. So in Arizona, there is a girl who's 9 years old, and her parents took her to go get a tattoo, and she wanted the tattoo to be a picture of Trump, but the tattoo artist gave her an American flag instead. So let's read about it. An Arizona tattoo artist is under fire for inking a 9-year-old girl with an American flag, but he insists he actually helped her out and doesn't support kids getting tattoos. The co-owner of Black Onyx Empire Tattoo, who goes by Sosa, shared an Instagram post saying the girl rolled into his shop with her sister and parents last May and asked for a tattoo of President-elect Donald Trump on her neck. In Arizona, kids are allowed to get inked so long as consenting parents are present. Sosa said he tried to scare the girl and the family away from the very permanent decision by charging them $500 for what would have otherwise been an $80 tat. So here's him giving the girl a tattoo. They were undeterred, however, and Sosa talked them out of the Trump neck tattoo for an American flag on her arm. In early January, the girl came back to get the red retouched on her flag, and Sosa obliged. Anyways, what do you guys think? He wrote in the Instagram post. Many were more than willing to share what they thought. Please, no. As an artist, be the bigger person and don't do this to a 9-year-old. Then call child services, one commenter responded on a YouTube video. I'm heavily tattooed, and I believe anyone involved in this should be prosecuted and put in jail. Another person says you should have talked yourself out of even entertaining the thought. You can't control the parents, but you can control your own actions, and should have refused the service. Others called him disgusting and told him he should be ashamed. Here's a little girl with her
Portia,
American flag tattoo. Yes.
how many of these people commenting on this do you think support elementary school kids changing their gender?
Oh, a lot. But they'll say that that's different. They'll say it's not the same.
Yeah, it isn't the same because changing your gender is not. You can't reverse that. You can have a tattoo taken off your arm.
Yeah, you can. Hey, Snake, welcome back. You can hit the link and come up. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the same kind of people dealing with this. Sosa says he's been getting threats and hate comments since he shared the story, but he insists that he was acting in the girl's best interest. She was going to get it done regardless. She said that it didn't matter if I did it or someone else did it. She was going to get it done. And I thought, you know what? In a sterile, clean environment, he said, adding that he was afraid another artist might allow her to go through with the Trump tattoo on her neck, too. Sosa said he also felt obligated to do the tattoo when her parents accepted the higher price without blinking, and that once he heard their story, he felt a little bit better about it.
I wonder what are these people's thoughts about folks, the kids that go out and get like that diabetes symbol tattooed on their arm, or people that go out and get like they're allergic to penicillin tattooed on them? Because there's a lot of people that do that to their kids. Is that child abuse?
I guess so, if they want to keep it fair. Let's see what I've seen parents tattoo triplets to tell them apart.
Did you say that this was that it was legal for him to tattoo underage kids where he lived?
Yeah. So in Arizona, as long as both of the parents are present and they give consent, yes, you can get a tattoo at any age.
So what crime did he commit, and what are they bitching about, other than that they have some personal grievance about it?
Yeah, I don't know. Kimmy says, I've seen parents tattoo triplets to tell them apart. Then she says they should have got him a laser tattoo if it was that serious. Let me finish reading this first, and then I'll ask that question. They were from Turkey, and they came as refugees over here. So they really appreciate the opportunity that they got to be in the United States. explaining that she wanted the Trump tattoo as an expression for their gratitude of the country. It was like a cultural thing, Sosa said, noting that her older sister, now 18, had also gotten a tattoo when she was 9 years old. Would I do it again? Probably not. However, I was moved by the story they had. Do I think it's right? No. I'm not tattooing kids every day. That was the first, and it's going to be the last. I have 3 kids. One's 12, one's 7, and one's 4. None of them have tattoos. I don't think tattoos on kids is the right thing to do. I think laws should be made. I think a Sosa law should be made because I posted it. There should be an age limit. So Kimmy says a laser tattoo. Do you know what a laser tattoo is?
Not a clue.
Okay, let me look that up because I've never heard of that.
But here, they was asking about a diabetes tattoo or symbol tattoo. I got one pulled up that way they can see what I was talking about. Because there are a lot of people getting that tattooed on them, or people that have allergic reactions to certain antibiotics and shit that they'll have that tattooed on them now.
Huh. Interesting. Well, this guy's getting his face tattoos removed. That looks insane.
You want to share my screen real quick?
Oh, there it is. Give me 1 second.
That's the diabetes symbol. That's for type 1, and they have another symbol kind of like it for type 2.
Oh, okay. I see.
And that's so that, like, if a first responder shows up and you're going into a diabetic shock, they'll know to check that first and not assume that you're, drinking and driving. And that's so, like, if a first responder shows up and you're going into a diabetic shock. Why am I echoing?
That was me. My bad.
Oh, you got that Serengeti Wi-Fi, don't you?
It's just showing like laser tattoo removal.
That's the only thing I know about lasers is tattoo removal. I've never heard of a laser tattoo.
I mean, I wonder, like, how
I heard they don't work that well. Also, those laser tattoo removal processes.
Well, you have to do it multiple times, and depending on who your tattoo artist is, how deep the ink is in your skin, they may be able to get it removed. They may not. I know that the actual tattoo removal technology has actually evolved quite a bit since back in the day.
Man, when I was in jail, that had to be the weirdest thing to see how they make the powder. There was a dude. He used to make the ink. He'll use the soot from the fire from a candle or something.
Yeah,
and he'll use that to tattoo people. And I'll be like, God, they don't care about what's going to happen at the end of it.
Yeah, we used to use cigarette ash for black ink.
I wonder, could they remove that with a laser? For real? Dang. Well, no. Dang.
That looks like that hurts.
Yeah. And it looks kind of gross. Like, I don't know. It's
How much you want to bet he feels like he spent all day long out in the fucking sun sitting in a big copper fucking piece of metal? I bet that feels like a sunburn.
Droplets beneath the skin. It means the ink breaks down into smaller parts.
Yeah,
because blood cells are then able to carry the ink away.
I think tattoos only go like into the epidermis layer of your skin.
It's recommended to wait. I mean, that looks insane what's happening to his skin right now. It looks disgusting.
But after it heals, that fades. I've seen people that got it that's had that done. Me personally, rather than getting laser tattoo removal, I just have somebody ink something over top of the shit I don't like.
Yeah. Actually, the tattoos on my legs are already starting to. Well, they've been starting to fade. So now I'm at the point where do I get moved or do I just get them done over?
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
48.
Nah, fuck it. Go get sleeved up.
I got my left leg is full of tattoos.
So you got a sock on your left leg?
Not a sock, but it doesn't go all the way around. But yeah, I'm pretty tatted up.
I got quarter sleeves on both my arms. And then
Okay.
my right leg is almost completely socked out, and then my left leg is almost socked out too. Got my sternum tattooed, my back tattooed, my neck tattooed.
And I have a tattoo on my right thigh, one on my arm, one on my hand. And my daughter now wants for her 18th birthday for us to get matching tattoos.
My sister did that with her daughter. I'm not a big fan of that, really, honestly.
Well, here's the thing. If I'm going to get matching tattoos, it's going to be with my kid, not a husband.
The only thing my wife needs is property of and my name tattooed on her, and she can be done.
I'm going to convince my husband to put Mr. Virgo on his back.
That's hilarious.
Well, he only has one tattoo, and that's it's the tree of life on his arm, and it's for his two brothers that passed.
Right. That's why I actually got the fallen soldier cross with the Gadsden flag. In it instead of the American flag, and I got those for my uncle and my grandpa, and then my father-in-law, who were all vets that passed away.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Synthetic says I'm having laser tattoo removal on one of my hand tattoos, 3 or 4 sessions to fully remove it. So I found this one video, and then I saw another video where a doctor is saying, like, don't do laser tattoo removal, and I want to see why he's saying that. But let's watch this one because I wanted to see like the before and after, like after having all of the complete sessions.
So I got a terrible neck tattoo.
That ain't that bad.
Mine's Paul, and I'm having laser tattoo removal on my neck. I got a terrible neck tattoo, which started to affect my work, shall we say. It didn't come out how I wanted it at all. It looked nothing like what I wanted. And it was also a silly idea getting a neck tattoo. And I wanted to remove it in the quickest, most safest way possible. And Pulse-Light Clinic is where I've been able to do it. So even after my first session, my tattoo had faded loads. I can't even say how much it was. Even instantly after the session, it faded lots. But it usually takes about 6 to 8 weeks for the tattoo to fade and get out of the system to the blood. But it does fade really quick. I've had 7 sessions now, and it's faded loads. It's almost done. So a few more, and it'll be done. So I can't lie. When you get done, it can be a bit nippy. You can't get numbing cream for that. And afterwards, literally, it only nips for a little bit, and it's fine afterwards, and it heals quite quickly. There's no scarring. There's nothing like that. So for me, it's been great, and it's been really comfortable as well. So when it came to Pulse-Light, I wasn't sure what to expect, but they have gone above and beyond. They reassured me at times when, I was worried about getting the treatment. I was really hesitant to get the treatment in the first place because I thought it would be really painful, and I didn't know if it would damage my skin. But they reassured me every step of the way. Any questions I've ever had, they've answered it straight away, and I can't thank them enough. But I also can't say how good they are as well. I would really recommend them.
Oh, wow! Well, looks disgusting.
Virgo, what's the longest you've been under the needle? Longest stretch time?
First, let's discuss some of the basic.
Sorry, go ahead.
4 hours, and that's my biggest tattoo.
I was under the needle for 8.5 hours for one of my
Oh, holy crap. Oh, hell no. When I tell you, the one on my calf hurts so bad.
That
like
dude,
first...
that's where one of my koi fish is right on my calf. I got one on either side of it.
Yo, my first tattoo was the one on my right arm.
Did your calf spasm all the time after you got your tattoo?
Yep.
I'd have to sit there and bounce my leg to get the spasms to stop.
Yep. Actually, my legs still spasm, to be honest with you. Yeah, it was pretty. I'd rather go through having another baby than getting another tattoo on my.
But I'll be honest, the most painful tattoo I had was on my sternum. That hurt like hell.
Your sternum?
Yeah, right on the that bone that goes right down the middle of your. breast.
Oh, I know where the sternum is.
Yeah, I got a dagger that says "Forsaken" tattooed right down the center of my sternum.
Jesus Christ! My tattoo, but even though the one on my ankle hurt like shit, there's nothing compared to the one that I have on my ankle and going on to my foot.
I don't know if I could get my foot tattooed, to be honest. Yeah.
And it's the one that faded the most. I don't know, maybe because I always get like pedicures and stuff like that. I don't know. Maybe I can get that like laser removed because it's really not that much left. It's really faded.
Have you ever tried tattooing yourself?
Oh, hell no, but I pierced my own ears.
I've given myself a couple of my tattoos, man, and that's one thing I will tell you I don't like is tattooing myself because you can't go to your happy place.
Yeah,
because you got to stay focused.
Yeah, exactly, dude. You know, you got to stay focused on what you're doing, but you want to be in your happy place. You know, just getting it done. It's fucked up.
I took some Hennessy when I went to my artist, and
that's the worst thing you can do is drink while you're getting tattooed.
Oh hell no, I needed that.
But it causes a lot of times. That's what if you drink when you get tattooed. A lot of times that's what causes excessive scabbing because it causes you to bleed out more, thins your blood.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because alcohol thins the blood. Yeah.
And it makes the ink harder to set.
Somewhat.
Well, I got hieroglyphics on my calf, so it's very detailed, and I can't even explain to you how much it hurt.
Probably about as much as the one on my sternum did.
But once I was committed,
you have to commit, man.
Supposed to do? Yeah, I wasn't gonna say stop with half a head done.
Hey, Portia.
Yes.
I was thinking about getting a Portia tattoo next.
I bet HB's got a Prince Albert.
HB. Do not play with me.
I was gonna get it on my fingers. The POSH. I'm gonna just put the H and the A on the last finger.
I just want to be the first person to say that sounds really gay, HB.
So
I know.
Not the R. Okay, so you're gonna leave the R out of my name.
Yeah, I'm gonna just get Portia. No,
Portia. That's why she can't get into her mess. Because she's not Portia. She's Portia.
Portia. Get up out of here.
Damn Hermes, Portia. They don't know you.
Hey, don't forget the Cash App sign. Hit that Cash App, everybody. That remind me. Everybody hit that Cash App. Press that like button, man. Show some love for the show, man. We got my girl Portia up here. HB just joined with his romantic self.
And
we got.
All right. Portia. Hey, Portia. When you tried to go to that Hermes website, this is what they said. Hold on. Damn it.
I think I got the knockout version.
How dare you open your foul mouth to me, Negress?
Get some, Kathy.
They really blocked me. Like, I'm really hurt by it.
Wait a minute. Was that Kathy Bates from American Horror? I am done with you, HB.
Yo.
Hell, all the way down.
Hey, have you guys seen the videos on Instagram of people in Thailand cosplaying the Black Hood?
cosplaying the black. Oh man, Jesus!
I'm serious, dude. They're cosplaying like they live in the Black Hood.
How dare you open your foul mouth to me, Negress?
What's up with your people, crap? They always cosplaying us. What's up with that, crack? Explain yourself.
You notice how I got all the light off the white man, crack.
Oh my God!
You know how people tried to downplay Kathy Bates playing that role because she was a racist, pretty much.
Because she's 900 years old too.
I'm getting no signal, y'all.
Let me tell you, I love Kathy Bates in that role. I don't give a damn.
Yeah,
Kathy Bates is one of the greatest actresses.
Yeah, she really is.
She played Madame Laurie. And what else? Oh, she played in Roanoke. She was in Roanoke as well, another American horror.
She was in Misery also.
Oh yeah.
I didn't know so many black people even lived in Thailand. Huh.
I didn't know that many people that knew their proper gender lived in Thailand. I thought Thailand was the home of ladyboys.
The lady boy. Lady boy.
That's where Josh goes.
I don't know, man.
I'm trying to find a video of what you're talking about, the cosplaying and.
I'll pull one up for you. I got one in my Instagram saved.
Oh, and the Japanese love to make their hair kinky so they could have like afros too.
Okay, before we go to that, let's see what this doctor is saying about why laser tattoo removal can ruin your life. I have to listen to all of it, but I'm curious to know why he said that.
You know, lasering the wrong type of a tattoo could ruin the rest of your life. Not every tattoo is appropriate for laser tattoo removal. And today we're going to look at 5 cases of tattoos that are really not appropriate for laser tattoo removal. And if you did start to laser them off, I could assure you that you are going to be very, very unhappy with the day that you ever walked into that laser establishment. First, let's discuss some of the basis of laser tattoo removal. I already know the basis of laser tattoo removal. Thank you. If you already know the basis of laser tattoo removal, this is a chaptered video, so you could just skip ahead. The basics of laser tattoo removal is simply pairing off the wavelength of light that's absorbed by the colored ink.
What did you say?
I wouldn't trust that man with a wart removal.
Oh. Well. Yeah, well.
To the wavelength of light.
He looks like the creeper uncle that everyone has in their family.
Yeah, he does look pretty crazy. And he's kind of weird, but I'm still interested.
From the laser system. I didn't know that.
Well.
Black absorbs every wavelength of light and reflects nothing. So we see a big black hole. That makes black one of the easier inks to remove. Black is the easiest? I can't believe it. Hey, Lorenzo, could you believe it? He can't believe it.
Black is the easiest thing to remove. You know, in the great history of America, there was a group that was infamous that felt the same way. They were called the KKK. And, you know, anytime I hear things like that, you know, it's just, yeah, they were easy to remove from Africa. They were easy to remove when they came to America.
Somehow they ain't easy to remove from my house in the middle of the night, though.
Or Chicago, or, you know, Memphis, or Shreveport, you know.
That's a good one.
Can't get him up out of there, but you know, let's keep going. This dog is all in his mouth, but that's okay. We're gonna.
Hey, pause right quick. I got a question. Hey, HB, you still rolling on I-20? Which direction you heading?
Oh, HB lost connection.
Oh man, I was gonna tell him to come by the store and pick up one of these artificial purses and see if you can tell the difference.
I bet HB
I got
could.
a whole bunch of knockoff purses, man. He can come over there and pick one up for you and drop it off. Because I was gonna do that for Christmas, just give all the ladies of a panel a free purse. We got the Gucci,
a free fake purse. You heard that, right? He's going to
a
give
free
you guys all
knockoff.
a free fake purse.
Hey, man, I'm telling you, man, it's good business. It's good business. It's just as real as the
I'm
real
sorry,
thing.
Snake.
I'm not knocking it. I am not knocking it, man. These bitches
I'm
should
sorry,
be happy.
Snake. If you ain't coming with a laptop, I don't want it.
I do not know what's
See that's why I said these
laptop.
bitches should be happy. You give them anything.
Jesus Christ.
You better come at me with a laptop.
Do you want AMD or Intel?
I hope that HB is listening to this right now.
You better hope his knockoff bags aren't made out of recycled Walmart bags.
You talking about pick up a knockoff for me at Joe's store, my lord, today. That is hilarious. Oh, Virgo, Kimmy has a question. This is important. Would you take an iPad? An iPad.
Oh, I don't do Apple, Kimmy.
Yeah, man. That's what I'm talking about.
I don't do Apple.
Yeah, we don't do Apple over here.
That sounds that sounds racist as fuck.
Get me a Dell, get me an HP, get me.
Nope, nobody's getting you that, Virgo.
Dude, nobody buys Dell anymore. That shit's hot garbage.
Nobody.
What?
Oh, come on, man. They'll make the best.
What are you
come
I
on.
am so old school.
Dell is garbage, man.
I still have my Dell MP3.
Walmart brand computers are better than Dell's.
Oh yeah, Kimmy, a Lenovo for sure.
Oh.
No, I agree. Lenovo's are good. Yes, I agree.
Yeah,
I agree.
That's my baby. I don't even touch her. I
When it comes to
probably
PCs,
go out 2-3 times a year.
I have a.
it comes down to the power supply. If you can take that Dell power supply out and put a name brand power supply in there like a Corsair, I'm telling you, man, Dell makes the best hardware, and they stay updated. They update their drivers.
Dude, I got a $4,000 custom built gamer computer.
Hey, Woody.
Is it the Alien?
Oh, man.
No, I won't buy Alien because Dell bought that company, and so it's hot garbage now.
Oh man, no! Come on. See, now I'm trying to build a computer, but he comes bragging about his $4,000.
Dude, I can show you. I can show it to you, man. It's got all kinds of It's even got the intercooler in it with the radiator fluid that runs through.
Oh man, see, I just
thought we
don't
were
believe
cool,
in paying
man.
all that money. $4,000. Ooh, Jesus Christ!
Yeah,
I hate to go do it.
I'm actually getting ready to give this one to my son and upgrade.
Man, that'd be crazy. I'm over your house trying to do a
Man,
game of lobby with you, and you come with your $4,000 PC.
I had to give back my laptop to my old job, and now I'm like without one. My husband won't let me touch his computer. Well, I can touch it sometimes.
I won't let my wife touch my computer either. That's why I bought her own to screw up.
Well then, okay. Well then, you need to talk to him and tell him to buy me one because I want one.
I don't get involved in other men's decisions on how they rear their wives.
Well then, I'm gonna have to complain to him and tell him that men are buying their wives computers because it is what you do nowadays in 2025.
See, isn't that pretty?
Mm-hmm.
Man, most women only gonna jump on that thing and play Cityville. Do they still have that game on Facebook? Cityville. Remember
No,
Cityville?
I need to do my stuff on my
Snake,
computer.
Are you looking at the screen? He's showing his.
Yeah. Oh God. See, that's just overkill.
No, it ain't.
Now you just showing
I
off
love
at
that.
this point. That's. Come on, $4,000.
Even my sticks of RAM have LEDs in them.
Good Jesus, man. I just put a strobe light at the bottom of the case and I'd be happy.
No,
Jesus.
my computer is functional and a work of art at the same time.
I love that. That is so cool.
Yeah, but see, when I'm gaming, I'm not looking at my computer.
I don't use my computer for gaming. I just use my computer for streaming and doing video edits.
Oh, yeah. Well, that makes sense too, cause yeah. What program you use to do video editing?
My favorite one that I used that was free for a long time. It's called let me look real quick, just so I get the right name. It's called Open Shot Video Editor. It's 100% free. It's really user friendly. You know, it's real easy to learn. And it's a great starter editing software. The one that I'm using now is I got the wife's approval to get Adobe Premiere, so I've been learning how to use that now.
Ooh, man, Adobe used to cost so much damn money back in the day.
It still does, dude. It's like fucking almost $70 a month.
Yeah. Oh, they don't went with the monthly. Oh hell no.
Oh, you can buy it.
I remember they used to do the yearly.
Well, you can pay by the month or by the year now.
Isn't it like
I remember back in the day it was like a year for like $4.99,
$500 for the year?
Yeah, I think it's like $5 or $6 for the year. What I'm going to do is wait till income tax rolls around and I'm redneck rich, and then I'm going to pay for it.
Yeah, that's what I would have did, but I ain't never.
And sometimes around Black Friday, they have like discounts and stuff like that.
Well, how I ended up with Adobe Premiere anyhow is, I don't know if you knew it, but there for a while, for about 6 months, there was this it was a partnership program YouTube was doing where they were giving free things out to people on YouTube, one of the things I got is I got YouTube Premium free for a half a year from them. I also got Adobe Premiere. I got to try it for 2 months for free before I had to buy it.
Yeah, I had to do that with Hulu. Like, I've been a loyal customer forever, right? And Hulu, I pay like maybe like $14-15 a month, and they were like, "Oh, 99 cents for a year if you pay it up front." And I'm like, "Oh, can I do that?" "Oh no, it's for new customers." So I canceled mine and I got a new email, and that's it. I now I'm 99 cents. Like it annoys me when they do that. It's like, they want you to be a new customer and they give you all this stuff, but how about, us loyal customers?
Exactly. I hate that, man. I hate when they do stuff like that. I have to go create a whole new account to get something free.
Yeah, but you gotta know how to bamboozle them too.
You know what I hate? When people tell me that I'm not allowed to hate.
Yeah.
Okay.
I hate.
It's annoying. We live in a soft ass world now. We need more solid snakes out there to instigate and aggravate people.
You know what I hate? I
think I got on everybody nerves.
I hate when people.
Oh Lord, I think I made everybody mad.
I hate when people have like cooking shows on like they put out their cooking shows on social media, and they're like, "Oh, single mom of 4, working class single mom of 4," and they're cooking crap. So then I go in and I'm like, "Oh, this looks like slop," and then everybody else would be like, "Oh, she's trying." I was like, "Well, why put your shit on social media if you don't want the criticism?"
You know what I hate is people that invite you over for barbecues, and then when you show up, all they're doing is burning hot dogs and hamburgers.
Oh. That would be annoying.
I'm just saying, burning hot dogs and hamburgers is not a barbecue. I mean, I don't know why you even wasted the charcoal on hot dogs and hamburgers.
Put on a whole suckling pig.
Oh man,
I don't know about y'all, but when I tell people I'm a barbecue, like I'm making couple racks of ribs, maybe a pork loin or a brisket or something. I'm actually barbecuing.
Feed me, Seymour.
Smoking
Yes.
some chicken legs or some chicken quarters, something like that.
Yeah, man, I ain't gonna lie. I like to use them people with the food stamps. I can't get food stamps, but
Brother,
man,
I can't find a food stamp plug anymore.
Oh man, they out there. They out there.
They're
They
getting
still
harder
out
to
there.
find, man. They're getting harder to find. I will say that. I used to have this Mexican dude when I lived over in Ohio, man. He I don't know how, but this motherfucker got like $1,600 a month in fucking food stamps. So I'd buy like 800 of them every month. Yeah, that's what I said.
Yeah,
and I'm here trying to tighten my budget, like trying to keep it under $300 a month. Jesus Christ.
Look, this motherfucker is selling some fucking stepped on crack and getting welfare, eating lobster and fucking T-bones, and I'm sitting here fucking eating, bologna steaks. That shit used to piss me off.
Some fried bologna sandwiches are good, though. I'm not gonna lie.
Only if it's that deli bologna, man. It's got to be
the deli bologna, and I like it cut thick.
Yes, real thick, thick like a. Have you ever had like
thick like a loop dancer?
Like a ham steak thick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you ain't had like fried bologna, you don't know what the struggle is.
Yeah, fried bologna sandwich is off the chain.
Dude, when I was a kid, we lived off of fried bologna and ramen noodles.
Oh, my college days was ramen noodles, Hot Pockets. Yeah, because I hated eating the cafeteria. Although my mom paid for the cafeteria food, I always would be late going to the cafeteria. I just didn't like the food or whatever the issue was. So.
Nate, if a chick does offer to buy you Burger King, you should at least feel obligated to lick on her toes a little bit.
What?
Because the fact that she was able to choose where you guys were going to eat for dinner is a fucking miracle. Night. Love you.
Love you.
Have good dreams. See you in the morning. Come here, sissy. Give me hugs. Oh, don't cry. Good night. Good night. Love you. Have good dreams. See you in the morning. Love you, baby. Oh, wait. Hold on. Grab a diaper. I got to change her butt. Oh, I thought I was muted. You guys heard all that shit. God damn it. Now you guys think I'm a good dad and shit. Motherfucker.
You are a good dad. Oh, we heard that. Come on now.
That is some bullshit. Cute. That was some bullshit.
Sissy. How old is she?
She is 5 going on 15.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah. And she's the oldest sister too, so she's a drama queen too.
Oh yeah.
But hey, I'll have a lot of fun when both of them hit teenage years because I'll be able to instigate this shit and get them pinned against each other and just sit and watch what unfolds.
You only have 2?
No, I have 3 living at home. I got my son is getting ready to turn 10. My daughter, you heard here, she's getting ready to turn 5. And then I have my youngest one that we had on the 4th of July that's getting ready to turn 2.
Oh, 4th of July. My godson's a 4th of July baby.
Yeah, her name is Vivian Liberty Nicole.
Oh, that's cute.
Yeah. I used to be a patriot until I found out that all these patriot groups and 3%er groups and prepper groups and people that claim to be all about freedom and loving America and shit are all a bunch of fucking posers that just talk shit online and sit at home and drink beer and get fat watching football every fucking Sunday. They don't actually do shit for nothing.
Yeah, I miss those days, to be honest with you, when they were like little and 5 and 4 and 3 and
I'll sell you a couple.
I would take them for free, to be honest with you. You know,
I couldn't do that. You know, I'd at least have to. I'd have to at least get something out of them. You know what I'm saying? I can't just give that away for free. And I make beautiful babies.
Oh. Yeah, mine's are 20. Well, my boys are about to be 22 in March, and my daughter is about to be 18 in a week and a half, and my stepson's about to be 18 in March as well. No, February, my bad. And stepdaughter's about to be 16 in June.
My oldest is getting ready to turn 27 in March.
Ooh, 27, yeah.
You know, she'll be 27 and her brother will be 25. My second oldest, she'll be 25 in June.
Is she married yet?
Yeah, my oldest is married. She actually, and you know what? I was actually kind of proud of myself because all of my kids so far have all managed to graduate high school without getting pregnant or knocking someone up.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay, it's bedtime. All right. Bubby said he tuck you in, okay? Don't forget your slippers. Don't forget to set your alarm, too. Love you. Remember, I love you only because I have to, though. I looked at him one day and I said, you know, I don't like you. I think you're a pain in the ass. He says, you do too. I said, no, I don't. I said, I don't have to like you. I said, I have to love you. I don't have to like you. He looked at me and said, Dad, you are really messed up. Look, there's times he'll come through the house or he'll get home from school and he'll have his books or his book bag in his hand. I'll walk by and just knock that shit out of his hand like I'm a bully walking down the hallway.
Ah, come on now. Don't be a bully.
Somebody has to fucking bully him. They won't let anyone else do it. Bullying makes men stronger. You know that, right?
Well, I guess they have to learn somehow, right?
Right. That's why you have all these bitch-made grown-ass men in the world now, because they never learned how to properly handle their emotions and shit in a healthy way when they were kids.
No, everybody cries about everything nowadays, you know?
Mm-hmm. Hell, back when I was
in my day.
When I was a kid, crying would get your ass beat.
Hell yeah. I remember back in my day, the way you handle bullies is fucking kick their ass. That's it.
Yeah,
kick their fucking ass.
You either fucking step up or fucking...
Or just get bullied for the rest of your life, and you got to make a choice.
Nah, fuck that, man. I fought every one of my bullies. And look, I'll be honest with you. I appreciate everything every one of my bullies did to me, because they are the ones that helped mold me into the man I am today.
All right, so I'm pretty sure a lot of us are familiar with the show, The View.
What show is this?
Oh,
The View.
That's the Jew show.
And there is an extra special person on The View that truly hates Trump. And she has said, I mean, in so many different ways about Trump and how he should be prosecuted. Nobody's above the law. She always loses her absolute damn mind whenever it comes to Trump.
Isn't it crazy how they're excuses for the Biden's pardons?
I'm sorry, what did you say?
I said, isn't it crazy how they're doing the double speak and backpedaling over Biden's pardons that he's done? How they're trying to justify it and say that it's perfectly all right.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, of course. I mean, but that's to be expected. So, she's said a lot of things about Trump and, the charges out of Georgia, the RICO charges, and just basically he deserves everything that's come at him. He's above the law, this, that, and the third. So
Did they know those RICO charges were dropped?
They were what?
I thought those RICO charges were dropped.
Yeah, they were, but you know, it's The View. So a few hours ago, the news dropped about something that Sunny Hostin said on the show. And what she said on the show, we're going to listen to it, and then I'm going to pull up the article, and we're going to go into a little bit more detail of what's going on right now.
I can only imagine how she tried to spin something.
It says Sunny Hostin's husband has been named in a massive insurance fraud RICO case. Hostin implicates her husband in such a scheme. She does this live on TV. In quotes, he operates on someone even though they don't have insurance, and then he has to sue health insurance companies to get paid for the work. Now, they were talking about the assassination of the CEO of United Healthcare, and as the left has been cheering this guy on, she seemed to have gotten her husband caught up because she was talking too much. So let's take a listen to what it is that she said here, and I need y'all to listen really good because you don't want to miss it because it's too good to miss. Let's take a listen.
Wait, hold on. Let Sunny get in here.
I mean, I agree with mostly everything that's been said. I mean, we know that, you know, only about 31% of Americans trust our healthcare system. We have a terrible healthcare system. And, you know, doctors suffer because of big corporations as well. Doctors that want to do good, like my husband, you know, operates on someone even though they don't have insurance, and then has to sue health insurance companies to get paid for the work that he's been trained his whole life to do. So there are a lot of problems with it. But the notion that we are in a violent country, this country was built on violence. We're a very violent country. And it's just undeniable that that's the case. And so I'm not, unfortunately, surprised that people are celebrating the use of violence. I'm not surprised that this young man thought that change could be accomplished through violence. 1 in 4 Americans say violence against government sometimes is justified. And today, in 2024, 1 in 10 Americans say violence is justified right now against corporations and government.
That's very
those are just.
And even though I don't think he might change something, he might have laid out a plan for a copycat. That's what I see.
Yeah. And wait, hold on. Let Sunny get in here.
So y'all heard that.
He is dumber than a box of rocks, dude. She's about as worthless
when the
as.
chickens come home to roost, when they come home to roost. Yes, Kimmy.
She's about as useful as a glass hammer.
This has to be some of the most rewarding yet fulfilling news that I have heard all of 2025 thus far. I cannot stand Sunny Hostin. I absolutely Hostin, whatever the hell. I hate The View. And
Sunny Holstein.
You know, I can't wait until Trump releases a statement about this, because as of right now, her husband is in jail. They arrested his ass. So
I think she should have to prosecute him.
Of all the things that you say, now look at you. Now look at you. So
That dude looks like a black Poindexter.
Sunny Hostin's husband is accused of committing federal insurance fraud in a lawsuit. And they used that clip that I just showed you guys to go ahead and get him. The investigation was already ongoing, but she just kind of sealed the deal. Dr. Emmanuel Manny Hostin, the longtime husband of The View co-host Sunny Hostin, is being accused of fraudulently billing an insurance company in a new lawsuit filed in December. Hostin, an orthopedic surgeon, is among nearly 200 defendants named in one of the largest RICO cases ever filed in New York. Hostin, along with the other defendants, are accused of performing fraudulent healthcare services and billing American Transit, an insurance firm that covers taxi companies and Uber drivers, in exchange for kickbacks and/or other compensation which were disguised as dividends or other cash distributions.
Don't you think that she should be in jail too, since she was a prosecutor, which helped enable him?
I mean, I don't know.
Yep.
I don't know. I know she doesn't practice law anymore because, of course, she's a talk show host. But
She was a DEI lawyer, anyhow.
maybe she could represent.
You think Elon Musk lawsuit $80 million gonna go to Whoopi Goldberg? You think that lawsuit gonna go through?
I don't even know what you're talking about. I haven't even heard about that yet. But
Oh yeah,
we can talk
Elon
about
Musk filing a lawsuit
that.
against Whoopi Goldberg for $80 million.
We'll talk about that after this. I'm trying to, we're running a show here. I want to finish this one and then we can move forward.
Okay, sorry, Stanley Jr.
The lawsuit filed on December 17th states that Hostin has been the owner of Hostin Orthopedics since 2006. He allegedly knowingly provided fraudulent medical and other healthcare services and billed the insurance company. Defendant Hostin is the record owner of his practice and purportedly provided examinations to covered persons through Hostin Orthopedics and fraudulently billed American Transit for medical and other healthcare services pursuant to a fraudulent predetermined treatment protocol, irrespective of medical necessity, in exchange for kickbacks and/or other financial compensation paid by one or more of the controllers and other entities owned by them and/or one or more of the John Does 2 through 20 or ABC corporations 1 through 20. Go ahead, Snowman.
I was going to say, how much you want to bet she's going to try and blame the reason for him doing that on white supremacy?
Oh, well, that's a given.
White supremacy made him break the law.
Well,
no, white supremacy made him break the law and break his Hippocratic oath.
Hey, what's up, my nigger? Speaking of white supremacy.
God damn, you came in throwing like, wow.
Hey, Nemesis.
Throwing what?
Came in hot.
Just bombs and bombs and bombs of the end.
They
bombs.
say that word is the most offensive word in the English dictionary.
Yeah, that's why I've added it to all my racial slurs too.
So you think racism is real?
No, I think racial slurs are though.
So what is a racial slur?
I guess he's doing okay.
What is a racial slur? Like mud shark, puddle jumper.
What the hell's a mud shark?
You really want me to describe that to you?
Well, it's not like
that white woman that date black men.
It's not like anybody knows what you're talking about.
It's like a carp, but not in the water.
Well, nobody knows what you're talking about.
Oh, okay.
And racism isn't real.
Okay.
Well, I mean, if it's real, can you point to me where it's at in nature?
Racism is a multi-billion-dollar industry. They make millions of dollars every fucking day off of it.
Oh, so because it's a company, it's real. So
I didn't say it was a company.
Game of
it was
Thrones.
An industry. You're being sold racism every day.
Unicorn shit Skittles. I saw a unicorn shit Skittles.
Hey, Portia, I had an idea. I got to send Stanley some Boosie juice. I want Stanley to drink some Boosie juice.
Why would
What about some nigger nog?
Some Boosie juice. Get that Boosie juice in the system.
Hey, I don't know if I've ever talked to these people, but would you assault me if I said it in person? If I was around you, say, "Hey, what's up, nigger?"
I slap the shit out of you.
So you would assault me and go to? Okay, so you would go to jail. Who else would go to jail?
I wouldn't go to jail.
I don't think I'll go to jail if you did it in my hometown.
Why would I go to jail?
If you were on the street,
I wouldn't hit you, but I am curious to see you go through the hood and start calling a bunch of people N-bombs, dude, and see how that turns out.
Why would I go to a place with a bunch of niggers? I would never.
They'll never find your body.
I mean,
I'll tell you that right now.
See what I do? I send you. No, I'm gonna be honest with you. I'll send you to the ICU. I'll make you regret ever using it. I bet you'll think about it. It'll be just like a hot skillet. You ever touched a hot skillet?
I
That's
understand.
see.
So I have a
I mean,
gun.
I'm a violent person. Don't you
carry a
know I'm a
gun.
felon? I
You
might
know,
don't let the humble
carry a
exterior
pistol.
fool you.
I only had to
I
touch
have
a
a
hot skillet
pistol.
once, man. After I touched it once, I never touched one hot again.
I carry a pistol on my hip. Does that matter to you?
Yeah, he'll think about it. He'll think about it.
It doesn't matter what you carry; it's how quick can you draw.
Okay, so you think that I'm gonna let
It isn't
you
even about how
assault me?
quick can you draw. Can you actually hit what you're aiming at?
Do you honestly think that I'm gonna let you assault me?
Are you honestly gonna think
not
I'm
gonna
gonna
assault
let you drop the N bomb and not fuck you up?
No, what I'm gonna let him think is he got away with it. That's what I want him to think. I want you to think he got away with it.
You wouldn't
You
even
think
make
you
it.
can go around policing what people say?
I'm gonna let you think you got away with it.
I don't have to police
But
what
I'm gonna
people
tell you,
say,
a big
but
lighter
I'll
is a
tell you this much.
WD-40, man.
And I
I'm
hope
telling
you
you.
kill yourself.
Do you think that free speech doesn't?
Let me tell you,
Does that
man. Look,
offend you?
I get a big lighter and some
I hope you
WD-40.
fucking kill yourself. No
What
good.
is it
I
with
promise you,
You could
God,
just,
brother. I promise you, God,
you
I'll
could
make
just
you my
walk. You
brother.
could just walk away.
Time out. Hold
You
on.
could just you can drop
And if
it and
you
then
try to
walk away and
assault
see
me,
what
I'll fucking
happens.
shoot you in the head.
I'm trying to figure
I'm
out
gonna shoot you in the arm. I'm gonna shoot you in the leg.
how these
I'm
free
gonna
speech
put my
absolutists seem
pistol
to
up
think.
to your fucking eye, and I'm gonna pull the fucking.
I'm trying to figure out how these
You
free
think that
speech
you can assault
absolutists
people?
go out here
Are you
and
talking to me? Are you
Yeah.
putting a pistol
I
up to
think
my eye?
I think you're a
Yes.
Democrat.
I wouldn't even
y'all. I
let you
think
take
just
your
up there.
pistol out,
If
motherfucker.
you,
I'll
if
tell you
This
you,
that
one
much.
of them Antifa.
I'm
This one
gonna
of them
call you a
Antifa
fucking
dudes. This
nigger,
Antifa.
and you're gonna
You're
fucking take
Antifa.
it. And if you
Antifa.
don't,
Bitch, I'm from
Hey,
Brooklyn.
Antifa.
Keep your
Hey,
no, you're gonna
hands where my
fucking
eyes
take
can
it,
see.
or I'll call my.
Keep your
You know I'm
hands
part
where
of.
my
Donald
eyes can
Trump.
see.
You
I'll
know
tell you
I'm
that
part of
much.
gang
Watch
rock.
this guy.
You know
FBI,
I'll call my
CIA. Watch
gang
this guy.
members
This
and they'll
is Antifa
fuck you
terrorist.
up. Do you want me to call my gang
This is
members and they'll
Antifa.
fuck you up?
please do.
You want me to call
This
my gang
Antifa guy.
member phone
This
bump you
Antifa.
want? Man,
You,
shut the fuck up.
you want me to give you an
Shut up,
address to
nigger.
send them
You're
to?
gonna get shot if you don't stop.
Who gonna get
I
shot?
will what?
What is you talking
think that
about,
you
man?
can threaten me?
This
Bitch, you'll
motherfucker.
get
Hold on,
I mean,
fucking
he
shot.
is.
Virgo, let me handle
And
this.
I
Let
don't
me
even have
handle
to
this.
fucking pull the trigger.
You don't? Wow.
My gang members will. You don't believe
Your
me?
gang members
Remember
will.
what they did to George Floyd?
I'm not George Floyd.
Yeah, remember what they did to George Floyd?
What they did to George
I'm
Floyd?
not George Floyd.
Oh, who's there? What's going on, niggers? What the hell y'all doing?
Whose dog?
What the fuck y'all doing?
Whose dog is that?
That must be dead.
Listening to
I
an
have 6
Antifa
dogs.
wannabe.
So, anyways, let's talk about who's gonna fucking. Okay, so you want to assault me? If I said
Who said I was
nigger,
going to assault you? I
you're
didn't say
gonna
I was
assault
going to
me.
do anything.
That's the threat that
I said
two
if
people
I
on
had
this
a
panel
pick and a
made.
can of WD-40, I probably wouldn't have to worry
Listen,
about
you
it.
small dick, Mr. Ed
see.
looking motherfucker.
Now it looks more like
Trust
this is
me.
imminent physical harm.
Uncle Fester looking motherfucker.
Virgo, we'll let him ride you up.
Threatened
Snake,
to assault
He ain't doing shit to me.
you are running a show right now. Whatever Virgo wants to do,
Don't
you're
meet
gonna let her
him where
do
he
it.
at. Let's leave him where he be.
Virgo,
Fucking
you say whatever
report
you
it,
want.
you goddamn bitches. Now don't make
Because
me
this
call my
motherfucker
fucking
clearly
gang.
saying whatever the fuck he wants. So guess what? I'm going to say whatever the fuck I want.
And I'm gonna let you go ahead, Virgo.
Fucking
You tell her.
You small dick, fucking Uncle Fester looking motherfucker.
You fucking. I hope your
It
goddamn.
makes
kids choke
it
your
makes
dead
your little dick
motherfucker.
grow to
You
1
stupid
inch when you say the N
Kill
word, doesn't it?
yourself.
Doesn't
At the
it?
end of the day, he's
Kill
going to get
Doesn't it?
devoured
The
up
only
by his
person that
own
needs to kill themselves is
I'm
you.
trying to talk shit on the internet. Daddy's trying to talk shit on the internet. Shut up.
Daddy? Oh, hell no.
Daddy's
He's
trying to talk shit to
Motherfucker.
these niggas
Ain't
on the
no
internet.
bitch
Shut up.
alive
I'm
would
putting them
fuck
in
you
their
with
place.
somebody else's pussy. Get the
white
fuck out of
people
here.
is pitting the black people in the place like always. So shut up, dogs. Sorry about
Oh
that.
my
Now, where was
God.
we? You fucking nigger bitches. Hey.
He's so funny. He's so funny. Poor little
Thank you. I
Tink
know I'm a
Tink.
goddamn comedian.
Oh, it's not my
So, you
fault
know,
you're
the God of the
hermaphrodite.
Bible's not real. Fuck you,
It
goddamn
is not
God
my
of the
fault you're
Bible.
hermaphrodite.
Your
I feel
God of the
sorry for
Bible
you.
can eat shit.
I feel so sorry for you.
Yeah. And the God of the Quran can eat shit too. Fucking pedophile motherfucker.
With your little
All
dick.
Muslims are pedophiles.
Oh, little dick.
Oh, I was actually going to talk about that tonight.
Muslims are fucking pedophiles. Do you guys agree?
This is little dick energy right here. Little dick energy.
I mean, my dick's 6 inches. Is that little?
That is little dick energy.
Okay. So I got a 6-inch dick. So I'm 6 foot tall, got a 6-inch dick. So that's little.
6
It's
foot
not actually-
tall.
He's 6 foot tall, got a 6-inch dick, and got $6 in his pocket.
$6.
And he's 6 feet
He's
wide.
6'6".
Yes.
He
And
meets
you gotta believe in the
$6,
game.
6 inch.
That
You
motherfucker
gotta
6
believe in
feet
the
tall
game.
laying down. That
Aww.
motherfucker carrying a whole goddamn
Learned so
32
much about you
foot
tonight,
fat ass.
Nemesis.
Looking like he belong on what's that show? Uncle Fester. Looking like he belong on the fucking Monsters. Man, get the fuck up out of here.
You told all of the girls how big your stuff is. You might get some messages in your inbox. You know, they might buy some of your songs. You better be careful.
I don't think anybody's checking for no 6-incher. Man, get the fuck out of here.
6 inches, yeah. Hey, I would fuck you, and I would fuck this black man too in the ass.
Yeah, you sound pretty gay.
Yeah,
Fuck
why are
too,
you
angry
gay?
snowman.
Whoa.
Why are you
I'd
gay?
fuck all you in the ass if you wanted it.
Yeah, you wouldn't
Oh
like it.
my
I
God.
just you wouldn't like it. I just lay there, dude.
I don't
I
care if
wouldn't
you shit
fuck
on my
Why are
dick.
you gay?
I don't care
wouldn't
if you
fuck
shit on my dick.
I'll show you some.
Ugh.
But you'll know.
I don't think I don't think you'd fuck anybody. I think you'd rather get fucked.
No, I think he'd fuck a
I'm
mud.
telling you.
No, I would.
Thorn
we
studded
yeah,
with
both.
no
Yeah.
grease.
Sure, both.
Sis, can
Bring
I
it
ask you a
on.
question?
When's the last time you assaulted one of your kids, sir?
Hold on, wait. Let me ask him this question. Do you favor having relations? Since you're mentioning poking people in their buttholes, have you had any relations with any of your animals?
Are you a nigger?
Do you like goats, sheep?
If you
horses,
answer my
dogs?
question, I'll answer your question. Otherwise, I got to move on with my
Well, that's
night.
why his dogs were barking. They
Are
were
you my
mad.
nigger? Are you my nigger?
Sure. Yes. Go ahead. Answer my question.
All right. Now I have another question.
No.
Do you believe in God?
Yeah, sure. Of course.
Okay. Which God? The God of the Bible?
Do you?
Wait, stop hurting your cat. Was that your cat hollering?
No, that was one of his daughters.
I've answered
What
two
the fuck?
Oh,
questions.
shit.
Anyways, so you believe in God?
Do you believe in sticking your pecker in the backside of a sheep, a goat, a horse, or a dog?
I think he needs to go check
Hey,
with his
that's
kids, 'cause
no
it
way
sounds
to
like his
talk
brother's
about
trying to
black
take his
people.
daughter's virginity before he
That
does.
is no way to talk about black people. They're not animals. They're actual people that I would fuck.
Well, okay. I see what you're trying to do, but
He's not good at it. It's not
it's
hitting.
easy to say yes or no. Like, because if you ask me, hey, Portia, do you have sex with animals? No,
I think you need to stop comparing black people to fucking animals.
But you, Nemesis,
Hey everybody. Hey everybody. Hold
I
on,
mean,
Portia.
I know they got
Hit
nasty
that
hair
like
like
button, hit
animals,
that
but
share button, hit that subscribe button.
Snake, thank you.
Somebody get Snake up out of here, man.
Jesus Christ. Snake, you have to understand the
Hit
art
that
of
like button, everybody. Hit that like button.
entertainment.
Yeah, hit the like button, nigger.
How many?
If you
of your
my
kids,
nigger,
hey,
hit
how
that
many?
like
How many of
button.
your kids have you gotten pregnant, Nemesis?
Yeah, hit that like button.
I don't have kids.
Snowman, I'm thinking that he is with the animals. Like he's
No, his mom and dad are definitely. No, his mom and dad are definitely fucking brother and sister fuckers.
I mean,
Oh yeah,
he had to,
definitely.
for sure, of course. I mean, that's a given. But you know, he obviously, like, if he saw like a sheep's ass, he might, you know what
Why
I'm
do
saying?
you keep
Like,
comparing yourself to a sheep?
His head is
I
almost
mean,
shaped
you
like
do
that little
smell like a
African kid
sheep.
that we saw today.
it is, you know, then too, like an egg too. But it's just like
Oh,
for
for
me,
fuck's sake, you
I
guys
just
aren't
feel
listening
like,
to. All right, bye, niggers.
oh,
Like a
guys,
Fabergé
See you
egg.
later, Cracker.
make sure you kiss your dogs before you go to bed tonight. In the
He got
mouth.
a
Good night,
he got a
Nemesis.
Fabergé egg head. We
You know
should
what's so
decorate it
bad
for
about him? He
Christmas.
mad his goddamn gut. Look, I'm telling you, the dude mad his gut don't got so big he can't lean over and suck his own dick.
Oh, the
See,
motherfucker look.
that's
This dude
sad.
looks like Leroy's slim-jointed cousin.
He does look like Humpty.
That's what he mad about.
He says, I try to
I
be
used to
serious.
be able to do this shit. Now I can't do it no more.
And also,
And
you
I'm
guys,
broke and I can't buy no pussy.
this is him. This is definitely him.
Where's his ears?
Oh, they're back there. They're towards the back of the head.
Oh.
Towards the back of the head. Okay, there he goes. He finally left. All right. Thanks for coming.
Poor
Nemesis.
guy.
We always appreciate it when you come by.
Wow, that was interesting.
Yeah, he does it about once a day.
Oh yeah.
Or twice.
Yeah, that's Antifa. They can't stand to see motherfuckers having fun, boy. That's the damn Democrats. I'm telling you, they can't stand it. They always try to put race up in it.
Nemesis, we're gonna hop back straight into it with Sonny.
And after Sonny, I got that clip that you was wanting to see of the cosplaying.
Okay.
But at this point, don't you think people like that need to be known as national terrorists, though?
Not really. I mean,
we got verified.
Honestly, be honest with you, Solid Snake. People like them that they're so fucking. They have nothing in life. There's nothing they can do to harm anybody. That's why they get on platforms and run their mouth, because that's the only kind of gratification.
Yeah, that's why I think they should be needed.
Yeah, I think it's funny. Because look, dude, you know he was pushing, but the only two brain cells he had to peaks maximum fucking limits to try and come up with anything to say. He really was.
I just pray to God that motherfucker got a smart car so I can hack that bitch.
All right. So William Natboney,
Dude looks like the real life Goooo.
representing the insurance company, said
Oh,
his client
shit.
is fighting no-fault fraud, which has reportedly become a major
I'm
problem.
calling Alex Jones and I'm gonna let him know he got a motherfucker impersonating him as a racist.
You know, you gonna cause Portia to beat the shit out of you. You keep interrupting her.
Am I muted or what? Can y'all not hear me? Do I need
No,
to
no,
bring the mic closer?
We hear you. You know, Snake he doesn't care.
Jesus Christ.
My bad. I'm agitated.
Oh, just stop talking. Just stop. Just stop. Okay? I'm almost done. Okay? We started this. We gotta get a news to the people, Snake. Just hold on, and I'm gonna let you talk. American Transit filed a lawsuit as a part of its statutory responsibility to fight such fraud. Daniel, an attorney for Hostin, said his client denies all of the allegations and called the lawsuit a blanket, scattershot, meritless lawsuit by a near bankrupt insurance carrier. The attorney accused the insurance company of abusing the legal system to limit and restrict healthcare benefits to its customers. The lawsuit is meant to intimidate and harass doctors from collecting for care given to American Transit insureds and their passengers. The lawsuit accused Hostin of seeing two patients in January of 23 who were involved in low-impact collisions that would have caused no more than soft tissue injuries. The surgeon reportedly performed surgery on the patients within 2 months without checking to see if they had recovered through less invasive care. The insurance company pointed fingers at the no-fault law, a New York law from 1974, which requires insurers to pay up to $50,000 for medical expenses for those hurt in car accidents, regardless of who is at fault. For the reported rise in rampant insurance fraud, the Daily Mail reported, American Transit is seeking $450 million in damages. Hostin's wife, Sonny, has previously worked as a federal prosecutor and an attorney for the Justice Department before joining The View as a co-host in 2016. So there you have it. Sunny Hostin, her husband, is in jail. I'm sure he will be bonded out by morning. And Sunny, that's what you get.
Yep. Just like I'm curious how many of that last guest kids have been lost in fucking meth lab explosions.
That's what you get, Sunny. So congratulations to you, and I hope that your husband enjoys his mugshot as well as those prison clothes that Trump will never wear. Go ahead, Solid Snake.
This is that cosplay over Thailand. This shit's funny, man. Here you go. It's all for this is just for you, Portia.
Nah, I forgot about the article, man. I'm still upset about this dude, man. I don't like that. I don't like that people come in and then do that. Man, that's ridiculous. That's very un-American of him.
No, this is very un-American of these Thai people.
Oh.
Did you see that one with the weave? He had the weave twisting. Holy shit.
Actually, they do that though over there.
That dude was throwing up gang signs. What the fuck?
Yep.
That's, dude. All I'm saying is that these folks have taken cultural appropriation to a whole nother level.
Yeah. Wow.
You can't make this shit up. You can't make it up.
Oh, well, I mean,
and the crazy part about it is,
you know what they ought to do? That
no,
we ought to. America, you know how we have Renaissance festivals in America? We need to have hood festivals where we cosplay as gangbangers.
Oh,
right here.
Why? Fly in America.
You know what's crazy to me? To see Ice-T arrested by the police and didn't know how to handle the situation. And it's almost like after 30 years of that song, he came out. You know, he was all about the fuck the police, cop killer, this and all that. Now he don't play the cop on TV for almost 25 to 30 years. And then when he get actually pulled over, now it's the most trending video of him not being able.
Found a video on Reddit of this, and it's bigger.
Is it?
Yeah. Let's see. I'll send you the link to it. I'll post it in the back.
Dude, they're really trying to stack and shit.
Yeah.
And it looks like it's other black people that are out in Thailand. Look, there's a black girl right there. There's a black dude.
That's a passport, bro.
And they're with it.
Yep.
Interesting.
It's because they're not white. That's the only reason why they're okay with it. If that was white people, goddamn honkies trying to take everything black people have.
Yeah.
They just mad because Eminem's the goat of the rap community. They mad because a white man raps better.
That's interesting. Black American hood cosplay at Thailand.
You can't make this shit up, man.
Seen it all. I guess you've seen nothing yet. Snake, what is this that you're talking about Ice-T and the crazy part? What are you
I just think it's ironic that it's all happening all of a sudden. That here's this black guy, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I was a hip hop head back in the day. As a matter of fact, I don't even too much listen to any current rap audio because it's basically just black on. It's basically this.
It's just.
And
it's
I
just
think when you see, it bothers me when I see other cultures. It's almost like that GTA San Andreas conundrum. Everybody being able to be involved in the African American culture, but the African American culture, the gang culture of itself, is basically just slavery.
Well, gang culture.
It's kind of funny that they advocate for this.
Well, isn't gang culture in America actually in its roots with Irish and the Italian immigrants? As far as gang
Yeah,
culture
it's
goes,
just black people trying to be white. It really is. It's like black people trying to be white. In they radical own little way. When they say, oh, I'm a gangster, I'm a thug. How does that benefit African Americans at this point? It doesn't. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna be yeeted out of society real quick because their culture don't play that. So Chinese people don't play that. I'm sorry. Asians don't play that.
I don't think the Chinese or the Asians actually include Taiwanese people in their culture.
No, they don't. And that'll make it even easier to yeet them out of society.
Snake's mind right now. I don't know if everybody has seen it, but we might as well watch some of it so that you guys know what he's talking about. Because, you know, sometimes when Snake gets going, nobody knows what he's talking about. So just to help you guys and to certainly help Snake, let's see here. Let me share my screen. Okay, here we
It's
go.
like a Walmart version of Stanley.
Hey, that's like that white dude up here who was a Timu version of the KKK.
Recorded, okay? I'm headed to the DMV. That's where I'm going to get all my registration and everything.
You know your registration expired since 2021.
That's where I'm going.
So you have your license expired as well.
That's why I'm going to the DMV. Give me my paperwork. You're
Yo, don't touch me. Don't
give me
like that.
Give me my paperwork. Get this on camera.
Legendary rapper and actor Ice-T, best known for his role as Detective Odafin Tutuola on Law & Order, was pulled over in New Jersey for what looked like a missing front plate on his Porsche. Things took a turn when officers found his registration.
Porsche, why didn't you have your front plate on?
To a heated exchange with the star. Here's how it all
I'm
went.
so glad that he said it right. He said it. He pronounced it correctly. That's how you say it. It's not a Porsche. It's a Porsche.
I'm just wondering why you got this great man accosted by not having your front plate on.
I don't know. You know, maybe because I felt like he needed to go to jail that day. I don't know.
Went down.
Comes back. Negative stolen 2015 Porsche 911 two-door color gray. Registration expired.
Well, he said
How's it going, sir?
What's up, officer?
Officer Silla, Hudson County Sheriff's Office. Let you know you're being recorded, okay?
I'm headed to the DMV. That's where I'm going to get all my registration and everything straight on this car.
At first, everything appeared to be normal as a simple traffic stop, but things would soon escalate between the actor and the officer.
Which one's the actor and which one's the officer?
2021.
That's where I'm going. I'm headed right there.
When did you decide to go and change?
Yesterday. I went yesterday. But
Yeah, but what I'm saying is your registration been expired since 2021.
Car's been parked.
Are you sure?
Yeah, of course I'm sure. That's why I'm trying to get this car set up to roll. Yesterday I went to the DMV and they said that their system was down, so that's where I'm headed. I got 7 cars. I'm trying to get them all straight.
I mean, you are Ice-T, so I would expect you to have that many cars.
Yeah, and I'm sure that there's few.
You say you went to DMV yesterday. They said the system is down.
Yesterday, yep.
What time was your appointment yesterday?
I didn't have an appointment. They just take me.
So when's the cops say, sir, do you mind if I search your vehicle?
Why is that?
Because they know me.
Because they know you. Is your passport? Do you have a driver's license with you?
Yep.
You can't tell me that this guy doesn't know who this is that he's talking to right now.
He knows damn well who this is. He just being a fucking facetious prick right now because he can.
Like, you know
You know exactly who it is.
So you have your license expired as well.
That's why I'm going to the DMV.
He literally asked him about his passport.
Sir, even if you're 1 feet, you cannot drive with an expired license and expired registration.
I mean, you could do. Why don't you
I can do whatever I want.
Garage right here. The DMV is right there. You don't gotta be that serious about this. I mean, you can, But you don't have to.
Well, is it serious? So, give me 1 second.
It's not serious, dude. It's
not
really
serious
not
at
that
all.
serious.
It's really not.
I could park the car right here and then walk to the DMV.
Right. Because he could park it and walk it. It's right there. He pointed at it. It's right there. We see the DMV van right there in the parking lot. It's literally this building right here.
It's 5-6. I'm good. I'm good.
Right there. It's this building right here.
Fucking road pirates, man. I can't stand them.
Those are all the things.
You said you have other vehicles registered?
I have 7 vehicles.
Okay.
You register, you fucking deaf ass fucking
It's
honky.
5-6. Somebody. You could have drive the other vehicle who was registered and get this one
How can I
registered.
handle this? Can I handle this? You gonna take me to jail?
I'm not gonna take you to jail.
Okay, can I park the car here and walk to the DMV?
I'm gonna tow your vehicle. It's
No, you're not. You're not.
That's a
gonna
dick
tow my
move.
vehicle. Let me park my car right here.
You're not gonna move your car, sir. You give me your keys right now. And I'm
Technically,
gonna
he's
tow
on
your
private
vehicle.
property and you
try
have
to be
no
more
authority
respectful
over
with me, I'm
him.
gonna respect you the same way.
Well, then let me. You see, I'm going to.
No, you're not gonna tell me what to do. I'm gonna tell you what to do. So give me your keys right now. You're gonna go that route.
Now he's going to steal his car from him?
I said not. Give me your keys, sir.
I would bust that fucking cop in his fucking nose for putting that fucking that goddamn clipboard on the top of my Porsche.
I haven't been detained. I haven't been nothing. You're telling me to give you my keys. You haven't said shit. I ain't got no ticket. I ain't got read no rights. We're not doing that.
I
We're
want to
not
see
doing that.
that cop can suck his own dick.
Just let him park the car, write him a damn ticket that he'll go ahead and pay, and let him walk over there and handle his business. I mean, sir, obviously you're a cop, so you don't have iced money, so of course you wouldn't have 7 cars. His driver's license being expired, totally understandable. And whenever he goes to court, any judge would get that because he's fucking iced tea. He's gonna have people driving for him. Okay? More than likely. Like a whole lot of celebrities. And then his cars, well, he's just one person. It's not like he's driving them all every day. So that would be more understandable than the average person like me or you, because we driving our cars every day. I only got 2 cars, and I still only drive one of my main cars every day, and sometimes my other car.
Hey, at least Ice-T paid for his car. That cop's driving a car paid with taxpayer dollars. You can't even pay for your own car, you broke ass bitch.
This is ridiculous. I think that this is a severe overreach. And no, I'm not encouraging you to drive without a license, or your license being expired, or your tags, your license plates being expired. I didn't even know that was a thing because we don't have that in Texas. Your license plates, that's just what they are. So anyways,
My question to Chris is, how does having plates make an accident any worse or any less dangerous than what it already is? What does the lack of having plates have to do with getting in an accident? How is that going to affect it?
yeah, that has nothing to do with anything. It's just, I just think that this is an overreach. And this is one of those times where the cops, it's just like, you would think that, because obviously this cop is having
He's just
like a
trying to make an
power trip.
example out of Ice-T. That's all it
Right.
is.
And it's just like, you don't have to do all of this.
And he knows he doesn't. Everything is under an officer's discretion.
It ain't no
He really wanted Ice-T to crash out. He wanted Ice-T to crash out.
I want Ice-T
He
to
was
crash
praying-
out. He'd be justified.
Yeah, I think that he's 100% justified in crashing out. But the only reason why I wouldn't crash out is because I'm not trying to go to jail. So,
No, what it is right now is he's probably behind on his monthly quotas, and he just so happened to hit the lottery by pulling over Ice-T, so he's going to try and milk him for every penny he can. That's all he's doing.
this Black Knight, who was a former NYPD officer detective, he says, I would have let him legally park the car and walk to the DMV. And that would have just been the easy thing to do.
Yeah, because
I park it.
having expired tags is just a fucking it's a ticketable offense. I don't even know if that's jailable.
John says the cop's just trying to make a name for himself. I just don't like, as far as any protocol for a police officer, I know it's not the same everywhere, but everything about this stop and the way that he's handled it, and we're only, 4 minutes, not even 5 minutes into this interaction, and the cop is already on 10. He's already tripping. This is the type of cop that'll shoot somebody.
Maybe Ice-T's busting down his wife's cheeks.
This is the type of cop that'll kill him. Because
but you know
he
what?
doesn't have that type of he's just overreacting.
That's what I'm saying. To me, this almost it almost seems like someone who has a vendetta, like has been done wrong by him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you know what? This ticketable offense is for the discretion of the cop. So yeah, can they technically like arrest you for it and whatever? Yeah, they can.
Well,
in a lot of states they can, but is it worth all the paperwork? You know, you just give the person a ticket and just like, you know, have the car parked and have somebody pick them up. 9 times out of 10, and I'm telling you this for sure because I've been driving dirty before. 9 times out of 10, you know, all they do is give you the ticket. They tell you to get out the car, park it up, get out the car, call somebody. And once the cop leaves, get back in the car and freaking leave. Just don't make sure you get caught again.
And Chris, he's not driving on a suspended license. He's driving with expired tags. The car's been sitting garage since 2000 and whatever, and he's trying to get his tags renewed.
But I think expired tags, if I'm not mistaken, suspend your license as well.
It can be suspended for 6 months.
So here in Jersey, it says, yes, you can be arrested for driving with a suspended license in New Jersey, but his license wasn't suspended. His license plates were suspended.
Yes, see if you can be jailed for having expired plates.
It says
your plates will suspend your license. Trust me, I work in the car industry. Your plates will suspend your license.
Well, even an expired license is totally different than a suspended license.
Yeah, expired and suspended is not the same thing. So, but if you do get pulled over, so the first offense is a $500 fine, and then they will suspend your license for up to 6 months. The second offense is a $750 fine, a license suspension of up to 6 months, up to 5 days in jail. A third or subsequent offense is a $1,000 fine.
Those are all for driving on suspended, though.
And up to 5 days in jail.
Well, until you renew your registration, you cannot update your license either. So that's the
hold on. What do you mean? What do you mean by what do you mean you can't?
Okay, so let's just say so I guess your registration is due on your birthday, right?
Hold on.
So let's just say
in some states.
Also be mindful that this process is totally different state by state by state. Like
right, because like in Ohio and Indiana, you don't have to have a driver's license to register a vehicle.
Right. It's
I didn't know that.
Yeah,
there's some states that require. There's some states that actually require you, even if you have your vehicle parked, to have updated registration and license plates on it, even if you don't have a license. Otherwise, they'll try and tow your vehicle.
Or just put it in the garage. Yeah.
I thought he said license plates. I thought he said license plates, and then he said whenever he got his ID and his passport, then he said expired license, but maybe I heard wrong. Anyways, go ahead, Virgo.
No. If it's different, and I honestly didn't know that. I only practiced in Florida, so I'm just going by Florida rules. So maybe I don't know what I'm talking about.
Well, every state's different.
In Kentucky, you don't have to have a license. You don't even have to have an ID. All you need to have is a bill, water bill.
Dude, that's like that in Indiana. It's like that in Indiana. I actually registered and plated a car with just my social security card.
Yep, you don't even have to have that. So
yeah, here in Florida, you need to get that car registered, and you
have to have a license, birth certificate, social, a bill.
Oh, we don't need birth certificate.
A DNA sample, your first child, fucking fingerprint,
driver's license with a star,
your blood type.
Yeah, it's insane. What all you
they don't have the star driver's license portion in Texas.
Oh, the real ID, yeah, the real ID is federal. So
Yeah, isn't that supposed
Yeah,
to
because
also
I don't need that anymore.
Isn't that supposed to double as a passport too eventually?
yeah,
Yep.
and there's a deadline for it coming up.
Well, I know like when I moved to Indiana from Ohio back in I think it was back in 2020, because I didn't have at the time I didn't have a valid license from Ohio. Because I didn't have a valid license and I was getting a new license in Indiana, they actually forced me to get the real ID. I didn't have no option.
And I don't know about now, but I know if you had like a DUI in one state and they revoked your license, you can go to another state and get another license. But I think now
As
that
long
the
as the state
system,
doesn't have a hold on it, if the state has a hold on it, some states do honor other states' license holds.
yeah, but this was back in the day. Like now that everything is through, computers and everything, and now they're all on one system right now. So now you can run your license and it will come back with every state. So if you're suspended in one state, I'm sorry, you have to take care of that there until you get for you to get a license in another state.
Yeah, like
but before you could do it.
Some states don't. You can buy a car and you can.
Well, like Ohio, when I was,
just don't get stopped.
When I came here,
Do you
Ohio,
want to risk getting stopped? Like I could lose honestly, if I'm driving with a suspended license, I can lose my job.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course, you don't want to risk getting stopped, but it's not so much so a matter of you getting stopped. It's just more so it's a matter of the fact of what you can and what you can do lawfully in another state. You know what I mean? So it's just like it just is what it is.
Right.
Some
and I believe in Florida, you have 10 days to change your address. So if you have an out-of-state license, let's just say I just moved to Florida and I have a New York license, then I have 10 days, and I have gotten stopped before, and the cop was like, well, how long have you been here? And I knew the law, so I was like, oh, I just moved down here. So I got out of a ticket. It was just a broken tail light, and they stopped me and whatever, state troopers, and they were like, well, how long you've been living in Florida? And I'm like, oh, I just moved here yesterday. And they let me go. They're like, well,
you are such
get your license updated.
Such a fibber.
I know. You got to get yourself out of trouble. And it doesn't hurt that you're a woman, too. Just bat your eyes.
Yeah, you guys got that fucking that cry on demand thing that gets you out of everything.
Yeah.
Just started my period. I ain't got no pass. I was trying to run to the store before.
You know what it is? I can tell you exactly what it is. Virgo put out that vibe where she can actually, like say like you're a police pulling somebody over.
Let's keep it real.
Virgo look like she'll give you some real problems legally. Virgo got that vibe with her, like she actually know what she's doing. Well, like if you're a cop, you really don't want to rouse her up because she might actually be like a pit
Virgo seems
bull.
like the type to put a curse on a motherfucker.
Oh! Hit it with the voodoo.
For real, dude.
Sacrifice some cats and shit.
Be in the kitchen fucking drinking chicken's blood and shit, man. Fucking putting a hex on a motherfucker and all of his offspring.
Yeah, man. I don't want to fuck with her. She might have them big hoop earrings in her ear, too.
From this day forward, all your offspring will be cyclopses.
That's true. What you do to somebody will come back to you 10 times fold. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, but with this video with Ice-T that bothers me is that he been acting as a police officer for 30 years. He didn't know how to respond to this officer in a way that made it like.
It's because he sees a cash cow, Snake. That's all it is. He's trying to get his department as much revenue as he can off of this.
I get that part, but for him as a celebrity to respond in such a way, it's kind of bothering me. Like he was pretty arrogant. Like, you really getting pulled over by the police,
No, you don't give these fucking celebrities any fucking extra whatever, dude. They need to be treated
No,
just like
I'm not. What I'm saying is he literally made a song about killing cops. That's what his popularity is from. I find it ironic that they finally just targeted him.
He also took that song and made it a death metal song too.
Cop killer.
Like I said, he made that song a death metal song too, because he's in a death metal band now.
Yeah. See, so it's like that song has transcended races. So
real.
Every cop, they might be just, like in my honest opinion.
Angry HD white kids talking about cop killing now. You need to watch out.
Man.
You got the suburbs waking up.
Man, they better pray to God they don't kill an Arab. Boy, then they made the Arab version of cop killer. Ooh, Lord.
Dude, imagine how many Karens will be pissed off if their favorite fucking cop on what is that? Fucking NCIS or whatever fucking cop show they're on.
SVU, right. New York Undercover.
No!
Oh, man. He gonna say
he was a good boy! How you gonna fuck with him? He turned himself around. I think the problem in America is we have too many cops.
I'm not under arrest.
Honestly, too many cops with nobody making sure that they do their job correctly. And I honestly think cops should have to at least get, in my opinion, an associate's degree in law, because how are you supposed to uphold the law if you don't know what the law is?
I totally agree. But be honest, an associate's degree,
that's only 2 years.
Like, you know what made me so, like, it was just recent. Well, tonight when I went over to my store, I was talking about the curfew, and just so happened our local chief for police had walked in the store. It was a store full of people, and we was talking about this current curfew we going through. And he get over there like, oh, y'all need to do better around here. Y'all need to do better around here. I said, no. I called out his name, whatever. I said, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. See, it's not your fault that you go and you lock somebody up. The problem is when you try to benefit off the crime and y'all releasing them and y'all just putting them back on papers. See, a lot of this crime wouldn't happen if you didn't have that influence in the community. And a lot of people started looking at me. So I don't blame you at all, officer. As soon as he walked out the door, everybody say, well, why the hell they don't make sure that they all get a college degree or go to at least police academy and learn and get qualified to write up a police report? I said, well, why you didn't say that when he was in here? Goddamn, why? Cause you Trump, nigga. I was like, oh, fuck. Really? That's ridiculous. And that just happened like the night when I went to work, went over there to my store. I'm like, golly, man. Don't nobody want to speak up against it, but everybody want to complain about it, you know? There's no snitching rule. I don't know about that shit.
I'll snitch your ass in a minute.
I ain't gonna lie. I grew up being a tattletale. I was always a teacher's pet. I was a teacher's pet in school.
No, dude, I ain't got no problem fucking telling the cops who just came and robbed my house.
Mm-mm. That's how I learned to get. I got bullied when I was in school, man. I always told. I tell on everybody. I used to tell.
Hell, me telling the cops.
He stepped on her ass.
Hey, dude, me snitching on you to the cops is doing you a favor. You robbed my house because you're gonna want them to get you and not me. I swear to God.
It's cool when y'all tell on me, but it ain't cool when I tell on y'all. That's how I looked at it. It's cool when you do it. It's a problem when I do it.
Well,
how
look,
is that?
Snake, that's the other thing. You know, I've been on panels where, you know, you have people that that think that it's wrong if they're in a different neighborhood for the people that actually live in that neighborhood to be concerned or question someone who isn't from that neighborhood as to what they're doing there or why they're there.
Yeah.
I mean, why wouldn't people in a neighborhood question why some new face is here walking around in our neighborhood? Why wouldn't they? And why would you be why would it offend you that people are asking you what your business is in their neighborhood if you're not from there?
Exactly. Because a nigga motherfucker come up to me, I don't stay in no neighborhood. I stay in the city center now. But back when the days, I'd be like, hey, man, what you doing over here, man? What you got going on? You know what I'm saying? This neighborhood watch, motherfucker. Don't you see me and all these niggas out here? What you doing over here? Hey, man, I'm just coming over here, man, see where the party at. Yeah, man, I do that.
I told you there was a party.
Nah, you know what I'm saying? That's what they talk. That's how they talk when they, you know.
Yeah, I know.
They trying to get friendly with everybody in the neighborhood, you know.
I don't know you. I don't remember inviting you to our soiree.
Yeah, Black Knight, snitch and snake. You fucking right. Snitch and snake. I don't got too old to be loyal to the wrong motherfuckers now, man, because there's a lot going on. And, you know, like I told a lot of my homeboys that I grew up with, you know, we were sitting over there talking about the good old days. And I say, man, I'm 40-something years old now, man. I'm out here for these babies. My mind don't change.
Yeah, I'm not trying
you know what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to teach my kids to be the same degenerate I was.
Exactly. What in the hell be wrong with motherfuckers? You know who it is 90% of the time? It's the motherfuckers that actually did time. Like, they might have did like 12, 10 years, 14 years in jail. Like, I had this one guy, he was over there, you know, he my homeboy. We just really got cool, but it's like one of my classmates' little brother. And, you know, he did like 14 years. So it's like, that's what I look at, like 14 years of life removed from this individual. He got kids and everything, but he come out and he kind of paranoid because like life never happened for him in the way it happened for me. Because you got to look at it, when you get locked up, man, once they close them doors, you inside that. That's what you growing up on for 14 years. Not the life that you was meant to lead. You know, a lot of people don't even look at it as a sacrifice.
I'm going to tell you what, a weekend in county fucking broke me. That's all it took was a weekend in county. Fuck that. Fuck that.
Oh, no, I'm hard-headed. I'm hard-headed, man. I went to jail for 11 months, and that was enough for me. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's easy if you know how to go through life, but it'd be tough if you ain't never had no, like me, I always see the benefit of being resourceful and useful in the community. A lot of guys don't understand that part of life, you know, and that's why I think they continually go back to jail because they just don't get it. Somewhere in their shape, they just think everything for free.
I found out early on in life the benefit of keeping your mouth shut. Honestly.
Yeah, that's true. Mind your business.
Yep.
Or somebody gonna mind your business. That's yeah, man.
Too many people worried about what's in someone else's backyard when their own backyard's fucked up.
I always tell them, man, sweep around your own front door. You know what I'm saying? Don't be sweeping around my door. I got my door all right. Shit. My rent paid. The landlord might not be happy, but I bet you $20 his bank account ain't missing shit. Now all he gotta do is come do his part. Fix this motherfucker.
Dude, I've been trying to get my landlord to give me a fucking storm door for my house for the winter for 2.5 years.
I told that motherfucker if I fix this house.
This bitch, when I said something to her about it, Snake, she said, well, you didn't have to sign the lease. I was like, what? Dude, the only thing I can respond with is, so you're admitting you're a slumlord. And then that pissed her off. I went too far with that one.
Nah, see, these people I work for, they joining the real estate game now.
That's what they're doing around here, these property management companies, dude.
Yeah, man. They don't bought up all the warehouses, the distribution warehouses. So now they going into the real estate market and they buying up the houses now in the neighborhood.
Buying up the houses, raising the fucking rent to astronomical rates.
Yeah, like I'm looking at my boss man. One day he say $600. I say why? And I know that sound like an astronaut. That sound like an extremely low rate for you guys. But we live in the middle of no fucking where. You know what I'm saying? I think the maximum rate for rent around in this area should be like $400-$500.
That's what it used to be probably 5 years ago.
I mean, but we're in a smaller community. We're in this tight knit community. But it's like,
yeah, dude, I grew up in the Midwest, so the rent prior to 2020, pre-COVID, like where I'm living now, pre-COVID, this house would have rented for like probably $700, maybe 8 tops. It's a farmhouse sitting on 2 acres. Now I'm paying almost $1,200 a month for this motherfucker, and I can't even get the property manager to come out here and fucking put a storm door on because someone put the fucking door in the house all fucked up to where you can see the insulation. The fucking wind blows right through the fucking door. And I've been telling her this shit since the day we moved in, and somehow I'm in the wrong because 2.5 years later, you've sent 4 motherfuckers over to my house to look at it, and they never came back to fix it.
Damn. So you think they got paid for it?
No, I don't know what the fuck she's doing. Be honest with you, I'm gonna try and get this bitch fired. I'm gonna keep it real, dude. She's a prime example of the type of women that don't need to be in any kind of fucking job that where she has any kind of authority at all, because she let that shit go right to her big fat ass fucking, Betty Crocker head.
Yeah. See, that's why I
Dude,
said
she looks
with
like
this
a
house,
trailer park slumlord. She does.
they got mad at me because I had a banker, an adjuster come over here and price this house because I was going to go ahead and buy it, And that's really what I'm doing. I'm just sitting on my money trying to buy this house. So now we're in negotiations, That's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, that's what me and the wife want to do.
I don't even want to rent no more.
There's no benefit to renting anymore.
No, it ain't. Especially if you're the one that got to fix it. And then let's say you fix it better than it actually was. Like, let's say I do add a new shower install where I want to have the porcelain flows and the
I can't get them to fucking put a
the
storm door on my house. I ain't fucking even painting the walls in this bitch. Fuck them.
When those cats come over there and they see their price and that house don't increase in value, they gonna tag it to your rent. And then the city gonna try to tax you on it. No.
Well, no. Well, see, hold on a minute, because look, Snake, I do believe that there is a certain level of pride that even a renter should take in a house that they don't own. Even if you don't own where you live, you should treat it as if you do and have the pride as you do. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to sit and invest money into a property that the property owner won't even invest in.
That's what I'm saying. So why not buy it outright?
Sometimes you can't, man.
Let my imaginations fly right here. I already got me a new table saw, and I can't wait to put that motherfucker to work.
I got a chainsaw.
Oh man, I'm going with the battery packs, man. I went and seen me I know it sounds crazy, but I went head on with the Ryobi units.
Dude, those are
I
garbage.
think you were like, oh, yeah, I know.
You'd have been better off getting a porter.
Is the blade gonna come out?
Ryobi's basically like fucking Harbor Freight brand shit.
Yeah, that's what they saying. I was like, dang, I should have went head on and went with Stanley or Black & Decker.
You basically bought Walmart's Husky brand.
Oh man, I grew up on Black & Decker. Now I'm gonna be honest with you. Black & Decker is skill.
Hey, dude, one thing you
get big name brands to my uncle
was going to break down on you in a clutch moment.
Man, I hate for that to happen too. One thing that scared me about a table saw, if it ain't well made, man, that blade, that screw will come out. Man, I don't seen that happen before. That blade will come off of that joint.
I made a table saw out of a skill saw and a table that I made for it. I just took the skill saw and mounted it upside down.
What kind of steel you use? You use steel or what?
No, I used an old aluminum table for a table saw. I just had to modify it so I could mount basically a circular saw to it, and you know what I'm saying, and make it a table.
Oh, okay. What kind of saw you had? What brand?
Craftsman. That's I'm in the process right now of taking a couple of power drills that I have out in the shop that I don't use anymore, and I'm going to try and see if I can't find a way to turn them, modify them, and turn them into a lathe press. That way, like a wood lathe.
Yeah. You can use I ain't gonna lie. You know what you probably can use for that? If you were skilled in machining, you could build you you can use one of them sanders, them sanders.
Oh yeah, fucking a belt sander.
Yeah, like a straight up belt sander, but you're gonna take that plate off, and then
that's why I was using a power drill, man, because you can literally take the chuck on it and use it just like on a lathe. You know, open it up and lock the shit right down on it.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, you could. You sure could. I thought you were talking about like a bandsaw.
No, basically it's like an old power drill where the power cable got cut on it. I'm just gonna, you know, I don't use it that much, so I figured, man, I wonder if I could turn this into a wood lathe to where I could come out here and make like table legs and chair legs and shit, or baseball bats, or you know, some kind of white devastation machine that nobody's ever seen before.
Oh man, you think you can get them RPMs up enough? That's the thing about the lathe. You gotta have that gearing right.
Most power saws run, I think, at what, like about 1,500, 2,500 RPMs now.
Yeah, but yeah, you gotta have some pretty sharp tips. You gotta get that RPM speed right. Oh yeah, I see what you mean now. Oh Lord, man.
Why go spend fucking $1,500 to $2,000 on, you know, a wood lathe that honestly most of them aren't even built well anymore. They're just fucking garbage that's going to break in 2 years, when you can take tools that you already have and modify them and build one.
Yeah, they're using all those cheap motors. I think some good motors come out of India, though. You probably can find you some good replacement motors from India for most of those tools that do break down.
I don't trust anything coming out of India.
I think they use better steel down there. I don't know why.
Dude, those motherfuckers drink cow piss and eat cow shit.
Not everybody.
I have yet to see a video of them Jeets over there not doing some weird ass shit.
Yeah, because those people, man, I'm telling you, they homogenous than a motherfucker. They don't even they don't even socialize with their own kind. Like, I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. Like, dude, if I go to Japan with my cousin, they segregated like a motherfucker. Wealthy are very segregated. They believe in that.
Around and eat the wrong street vendors' food, and you could end up dying in India. Fuck that. They ain't going there. Nope. I've seen motherfuckers. I got a video of some dude over in India serving people what he calls ankle salad. Where he had his feet all up in the fucking food. And he called it ankle salad, putting that shit and feeding it. Fuck that. You guys are weird. No, fuck you.
I don't know.
I don't even think Anthony Bourdain ate anything out of India.
No, your boy did though. What's his name? The big dude. That nigga eat anything though. That motherfucker, he ate anything. Zimmerman. The one that used to have that travel food cooking show on man, that dude was eating 30-day-old shark fin. I was like, what the heck?
What's the craziest thing you've ever ate?
Who, me?
Yeah. Any of you guys, what's the craziest thing you've ever tried?
Well, I'm gonna tell you the truth. When we was young, I had to be young. We was real young. Man, we killed a snake. And for some strange reason, we were watching Crocodile Dundee. It had came out around them years.
You call that a knife? He was eating, this is a knife.
Yeah. So we go back there, we kill a snake, and we slice it up like they little shades of pickle. And we had made us a nice little fire, got us a little rack, and we just started cooking the snake because we wanted to try to see what it tasted like.
Well,
but we was on an open fire, and we pretty damn young, and we don't know what we doing. We cooked that shit for probably about 2-3 minutes.
Craziest thing I ever had. The craziest thing I ever ate was raw octopus tentacle. It was the most disgusting shit on the planet. Never eat it again.
Oh, I tried that once when I was down there in New Orleans.
I tried it when we were in middle school in DC.
Is it squid? No, they call it sashimi.
No, squid is calamari. Squid is good. If it's made right. And if it's real calamari, it'll actually be baby squids. Whole baby squids.
Yeah, I don't know who our chef was, man, but I ate that junk, man. That stuff was still moving in my mouth. That motherfucker started gripping my tongue. I was like, oh, hell no. What the hell?
Oh, wait, no. The wildest thing. I take that back. The wildest thing I ever ate was we went to this medieval restaurant once, and I got this cheese and meat and cracker plate for an appetizer, and one of the meats on it was this, basically, they called it fermented meat, but it was basically rotten meat.
Yeah, that's crazy.
And I tried it, because I believe that I'm a firm believer when it comes to food. I'll give anything a try once. Because you never know.
I mean, if it worked for them, it should work for me.
Nah, dude, I am not eating fucking fermented meat ever again. That shit was nasty. Nasty, dude. I couldn't get that taste out of my mouth for a week.
Oh, God. I that's what I be thinking, man. I don't heard about people eating fermented meat. Like, when I worked at a restaurant, we were working at one of these high
It looked like it was.
I was working in a casino restaurant, man.
The meat, what was crazy is the shit even looked rancid.
Yeah, it do. And then they don't even have to cook it.
Hey, ladies, what's the craziest thing you guys have ever ate? They'd have been mad if I would have said the craziest thing I ever ate was pussy.
Well, I did that too now. We ain't going to talk about that. It's PG-13 up in here.
Bullshit, I've listened to both these women talk, and neither one of them are PG.
Yeah, man. I had some wild days, boy. Ooh wee. They got that go. Ooh wee. Yeah, I don't even want to think about it. I might have a relapse. I just couldn't see it.
The other thing, this is something that my uncle used to
make.
A
lot of people like to eat seafood.
my uncle. My uncle, he's a typical fucking redneck. All right. Every 4th of July, he'd throw a party, man, have like a big hog roast, a band come out, big party out at the campgrounds and shit. But he always made this chili too, that my whole life, he always referred to it as roadkill chili because it was, it was the type the meat that was in it was basically the type of shit you would see on the side of the road dead. It literally had like possum in it, coon in it, fucking
raccoon
in it, fucking deer in it. Fucking dude, this motherfucker shot a coyote one year and put that shit in it.
Oh man, yeah, roadkill chili. You on it? Oh man, I love roadkill chili.
But dude, I'm gonna tell you what, it was the best taste of fucking chili I'd ever had in my life.
I'm telling you, I love roadkill chili.
That shit was good as fuck. I ain't gonna lie, dude. My stomach would be so fucking upset, and my ass would be on fire from drinking beer and eating chili all weekend, dude. I'd be all fucked up, sitting on the toilet, blowing shit up.
Man, I'm telling you, ain't nothing like roadkill chili. My boys still make that shit. They literally still make that joint around here, man.
Roadkill chili.
They make that. I'm serious. Roadkill chili. I'm like, wow. They just had like a crocodile festival down here. So
I've had deep fried
crocodile
fest. I've had alligator tail before, not crocodile, alligator tail.
Yeah, see, we had a crocodile fest, alligator fest. Alligator fest, I think that's what we got around here. I think we got alligator. I don't know. I can't.
Yeah, there's no crocodiles in America. Crocodiles are all across the pond, I think, over in Australia.
Yeah, I always had that deficiency. I never could tell the difference. But
Alligators have big, wide snouts, and crocodiles have really streamlined, thin snouts, and then their nostrils kind of protrude out. That's how you tell the difference.
yeah, and see, we got them around here in droves. But man, during that festival, that's when we really all the hunters get out. They go hot. They go kill them. They cook them. So you gonna have steamed crocodile. You gonna have bake. You gonna have oven roast. Man, they got all different types with all their different seasonings. I ain't gonna lie. I think that's I like I was telling the mayor the other day. I say, man, why we don't advertise our crocodile fish, man? Because we had a damn good spread this year that went, because a lot of people just didn't show up. We need to start advertising stuff like that, especially in these small communities.
I wonder whatever happened to the weekend fish fries, man. Those seem to be a thing of the past.
All right,
Well,
I am back. I am back. I don't know what you guys were talking about. Had to take a phone call. Let's watch some more of this video.
No, hold on, Portia. What's the most disgusting thing you ever ate?
Yeah, that's what we were talking about.
Gosh,
HB's ass.
Absolutely not. We don't absolutely not. We don't even play those games. Oh my gosh, it's so. Oh my goodness. This whole day has just been.
Oh, I'm sorry. I couldn't help myself, man. I couldn't help myself. That was wrong.
I mean, but what I was gonna say is like, kind of like ass, but like chitlins. That's the only thing I can.
I don't know how anybody could eat that shit. I've only smelled them, dude, and it made me.
Oh, come on now. Chitlins the bomb. Y'all gotta have it with some good sweet corn.
Dude, you know better than that. Dude, you know that's bullshit, dude. If you guys put so much fucking hot sauce on something, it burns your fucking taste buds off, then it don't taste good.
I still eat chitlins. I still eat them.
Yo, Louisiana.
I love them.
Hey, you know what? You go ahead and eat them fucking shitty ass smelling, shitty ass tasting fucking intestines all day long.
Oh man! So you telling me you don't like pork skins?
I grew up cooking chitlins, and I grew up like really cooking chitlins, and y'all know maybe for those of you that
pork skins don't smell like a pot of diarrhea when it's cooking.
I don't know if it's a Southern thing.
Oh, that's because you don't clean them right.
Yeah, for New Year's Eve, it's like a tradition to eat.
They do it up here too.
And chitlins. And so growing up, because I know how to cook them, I can still cook them right now if I wanted to. But like the way that we clean our chitlins, I will say, by the time we're done, they don't stink. But you have to you do have to know how to clean them right.
Dude, you gotta bleach that shit with like industrial strength fucking bleach and shit.
We use
and then you gotta fucking treat the fucking bleach off of it that you had to use to fucking make this shit. Look, I've only been introduced to chitlins one time. I was driving cab. This dude that looked like Solid Snake and sounds like Solid Snake got in my cab with a big ass fucking cooker full of dog shit. That's what it smelled like. It smelled like dog shit. I said, "What the fuck do you got in that pot?" He said, "Chitlins." I said, "That smells like dog shit."
If you walk into somebody's house that got chitlins and you can smell the chitlins even after they've been cooked, then don't eat those.
They ain't doing it right.
Yeah,
they don't do it. They ain't doing it right.
Yeah, you just
look. If you got to do a full out medical procedure on the food that you're trying to eat before you can eat it,
you do.
Nah, I'm good.
I mean, you get that 5-pound bucket. By the time you get through cleaning them, you ain't gonna have about 2 pounds left for chili. All the rest of that gonna be fat and innards. And then you gotta.
Now I'll tell you what. I'll eat the fuck out of some chicken gizzards though.
I didn't have a choice.
Chicken gizzards.
We all had to eat them. But I can remember.
I want me a thing of them chicken gizzards now.
I feel like I liked them at one point.
No, you just convinced yourself you like that shit, man. What you were doing is you were going to your happy place. You were sitting there eating shit.
Oh
You were
man,
eating
I
deep
still
fried
be
shit bags
chilling.
for dinner, but in your head, you were sitting in Hawaii somewhere having a nice, fat, medium rare steak.
Hell no, man! I get my homemade potato salad,
But y'all are making me
some
think about a
green
video.
beans. Oh God, some
What'd you
sweet
say,
I
cornbread.
saved it for HB.
We're
But
making you think
maybe I
about
can
what?
show it. I said we were talking about iced tea. I said, but since you guys are talking about this, it makes me think of a video that I had saved because I wanted to show it on for HB, like on his show. But I'll show it to him maybe tomorrow. But I'm gonna show it to you guys tonight. And I saw this video a few weeks ago, and what was crazy about it was the fact that it just popped up in my timeline, and I'm like, what in the world, you know, is it, like, what's going on here? And it's a video that comes up. Where did it just go? Where did it go? Where's my video at? Oh, here you go. It's called Why Black Folks Love Chitlins. And I was like, this is about to be
I don't think anybody has a proper answer for that question.
well, this person actually does.
I don't think there is an answer that's proper.
You gotta have somebody that know how to cook them, man. I promise you.
Okay, let's see. Let me know if y'all can still hear it.
Chitterlings, also known as chitlins, are a type of food made from the small intestines of
Y'all can hear it?
Yeah.
Okay.
a pig. They are quite popular in different cultures around the world.
No, it's not popular, sir.
Special place in the hearts and minds for African Americans. So let's talk about it.
Nobody eats that
If you
because
like
they
stories
want-
like this, you can find more stories like this at OneMikeHistory.com. Also, you like
I ain't gonna lie, that bowl of chitlins actually looked pretty good.
I ain't lying to do though. That nigga killed them motherfuckers right.
Yeah, that looked like a good bowl of chitlins. I ain't gonna hold you. I still ain't gonna eat it, but that looked good enough to consider it.
I'm gonna eat it.
Yep, and I've seen people camouflage a nasty pussy to look like it's healthy too.
Oh, come on. See, you gotta take it to the gutter.
Well, that's what it looked like. A plate full of fucking camouflage nasty pussies. That's what that looked like.
Oh, damn.
I don't know, dude. I
No.
can't eat that shit.
Yeah, some deep fried. Yeah, like if you get cracklins. I don't know. Do they have
I do like pork cracklins, but they have to be the real cracklins,
yeah, like
where it's the skin and the fat.
or like Midwest? Do y'all have like real cracklins, or is that just down?
Yeah, the real hard ones where it has the real hard skin on the outside and that soft fat on the inside.
Yeah.
Is that what you're talking about when you say real cracklins?
Yeah, exactly.
The ones that break your fucking teeth trying to eat them?
Yeah, exactly. Like you're just like you gotta decide at that moment.
Yeah, it's like eating petrified fucking pig skin.
What or eating Boston baked beans. It's just like, you know what? I want to eat some Boston baked beans today. My teeth are just gonna have to wait. They're gonna have to wait. I love Boston baked beans.
Dude, real Boston baked beans and real pork cracklins will make your teeth look like you smoke crack.
Oh, come
Yeah,
on.
they will.
Well, yeah, true. Yeah. Yeah. Man, I ain't lying. I ran into a couple hard rocks in my day, boy. That motherfucker break your shit off, nigga. You be up in that motherfucker, you just crack on that motherfucker. You like, God damn, that motherfucker hard as hell. Ooh.
Jordan says Black folks love chitlins because it be connecting us with our ancestors.
No, man. Well, shit. I ain't got no argument for it, guys. I just like chitlins, all right?
Look, trust me, there's always going to be a Umar Johnson or a fucking Tariq Nasheed to never let you forget your past.
Here for the chitlins. I like pork rinds. I don't like the cracklins. I like them both. I do.
Pork rinds are like fucking they're missing something. You know what I'm saying? They're like Temu brand fucking cracklins. That's what pork rinds are. You know, it's like eating. I mean, I like pork rinds, but I really am with pork. I prefer the cracklins. I really do. I love eating cracklins. I can eat on them all day long.
put in your bag and shake it up.
Dude, and what I do is a lot of times I don't even chew on them. I'll just sit there and suck on them.
Yeah.
If he were here, he would say pause.
Well, that's because I'm white.
Yeah.
Look, first off, I'm white, and I'm not like. Hold on. She made a comment, and look, I want you to understand, us white folks, we aren't hyper aware of everything possibly being a gay innuendo.
Well, that was. It's okay. It's okay. I mean, it's okay. I just.
I'm just saying. You know what I started doing though is I started doing this pause no Diddy shit when it doesn't require it, just to drive people nuts.
Oh gosh. Yeah. So let's watch some more of this. Let's get the scoop on Negroes and chitlins. Oh Lord, you finna make some chitlins?
Man, Lord have mercy.
Dude, I can smell that shit through my computer while you're fucking talking about it. God.
Oh God.
You never forget.
Dude, it is. I will never forget that smell ever again for the rest of my life. It smelled like deep fried dog shit.
Oh, they ain't cooking right, man. I'm telling you. The hardest part is the cleaning process.
Yeah, it is. It is the hardest part. But if you ever find yourself driving through Iowa, and up there in Iowa, they ain't got nothing but farms, all that flat land and farms, and you'll be fine. You're just driving, and you'll drive past a cow farm, a dairy farm. Fine, it's fine. You'll keep going. You'll see sheep. You'll see goats. Fine. It'll be maybe 15, 20 miles before you're anywhere near a pig farm.
And you smell it before you see it.
You smell it before you see it.
Same with the truck drivers that haul them bitches. You will smell that fucking truck before you see it.
It's just, oh my gosh, that is a very difficult smell because if you think
that's because it's a very difficult fucking animal.
Yeah, the pig farms. Oh my God, it is the worst. But I will say, whenever you go hog hunting here in Texas, it'll be thousands of hogs. It don't. I mean, I guess it's because it's on this big open land. You don't really smell anything like what you do at a farm. But boy, that's the worst smell, and it takes forever for that shit to get out your car.
Well, that's because the motherfuckers will eat literally anything.
Oh, my mic is low, Woody. Okay, I just turned it up.
Why do you think their shit smells so rancid? They eat everything. Everything. They eat their own. They will eat. That motherfucker will be tired and eat his own kneecap.
Oh God!
Woody, let me know if it sounds better now. We're gonna.
It doesn't.
It still sounds low.
Yeah.
Oh well, let me do something else. I'm gonna play the.
It might be through your mixer.
Let me see.
You can do something by me calling my Patreon page in the description below. Give us 5 stars on Apple Podcast. But without further ado, let's get started. The word chitterling was first documented in the English language around the year 1400. It was spelled chitterlings. Linguist Paul Anthony Jones pointed out that during the late 1500s, chitterlings referred to a fancy type of neck ruffle. It's possible that the name came about from their frilly edges resembled the internal folds of an animal's intestines. The earliest origins of chitterlings trace back to the Middle Ages in Europe, particularly in the United Kingdom and France, where they formed an integral part of impoverished peasants' dietary repertoire. During this period, less desirable parts of the pig.
How many times did you think he had to practice saying that before they get it off?
Well, I think the more important question here is, don't you feel like you have some explaining to do?
Why?
Europeans. they introduced that they started eating chitlins.
Motherfucker, I was born in America. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know about the I don't know how I'm inside this European shit, but my ass was born in Fort Campbell, motherfucking Kentucky, around a bunch of other fucking white degenerates.
They said, well, in Europe, the wise. Let me see.
Yeah, and Europeans don't know how to wash their ass still to this day or brush their teeth. So what's that got to do with me?
Yeah, no, their teeth are pretty bad. That is true.
Their hygiene in general is bad.
Let me.
You know when you're around a European, man, a real one, because they smell like a fucking dirty hippie that never fucking takes a shower or shaves their armpits.
Oh God.
Okay, so I'm about to hop down and try to fix my volume and
That
play
actually
this
sounds
until I
better.
come back. Give me 1 second. Oh, really? Okay.
For the consumption of the poorer classes, while the upper classes ate their choice of meat. This was a matter of necessity, as the idea of waste was not a concept that could be entertained much during the Middle Ages. During that same time period, cooking chitlins was a labor-intensive task involving washing, boiling,
Apparently it
often
still is.
frying before they could be consumed. They were often boiled with onions and covered in a sauce made from a broth. In 1743, the British cookbook entitled The Lady's Companion, or The Infallible Guide to the Fair Sex, included a recipe for calf chitlins. This dish was essentially a type of sausage that contained bacon and oval, which is a variety of internal organs of an animal, all inside the casing of a calf intestine. The reason was given for using calf intestines instead of the usual pig intestines was because the recipe was meant for the summer, when pigs were not commonly slaughtered. This recipe was later shared by Arthur Hannah Glass in the famous 1784 cookbook, The Art of Cookery. Meanwhile, in Asia, chitlins were adopted into local cuisine with a variety of preparation methods and seasonings, and in keeping in regional
Tell me that don't
culinary
look like a
standards.
plate of
In
nasty
China,
pussy.
for instance, chitlins had been cooked for over 1,000 years, and they were often used in stews, braises, and in stir fries. While chitlins were familiar to some cultures in Africa, they were
Hey, pause real
primarily
quick. Pause.
introduced to the diets of enslaved.
Tell me that those don't look like happy people right there. Seriously, they look like happy people that are well fed and have a roof put over their head. They don't look.
Yeah, they look like ecstatic.
Dude, if they're angry right now, the only reason why they're angry is because it's cold outside, obviously.
Because it could be for any other reason. Surely.
I'm just saying that they look like a happy bunch of folks just out there getting it to me.
Yeah, mom, dad, all of the kids, even though, that's probably not mom or dad or none of their kids. But yeah, they look very happy. And that cotton in the back looks prime for picking.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Man, do you have like a historical PTSD when you open up an aspirin bottle?
Oh, because of the cotton?
Yeah, because of the cotton in it.
No, I never really thought about that.
Yeah.
I've always beautiful.
I've always been
nice
curious.
Sunday drive down our country road where you can see all that beautiful cotton. The only thing about it nowadays, you go pick that cotton, you might get shot.
Yeah, cotton goes for a hell of a lot of money now, don't it?
I'm trying to tell you, you're going to get shot.
Well, there was this one lady, I can't remember who it was, but she came on the panel, not on this show, but on another show. And she told us about her experience going to Mississippi. And they were staying at an Airbnb, and how she saw the cotton and how her and her family.
I was here for that. I was here for that. I remember that.
They were crying, and it just took them to a place of, it was very spiritual.
She felt in touch with her ancestors and shit.
Yep, she felt in touch. Yep, and I was on the panel that day, and that was probably my first time really getting into it with somebody. But oh my God,
I remember that, Portia. I fell out of my chair.
Into her ass after she said, "I'm like, bitch, what are you talking about?"
Like I said, I
remember a time when they just didn't have electricity, Portia. What you gonna do when your lights go out?
No, Snake, it had nothing to do with electricity. They were staying at an Airbnb in Mississippi, and behind the Airbnb, it was a cotton field. And so they all gathered together as a family to go to the cotton field.
And have a Negro spiritual.
Right, and they said that they felt this spiritual connection with their ancestors. Like they felt like they were, speaking to the ancestors through the cotton that was behind the house. I mean, it was very ridiculous, but
Portia, Portia, wait a minute, Portia. If it wasn't for those people that did that, I mean, we wouldn't have you.
I don't think Portia's connected to these weirdos at all, but by any stretch of the imagination.
That's not what I'm saying, Snake. I'm saying that she said, and this was, I think it was this year. I mean, well, last year, like
it was last year. It was last summer.
Yeah, like it wasn't that long ago, and she was telling us, like, because she called into the show, and I wish I could
just to share that story, man. She thought she was being profound.
She called in for other times, but for that particular day, she called in to tell that story, and it's just like, man,
because it really hit her in her soul, man, and she had this moment and understanding. Felt so in touch and at one with them and really understood the struggle of Black people after that.
Yeah, and she was like very emotional, very serious.
And Portia lost her shit, and I fell out of my computer chair, dude, twice.
I could not, because I was like, wait a minute, like, are we?
Look, I've never seen a Black woman turn into a racist white woman so fast in my life.
Oh God, that was
terrible. My God. She stepped her Gucci booty feet over the rope, did she?
Dude, she went and fucking stole somebody's white privilege and smacked this bitch all about the head and shoulders with it.
I'm like, what? Because I was like, well, what did the ancestors say? What did they say to you? What did they say?
Yeah.
I can't say the same.
You don't ever.
I ain't gonna lie. I'm still on the slave plantation. Shit, I ain't left yet. I'm still here.
You are?
I'm trying to get my job back. Fuck that.
Oh, well.
Motherfucker got too much free time on their hands. Shit.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's some white folks out there that would love to take you up on that offer.
I wasn't listening.
I'm pretty sure some Black people that take me up on that offer too.
Well, what are you offering white people? I may be interested.
He wants to be a slave.
I want to be a slave owner. That's what I want to be.
And you know what? I want to bring it back. I want to own my own city.
Let me stop playing. That's what I want to do. Shit, own a whole city full of slaves.
Well, see, me and Dirty Folks, he's the one that's actually got me almost talked into, going into business with him on trying to do this. Well, I told him the only way I could do that.
That's why they want the media over here. What you think they do?
No, hold on. I told Dirty Folks the only way I go into business with him though is I had he had to guarantee that I would have Steven's job, and that was the only thing that I was required to do. If I get
all I want to do,
that's it. I'll keep everyone in line.
500 3D printers. And we just
in all honesty, I'm gonna keep it real, dude. I think the vast majority of people actually want to be told what to do and controlled. I really do. They because real freedom, most people can't handle. They lose their shit. They need to have somebody controlling the outlook of their life or where they're going or society in general. They need someone to tell them what to do.
I mean, if you really look at it, when the androids and the robots and the artificial intelligence and all those things start taking over, and everybody gonna be without a job, we're gonna be begging for UBI. Manual labor gonna be a thing of the past.
You do know Elon Musk has been sent from the future. He is a T-6000 Terminator sent here to you know what happens.
Yeah, usher on in the future.
Elon's a weird person. Like he doesn't. If you ever watch his mannerisms, they don't even seem natural or human.
Hey, you know what's so crazy? How he came out immediately and defended against the truck being driven remotely to that location.
Why wouldn't he? It's
dude, he came out within 24 hours.
Reputation right there. You'd be out there immediately defending that shit, dude.
All right, let's watch some more of this because I think I found another video that's going to be really good. That's kind of in line with what we went to. But let's.
Do we get happier pictures?
I don't know.
Africans
I don't
in
Hey
the
man, it
Americas
might be my
during
family
their
you talk about,
enslavement.
man. Look at those
The
strong, them sapping
plantation
strong black
owners would
kids.
often slaughter pigs for their meat, reserving the premium cuts for themselves. The leftover parts of the pig, feet, the head, the heart, the neck bones, and the intestines were often given to the enslaved. Hence, chitlings or chitlins became a regular feature on the tables of the enslaved. Unlike other soul foods that had a common lineage in Southern cuisine,
That shit shouldn't even
chitlins
be
remained
considered soul
strong
food.
ties
That's
to their
bullshit.
African heritage. This connection stemmed from the West African
Oh.
tradition of eating all edible parts of plants and animals. These foods helped maintain the enslaved survival in the United States, and they were forced to rely heavily on chitlins because they were both cheap and readily available. To make the most out of less desirable parts, the enslaved will often slow cook or boil their chitlins, usually adding inexpensive vegetables. This was an effective way to get many nutrients out of the meat as possible. Even though their diet was mainly filled with carbohydrates, this process shows how enslaved people were resourceful in making the most out of a tough situation and provides their resilience and ability to create nutritious meals out of leftovers.
Pause.
The preparation of chitlins would then evolve into an
No, I just said pause. No Diddy.
Oh. Well, I think that this would be a nice time for a little commercial break.
Well, hold on. Tell me that sink doesn't look like a sink of dirty ass pussies right there.
Yeah, that's how you clean them.
Yeah, that sink is questionable. I'll give you that.
I'm just saying, man. How many fucking women had to have their meat curtains cut off for that sink to be filled up like that?
Seriously, bro.
That's what it looks like.
All right, we're going to take a commercial break, and then we're going to get back into our chitlin video. Let's go.
At the one and only Gary's Mattress. Now with locations in Koreatown and Little Tokyo. We are karate chopping the prices. I took for you. Even we would buy it. At Gary's Mattress, we're blowing up prices. Man on horse, bring gold. For treatment at Gary's Mattress, I'd be very surprised. We're scalping prices. If you find a mattress at a better price, I'll kick a puppy and punch a kitten just for you.
And you have a problem with the shit I say?
All right.
Jesus Christ.
art
I
form.
can't with you anymore, woman.
Meticulous
I
task
can't.
of cleaning, preparing, and cooking. The cooking method was often slow and designed to tenderize the tough meat and sought to enhance the flavor with already available
This dude needs to
seasonings
stop
such as
lying to people
onions,
about them
garlic,
things
chili,
tasting good.
and vinegar. These cooking methodologies witnessed an evolution over time was based on the ingredients that they had on hand or regional leanings, displaying the
Look, no matter how
creativity
much
and
you cook and clean
adaptability
shit,
of
it's still
enslaved
shit.
Africans in the face of stark adversity. In the post-emancipation era, popularity of chitlins continued despite segregation laws, underscoring their cultural significance.
Lying like that
Many
shit was
restaurants
popular.
serve chitlins at a part of their range of dishes, now referred to as soul food. Chitlins became a staple in many African American homes and often had a special place at the table during holiday periods.
No, you gotta stop.
such as
No, you gotta
Christmas
stop it. No,
or
you
New
are not
Year's.
gonna let this dude
is
sit here
simply
and like you guys eat that
Oh,
shit.
that spread look like dream.
There's no fucking way.
Oh, that's the
Man,
most
Diddy's
racist
that
spread
shit
I
if you
ever
want to.
seen. And I'm hungry. Oh, that look good.
That motherfucker is selling this shit like
so
motherfuckers look forward to fucking eating that
It's
shit
so
every year, man.
racist.
Black people really do.
It's so
Like,
racist,
especially
but
on
it's
New
good.
Year's, they really do.
It's so good. I want to.
I mean, not
I'm
like
hungry.
all black people, but a lot of
Why do black people have this proclivity to enjoy torturing themselves?
Oh my God, that looks so good, man. Only thing we missed was the cold bread, man. Ooh.
We can't forget about our past. So let's torture ourselves.
You didn't see that cornbread snake? It had the cornbread now.
No, I couldn't get past them fucking the deep
the
fried shit on them.
cornbread is the glue that binds. The cornbread got to be the glue.
It's a tradition in a lot of black households. Not in mine either. But it's my house, no. But in my parents' house,
Yeah, you damn Yankees.
It just depends. But like everybody else in my family, they definitely eat chitlins for New Year's. Like they, if you don't, it's like a sign of good luck and prosperity for the year, whatever.
Nothing says good luck and prosperity like a mouthful of shit.
Sheep,
Man,
man.
the cornbread, man.
Cornbread, man. Sheep.
Man.
I'd rather eat a fucking rat. I would.
Oh man, come on, man. Why you got disrespect cornbread, man?
No, I'm not talking about the corn. You
So
dude,
some
you know I got a problem with cornbread.
Shout out
It's that shit you're calling meat.
It is meat.
Hey, shout out to
Hey,
Jiffy,
dude.
man. Y'all made chitlins possible, man. I'm telling you, man. Shout out to Jiffy. Shout out to Jiffy cornbread mix, man.
That's not cornbread mix. That's fake cornbread.
That's like cake, but it's good.
That's like
cake,
I don't know
man.
how to cook version of cornbread. That's
I'm
cornbread from
trying
the
to tell
beginning.
you. Hey, man, I ain't got it like my grandma had it. Shit, they used to get that shit seem like naturally. I was like, God damn.
I use that white cornmeal and then put whole kernel corn in the cornbread too when I bake it.
Ooh.
Yeah, I make my cornbread from scratch, but of course, whenever you're in a bind, you got to go ahead and
Ain't nothing like Jiffy.
If you put a little bit of that Tony Satcheries in the batter too,
get you some. No, I don't.
it's actually pretty
I
good.
It kind of
Put some
depends
Tony
on what
Satcheries
I'm
and a little bit
cooking.
of honey.
It depends on what I'm cooking it with. Like if I'm making Mexican cornbread, I'm just kind of straight up with it. I don't really add anything to it. But like if I'm making it like as a side with something, I usually use honey to sweeten. Not too much, a
honey.
little sugar,
Ooh.
maybe, but
Ooh, you throw all exquisite honey. Ooh.
yeah, I make some divine cornbread. I'm not gonna hold you.
Oh, honey.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Yeah. Put it in your cast iron and throw it in the oven. You're gonna have yourself something.
I like
real
putting
good.
raisins in everything I make.
Oh, come on now.
Are you
Raisin.
Are you kidding or you're serious right now?
Really?
Well, I used to make
Really?
raisin bread when I was young.
Really? You know, of all the things that I said that you're going to question, of all the things, you're going to question on whether or not I'm serious or kidding about raisins.
Well, you know,
I thought we were friends.
I love raisin bread. I used
that's why.
to my
That's
own.
why I paused. That's why I paused, no man. That's why I paused.
You've heard me bitching and complaining to people for 3 years now about them accusing white people of putting raisins in shit.
T said not raisins. I know. It's just so funny. Oh, there was
Y'all ain't put made like raisin bread.
Oh, raisin bread is good, but that's a particular thing. It was this white guy that used to call in for a while. Well, not that long, but until 12th Man ran him off. But his name is Tom Gully. And so we always talked about the raisins in a potato salad. And so he has a clip from his show where he has all of these black guys that are on his show that are his friends that have had his potato salad. And it is so funny. They talking about Tom makes some good potato salad. He don't even put no raisins in it. I'm like, oh my gosh,
Hey,
it's just
Porsche, no bullshit. When I went up to meet Dirty Folks up in Chicago, he had said something about that so many times. I almost picked up some Walmart potato salad and bought a box of fucking raisins and put in that shit just for him.
Yeah.
I almost did. Said, here, this is straight from my dead grandma.
Yeah, I don't imagine that to be quite appetizing. But I will say some of the best potato salad I've had has been at the hand of the whites.
Well, look, I'll be honest with you. It's hit or miss with whites. Either they know how to cook or they don't. There's not really an in between. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I just like the way that they do their potato salad versus how we grew up making it. But I know how to make it like that now. I love.
Have you ever had German potato salad? Now that shit right there is nasty.
I don't know. I have to look it up.
German potato salad is a hot potato salad. They
Oh,
take
no.
the potatoes and they slice them up, and then the potatoes ain't even cooked all the way through. They're kind of like I guess it'd be kind of like al dente. You know what I'm saying?
That sounds like it should be illegal.
Dude, it should be illegal. You know,
I don't want no damn hot potato salad now.
Look, I'm gonna tell you what, Germans might have been able to fucking innovate fucking technology, but when it came to food, they sucked.
Oh man.
We're gonna have to let's play some more of the video because that's disappointing. I just can't imagine eating some hot potato salad.
I know, right?
Because it was delicious, but it's also because it carried a powerful message of hope, good luck, and wealth for the coming year. Chitlins was not only about food, but about family unity, which made them a favorite dishes at family reunions and community events. These occasions were a great way for older family members to show the younger ones how to prepare chitlins, thereby ensuring the tradition continues. Particularly during the Civil Rights era, chitlins
That's the
found
French,
themselves
you
as
liar.
part of African-American social gatherings,
Talking to
family
you,
celebrations, and festivals. Chitlins was so closely linked to Black culture that there was once an informal collection of entertainment venues mostly attended by Black audiences called the Chitlin Circuit. Today, young people have a wide variety of food
Tell me
available
that
and
don't
may
look
not
like
feel
some
as
raunchy ass
linked
pussy
to
lip.
chitlins. Some may view it as a symbol of poverty and a wish to separate themselves from this aspect of their diet. Chitlins also
God,
become
Jesus
associated
Christ.
with slave food. This happens because a
Man,
person's
that is
wealth
food
and
porn.
social status was determined by the part of the pig which they consumed. Initially, the enslaved and later poor individuals often ate pig's feet, the stomach, or the chitlins because they were cheaper, but they also were physically lower on the pig. People with more means, on the other hand, generally ate the pricier portions of meat like the back or the leg of the pig. And this is where the expression high on the hog comes from, because it literally meant rich people eating physically higher portions of the hog. Moreover, people were now paying attention to their diet and how that affected their health. Chitlins were known for the high caloric and cholesterol content and have been linked to health problems such as obesity and heart disease. These problems were prevalent in the African American community, leading many to steer clear of traditional dish like chitlins, comparing them to unhealthy foods and sugary drinks. Also, preparing chitlins is a extremely time-consuming process and not conducive to the quick-paced lifestyle that we now live. Tasks like cleaning intestines can take hours, and it's challenging for families, especially working ones. Young people prefer a faster and more ready-to-eat meals. Chitlins also stir up discussions about identity and history. They are so deeply rooted in African American culture. Some view them as a sign of resilience and a way to stand up for social justice, while others view them as a reminder of the stark reality of slavery. While some people have distanced themselves from chitlins, others are exploring new ways to prepare and enjoy them. Chefs are inventing healthier recipes like using leaner pork parts or adding more vegetables and spices. There are even vegetarian versions of chitlins that are being developed using mushrooms or burdock root. Popular culture.
How do you make
Chitlins often
vegetarian
used as a nostalgic comfort food. For example, in the book of Color Purple, they use it as a symbol of the family's bonds. Also, Chef Carla Hall once wrote in her book about her experiences and the importance of chitlins in her family, especially during the holidays. She emphasizes their cultural significance and the family bonds.
shouldn't be allowed to do this
cooking
shit,
chitlins
Portia.
help create. Chitlins are not just a food. They represent African American heritage and family. They are an
there's
example
some
of the
things the white
creativity
people just
despite
don't need to know
hardships
about
and
you.
show people how Black people found a way to make tasty meals out of the literal worst part of the pig. Chitlins are a
Ooh, with the
testament
gumbo.
to African American tradition,
this
representing
is just
survival
down here
and
having a fucking
creativity
food
and
orgasm over
unity.
some shit.
Thank you. I'm your host, Country Boy. This has been One Mic Black History. Like more stories like this, you can
Why
find
you
more stories
gotta
like
have
this
a
at One Mic History.
scorch on the plate? Come on now.
Do you like
Why
your
you
chitlins that
disrespect
just
my
smell like
chicken?
baby shit diarrhea or grown man shit?
Oh, come on, man. You gotta know how to clean it, man. I'm telling you, it's a difference.
I don't know
You
what it
gotta
is.
know how to clean it.
Dude, I don't know what it is with you old guys, man. You remind me of my stepdad. He used to eat fucking Limburger cheese, which smells like fucking dirty ass fucking.
Oh God, Jesus Christ! Why you
eating fucking oysters and like what the fuck is wrong with people? Why do you want to eat shit and push it in your mouth that smells like shit?
Oh God, Jesus Christ, man! You really, man, you Lord Limburger cheese. Oh God, oh man, you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, I do because, dude,
no,
I grew up around that shit, dude. Limburger cheese. As soon as you open a package, you can't get that smell out of your house for at least 2 days.
Oh man,
it smells like dude. It smells like some kid spent the last fucking 3 days doing nothing but masturbating in a fucking gym locker. That's what Limburger cheese smells.
I know what it smells like, man. Golly, come on now. But Jesus Christ, man, it's good. What about that Gouda? You ever had some of that Gouda?
I do like Gouda's awesome cheese, but that comes from
you don't talk about how it stink.
It doesn't stink.
Gouda is delicious and it does not stink.
Welcome back, Virgo.
I'm sorry, guys. I fell asleep for a little while.
Oh, you didn't miss nothing. We were going down the trip of eating fucking shitty ass fucking shit trails. You know.
Oh, come on, man.
Well,
why you gotta be racist?
That's not racist. That is facts.
Vegan chitlins. So,
you know what, dude? You literally got to go through a process of disinfecting that shit before you even start to clean it.
Everybody, please welcome to the John God channel, man. Everybody, hit that like, share, subscribe, and turn your nose off. Turn the smell feature off on your PC, man, because we talking about them chitlins today.
I'm trying to see what these vegan chitlins are about. So,
that's interesting. I want to see that.
Do you think they put liquid shit on them so they still smell like shit?
I don't know. Like, I mean, if you take, this is a big old Sunday.
Hey guys,
dinner.
it's your girl Chef Joya, and welcome back to my channel.
Hey, I bet you 40 bucks is just processed Limburger
Today, we are
cheese.
doing one of my most viral recipes. Okay, this is going to be my vegan chitlins. Now, I know y'all been seeing this recipe for like the last 3 years that I've been putting it out there all over my TikToks and my Instagram, but I have not put this recipe, the full version of the recipe, on my YouTube at all. So you are definitely in for a treat, and the full details of this recipe and everything else that I make will be in my cookbook. It's so amazing.
You want to make that baby think he got to eat what's in his diaper.
What are you doing? You want to make sure you go ahead
Oh,
and get
come
that
on.
cookbook because you'll get it right away. And it has over about 30 something plus delicious soul food recipes that you're going to need.
There's
every
nothing
day.
delicious about
Sunday
that
dinner,
shit.
Holiday dinner, just because you want to cook for somebody who loves their soul food. I have the best vegan soul food recipes there is. So, and I have
Well, hold on. Vegan and soul food in the same fucking sentence? That should be a crime. Dude, that don't even make sense. That's like a.
You really just gonna spit up like that in my video?
No, the baby just throwing up
We're gonna
all
start
over
off by dicing our vegetables. I have red and green bell pepper, some garlic, celery, a serrano pepper. You can use a jalapeno pepper as well, and I'm using a yellow onion. Now, this is how I dice it. My nails, and y'all don't fuck with my nails. They need to get done. They'll be done tomorrow, okay? And we're gonna go ahead and add some olive oil to the pot, and we're gonna add in all of our veggies. I season my veggies with my golden chick seasoning. And if you don't have access to it, you can do the knockoff recipe, which I include the link below for that video. Now, this is the dry bean curd rolls that I decided to go with. And remember, stick around at the end of the video because I'll show you my shopping trip in the Asian market and show you the different bean curds that you can select. Now, these ones are fried, and you do want to cut them a little thicker because they will fall apart in the water, and that's actually a good thing because they're tender just like chitlins. All right, so next I went ahead and added in
nothing
my
tender about
butter,
that
or you
shit.
can use vegetable stock, and this is the pork flavored bouillon. It does not
I told you she
contain
put
any
liquid
animal fat,
shit on
and
that
I'll leave
shit.
all the ingredients off at the end. So next I'm going to go ahead and add in my vegan Worcestershire sauce and my base seasoning. So I have my salt, pepper, garlic powder, onion powder, smoked paprika. I'm going to use a little bit
Pause
of thyme,
for real.
and then I'm going to add
Look
in some
at
liquid
how heavy of seasoning this woman is putting on that shit just to mask the taste and smell of shit.
Well, it's not. These are fake chitlins. These aren't real seasoned.
So if she's got to season
These are
fake
vegan.
chitlins that much, man, really?
Well, you know,
That
black
just
folks,
show you the
that's why we
beauty
got
of God. It
we
just
that's why
show
we
you
got
the
high
beauty of
blood
God.
pressure. Snowman.
What? The beauty
Ain't
of
nothing
God?
like chitlins, man. Oh
Because you know
man. Oh man.
that's why we have high cholesterol and high blood pressure, because we likes to use a lot of seasonings. We like flavor. You know.
Wherever we have a meetup, I'm bringing chitlins.
I think this is where the black man's ass fetish comes from.
No, it's no, God damn it. Why you gotta be racist? That's racist. Yeah. Oh man. But it can't be because the
So
white
these are
man
like
pussy eating fish.
some Asian beans.
I eat pussy
It's like
too, so my bad.
some Asian bean rolls or something, but these are vegan chitlins, so they're not real chitlins. They're vegan.
She's making fake shit.
Yeah, but all the seasonings, it looks great to me so far. I think it looks great.
That's the type of seasoning you put on barbecue, all right? Something that you're smoking.
From Beyond, like those burgers. Yes, this is from Beyond, like the burgers.
Smoke, and that actually adds some heaviness to this dish. That's right here. I'm going to add it in my red wine vinegar and my crushed red pepper and my 2 bay leaves. So this recipe honestly only takes about 20 minutes to cook, and it is so delicious. Now, I made some sides to go with this. So right here, I'm making my crackling cornbread. Yes, girl. All I did was take some imitation bacon bits, and it was absolutely delicious. And I combined it with my jalapeno.
You lost me with imitation bacon bits.
And I'm also serving it up with some potato salad. Now, I like my potato salad to have a little bit of chunks in there. I can't do too much unless I'm doing a red one. But yeah, I like to mash it a little bit. Now, these are some clay pot peas. And when I tell you these bad babies are absolutely delicious, but they are a mess. You have to wash and pick all through them because they have seeds, dirt, and everything in it. And I'm also serving it up with some black and white greens. Now, as you see, I'm dishing my recipe up and I'm getting ready to make the plate. So I asked my Facebook what size to add to these potato salad. And baby, when they said spaghetti, I was like, oh my God, I never knew people ate chitlins with spaghetti, but they had rice, the cornbread.
Her plate looks confused.
You see right here is what they said they eat as a side for their chitlins. So let's dive into this delicious dinner. Everything is completely done, and I am getting ready to finally taste this amazing dish. And I know it's already delicious because I made this recipe, like I said, so many times. And you can find the full details of this recipe in
That's a lot of food.
It's so amazing. All right, so gotta add my hot sauce. Now I prefer red hot, but we're gonna use.
All I'm saying is,
all right, so
I think it's diets that's racist. It's all that food is eating.
And no, they do not stink, and I don't know why I have to get that disclosure out because we're on to be acting like that.
She need to be careful because she looked like she about ready to balloon up anyhow.
That vinegar, ooh, that was good though. Oh, so that was a lot of vinegar. Yeah, I like my red hot. All right, let's try this crackling cornbread, and I just use bacon bits for it.
Who puts bacon bits in anything and calls it food?
Potato salad.
Portia, do you ever use those fake ass fucking lab created fucking red fake imitation bacon bits on anything? You even buy those and put them in your cabinet?
And you can find so many of my recipes in my cookbook.
She got to be mixed. Only a white girl would do some dumb shit like that.
Even her spaghetti, like T, did you peep her spaghetti? It was just sauce and noodles. You know we be putting meat in our spaghetti. I don't know what she was going on over there. You know.
What kind of meat?
So that's like beef, ground beef.
Hey, when we were talking about that bologna, you know what I used to do? I used to do bologna spaghetti and just tomato sauce. Man, I'm telling you, that's good eating. Just bologna.
Dude, at this point, I think you would eat a fucking dirty tennis shoe and tell me it's good eating.
I'm hungry.
That's kind of crazy. Vegan. I mean, I'm just like, man, what do those greens taste like? I guess maybe she's putting some powder in it to give it flavor. I mean, like, she not using mogs or neck bones or smoked turkey.
You need a ham hock to put in there.
Yeah, a ham hock.
That's what I'm saying. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
And you know what? I
never be a
recently
vegan.
had to change the way I cook my greens because my cousin's household doesn't eat pork. So,
That's a
I
shame.
brought some greens over for Thanksgiving, but I put some smoked turkey butts in there. Came out really good.
That actually don't sound half bad. Because in the turkey butt, isn't that half dark meat and half white meat?
Yes, the tail of the turkey smoked. Mm-hmm.
Told you, man. I'm getting hungry, man.
I know she said she vegan, but that was so much food that like I'm trying to, like that was a lot of food.
That woman was trying to create the struggle, not. I'm just saying that was everything about that fucking setting was wrong.
It was like, come on. I mean, God, dog, like that was a lot of food. And then too, that they say vegan, but like vegans, they eat a whole lot of carbs,
Vegans also have to take a lot of supplements and vitamins for all the shit they're lacking from not eating meat.
It's like, geez.
And their food take like 30 days to prepare. It's like,
if it takes
have
that
you
long
ever
to
tried
prepare,
making a
how long it
vegan
takes to
burger?
digest.
That's nuts.
Actually, I've been thinking about going on that all meat diet, man, to be honest with you, and seeing if it'll help me lose weight. I know a lot of people have done it and actually say they've got a boost energy and everything.
That's what I've been doing for like the last 2 months. Just meat only.
Yeah.
And,
like, what do you do? Eat what do you do? Eat some like ground hamburger in the morning, breakfast type shit.
Chicken, turkey, beef, however, salmon. Usually in the mornings I go for salmon for breakfast.
How do you have your
eggs.
salmon made? How do you make your salmon?
Oh, I just throw it in the air fryer. I don't.
Damn, you don't even deep fry it for real? You fake fry it?
Man, I air fry everything,
like
man. I don't know what happened.
I can't believe all you people.
I don't like that.
I can't believe you guys trust
I make
those.
my salmon in the morning when I wake up.
I'm still baffled at how many people trust those air fryers. You guys don't know what kind of fucking evil voodoo magic is going on inside that thing.
Well,
I promise you, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, I like
man,
mine.
I promise you.
I like taking like
Like
an old.
I love lox for breakfast.
What are lox?
Yeah,
it's just
I mean, I've heard bagels and lox and shit. I know what bagels are. What are lox?
So it's thinly sliced, semi-raw salmon. It's smoked salmon, but it's kind of like on the raw side.
Is it kind of like prosciutto? How it's cut?
Yeah, kind of like but in a fish way,
Right.
So
I like my salmon on a cedar plank smoked.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't have time for all of that in the morning. So like
It really don't take long.
Once
all
you
do is get
Oh
the
no. The lox you can buy at the store portion.
I ain't got time. Like y'all know I'm a teacher. I wake up in the morning, I work out, and then I make my breakfast like after I finish working out. Cause like with eggs and stuff like that, I like that stuff made. I want it made, and then like I'm within 10 to 15 minutes of walking out my door, so I can eat it as soon as I get to work. I don't, but eating a lot of steak, a lot of chicken, a lot of turkey, and that's just it. And like you just kind of get accustomed to it, and even in your everyday life, whenever you go out, you just know, hey, I'm just only, meat only, and you get full pretty quick and good. And I think it's like a great diet. I mean, like everything, I just feel better. Period. Since
I've heard a lot of people. I've heard a lot of people say that too,
like
and especially the ones that stick to red meat on that carnivore diet.
Yep, I've been doing it for.
Yeah, Jordan Peterson's been doing it for 2 years now, ain't he?
Yeah, I think it's been longer than that now. His daughter had.
Well, didn't he start doing that after he had that cancer scare?
Yeah, and he's better off for it ever since.
He seems to be a lot more sharper, mentally too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm addicted to bread, Portia.
I totally recommend it. Yeah, so like I haven't had any sweets, any carbs, soda, nothing like that. Just meat only.
Actually, I cut soda out of my diet about 3 years ago now. I haven't.
Like for my soda fixes, if like the bubbles.
Yeah, the sparkling water.
Yes, I love Topo Chico. like you will always catch me with Topo Chico.
I like that Starburst cherry sparkling ice. I really do.
I just love my little sparkling waters. Badass says I got 10 bunches of greens from my neighbors yesterday. I'm having oxtails, greens, mac and cheese, corn on the cob, sliced tomatoes, and onions.
Have you seen the
with hot
price of
water cornbread
oxtails
for
lately?
Sunday.
Jesus Christ.
Damn.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, man.
Badass, you eating for real on Sunday. Y'all,
That's what I'm talking about, badass. Yeah, man.
I grow all my vegetables. I have a garden in my backyard. So, and even like whenever I uprooted and moved to the house that I live in now back in May, I was able to, dig up all my plants and they all replanted very nicely. So
I want to know what
I exchange my so any of my greens and my vegetables that I grow, where I buy my meat and my eggs from, like we do an exchange. So I'll go to the farm, one for my egg lady, and we'll exchange vegetables for eggs, and then also for my beef and my chicken, we'll exchange for vegetables. So, move yourselves out to the country, okay?
I want to know what Badass Sting's blood pressure's like.
What is what?
What his blood pressure's like?
Oh,
I'm reading that spread, man, and I'm just saying that.
Badass, what is your blood pressure like? Snowman would like to know.
I just want to make sure that you can handle it. I don't want you to eat yourself into a coma.
No, Badass be eating good.
Man, that sounds good in the motherfucker, man.
Yeah, I know. It really does. Man, it's crazy.
Lord. Jesus Christ. With a post, he don't stop me down. I'm serious. Lord.
How to trigger a gang member in seconds.
Oh, gosh. That's just, wow.
I can tell you all kinds of ways to trigger a gang member in seconds.
I don't know. I haven't, I try to wait until the show to react to these, but I figure since we got about an hour and a half left before Stanley's show starts.
Show all of Stanley's shit just to piss him off because he's going to talk about it again. And everybody can say, we already saw that, Stanley.
Oh, Stanley, he usually doesn't do the body cams. He thinks it's very degenerate. So.
It is so cold here in Florida.
Shut the fuck up.
My blood pressure and cholesterol.
Did you just say it's so cold in Florida? I'm in fucking Indiana, right at the Michigan border. You want to talk about cold?
It is cold. It's freezing.
Oh, God.
I'm about to turn my husband into a human blanket.
54 right now in Florida?
Yeah, it's 54. Yeah, that's pretty cold, Virgo. Yeah.
It is.
Yeah, anything below 60 is danger. That's the danger zone.
Right now,
it is danger.
I mean, like
Virgo, where I'm at.
In Texas, it's 44 degrees. I mean, just imagine. Like my heat is on 77. And it would be higher, but I don't like it to be too warm when I go to bed. But yeah,
I got mine's on 84.
77.
In my car, I turn it all the way up to 90. My heat. And
man, your old man must have that good job, man, to be able to pay for your heat to be up to 77. Shit.
I don't know what Speak talking about boo-hoo, but he right down here in Texas with me, and we gonna hear your boo-hoos on Thursday and Friday whenever it snow. Rain.
No, what's going to be funny is watching you guys try to figure out how to drive in snow.
No, but ever since that pile up, we have mandated shutdowns, and work is at will. Now because of since what happened, Texans don't know how to drive in the rain or the snow. If it's not sun, don't count on it. Texas, it's just not a thing. But for us that are in warm climates, whenever we get cold, yeah, look and Speak. Yeah, you know I'm right. Your ass gonna be in the house. You ain't going. T was talking about it earlier. She said, I'm going nowhere. Y'all have to know. For the 2 snow days, so we have snow days on Thursday and Friday, and then on Tuesday and Wednesday next week.
Let me just move closer. God damn it.
This is what our snow day looks like. Let me pull it up on the screen. So, all right. Thursday and Friday. 44, 41, 43, 34. That's a snow day in Texas. We got to stay at the house.
Let snow ain't go stick.
Hey, you know, you guys are tropical people.
ain't no leaving that house.
Hey, dude, I used to pick that when I was working putting in fiber and shit at Procter and Gamble. I used to pick up this dude that was a friend of mine, and he was a brother, right? This motherfucker, I shit you not, when I go to his house to pick him up for work in the morning, when it started getting cold out, he would take his hand, put it up to the wall by his window, and if his hand got cold, not too cold, I ain't going to work.
Dang. Wow.
Straight up.
Man, I was talking about this the other night when I was in college, and that's when I was in DC and when I was in Kentucky. I had never saw snow before, ever. But by the time, whenever I went to college and saw it for the first time, I was just like overwhelmed. I was like, what is this? It was so foreign to me. But then by the time I move on to my next college and I'm in Kentucky, the snow, it snowed so much that like it covered my car. Like it was like inches upon inches of snow. Like it was just, I've never seen anything like it. So I'm thinking to myself, of course, they're not going to make us go to work or school or anything. But, no, we had to go to work and we had to go to school. And at that time I was working as a medic at the hospital. So I had to go to work. And I'm like, so how am I going to get to work? Like, am I supposed to drive there? Like, I thought it was the most asinine thing that I've ever heard before. I'm like, people driving this? And so once I finally get my car cleaned off with the help of my neighbors and stuff, I get on the roads. And
You mean you couldn't even figure out how to clean your car off?
No. I didn't have like one of those scrapey things, you know, like I didn't have all of the good stuff. Like,
You know snow is water, right?
a little cheap one, but you know, I didn't know because I was talking about this on the panel. I think it was last night. I never had like a coat, a scarf, like boots. I never needed it.
Dude, I remember when I was a kid in the wintertime, they would make us line up outside of school in the morning. All right. And the teachers would literally sit in there pointing and laughing while all of us fucking kids were out there shivering our ball sacks off, begging them to open the door because it's -20 out.
Oh yeah, no, you'll never see.
You know,
like
you see our breath coming out. We got fucking snot turning into icicles on our face.
Yeah, no, we value our well-being too much, and that's for the teachers and the kids. Speak says, oh, it will stick and be ice. And so yeah, that's another thing that's different about down here, because I know Snake, you made that comment. It'll definitely stick and it will definitely turn into ice. We learned that the hard way, black ice, back in 21.
I made fun of so many. Dude, you guys were down there crying about the fucking snow, and I did a live stream where with a foot of snow in my backyard and me barbecuing in shorts and a wife beater.
If I didn't have it installed already, like, so my neighbor, he and his wife, one of my neighbors, really great people, really, really great neighbors. I have really great neighbors. So he came by the house last night and he said that he went to the store and got like his neighbors on both sides. So like my house and then our other neighbor, he went and got these covers for the water spigots because he said you need to check your water spigots because ours froze over.
Turn them open just a little bit to where they drip.
And so again, I'm gonna show you the temperatures here. So today is Tuesday. Yesterday, it was about the same temperatures, but he bought these covers and he was just letting me know, and he put them on over the water spigots because mine were frozen too. And you would think in temperatures like this is not going to freeze, but they were frozen, but just to protect them, and all of that stuff. But Texas is a very
Hey, take it from somebody that's grew up in this shit his whole life. Take your water spigot when it goes to get cold like that, and just open it up just enough for it to have a steady drip, just a steady drip until it starts warming up.
Yeah, that's what I used to have to do whenever I lived up there. And here, see, look, Snowman, here's tea. It's so cold. I hate it. We do not like the cold in Texas. I don't know. Like native Texans, we don't like it.
Well, I'll give you. I've been to Texas a couple times, and the climate is totally different down there than it is up here in the Great Lakes area.
Have you ever been to Texas in August?
Yes, I was down there. When was it that? What month was it that Harvey hit? because I was down there to help after Harvey hit, and it was hot as fuck down there.
Let me see.
Man.
I mean, hot. I'd never felt heat like that, and it was a humid heat. Felt like I was walking around all day long with a wet wool blanket on me.
Yeah, no, like in Texas during the summer it's asinine. 117, 113, 110. Like but it's always hot. It's even hot at night. So at night it's still in the hundreds. So
It's hot at night, and something about Texas that I did the first time I went. Dark down there is different. Your guys is dark. Your guys is nighttime is way, way different than it is. Like,
I don't like the summer either. I ain't gonna lie.
Look, dude, when you're I'd never drove down the road, and it just seemed like it was blackness everywhere surrounding me. It was weird. Like, it was a different kind, dude. It felt like every fucking wrong turn movie I ever watched driving down the road in the middle of the night in Texas.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Highways with no fucking street lights. It's just like dark.
Yeah, you don't want to do that. Like if you're in like the bigger, because I don't like to call our cities major cities, because like if you compare them to like other cities, our cities aren't major. Maybe Dallas. I would.
I never got down that far. The farthest I got down was right above Houston. I think we was over in what's that other city on the other side of Houston going towards
San Antonio, Galveston?
No, it starts with a B, I think.
Beaumont.
Yeah, there you go. That area. Because my uncle, he lives in Dallas, Texas, or not Dallas, but he lives in Dayton, Texas, up by Lufkin.
Yeah, see, so the thing about Texas is you can be in Fort Worth. The moment that you leave Fort Worth, it ain't shit. Depending on which direction you go in.
Right. It's like it goes from
to Arlington, you'll see some lights. Then you'll hit Grand Prairie, you'll see some lights, and you'll hit Dallas, you'll see some, but it's just like, it's every now and then. But the moment that you leave the cities, you can go 30 minutes in any direction. It ain't shit. It's pitch black. It's nothing. You don't want to be driving on nobody's property. They will shoot.
And you feel beady eyes of creatures trying to figure out how they're going to fucking stalk you down. You feel them on you.
Yeah, the coyotes, the mountain
Dude, the wildest thing I ever saw, because I never saw it till I went down to Texas, was crop dusters. We was driving down the road, and I saw this crop duster come and fly, and this motherfucker dive bomb and flew right between two semis to crop dust this fucking farm. It was the wildest shit I ever saw, man.
I'm trying to find this video. Because like one of the hottest places in America is actually in Texas, and they actually have signs up that say that it's forbidden that you enter, but curious white people, they love to do it.
Yeah, we love breaking rules.
Yep. And for whatever reason, that particular place
This sign says I'm not allowed to be here. I wonder why. Let's go find out.
And they go, and it's like, man, y'all are crazy for this.
Come on, damn well. I think some of you guys put signs up there just to see if we'll do it.
Well, I mean, white people put up signs.
Hey, we like to have fun.
And they know they're gonna do it.
We like to have fun. You guys live vicariously through us in our fun times.
Oh yeah, I know, it's great. It's great to watch. Cause I ain't going. We barely going outside. During the summer, it's so damn hot. You be scared to sit in your car and touch the steering wheel. Like, my skin go burn off my hands. Gosh, what is this place called? I can't think of it. Tour.
No, when I was down there though, the people in Texas were pretty cool.
Oh, yeah.
Now, I'd never want to live there.
Really a great state.
But the barbecue in Texas is awesome too.
Yeah, it's pretty divine. Let's see here. Because I really want. I wish I still knew what the name of that video was. Because I know the name of the park, but it's just a particular video. I think I'm getting closer. It's Sand Hills State Park in Texas. And we're talking over 125 degrees it gets there in our summers.
Wait, so you're telling me somebody in Texas died at the bus stop at, wait a minute, it's that cold in Texas that they dying at the bus stop?
What are you talking about?
Well, you guys are tropical people, sir.
Wait, is this article true? Somebody died at a bus stop.
What, they froze to death?
At a bus stop.
I had a cousin that died like that. He froze to death in the woods in the middle of the winter by a river.
How?
I can't find it. Let me see. You're talking about, does it say, do you want to put the article on the back? Someone in Texas dies at the bus stop. I can't find that damn video. Oh, it says the Metro Police Department said a person found. No, it looks pretty well.
And D, you need to hit the link because I need to talk to you about this whole Jay Prince thing from last night.
You know, I might have to pull that up. We can probably watch that instead.
Look, I've seen Jay Prince do a lot of things, but I've never seen him basically turn into a woman because a bunch of women stood firm in their sandbox and told him if he wanted to play in their sandbox, he had to play by their rules.
Not video. T, is that video still up? Because it was on your channel, right? We can actually.
No, you got to watch Jay Prince's fucking video he put up because it is the most ridiculous bunch of fucking crying from a man.
In Houston.
Yeah, it was in Houston. Let's see. This is only 26 seconds.
Right now, it's some tragic news. Metro Police reporting an apparent cold weather-related death this morning in Houston's East End. We're told a person was found dead near a bus stop on Cesar Chavez near Canal. This after temperatures last night dipped below freezing. So far, there are no details on who this person is, and the medical examiner's office has not released any autopsy results.
It don't take long to die after you catch
Ohio State has the talent in tough.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Sounds on par.
In Houston, though, you know how further south and closer to the equator Houston is? That's crazy.
Tropical people, solid. Tropical
Is
people.
it Jay Prince for president? Is that the name of his?
Yeah.
Jay Prince for president.
Look, he laterally sat on there and cried and complained, said, well, first
gay
said that
men and manosphere men are the same when it comes to loving women. Was he live when this happened?
yeah. It's like only I think it's like a 30 or 40.
Oh, child listen podcast reaction of a fan defending.
Yeah, there you go.
go.
He called me, dude. He was calling Mo Love a fucking ratchet ass fucking bitch, and I was like, dude, or a ratchet ass a single baby mama, and I said that's actually kind of ironic that a ratchet ass single baby mama is trying to call someone a ratchet ass single baby mama.
You don't. Oh, you must not know their history.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. If you know that's par for the course.
Because he's come up the dude. He tried to pull that shit on me on her channel one day, you know, and started pulling that fucking. I'll fucking get my guns and come to your house, white boy. I'm the one. I was like, dude, that'd be the last mistake you would ever make in life, Jay Prince. I promise you, I'm not, because I am that white boy.
Yeah, I don't even play with white people like that. White people know how to make sure you don't see them when they come in. You don't want to play those games. Let's see here. So T, I wonder if T, have you seen this video yet? Somebody said, I think Solid Snake is over there snoring.
But what's interesting is look.
I believe that's Virgo. That's Virgo.
Look, Portia, he literally spends like the first 20 minutes fucking complaining about them not letting him speak and dropping him, says he's going to show it, never shows it, then spends another probably 30 minutes fucking whining and crying, saying that some dude came up fucking trying to, be, white knighting for Mo and yada, yada, yada. He ain't even getting a pussy. I don't know why he's doing that. And then tries to make claims and then never plays the video while the video's sitting there on pause in the background. This motherfucker's literally, I mean, you know how Jay Prince works.
Yeah.
Look, all I got to say is Jay Prince needs to realize that he's nothing more than a gimmick, and eventually that gimmick's going to run out.
Well, let's watch some of this. Let's see, because they've been talking about that quite a bit today. Let's see.
Not that one.
What you got for us, Scoob? What you got?
Hold on, y'all. I'm gonna read a quick look.
Quit lying. You know you don't read.
Just how you do it.
Oh yeah, T. She took the video down.
Hold on. Okay, here.
Child listen podcast.
Ain't nobody worried about it. Who finna watch?
We lit. Hey.
Yeah, we lit over here. Who finna watch? Nobody worried about that shit.
Trust me, they gonna
Nobody
go
worried
away.
what you talking about. He ain't got shit to talk about. Even if a panel full of women.
I gotta go to
by
work in the
himself.
morning. God damn it. Shit.
Man.
The fuck? This bitch ass nigga talking about.
Yeah, I
He
need to
was-
know.
He was falling asleep on my panel. Right? He was.
Hold on, let
He
me.
finna go live.
He never really like he never really doesn't cry like a bitch.
No, Looney with it.
Well, he was just cherry picking what he decided to show.
Yeah, literally.
I wonder if he dropped the link.
And when he look,
That's so
first he
sad that she put
started
the
when he cherry
title in
picked,
there.
didn't even back up what he was crying about.
Maybe his feelings was hurt too much for him to be able to think that through.
Well, he does spend a lot of time acting like a black woman, seal clapping and girl mathing all the time. Just saying.
So
I've never
here
met
it is.
somebody
I was
who's
at
an entrepreneur that
these
runs
people's
their own
stream,
business,
right?
gets all their supplies from welfare.
Well, guess he ain't the only one doing that because we talked about that earlier. I wish I could have saw it because I was live over here, but I didn't know.
I
But
want to
guess
know how these
I did it the other
motherfuckers get.
way.
I want to know how these people get away with that shit. Because as soon as I would try it, my ass would get busted and thrown in jail.
I mean, I feel like the same thing would happen to me. So, especially because I don't have kids, so I'm not a commodity. I'm a threat. Let's see.
No, your potential.
T 2 Cups channel. What's up, Danielle? And it was this dude. I guess his name called Looney. He got mad because I'm talking my shit. So he came up there defending Mo Love, right? And they swear up and down that this man went in. Now I just replayed it. You could barely hear me speak on the show, right? You could barely even hear me speak. Me personally, y'all know I'm not really the screaming type, going screaming because I know for
lies
by me being a YouTube content creator for so long. When you're doing all that screaming, you can barely hear the
What is he
mic.
talking
My
about?
mic,
Jay
every
Prince is
time
always screaming.
when I went back,
For
my
real.
mic was getting drained out, so they wasn't even hearing my shit.
Your mic
So
was
here's the thing.
bottoming out because you were overpowering and
I'm
screaming,
the
you moron.
top dog over there, right? And so
Hey Mo,
they wanted
or,
somebody to come in. It could be
he
anybody.
thinks he brought their
talk
audience
shit all
to him.
day, and to talk shit and to say, "Ooh, you drag Jay."
Yeah, Solid Snake. I know it wasn't you. It was Virgo, but I muted her.
No, Solid Snake's probably making some chitlins right now as we speak.
He said that he was checking.
Man, don't talk about it, man. I sure want to. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, so Snowman recommended that I pull this video up because John even talked about it. And then like the Unk Man guy, he was over here today. So I guess he was kind of on and popping.
It wasn't that it was on and popping. To me, it was. To me, this is really bad form. It's a bad light to put himself under, because what he's doing is he's acting like a fucking woman. He's literally bitching and complaining like a woman because he tucked his tail and went and played in his own sandbox because he couldn't play well with the other kids in theirs. That's what this is. You really get to see how mature and how mentally fucking evolved this fucking individual is. He's not bright. He acts like a fucking 12-year-old.
Just speak this list.
But put this shit in like 1.25 or 1.5 times, man, because he talked way too slow.
Prince, you dragged it. He didn't even say nothing. I'm gonna rewind it when this man came on. Y'all gonna see that you can barely hear my mic.
You ain't gonna show nothing.
He came up here defending a slut, right? He came up here, called me bitches. He came up here, and Mo Love gonna sit up here and try to say that I ain't coming for him. And I'm either nobody couldn't hear me because my mic was low, or you just purposely ignored the fact that I was coming at Looney, and I know by me coming at Mo is constantly making him mad because he a nobody. He wasn't cammed up. This man got 50 teeth. All his teeth is in the front, right? All his teeth. He don't got no side teeth. All his shit's in the front. And this dude sound like he fucking retarded, right? Whole time, this man defending a slut. This woman is a plum thigh. You want to defend this plum thigh that you don't know nothing about? This woman gonna suck my Peter.
Dude, you married someone you didn't know on YouTube.
Like he gonna die for this bitch. Okay, you stupid motherfucker, die for this hoe. That still ain't gonna take away from what she is, nigga. You just gonna be another duck, and this is what I be trying to tell y'all. This dude Looney is what can I say? This dude Looney is the pinnacle, is the face of simpology. He keeps saying my baby Mo. Like Mo never gave you no pussy. She never
it's a welfare queen.
She never even shows you this. For you to be going this acting, pretending to be this fucking mad, right? He ain't even mad. This fake outrage. He called me. Watch. I'm gonna let y'all hear, right? I'm gonna let y'all hear what we came on. Hold on, let me rewind it. And you can barely hear me. They was up there giving this man fake laughs like he's really saying some shit funny. This man wasn't making no sense. He was just coming at me, and that's why they were so happy. You still can't bite my style. You can't. Watch this. Talk to me like no shit.
And I think the bigger part of the issue is everybody want to talk about what the change should be instead of being the light that you really want to see. Everybody is sitting up talking, gossiping about what's wrong, but what are you doing to be the example? That's a bigger issue. That's
process of holding man.
Why you have to drop it? You know how to be quiet.
First off, Mo kept dropping me, right, and this is why I'm saying I will no longer be going on people's panels like that. I barely even go to their panels. I don't want making that shit lit. Even the little stuff that they do got over there, right? Because outside of me, don't really got nothing really going on. I hate to tell them the truth, but that's the truth. Like that's the truth. Outside of that,
nobody watches you because they like
some shit. Man, I was talking my shit like we've been doing. So they think Looney came up there just because you defended Looney. Just because you defended Mo, that don't mean that you was saying some shit, right? You wasn't saying nothing. You wasn't saying nothing. I can barely even the only thing you was doing was up there screaming. It wasn't no back and forth conversation. You won't bring that shit to the Black House though, because if you come over here and have a conversation, you gonna say your shit. Like I'll allow everybody to say their shit, and then you gonna hear me say my shit.
Hey, pause. He's literally sitting here right now saying that he's not going on another person's channel because he can't control how the narrative is going.
Like I told him, and Mo was sitting up there calling me gay and stuff like that. How we know Jay Prince ain't gay? You know Jay Prince ain't gay, Mo Love. Why everybody putting your bitch ass on a pedestal? Come on now. You lucky ain't gonna. Let me go ahead.
No. Sorry, I had walked away. Sorry.
I'm just saying, this dude's got an awful lot. Dude, he's really moist and he has a lot of sachet in his voice for someone who wants to sit and criticize other people. Just saying.
Yeah,
he has the mannerisms of an angry black woman from the hood.
T is saying he is so disrespectful. Badass says JP sounds like he's on the spectrum, respectfully. Bob says good evening. Hi, Bob. It's Bob. It's Bob, everybody. It's Bob. I love Bob.
Bob, you're one of the good ones.
Sometimes.
Man, you know what's so crazy? I wonder, do I breed motherfuckers to come up here and act like this? I wonder, do people use me as some type of staple to come up here and like an asshole on everybody's panel because they see me do it. You know, that's why I've been having to moderate my attitude on the panel.
Hey, Snake, respectfully, it does not
Snake, what
take.
the hell are you talking about, Snake?
You are not why I say this shit.
Badass characters just showing up on everybody's panel all of a sudden, like they got something to say. And then when everybody excuse they want to get mad at everybody, then come complain about it. Like, ooh, they kicked me off the panel. What the fuck?
Okay, so Snake, you saying that Jay Prince is copying off of you?
No, well, I'm just saying, what's up with all this badass behavior? I hope they ain't using me as some type of.
What they saw
I
you
hope
do
like
it,
hell they
now,
ain't.
now they doing it.
I ain't gonna lie, me and Stanley get into it almost every day.
Yeah, I do.
Stanley gets into it with everybody he talks to almost every day.
Yeah, but I do get a little personal and out of character like that, you know, and I shouldn't, you know. But sometimes, you know, like you know,
So
I don't want to be a bad
Speak
panelist.
said, here for the tea, he's saying your channel ain't popping unless he comes through. Yeah, that's what I heard. And then T says, Speak, I don't care what he thinks. He came over asking me to okay his Kendra G segment. I didn't call her him. Did he do another Kendra G? I didn't know he did another one. Huh, interesting. Let's
Man,
listen
one
to
night
some
I
more.
fell asleep on here for the T channel. I fell asleep over there, boy. She was jamming.
No, yeah, T, she can go like all
She
night
be
like
cutting
Stanley
up over
does.
there, man. I be like,
Yeah, I
what?
didn't fell asleep on T's panel so many times. I've lost count.
Hey,
'Cause
me and
Oh, Lord.
T have sat and talked till the sun came up on her channel.
I'm telling you.
I always fall asleep, and sometimes I'm muted, sometimes I'm not, and I'm just like, whenever I wake up the next day, it's just like, what the hell?
She be having some
Sorry,
good panel members come over there, though.
Of course, she
be
has.
popping.
I love T's panel. It is so much fun. I absolutely love it.
I like your
It is
panel
just-
too. I just don't go over there when you girls are all drinking because that's you. It's a waste of time. It's non-productive.
Well, you know, it's girls. You know, it's the girls. You know, we be having a good time.
I mean, you guys want people to come up there and talk, and then you never shut up and let anybody talk when you're drinking.
Yeah, I mean, but
so we can be in there.
We're having a good time. We're having a good time. Ferg was up there. Oh, John was up there last night. Like, okay, pulling up the tees. Let's go. Let's listen to some more.
Hey, man.
I wish I could have saw this live.
I was watching it live when it happened, dude. And
You gotta let me see it somehow.
look, I watched this live last night when it
Everybody,
happened.
please, if you ain't been over the T channel, it's called. Hold on, is it Child? What's T channel?
Child Listen.
Child Listen. That's what it is. The Child Listen podcast. Everybody go over there and shout some love, man. Just go ahead and subscribe and hit that bell so you'll know when she go live. Man, it go fed in there, man. It be lit. Shout out to Here for the Tea. And hit that like button and show some love to the John Galt channel. You know what I'm saying? Portia up here doing all his work. It's almost like what we got, like 2 more hours left. Before Stanley get up, if he get up.
Stanley, respectfully.
Drinking that before he get up. Man, I'm gonna give man, I think I kind of took Stanley off the other day. That's why I'm trying to like give some cool off time. Like, hey, call me. I'm just gonna listen.
One day on SKC's channel, Stanley was on the panel by himself with SKC. All right. And he was being his typical, condescending, facetious self. And I decided I wanted to troll him. So what I did is I took a screenshot of his that service uniform avatar that he has. I made that my avatar, and I changed my name to the real Slim Stanley. And then that caused like 3 or 4 other people that were in the chat to also screen grab his fucking avatar and change their name to. There were like 7 different Stanleys with the same avatar on SKC stream trolling the shit out of Stanley. It pissed him off so bad. So bad. He was so fucking mad.
I don't know why. You know he a character. I don't know why Stanley be getting mad. You famous, motherfucker. I just let that light shine up, man. Stanley a motherfucker, man. Stanley is his own creation. He do be
Okay,
irking me though.
I want to see Jay Prince on Kendra G's channel, and then we'll go back to that other video.
I wonder if he got another one with smelly
Goes
pussy.
on Kendra G. It's always super funny.
Did you see him when he was on Cynthia G's stream last week? Yeah, he was on Cynthia G's show last week too. That was great.
I don't know. I would have to. You would have to, or somebody would have to provide the link for that one, because I know I ain't gonna be able to find that since it was last week. Let's see here. Okay, let's get into it. Let's see what the hell Jay Prince doing over here.
Hello?
What's up, Kendra?
Yes. So you told me you were on the show last year, and you told me you met some woman from my show, and her vagina didn't smell that well.
Yeah.
And
So I actually got 2 updates.
Yes.
And they both was like crazy stories, crazy endings.
One gave him
the
VD,
second one
the other
not
one
so
gave him
much,
crack.
but I don't know which one. I'm gonna start with the small one first. Then I'm gonna tell you about the marriage. I ended up getting married actually.
You're married right now.
I'm legally married.
You're technically legal. Where's your ring? Can we see?
Can I show you? Hold on. Well, that's the thing. She didn't have no money. That's me at the altar.
She didn't have any money. She had to have money to get married.
This is a long story. I got her ring. You know, I didn't.
Oh God! Oh shoot! Oh, this is crazy. T.
You can't make this shit up.
Wait a minute. Ain't this the guy that be on the panel? He be over here, don't he?
Yes, this is Jay Prince.
Oh my God, dude.
Please, T. Please. Oh my.
And just remember, this motherfucker had kids with women that were so horrible that he ended up with custody of them.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. This is. He said this is why he came to my channel last night. He asked me to react to it. Oh, T.
And then what, got mad at your reaction to it?
It's too hot for TV right now.
Oh my God.
Welcome in, Jahad.
I'm surprised this ain't ended up on Baller X yet.
No money.
Oh my God.
Shit. This is crazy. This is
I feel so good about myself at this point. I feel real good.
If anybody finds that Cynthia G clip with Jay Prince, please email it to me. I'll put my email in the chat.
I got it.
Okay,
can't believe
you post it in the back chat for me, because I mean,
I know he did not go to
I got
man.
some shit that Jay Prince has put out there that he's removed from YouTube that he doesn't know that I've clipped. That I just been waiting for. Because I want to put a collage together of all the fucking moronic, retarded, fucking dipshit things this fucking toad says. How this guy gets... I'm trying to figure out how someone like this manages to survive in life on their own.
Yeah, this is crazy. I'm here for whatever is happening right now. Like, I'm not against it. I'm all for it. I want to keep going. So let's keep watching. This is amazing.
You are way too excited for this.
Oh yeah, no, that's why I love calling it a T show, because
You're just waiting for the crash out.
yeah, we just we could just
I hope we get to hear that Beyonce before it's over with. Party with Beyonce. No, never mind.
But we will. But we gonna let's watch this.
She told me that I was supposed to be the one buying it. This the ring I got her. Got her a nice little
This is your wife? When was this? When was that?
This was about a couple months ago, and we got married in July on my daughter's birthday.
When did you meet her?
I met her in April.
Okay.
And we got married. We moved in at first off. Okay, let me tell you the script, right?
She moved to him.
You know what I'm saying? She came, she moved, she flew out here, Cause I was like, hey man, we need to hook up, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what's up the band? You know, come fuck with your boy up in Milwaukee. She from Boston, Massachusetts, right? So she flew up here, you know, for a weekend. I said, hey, I'm gonna rent an Airbnb. So boom, she get up here. I didn't think she was gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody around this piece know me as the Pookie and Ray Ray, you know what I'm saying? So forget all that. So she flew down here, we watched the band, right? And I rented an Airbnb right out like in the white folks neighborhood. So we up there kicking it. I'm talking about here go like she up there dancing with the kids and stuff like that. I'm trying to show. We had the Airbnb. I'm sitting up there dancing. You know what I'm saying? We got the hot tub. We got the bell. You know I had to do my one too.
Rewind that. What kind of damn dancing was that? Oh my God. You know what? Let me okay, we got Dwale Habibi. Texas girl says Jihad right there. Oh no, that's the wrong one. Oh, Texas girl got her a ring, Kim. Jihad says married on your daughter's birthday. That's so nasty. His daughter shared their anniversary date.
You notice he's drinking his shit out of a fucking like it looks like a freaking soup can or fucking potato can. You see that, right?
I haven't even noticed that yet. Yes,
hey, everybody in the chat, can y'all Google desperate and see if Jay Prince's name come up? Because that was so fucking desperate. Why the fuck would you go get me?
Habibi.
He's the example of an independent single mama welfare queen.
But I'm just saying, why would you go get married on your daughter's birthday?
Because that's what fucking angry black women do.
God damn. Oh Lord.
Speak said it's the old can of cream corn. No, now y'all lying.
No, I'm dead serious, dude. Take it to right where it goes to him, and before he even talks, he's drinking out of a fucking soup can or corn can or some can. It ain't even a cup, dude. It's a can.
Hey, Tyrone, I think you better call Tyrone. You were turning up today. Hey, Tyrone.
Man, Tyrone ain't coming nowhere. That nigga ain't got no gas money. Shit, Tyrone will be like, nigga, what my gas money?
Tyrone, this is Bob's fault.
Tyrone, that nigga.
And to be honest with you, Tyrone, everything that has happened on this show today, and when I say everything, and I mean it with my heart and soul, everything that has happened on this show today, I blamed Snake earlier, but I also blame Bob because
come on.
everything about
you want to know who she didn't blame? The white man.
I did not. Because it wasn't, Tyrone and Snake was up here acting a damn fool, and then Ignorant calls in. It was, this whole entire day has been absolutely insane. Like this one, today's show really goes in the books. I mean, it really does. We started the show off with Angel, the video that Bob shared.
Dude, I can't fucking stand Angel.
You know,
man, I miss Angel. God, those arguments was epic.
It has been a damn riot. You know what? Before we keep on going and getting into this Jay Prince, since Bob is here, I feel like I have to do this. So you guys, please forgive me. I know we're talking about Jay Prince. Snowman, don't forget to send me that Cynthia G. I'm going to do a brief recap of some of the things from today's show, and because I think it's important. And we have our beloved Bob here, and there are some things that he needs to know about.
That CPAC wearing motherfucker, Ignorant.
Oh shoot!
BG, I'm telling you, that nigga desperate. That Jay Prince, man.
Hey.
Oh, she woke up. Virgo, you heard this nigga say he met the girl in April and married her in July?
Yes, and he didn't buy the rings. I heard all that.
Oh my God.
Hey, you know what?
Bob
I've
says,
about
that's what
layaway.
I do. Bob, the greater question is, what didn't you do? Because you're always up to something.
You know what, Virgo?
Whenever bad things happen, it's because of you, Bob.
I just want to point out that I bought my wife's wedding ring, or her engagement ring, at Finger Hut for 6 payments of $27.99. It wasn't even a $200 ring.
Okay.
Sure enough, and she loved it.
Bob, you better be paying attention, and you need to be looking at the screen. We're going to do a little recap. I'm just going to, jump to a few places here and there. And we're just going to start here. We're going to make sure we start in the right place. Okay, so let's take a look here. Bob, you pay attention.
Hands and feet on. You don't.
That was crack.
You don't go skin to do it back on with you.
Yeah, you said. Sure.
Yeah.
Well, did someone submit that like recently?
Yeah. Hey man, that would be messed up. You got killed on some bus or something.
All right, guys.
Talking about black people.
Oh God. Oh God.
Damn.
Oh God. Forgive me, Lord.
Yeah.
Keep angels.
Oh, is this the one where he goes off on the bus?
This video, it was interesting to me for a number of reasons, and I thought it would be nice to hear from you all. This is a very serious video, and it is serious. Just like with that potential vaccine breast growth thing, you never know what could happen to you.
It's not a
you
tumor.
have a baby or anything. So I'll have to put the picture up here and there.
I can't have a baby, Portia. I don't.
But you can make one, and so
yeah.
Yeah. Yes, it's important. This is important. Yeah. So let's just start. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me.
All right, let me get Portia.
That is so fucked up right from the rip.
All right, yeah.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
No way. Are you serious?
That looks like I'm the
Are
baby
you
from the
seriously
dinosaur
playing this?
show when we were
What is
kids.
this?
Yeah, I'm not.
No.
This is
I don't want to
that
see
needs
this.
to be.
I don't want to see this. Come on.
Whoa.
All right. If you want to keep watching this shit, go ahead.
Whoa.
You not imagine how the baby came out like this and what this disease is? It can happen to anybody's kids. It can happen to anybody's kids. This is
That
true.
baby looks like.
Why does that look like Krang had a kid with one of the Ninja Turtles?
I'm just okay. I was really, whenever I presented this, I was really trying to be serious. And then HB got onto me, Crack got onto me. But you know what? I wasn't the one that was doing all of the talking. It was them. So
He looks like a real life Muppet baby.
Hey, yeah. Didn't this conversation get brought up because we were talking about the conjoined twins? One of them got married.
that was last night. No, that was earlier today. But this was just something completely different.
This is if South Park was in South Africa.
So we're going to listen to a few more minutes of me getting scolded and judged, even though I
You
was
should.
this is
You should. You
no,
should.
no, it's educational. It's very informational. Like this is, it could happen to anybody. Like anybody can have a baby that looks like this. And, you want to be warned about it, just because of the possible complications.
Holy
And
shit,
so
is that baby Jabba the Hutt like Mandalorian has baby Yoda?
Yeah.
And you see,
in
y'all wanna
cases
judge
like
me.
this,
Y'all judging me. Look at the chat. T said, Lord, not the baby again. Jahai says, Portia got me scared to have kids.
That's the
because
alien
what
from
the
Total
F-
Recall.
Wale says, is this baby a real or a character from Star Wars? Tyrone says, LMAO. Speak says, that's the alien from Total Recall outside of the man's body. But let's just listen to a little bit more.
That was
y'all.
the Hamburglar when it was a baby.
Let's listen to what the response from HB and Crack. Let's just listen.
That baby looks like a Jigglypuff.
That baby wish it was aborted.
Jigglypuff. Jigglypuff.
hey, it hurts too. It hurts when
way
you think
cuter,
about
man.
it because
Come
I
on,
don't
dude.
think about abortion like that. But in cases like that, yeah.
This is
That
not.
baby's kinda,
I think it's
baby's kinda
No.
cute.
Snake, hold on real quick so people can hear. Because we're doing this for Bob. You know, we don't ever really get to have Bob for long, and I want to make sure Bob gets to see some of this recap on what he's missed from the very ratchet day that we've had today. So just be quiet for a
Bob,
second.
have you ever had one of these on a flight?
Oh God.
Oh, bro, look at the
Poor
way it.
Bob.
Oh
Poor-
my God, look at the way. Oh no.
Yeah, that
Damn.
baby's got
That baby looked like it got beat up by Mike Tyson.
some sort of lizard in his DNA, man. Something ain't right.
Like she tells the story and everything.
Baby looks like a half dozen eggs, man. What the fuck is going on?
Wow.
Man, she's just making that baby walk. That baby can't walk with that big ass head. Oh, nah.
That baby's dragging that head on the floor.
Damn.
That baby got 3 brains.
This is baby solid.
It's
Snake
baby
right here,
Yakub.
y'all. This is
Why he gotta be baby solid
a
snake?
long way.
Oh,
Well, shit. If you would shut up and listen, you would hear what he's saying is baby solid snake. Something wrong with his head, Snake. Something wrong with his head. That's why it's baby solid snake, damn it.
oh God.
Right here, y'all. This is damn. This is baby solid snake right here, y'all. This is it's come a long way.
Man, they live next to a toxic waste dump or something. It's like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
It's Sloth from the Goonies when he was a baby.
Next to one of those platinum minefields.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, they
of
dump all
mining.
kinds of toxic shit everywhere when you do
Yeah.
open pit mining.
Oh my
Yeah,
God.
Yeah.
they don't care.
Jesus Christ, man. I think that baby has AIDS.
That baby wishes it was a black baby.
Just in his head, though. That's crazy. Ah, man.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, could you imagine the headache this baby must have?
Oh my God.
Gotta take
Oh
6
Lord.
hours.
Ooh. HB, I'm gonna
Yeah,
get
Portia,
you
can
back.
we not
Ooh,
do this?
Lord.
'Cause I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop.
This is where
Look, that's a Hey Arnold if he was black.
Oh, God,
He is like he is the funniest person in the world. I just don't. Oh God. And you know,
God.
Bob,
He looks like a
Bob
fucked up
does
Cabbage Patch doll.
Bob does the same thing because you already
boy.
had Bob in here.
Why does
saying-
its legs look like 2 little tree limbs coming out of the bottom of its body?
And Texas girl HB did say that. She said HB said it was another baby in the baby's head.
Oh man, I can't. Ooh Lord. Oh man.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I got. I gotta get some payback on this one. I gotta get some
Oh my
payback.
God. Like y'all, the chat was going crazy. Like this morning it started off so degenerate and I was getting irritated. So I'm just like, you know what? If we finna be stupid, I'm gonna bring up the worst and we finna talk about it. And I don't care what y'all think. So every single story that we watched today, I picked every last one of them. Oh my God.
That
Oh,
was
is it worth
that baby's a special edition of Grim. Fuck, I never.
See, I was really trying to hold it together at work, and I was really trying to be serious with this topic, and I just, but I was really trying. Oh my God! But all the topics that we talked about, even and before I mention the next topic, we'll watch a little bit more of this before I go into the other recap.
Yeah, Portia, can we not do
Hey,
this?
you
I'm not
guys.
Sad pills. Yeah, Portia, can we not do this? Because I'm not gonna stop. I'm not gonna stop.
This is where HB draws the line. This is where HB draws the line.
No, it's not even that. It's just you know.
This is like the first
not
baby in
gonna-
history
you know,
that begged
John
for an
is over
abortion.
there giving housing to 60-year-old niggas, and I'm over here roasting babies, man. I got it. We gotta have some Gotta draw the line somewhere, man. I can't do, man.
What the fuck's wrong with its mom?
Look at her head too. She got a big ass head too, man. Who smashed this?
They got aliens living inside their heads. They got to.
Man. Jesus Christ, man.
Whenever she gave birth to their son, her husband left her, and he said that she gave birth to a devil and that he didn't want anything to do with her. Everybody in the village, they don't associate with her, and they call her son the alien baby. And they went all the way over here in Africa due to this specific story, because they're looking to see if there's some sort of cure for him, and also to find out what is wrong with him.
Well, respectfully, that baby's head is shaped like a spade.
Obviously his head. You don't think so?
Nah, you can't cure that. It's probably another baby inside of his head. That's like a.
Oh my God, man!
Yeah,
I know. What they termed that stuff? They have a phantom twin, like
Yeah.
That was on Dr. House. Oh, that was on some shit.
Yeah, Dr. House had everything.
Yeah, Dr. House had all.
Remember that episode where the girl was actually a dude, but she was like a supermodel, and then the dad was smashing. The dad.
Oh yeah, that was gross. Oh yeah, now
I don't know.
Look at that! It looks like a fucking spade.
Her vagina must be destroyed after that birth, man. It's probably never. Yeah, her vagina is probably in shambles right now. She's
Dude, it looks like the poop emoji
baby.
from behind.
This is ridiculous. Wow. She's breastfeeding that demon baby. This is ridiculous. Wow. Man.
That's a mother's love. That's a mother's love.
For some reason. Looks like a durian fruit. What the fuck?
HB's going to hell. For real, he is going to hell.
Oh man.
You like durian?
Man, no, I hate durians, man. It stank as fucking.
It tastes really
It
good.
doesn't matter. The stank is just too much. Oh my God.
Why does it look like Negan slothed the shit out of him with that baseball bat?
Yeah, that smell is.
And see, but they got mad at me when I was talking about
real Vietnamese spot, that durian shake.
Yep.
You've heard of cleft palate, right? That kid's got cleft head.
This is
what the fuck is that,
man? I'm guessing this is just what happens when you drink out of a gore or a drinking hole with lions and hippos and shit. This is what happens.
You can really see like the shape of his head here.
Yeah.
This is what happens when your mom shares what little brain she has left with your child.
Got a dickhead.
A dick.
Like a dick.
You're gonna call him phallus.
His ears are like on the back of his head, like down to his neck.
God.
Yeah, T.
Ridiculous.
T, don't you try to act all holy and honorable now.
I'm telling you, that baby got 3 brains.
I told you that's baby Yakub.
Man, that baby got 3 brains.
He
come back pissed off talking about I'm gonna put all these crackers back in that mountain.
And then you see his ears are like, I guess his ears aren't in a place where they can't be, but
man, this is like a goddamn horror movie.
Right.
That dude got 3 brains.
Like Eraserhead, Remember when they got that it's Eraserhead. Yeah.
Eraserhead.
It's like something that like you just, I guess the only place that you could expect to see something like this.
It's like a chocolate Gumby.
You see this type of shit in India too, but man, it looks uglier when it's crying.
Dude, his head literally looks like he's constantly flipping you the middle finger.
So did all these people go here to film the baby? So did they pay anything to figure out what's wrong with the
No,
baby?
you know what that reminded me of? You remember in Nightmare on Elm Street when Freddy Krueger would take the souls and they would try and escape from him, and you'd see these heads popping out of his fucking chest and shit?
Uh-huh.
That's what that baby's head reminds me.
Yeah, the baby's head, it was rough. But, you know, I was trying to summon the Africans. So I was, you know, I had to summon Dwale. I had to summon Garion. Because the next thing that we ended up talking about is how African children in the Sahara on their way to school, you know, they have to, it's 37 miles there and back, about 3.5 hours. And they have to dodge lions, tigers, elephants, and other animals.
But they don't have to walk barefoot uphill.
Oh, they're totally barefoot. These kids are, sure.
And look, I'm trying to figure out how my racism that radar didn't go off when you started playing this today.
You're listening. I'm sure you're probably at work. Hey, Gary, and hopefully you're listening. I'm sure you're probably at work, but it would be nice if you were in the chat so that you can talk to us and tell us about what life was
Garion's a
like
piece of
living
shit for not telling me about
having
this.
to run through the forest to make sure that you didn't get chased by a lion just to get to school. Could y'all imagine that?
Everybody laughing till he started mastering the stock market.
African castle.
Hey, you remember that movie, The Mask, that Cher was in, where she had that son with the really fucked up head?
Man. Hey, what if Jesus just trying to consolidate the human body? And that's our new future form.
Let's wait for 1 minute so the people in the audience that weren't here earlier so they can hear the
We don't give a fuck about the audience.
You know, I do, because this is a show. We run a show here. Yeah, we do.
It's guarding the front doors, man. He be up here capping, man. Garen wasn't in no poverty out there, man.
Well, whether he was or not, there are some kids that actually go through this. They have to run through, like, past elephants, lions. What was? Let's see.
So
what?
I couldn't get like and like the dogs were going at it just.
Okay, they talked about that. Let's see.
In their blue.
Yanni.
Ah, Jesus Christ.
Sorry to inform you, your child didn't make it from school today.
Young children. They walk through the Kenyan savannas each day. But then danger
Where the
lies
fathers at?
They're there.
Where?
a daily adventure trip.
In the video.
Long
It's
distances.
Dwale's here now too.
Oh, great. Great.
Hey,
So
hey,
Dwale-
man.
Dwale joins
Hey,
the
no
panel.
cap. I think every gang member in America needs to band together and with military support, with the American military support, to just go in and liberate these people.
So Dwale joins the panel, and he tells us about his experience in Africa.
Hey, Portia, Dwale gonna get up here and say this is propaganda. We do not have to run from animals in Africa. This is propaganda. This is not real.
I bet Diwali's got a baby on his plantation now.
A lie about Africa. This does not happen in Africa.
Wow.
This is propaganda. They made this up. Oh, chow. Oh, chow.
Damn.
Saw that tree. Oh, chow. They made this up.
God damn, this troubling. Ooh.
communities. You know, like it doesn't have to be a bad thing, man. But I feel like I give you some free, get it past that.
That baby looked like a broken shovel.
Wale.
Wale.
Hey,
Harambe.
Harambe. How are you guys? HP, what the hell are you doing, man? What the hell are you doing? What are you doing? You know, spreading misinformation to the world.
Portia, that's that. Hold on, that's cold that you're letting him take the fucking take the shit for this. You did this, not HB, but he's getting accosted for it. That's some dirty shit. That's a dirty
usually
move.
how it always happens, but he always takes it. You know, he usually just, you know,
He always takes it. Pause. No, did he?
because I'm a lady, and there's no way I would ever pull up anything like this. So, you know,
You're a lady.
yeah, I'm a lady. Let's see what Wally had to say.
Pay attention, y'all. This doesn't happen in Africa, the Wale. It doesn't happen.
Well, no. This never happens in Africa, man. We and the wildlife are friends, you know. We are friends. We say hello, lion, hello, elephant. But
Hakuna Matata. Hakuna Matata. No problem here. No problem, Rafiki.
Okay.
What are we doing today?
HP, once you are saying that we eat a mosquito burger, and the other day you are saying we are running from the wildlife. I mean,
yeah.
It's not true, man. It's not true. We and the wildlife are like brothers.
We didn't have video evidence.
The hyenas, the cheetahs, the
God.
elephants, the hippos. Oh, I love hippos. You know,
What
in
the
my
hell?
town, you know.
I bet you do, black man. I bet you do.
The hyenas collects for us diamonds. You can ask hyena, bring me some diamonds, and he will bring it for you, man. But the foreigners,
The Wale, you are sick, man. You are sick in the head, man.
Okay, that's fun. That was fun.
Okay, and of course he's joking. And then to go back to the top of the show, we went over the Section 8 project house tours. We did that. That was absolutely insane. And let me make sure I get to the part where we had Solid Snake, we had Tyrone, we had Ignite TV, and they were all arguing like cats and dogs.
Where the vase was broken from the chair that had been thrown.
Was that this show or was that the other show? That might have been the other one.
No, it's this one. It's this one.
I don't see it. I thought it was this one, but I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's after at some point, but I
Or
don't
was
remember.
it on John's channel?
I mean, this is the same channel. Yeah, I think that this was on at the tail end of. Hold on, wait, who is this? I don't know how they tell what's clean and what's dirty.
Yeah, right after you talking about Angel.
Yeah, I don't see y'all though. After Angel, because it's just Universal 12 man.
mentioned it yesterday. I think this is like the.
Let me see.
Like that, but that's the opinion on this.
Yeah, no, it's not this one. Let me see what else happened. Okay, so y'all would have been here. We were talking about the albino alligators. God is trying to burn down California and all of that. And then I'll make sure really quick. Let me go to the tail end of Stanley's show. And then I will conclude our recap. And then we'll get back to Jay Prince. We still have time. We still have time before Stanley gets here. I'm just think I know Stanley's probably listening from the bushes, but I just hope that Stanley is not hearing this behavior. Let's see here. When did this happen? You know what happened today? Was it right here? Oh, here we go.
No, you hold on.
Let's see.
Why the young men, and that's why the young men.
Bill.
Right.
Okay,
right.
I'll give you $200 for that pussy. Will that help?
No. What he did was worse. This nigga gave these bitches overtime because he was the police chief.
Nah, they was
He's
behind
from the
mortgage.
government. Oh, he's
That's
a
what the
damn
whole thing
fool.
was. She was behind on her bills and shit, so she was swapping out sex and overtime to get the money up to pay her mortgage up.
That's
That's
a smart
what the
woman.
whole fucking deal is about.
And thank you, Ignorant, for saying that, man. These women like her, honestly.
Okay, you gotta understand this, though, right? We are not French. We are
Come on, man. Stop all that bullshit,
don't
man. You know what the
move
fuck
the
I'm
same.
talking about, man. Well, individually, if you want to do it that way, if you don't want a motherfucker to call you nigga, stop using the word nigga then. Period.
I haven't
Don't
said
get mad
nigga
because
in
the white
years.
man call you nigga when we
I
call
don't even
ourselves
remember the
niggas all
last
day.
time I said nigga. So what are you
I
talking
enjoy the
about?
word nigga. I just
I don't get a chance to use it, so I don't know.
I use
This is a good
motherfucker.
time right now, nigga. Like this is a good.
I'm a nigga. I'm a nigga.
I believe you. I agree.
Yeah, we know.
I'm a nigga. I'm a hardcore down, hold to my soul, nigga.
I believe you, brother. See now,
I was born by niggas, I was bred by niggas, and all I got around me is niggas. And a matter of fact, I enjoy nigga company. But what I
That's
like
good.
is an honest nigga.
Hey, yo.
Okay, that don't even go together. Nigga and honest, they can't correlate. So you I don't know what you.
Yeah, they do.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Tyrone,
Yeah,
listen,
you gotta
brother.
have an honest nigga around.
HB, what you think about all that?
You know, I think Tyrone has a point. I do think Ignorant has a point also. I think
I'm telling you.
I think
Good debate.
I think when you talk about black culture specifically, I lean more towards the ones like Tyrone that basically get themselves out of that. Those are the ones that society is really afraid of. These ones that get sacrificed in the streets, they are part of the plan. When they selling them drugs and shit, that's the government.
All right, so that's a bit of our recap. There was so much more than that, believe me. But when I'm telling y'all it's been over 12 hours, how long the foolishness has been taking place today. And I think that this is a great spot because we're almost close to our 12 hours again right now, believe it or not. To go ahead and end with Jay Prince and his video from T Show. So we're gonna finish this and then watch his reaction to T Show. And if we have time, I'll finish the other Ratchet video that I started playing earlier, but they were just arguing so much that we couldn't get through anything. So let's get back to Jay Prince.
We had the Airbnb. I'm sitting up there dancing, you know what I'm saying? We got the hot tub, we got the bell. You know I had to do my one too, you know what I'm saying? Hey, look. And so we had the thing, right? I want to show you her. I mean, we was I was up there acting a donkey, right?
Prince. Okay, because it's a long show. You got to give me the clip notes. How did you meet this woman again?
I met her online, right?
Okay, met her online. So when did y'all? Okay, I'm gonna ask the question you just answered. When did y'all meet online?
I met her on my channel, but she knew.
No, Prince. Just answer these questions. I'm gonna hang up on you. I'm already kind of frustrated tonight. When did you meet her? What month?
April.
And then you got married. April, May, June, July, and then you got married 3 months later.
Yeah, she moved up here June 5th, and I married her July 17th.
Why did y'all get married after 3 months of knowing each other?
Because me listening to y'all.
What did we say that encouraged you to marry a woman that you only knew for 3 months?
Oh, when a man know you for 90 days, a man should know if you want to get married or not after 90 days.
When have we ever said that? I've never said that.
Y'all always say that. Now don't do me like that. Now y'all get denial.
Hold on. Y'all is not a person. Y'all is a collective, and I've never said that on this show.
Kendra G, all y'all people, even
Okay,
your boy
listen,
Steve Harvey.
Jay, I'm going to hang up on you. We're not going to keep repeating unfacts. That is not a
Okay.
factual statement. Not everybody has said get married, but you got married because you felt the y'all said you should get married.
Right.
Okay. Well, congratulations. Do y'all live together?
We moved together, and we got married July 17th. The August 16th, we got a damn near was getting divorced. She moved back.
Oh, you're getting divorced.
Yes. So we technically, okay, this will happen. Now, August 16th, not even a full month to celebrate the month anniversary. I had bought all of this party stuff for us to celebrate the month anniversary. So we get into it with each other, just arguing back and forth. Next thing you know, she called the police on me. She moved back home, right? She moved back home. She came back September 12th, but at that point, she done got me and my kids evicted, right? So she came back. And we started jabbing and stuff back again. Bam. So we stayed in hotels for a couple of weeks. Now I had a nice house prepared for us when we first got together, and porch in a bedroom and everything. Now September 12th, she moved back, and now we sleeping in cars, sleeping in hotels. We end up getting a house in her name. This is the house that we living in right now because after she left, bam, right? So now. We still we handle stuff like that. We still married, bam, right? So next thing you know, we get in arguments every day. And by the time October 25th came, we got into this big old argument. Anyway, long story short, she moved back home. And thank God the department let me keep this house after the case she put on me. And I'm actually still fighting this case. Well, I went to court December, and I got the court, I got the case beat. So we at the band, right? So boom. I was feeling all down and stuff, right? This was like about a few weeks ago. And so I said, you know what? I know a lot of these women be having a lot of extreme amount of sex. So the best thing for me to do is go meet them. Let me go to the clinic. Let me check myself before because I've been with this woman. I don't know how she acting. She had me spooked. Why you acting like this? Did you get all these different men who have been? So I go to the clinic, and I met this woman. I started jamming with this woman. Now, mind you, you know your show. She actually said she seen me on your show, and she was extremely attractive. You know what I'm saying? Light skin, long hair.
Get to the point.
Okay, boom, right? So. She told me, now I got my results. I'm clear. I don't got nothing. The only thing this woman had was this like gonorrhea out the bed. She had no AIDS, she had no herpes. But I wasn't gonna say I was just gonna get up and walk out. But as we was talking, they called her name and to sign some papers. And when she stood up, Kendra G, that ass was so big, I said, well, fuck it, right? I started thinking, I'm like, man.
Prince, I'm going to hang up on you. Why are y'all getting a divorce?
I'm serious.
Okay, so why are y'all getting a divorce?
We got into a divorce because we just didn't work out. That was the first woman. We just didn't work out.
The first woman? What do you mean the first woman?
When I was telling about the clinic, I'm talking about a whole second woman. We get a divorce because we didn't work out. She moved back home in October.
When did the clinic woman come into play?
The clinic woman just came into play a little bit before Christmas.
I thought you're married.
She moved back home in October.
So while you're married, you're dealing with another woman?
Oh my God, that's the
I'm married, but she's back home. I don't know what she's doing.
This is why, you know what though, Prince? Let me tell you why God sent you. Because first of all, I want to say this. This is why marriage don't really mean shit. When people say, oh, why you not married? Now, first, I want to give people who take marriage seriously, who are happy married. I have several friends on this planet that are in healthy, happy marriages. But then there are people like Prince who are married. And this is why when people say, why aren't you married? It's like, please be married in chaos. Like just because you're married, that means something. Just because you're married doesn't mean anything. And you just proved the point I was about to make about marriage. You are a sector of a lot of people who are married who I would rather be single than legally bound to this bullshit.
Well, marriage is outdated, right? It's outdated. The morals, the principle of marriages is no longer exist for the times that we are living in. First off, if you really want to harp on marriage, right?
No, we don't really want to harp on nothing. Prince, I'm going to go. I wish you the best. Call me when you get a divorce. I can't do it no more. I can't do it no more. I think that at this moment in time, this weaponizing of not being married, give it a break. Give it a break. Okay? Like it's you can't mind play games with a strong person. Being married just to be married does not make sense at all. Okay. Now, again, I don't want to take away from marriage because I do believe in marriage. And I know that there are people who are happily married, and I salute those relationships. I also know a lot of people who are married who wish they could be divorced, who trying to get a divorce, who are mad that they got married because now everything's legally bound. They can't get out. They losing money. So this whole thing about marriage being a
Yeah, that's why you don't get married by law. You get married by the church, so you ain't got to worry about that. So yeah, that was Jay Prince on Kendra G. So we're gonna hop back into this video of his reaction to his appearance on Here for the Tease channel, Child Listen podcast, because he went up there and I guess he was seeking some sort of therapy and he didn't get what he wanted, and also he was drinking something out of a pork and beans can, the Beanie Weenies or something. So I'm pretty sure his Cash App is on his page. If you guys want to support so he can go to the Dollar Tree and get him some cups, hit his Cash App. He shouldn't have to use cans. This is America. But let's get back into this other video.
Yes, we do.
See the top of that nigga forehead. See all that dirt.
You retarded ass
man,
uncle.
shut your bitch ass up.
Where
You
your
really
wife
trying
at?
to dig with the grave my women. Fuck nigga, the real man. Shut your black ass up. You gave me a minute to talk, fuck nigga. You try to explain to the nigga. Shut up, two niggas. Shut up, bitch ass.
See, you can barely even hear me. What's up, Joint Chief of Step Payne? What up, dog? What's going on? Shout out to my boy Joint Chief of Step Payne to entertain in the building. I was on these people platforms, and this dude, he got mad because I was up there. But I can barely, this man, only thing he comes in, shut your bitch ass up. What your hair is dirty. Like he was saying, he don't even roast his age. Like this man, he kept talking, and when he was fake trying to roast, this shit didn't even sound, it sounded so adolescent. First off, you could barely understood what he was talking about because it sounded like he got all his teeth is right there in the front. So you can't really understand what this man is talking about. They doing a review of your review right now. Let me see. Mo Love, no. She know not to play with me too tough.
Jay Prince, it seems like you're the one that's getting played, my friend.
So yeah, this man wasn't really saying nothing, right? He on some suspect shit, worrying about another man's hair. Like exactly. This man can't even roast properly. Only thing they were just happy because they had somebody come up there to defend them. And no matter what he said, no matter what, they was going to eat that up like it was Christmas cookies, right? he know he better not bring his old mutt buddy ass over here with this shit, because if you come up here, you're gonna have a real conversation, right? It's not gonna be you running your mouth and like I say, I'll let everybody come over here and say whatever they want to say. They don't get dropped or nothing, but you gonna talk your shit, and when it's time for me to talk my shit, you gonna shut the fuck up, and I'm talking my shit. We go back and forth. He won't be able to last like that. He get over there. Mo Love kept muting me, and she kept dropping me, right? And it was a lot of little stuff that was said. I'm like, man, who's this hoe? You don't want to get exposed.
Not a hoe.
Don't get your bitch ass exposed.
That ain't nice.
I wonder if I could drop a link over here. I suppose I did it in the beginning. Yeah, because I'm not even on StreamYard. Let me keep going.
Check your whole ass up. Fuck, nigga, fuck you a prince, nigga. You ain't even got a motherfucking throne. Nigga, your daddy went no king. Fuck these niggas, if they was right now, they'd be spitting on each other.
He said, how's you a prince? Your daddy wasn't no king. But your name Looney Tune. And you sound like your name. You sound very lonely.
Your daddy was a motherfucking drug addict, bitch. Your mama was one of them hoes that I fucked back in the day. I might be your daddy. Fuck, nigga.
See, when you got all these people talking and shit, fake laughing like the shit funny, the shit ain't even funny. Right? He said he fucked my mama and stuff like that.
Yes, Tyrone. This
all that type of shit. I couldn't barely.
Tyrone, this is Jay Prince reacting to Here for the TV Show. So the background, how Jay Prince is in this tiny corner. This is Here for the TV Show. You have to check it out. You will not be disappointed. TV show is awesome, and it is so much fun. T has one of those shows to where it's so much fun. Even if you're the type of person that never hits the link, you'll hit the link on her channel because you won't be able to help yourself. That's how intense it gets over there, but it is so much fun. And she has a great following, an incredible crew over there. And a lot of our people have been pulling up over at T's too. So that's good. You know what I mean? Because it's just like a different type of vibe. It's woo child. It's real chill, and it's just like everybody up here having a good time, laughing, being stupid, just having fun. So I definitely recommend it. I love T's channel. And she has the best panel. So yeah, y'all gotta pull up to T's.
We had a conversation at all. Right? I barely can even have a conversation with him at all. So now this show turned into we just gonna let Looney Tunes talk shit to Jay Prince. That's all it was. He can't handle me over here though. He don't got enough life experiences to be able to handle me. He don't got enough personality. He don't got enough characteristics. He don't got enough wit to really handle me like that. I would drag his ass. Him and Mo Love. See, let me tell y'all something about Mo Love. Mo Love is a ratchet baby mama, y'all. And this Mo Love is a ratchet baby mama, right? This woman, I know,
really
this is wrong with niggas like that nigga Looney, right? Looney is Looney for real, right?
This man is the type of man that like he know Mo
he would go all
like
out his
that.
way defending this bitch while she's sucking
No,
my
no,
dick for free.
nothing.
Right? This is the type of nigga Looney is, right? He's sticking his neck out for a bitch he don't know nothing about, nothing. And I always say this about niggas. Niggas will prop up a female just because he thinks she look good. So in his mind, she automatically is a good woman. And this is why the only reason my voice is quiet because my neighbors came to me saying, "Man, it's 4 o'clock in the morning." Force I would be going ham. He ain't saying shit, so they want me to hyper fixated on him. The only reason I'm revealing it is because I had rewatched the show, and I'm like, man, I can barely hear myself talk. I can barely hear myself speak, barely. And then all of this, like, dog, this stuff is like amazing to me. And they really so thirsty for somebody to be able to top my personality. They was taking anything. This man was saying the most stupidest shit. I'll fuck your mama. And here go everybody. Game Prince. He going in. He going in. I don't understand how they consider that to be going in, right? They just needed somebody. He was just he was just like a lot of dudes that come on here be trying to come for the president. We have had a lot of dudes that try to top me and try to, steal the shine for the president. You can't steal the shine from me. You can't. Looney Tunes, you can't steal the shine from me, nigga. I'm better than you at that. You know I am. You can't steal the shine from me. They can make it seem like you can because we on their platform and they control all the buttons. You notice Mo Love kept dropping me, letting you do all the talking. Then you said a whole bunch of nothing, right? You said a whole bunch of nothing. You kept repeating the same shit. Bitch ass nigga. You know how many times niggas done came up here and called me bitch ass niggas? How many times that niggas done came over here and told me, I'll fuck your mama. Your hair look dirty. And, nigga, what the fuck? What the fuck? How's that? Come on, man. This your way. This is how you go off? You can't fuck with me if this is how you go off. Now, I have bumped across some people that I challenged, and it was a great challenge. It was a great challenge. Looney, you are not that. You are not that. Even Tough Guy had more sensible pushback than you. You just a strange motherfucker that come up there trying to defend this whore, right? See, I was calling her a whore for a reason. You don't know why I was calling her a whore. She know why. Don't you, Mo Love? You know why I was calling you a whore. Because you is a whore. That's just the sums of it. Mo Love know for a fact she's a whore. And that's how I treated her. And I'm going to continue to treat her like she is. Mo Love is a whore. Point blank, period, end of the story.
Oh, that's easy to
Check
say.
that off. That's the fact. I don't care how mad this motherfucking Looney Tune ass nigga come up here and try to defend this bitch like he really doing some shit, dude. I would drag you. You do not want.
So for those of you that do not know, Jay Prince, he just mad because he wanted Mo Love, and unfortunately, in the case of when shooting, your shot goes wrong. That's what happened. She didn't want him. So, everybody doesn't handle rejection well, and this is just, a case of that. That's all it is. There was a girl that he wanted. He couldn't have her. And so, he has to resort to, these types of things and, do what you will. But there's really not a lot of credence held in what it is that he said. And not that I need to defend Mo Love because she's obviously a grown woman and can do it herself. But, for those of you on our channel that don't know the backstory, that's all it is. He's just mad. It just happens like that sometimes. But he'll be all right. Polo ting ting. He'll be all right.
Don't get in the crossfire of the president. Looney Tunes, I would drag the fuck out of you, fam. You do not want to play with this.
And yes, Snowman, I see what you're saying.
And once I get heated, once I get in my zone, I ain't gonna stop. You're gonna be wanting to pull up on me in real life. I'm trying to tell you now. You better calm down. I'm trying to be cool.
See, speak exactly. He has a hard on for Mo. He does. And I mean, gosh, I don't know if T is still listening or not, but Speak, you're here. I mean, how many years has this been by now? Like 3 years? It's been a minute. I'm not gonna, it's been a while. And he, for a while, for a long time, he would always, pop in and out and try to shoot a shot again. He would do this on the panel. He would literally do this on the panel. He would do it on his show, and she just wasn't biting because she wasn't interested. She's just not interested. If you see Mo Love wouldn't mess with, and that's respectfully, that's not a dig to Jay Prince, but it's just like, it's Jay Prince, it's you. So, but, just the rejection and all of that. And so like now he just, he comes at her very aggressively ever since. And he does stuff like this. Snowman says you can't keep a wife or a job or a business. Alex says JP needs to go and pop the balloon. You know what, Alex? He definitely should, because that would be hilarious. That would be the highlight of his content. If he did that, he would totally get a ton of followers because he is entertaining, you know. Speak says, damn, he talking extra spicy. He really is. He is. He's his feelings is hurt, is what it sounds like to me. But you know, I could be wrong.
Lord knows. I'm in the name of Jesus. Looney gonna make me take them dentures out of his motherfucking mouth, man. He want to nibble on some pussy, right? And he claimed, they say he got a wife, but he up here defending this bitch. But I forgot what took place on why, what, because we had so many conversations about a lot of different stuff. Shout out to me, y'all. Tonight we're gonna be reviewing me going on Kendra G. And that's how I got their show lit. Every time I go there, I make their shit pop, right? Make their shit pop. And every time Mo Love come on there, she get to, I guess her sister gave her the buttons, and so she get to drop me and stuff like that. But they know damn well not to bring that shit over these ways. They is terrified coming to the Black House. Because that shit that they pulled over there, that nigga Loney, Tough Guy, Mo Love, who else be over there talking shit? Who else? Mo Love, Tough Guy, Looney, he knew. And another motherfucker. You know for a fact you can't come over here with that. You're not gonna come over here with that.
But why would they go over there? Why would they go to you for that?
You're gonna definitely get dragged. Everybody know you can't fuck with the press. He wanna talk shit but beg for the link. I wish I could have to drop the link on this. I'm on my YouTube. I'm not on StreamYard. He must like your hair and want to talk more about it. He definitely come off weird as a bitch. This all coming from a avatar hiding his face. No, he ended up coming up. He a mutt looking dude. He ended up coming up after I got off. Man, unblock my Akon Slim account. Oh, that's who you is, masturbates.
Masturbates.
Exactly, Joint Chief of Staff. Middle of the mail shopper, and they still don't let him fuck. Like this is what's so crazy, right? This man done put in all of this work today. He done put in all of this work. That's why I be trying to tell y'all about y'all goofy ass niggas, dog. This man done put in all of this work and just calling my mama little bitch and calling me bitch ass niggas and all this other shit. I'm like, man, come on. Okay, come on. Let's talk. He ain't saying nothing. So this woman not letting him smell no booty.
Smell
she didn't
booty.
Let him touch the booty.
Why would you want to?
She's not even sending
Why
him
would
no
you want to
pictures.
smell booty? That doesn't sound
And he
like.
doing all of this for nothing. I told Mo Love she owe him some booty. Since you said he went in, you should at least send him a picture of it. At least. At the very least. This man put all he gave it his all. I'm trying to see if I can unblock you. I don't know why you got blocked. I wish he was over here so we could have a real conversation.
Smelling booty.
He ain't gonna be able to do all that corny ass shit like he did over there. Ain't nobody gonna give you no fake laughs and put no batteries in your back over here. If the shit funny, motherfuckers gonna laugh. Ain't no fake laughs over here. Ain't nothing gassing you up over here, nigga. Now you say some shit that's funny, I'm gonna laugh at the shit. I'm like, oh damn, you got me. I'm like, oh shit, you got me. Masturbate, you got to wait till go on my live thing or on StreamYard, then I'll be able to unblock Akon. It's Akron. I got you though. So if you come over here, hey, mailman. That's what your name is. You mailman. You a send off. Hey, delivery guy, Looney. Matter of fact, before you come over here, give me a cup of ice. Go give me a can. What's that? A canned good can, right? Put me about 3 ice cubes in that bitch. Go give me some motherfucking Jack Daniels and some Coke, and then you come over here. Let's have a conversation.
Did this motherfucker? Wait.
Embarrassing.
Okay. He just said, go and get him a creamed corn can. So I don't know if you're supposed to eat the corn or maybe just pour the corn out, or I don't even know shit. He might want you to leave the corn in there. And so let's just say, because he didn't say to pour the corn out, so let's just go with it. Okay, so get him a can of cream corn, so that he can add some Jack Daniels and some Coke to it, and he's gonna drink all of the contents. So it's gonna be a very chunky, creamy corn, Jack Daniels, Coke drink. You know, sometimes people they're just too comfortable on the internet, you know, and drinking out of a canned good is insane. Like I said, I'm pretty sure if you guys go to Jay Prince's channel, he'll have a Cash App. All you got to do is send him like $5. Well, you know what? It's $1.25 now. Send him $10. You know, one person can send $1 each, and he can go and get him 5 cups from the Dollar Tree, so he ain't got to drink out of a can of creamed corn. I mean, Jesus, this is fabulous. Okay, my God.
Into these so-called real motherfucker bunch of dry snitching and snakes. No better than a bunch of bitches on periods.
Hey, what's wrong with periods?
I'm 100% agreeing with you, Joint Chief. Like, the internet has turned real motherfuckers into shit talkers. It used to be you wasn't about to go back and forth unless someone was going to swing at some point. At what point does all this back and forth shit talk become?
Can't have them without that.
Embarrassing to these so-called real motherfuckers. A bunch of dry snakes. Masturbate say, I think Kim is going to try and strike your channel. And then I strike, if Kim strike my channel, I'm going to strike their channel.
Oh my gosh, why would you strike somebody's channel? Grow up. That shit is stupid.
I'm going to strike their channel.
You know, we all out here trying to build our platform as content creators. And y'all talk about
said on their show today.
Shit.
They showed to get struck. So if Kim strike my channel, I'm striking T channel.
Oh, you striking T's channel. See, Jay Prince, you know, I laugh at you and stuff like that, but don't be coming for T like that.
That motherfucker over there dying, and she over here running by me. Like, bitch, who the fuck is you? Like, go about your business.
We ain't doing that.
Your whole life is junky.
We ain't doing that.
You and Looney Tunes should be dating. Y'all both sound like crackheads.
We ain't doing that.
Your whole life, you gave your kids a drug addict lifestyle, and you up here running by me. You strike my channel, I'm striking 2 cups. Just know if your channel gets struck is because Kim struck mine. That's how we playing that.
Nah, that's some corny ass shit.
That's just the way it is.
That's some corny shit. That's some sucker shit. That's some weak ass shit. I don't give a damn. I don't care what you say about me. Like, I've had beef with other content creators in the past. Some of you know, some of you don't. But I would never strike his channel. I would never do that. I would never report his channel. I don't give a fuck about none of that. And whenever I say I don't give a fuck about none of it, like, I mean that with my whole heart, my soul, and everything in me. Strike your shit for what? If you wrong, you wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. We just learned tonight from Sunny Hostin. Sunny Hostin did all of this shit to Trump, all of this dragging him through the mud. She was judging him. She was saying all sorts of shit. Nobody's above the law. This, that, and the third. Well, Trump got his RICO charges dropped, but your husband is actually responsible for the largest RICO case in the history of New York City. So see, whenever you do things that are not good, whenever you spite people, and if you are a believer in God like I am, trust and believe me when I say I ain't got to do shit to you. I ain't got to click a button to strike. I ain't got to click a shit to report. I ain't got to do nothing. The only thing I got to do is wake up, go to sleep, live my life, and keep it pushing. Because if you're wrong, you're wrong. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Whatever that is, that shit will get handled. I don't like it whenever people do that. Like that whole cancel culture shit, it's weak. It's
Yeah,
stupid.
man.
It's dumb. You don't have to do all of that. So if somebody says something that you don't like, even after this person did what they did to me, I still did not strike shit, report shit, none of that shit. I didn't do any of it. For what? Do it for what? Because the fact that you're doing some shit like this, that just shows what type of person you are. It shows your character. I ain't gotta show people your fucking character. You will do that job just fine. And believe me when I say that, what you do, people will see. What I do, people will see. So again, if I'm wrong, let me be that. If you are wrong, you can be that. But I don't need to facilitate and or foster and or embrace and encourage you in your wrong. Just let the people be wrong and keep it pushing. Talking about you go strike T. You might want to chill the fuck out, Jay Prince. You know why? Because you just said on Kendra G, you got 2 charges for domestic abuse on you, sir. And you in Wisconsin. You better chill. Talking all of this shit and running around on the internet acting like Mr. Big Dick over here after you done met this female after 3 months and she done put charges on you. She done called the cops on you. She done got you arrested. See, you didn't just marry any kind of black woman. You married the very black woman that you always talk about that all black men need to avoid. You married her. The first time I saw her on the other channel, I was like, oh no, this bitch she ain't no good. She crazy as fuck. You could tell. But you couldn't see through that and you married her. You entered into a legal binding contract with the government with someone that you did not even know. Didn't even vet. You just hung out and then a month later you married her. And here you are trying to talk about Mo Love and trying to say that she a hoe, she a slut. Well, if you're talking about Mo Love, you must be talking about yourself because I just can't imagine me meeting some chick, marrying her, and then I go to a fucking clinic to see if I got burned or not. And then I see a bitch at the clinic and you find out you got gonorrhea or she got gonorrhea. Whatever the fuck, whatever it is that you was talking about, listen, you're not the winner here. Okay? And I'm not saying that other females out here ain't got, diseases and they ain't got this type of shit going on. That's not what I'm saying. But what I am saying is that everybody don't come to the internet and put that shit out. You look fucking silly. Okay? So what you might need to do is consult with yourself before you get on the internet and you embarrass yourself. Ain't nobody embarrassing you or making you look stupid but you. And please hear me when I say this shit. Ain't nobody making you look crazy but you. Just like you did whenever you and your wife cammed up with that hot dog stand. The shit was fucking disgusting. I'm not gonna, it was gross. It was nasty. Clean up. Get some easy off. Get some degreaser. Clean the shit up. And then try again. Don't be coming up here trying to pull all of this shit and throw other people under the bus and drag them in the mud because of your shortcomings and your bad decisions. Man, what I would like to think, because Jay Prince, I ain't got no issues with you. If I'm being real, I'm not. I think you're hilarious. We did have our full out World War III on T's panel before. You were more serious than me. I thought the shit was funny. This is entertainment. We hanging out. We having a good time. But whenever you're coming up here and you saying shit, because like the entertainment stops for me whenever you start talking about strikes and shit and reporting people and shit, trying to get people's pages taken down and shit. Would you really want somebody to do that to you, Jay Prince? You're almost at 7K subscribers. You're a content creator. T's a content creator. And T, she's actually had far more subscribers than us and you at one point before her shit got nuked. We're all out here grinding. It's enough money for everybody. There's enough love to go around for everybody to be able to thrive in these YouTube streets. So if you are so lowbrow and so insecure and so weak that you feel like that's your out, you probably need to fucking get offline and go and get a job. I mean, well, I don't even know if you have a job, but I have a job. You know, HB has a job. Crap. His job every single day, all day. John, always working. Stanley, he's retired, but he's retired from the Navy and he got a job. We're still working and bringing in an income that is outside of this YouTube space. T as well, Mo Love as well, and all of the other shit. So why would you want to, you know, and that's the thing with morality and shame. You don't give a damn if you're taking out of somebody else's pocket, even if they ain't worried about taking out of yours. See, after whatever happened last night, T, you talking about striking your shit and trying to get hurt and trying to get your page took down. It's never that deep. It's never that deep. So the fact that you're doing this, you might want to watch this over, because this is some shit that bitches do. And you're not a bitch, you're not a female, right? So you probably need to pull some shit together and figure it out, because that's not cool at all. It's just not. Yeah, I get your anger and your sadness, your heartache, your heartbreak from getting rejected by Mo Love. So all you do is talk shit. We get it. But what you need to do is just focus on you and your shit. So you already said in this little video montage that we've been watching, you said you're going to stay off people's panels and focus on your shit. Focus on your shit and stop worried about trying to get somebody else's shit took down. Just stop. And the reason why you really need to stop, because you know what? If you weren't in the predicament that you're in right now, I wouldn't be saying none of this. But maybe you might need to listen to somebody at least once. You got 2 charges on you for domestic abuse and domestic violence and whatever the hell it was that you was talking about on Kendra G. It ain't shit for them to come on the internet, find this video, and hear you talking about women and talking about Mo Love the way that you just did, to use that as evidence to say that this is how he reacts, this is how he feels about women, he's toxic, he's this, he's aggressive, he's violent, and throw the book at your ass and lock your ass up. And then you won't be on the internet for years, because you're going to be locked the fuck up. So use your thinker, okay? Use your thinker and make better decisions. Because this is a poor decision that you made when you decided to post this video. Especially when you got charges on you. Domestic abuse from a woman, claiming that you were this, that, and the third. They don't need to speak to Mo Love. All they need to do is watch this video. The way you talking about her, it sounds like you want to put your hands on her, if I'm being honest. And I'm not even saying that you're the type of dude that would put your hands on a female, but you got these charges on you. I'm not your wife. I'm not Flora. But they're there. Don't give law enforcement more of a reason to take you down. But in the event that they do, Jay Prince, remember, the only person that you have to blame is yourself. And I say this in the most respectful way. I don't play about Tito. I don't. I'll pull up. That's not cool.
Yeah, man.
Yep, Alex, he said cream corn can, 3 ice cubes, some Coke and Jack. Is that called a corny JP? Oh, Alex, I see what you did there. Speak says he can lose his channel giving out BS strikes on channels. Yes, Speak, that's another thing. And we have Kimberly's life. Hi, Kimberly. Kimberly says that was me. And I never said I was striking his channel. I don't know how. Others were talking about it. All I did was ask, how do you strike a channel? I never said I was going to do it. Well, you know, Kimberly, sometimes whenever people are online, sometimes they get very animated, you know, and then of course, whenever you mix alcohol in, you know, it becomes this braggadocio sort of behavior, that type of thing like that. And they misread, you know, the comment. But as you just said here, so maybe if he sees this video, you know, he'll see that You didn't say anything about that. You were just asking, how do you do it? And, Kimberly, I don't even know how to do it myself. Even though I'm on this channel, I'm one of the hosts over here. I'm, here at the Urban Landlord, I'm a part of the team. I don't even know how to do that because I don't care to know. I don't care to know. Strike you for what? I'm not losing out on sleep. I'm in my home right now. I got lights, I got heat, I got running water, I got food, I got my car, I got my job, I'm good. You know what I mean? I'm good. What is it gonna do for me to do something diabolical to you? It's not gonna bring me any joy. I ain't ever that mad. Yeah, I can't ever be that mad to try to take something take something away from somebody else. You can never get me that mad because it's just not worth it. But this is a very poor example of Jay Prince. This is not a good look. It's kind of disappointing because in my mind, I don't know him personally, but I feel like he should have a better, a bit of a better character than this. Rise above it. Don't sink below it. And right now you're sinking, Jay Prince. You're sinking, sir.
That's just the way it is. Cause she coming up, she striking minds over your shit. So that's how that's gonna be. Let me see, they still over there running their mouth.
And see, say that stuff offline. Don't say it online because it just makes you look weak. And you're an alpha male, right? You don't want to be saying things that actually make you look like a weak male. Say it on the phone, talking to somebody, or just say it out loud to yourself. Talk to yourself. You ain't gotta say this stuff online. Hold it in. You can't be worried about people talking about you and running their mouth about you. We're content creators. That's what people are going to do. They're going to make videos about us. They're going to talk about us. They're going to drag us.
Now this is how they owe that
boy,
they put so many batteries in this man back is ridiculous.
That's what
we're gonna go ahead and watch it.
It comes with the territory.
Putting so many batteries in this man back, he really think he did something.
Comes with the territory.
You were talking about promoting him and saying it's not a big deal. That's the part I was addressing. When it's regarding you and me.
But do you understand that when Looney brought him back up, he continued to talk about you and not Looney? He continued to
and I addressed that.
You a fucking liar. I was talking to Looney. What you mean? I was talking to Looney. Either one, y'all couldn't hear me because when I replayed my shit, I couldn't hear myself talk. I was calling him every name in the book. Because them the names that he was calling. He wasn't talking shit with no sense. I was cussing him the fuck out. How the fuck did you ignore that? They be making up shit because listen. They know for a fact that I was cussing that nigga out. But they try to, this is how bitches be doing, right? What bitches be doing is they try to make it like it was that situation where I'm only coming for the women, but not coming for him. Who the fuck is Looney? In fact, everything he was saying, I was calling him same bitch ass nigga. But when you got 100 motherfuckers screaming and all this other shit, what you mean? I would go back and forth with Looney all day, every day. What the fuck you mean? He wasn't talking about shit, and I was clapping back at him, but I knew what he kept saying.
And I'm not even like suggesting.
He kept going that mode because
suggesting or encouraging that you don't go back and forth. I mean, we do have panels and we do talk, and sometimes yes, we do go back and forth. So of course, stand your ground. Hold it down for yourself. Of course, do that by all means. But don't be making these threats to strike somebody's channel. You know what I mean? And even though you could just be angry right now, just high energy, very animated, it's just some things just aren't worth saying. Because whenever we put words into the atmosphere, a lot of times they become real actions and not just words. Again, it could just be words, but, talk your shit. Like, instead of coming over here, you should have went back over there. Now, I will give him the benefit of the doubt because he said that Mo kept on kicking him off. So, well, you couldn't get back up there. That was your bad. So maybe this was your only resort, but defend yourself, whatever. But don't be making these empty threats to nuke somebody's channel and try to get them up out of here. And since you said that the allegations that your wife made against you were false, you don't like it. You don't like being in this situation, right? So don't put somebody else in the same situation that you in. You know, they say hurt people, but you don't have to hurt people because you're a hurt people. You don't have to do that. You can be better than that. You're grown. Rise above the occasion. Don't sink below it.
He kept saying he come up there in the defense of Mo. So I said, okay, I'm finna piss you off even more. Mo is a thot. Mo is a whore. Mo is a slut. Because I knew that was triggering for him, because that's his sole purpose. His sole purpose was to come up there to talk about me, to get at me for going at Mo. He wasn't, the only thing he was saying, bitch ass nigga, woo, I fucked your mama, woo out the bed. Okay, cool. You a punk ass nigga. And I said, and I like I told him, I said, yo, you will be the clowned out ass nigga that would die for a bitch and after your bitch ass die, she still gonna be want to suck my dick. You fucking goofy, clowned out ass nigga.
Let me tell you about the statement that you just made. Let me actually rewind that for those of you that didn't hear it, because I think that this is really important, what he just said here. And hopefully one day he'll be able to see this, and he will, you know, you never know, but maybe he'll be able to see this. I don't know him personally. I've talked to him several times on T's channel. I'm saying this with all the respect, just from what I am seeing right now. But for what you just said, just right now, I'm gonna help you. I'm gonna help you out. We're gonna listen to this one more time, and I'm gonna help you. Let's go.
Because I knew that was triggering for him, because that's his sole purpose. His sole purpose was to come up there to talk about me, to get at me for going at Mo. He wasn't, the only thing he was saying, bitch ass nigga, woo, I fucked your mama, woo out the bed. Okay, cool. You a punk ass nigga. And I said, and I like I told him, I said, yo, you will be the clowned out ass nigga that would die for a bitch and after your bitch ass die, she still gonna be want to suck my dick. You fucking goofy, clowned out ass nigga.
Jay Prince, you have charges on you for domestic abuse. Charges. So whenever he crashes out, and let me make sure what he say about this goofy. Let me make sure.
He wasn't, the only thing he was saying, bitch ass nigga, woo, I fucked your mama, woo out the bed. Okay, cool. You a punk ass nigga. And I said, and I like I told him, I said, yo, you will be the clowned out ass nigga that would die for a bitch and after your bitch ass die, she still gonna be want to suck my dick.
So you'll die for her, and after you die, she'll be trying to come over here for you. But I don't know anything about this person that you're talking about, but what I do know is the information that you provided us. And you said that you got a case, and you still dealing with that case. You just said that last night on Kendra D's show, that she filed charges on you, not once, but twice. You said that on Kendra D's show. So you're talking about he's willing to die? You are too. You are too. You willing to go to jail and die. You willing to go to jail, prison, and die. Because ain't no telling what could happen to you whenever you get incarcerated. You're not safe whenever you get in there. Fresh meat. No matter what persona you put on online, that shit goes away whenever you get behind those bars. You willing to crash out so bad on a female, a black woman at that, and I've heard her talk. I've heard her in all of her pro-black, far-left, wokety-woke, black power conversation. I've heard her. But as pro-black as she is, she called the cops on your black ass. got your ass arrested, thrown in jail, and put charges on you. And according to you, she ain't dropped them. Your black queen. She called the cops on you. I could never imagine finding myself in a situation with a man that I did not respect enough to not call the cops on him. Yes, I'm a conservative. Yes, I vote Republican. Yes, I support the police, but I am still black. That doesn't fade. That doesn't go away. I ain't calling the cops on you. Now, if you truly were beating her ass and all of that, well, yeah, we're going to have to get you up out of here. But if it were me, you would be getting up out of here and hopefully maybe going to see Jesus, because that's the only way you would get away from me. But everybody is not like that. Okay? You have charges. You talking about how he willing to die? No, you done already been shot twice. And we don't know if you really did it or not. I don't know. Maybe you did, maybe you didn't. Innocent until proven guilty. That's how the court systems work here in the great United States of America. But she didn't respect you. She didn't even respect your life. Yeah, we understand that some black folks, a lot of times they in the wrong. But even still, sometimes cops, they just have their guards up with black people. You could have got killed that night. You were dead the moment that she pushed 911. And you're saying to this man, you the type of man that'll die for her, and then after you dead, she coming back over here to me. She can't come to you if you locked up, J. Prince. She can't come. Maybe she can come and visit. But I'm pretty sure they don't have conjugal visits in Wisconsin. Think about the things you're saying. Okay? We're saying these things. Well, I'm saying these things out of respect, just from what I'm hearing. And you may not be able to fully understand or grasp what it is that you're saying and why it just doesn't make sense. And how foolish you're making yourself look. And maybe somebody just hasn't been nice or kind enough to actually tell you the truth in the way that I'm doing. But sir, it's not a good look. Not a good look. Not when you got charges for putting your hands on a woman. Apparently you done whooped her ass up and down that house. You also said she got you evicted. So who's losing? This guy is just up here defending a woman. Sounds like he was being a gentleman. Who's losing? Mo Love not his girl as far as I know. That's not her man as far as I know. But you married a woman that got you evicted, called the cops, got you arrested. You're losing, sir.
You fucking goofy, clowned out ass nigga. That's what the fuck I was telling him. He a fucking clowned out ass nigga.
Right. Said, I want you back up, bitch ass nigga. No.
Okay, do you understand? I get.
Let me see.
Yeah, it should be deep. Like that.
You
That's why
gotta
I had.
dig into your real soul. You gotta dig in. You know.
True.
T is so.
She stayed drunk. She don't be knowing where she at most of the time. That girl be extremely drunk. She don't be knowing where she at. The reason why Mo don't come up, if y'all pay attention, most whores don't like camming up because they don't want to get exposed. Whores don't really like camming up.
Not that I have to do this, but Mo Love does have a channel, and if you do go to Mo Love's channel, she has a multitude, hundreds of videos of herself cammed up, hundreds. She's singing, she's rapping, she's giving motivational messages. She is on camera every single time she posts. So just because she may not be on camera right now, it does not mean that she's not on camera at all. So just so you guys know, just throwing a little tidbit in there. You can definitely go to Mo Love's channel, check her out, follow her, check out her content. She's definitely on camera. he's just reaching for the stars at this point, just trying to find anything to say, and it's like he's kind of crashing out over Mo. This is actually really sad, if I'm being honest with you.
Have y'all noticed y'all never seen Mo? Every light-skinned woman, or put like this, every whore that I know never liked camming up. Never. They never liked camming up, ever.
Reaching for the moon and shooting for the stars.
True. Yeah. And that's the part I'm trying to find. Like I ain't gonna even lie. I
this man really think he did.
Come on, man. At the end of the day, I'm still on the other side of my level or whatever you want to call it.
Your flesh.
Yeah, my flesh. Yeah, let's go, baby.
Same.
I'm on the other side of my flesh.
I can relate.
And this is another thing too, y'all. When y'all be having conversations, what's up, Miss Lockhart? Shout out to Miss Lockhart. When y'all be having conversations, you can't be going to other people's homes and territory, because especially on this internet, they control the buttons. They control who they allowed up there and who they,
it's their channel.
Going to drop and stuff. Mo Love and them has the buttons to T show.
That's her sister.
And so she was up there dropping me and all this other type of shit.
Yeah.
And so that type of shit was pissing me off. But I said, okay. And then she'll drop me, then he get to say some shit, and then she get to start saying some shit. How you know Jay Prince ain't gay? Because you know I ain't gay. This was Mo Love was saying, right? She was like, how y'all know?
Hey, EAE says Mo Love versus Jay Prince is always must-see TV. They wild. Yes, and I explained about that earlier, EAE, for the people over here from our channel that don't know nothing about this. This is not uncommon. Okay, it's not uncommon. It's been, years. EAE says Mo be minding her own business. She really does. And Jay Prince be going in for no reason. He does it every time. But I feel like out of all of the times, and I can't even count on all 10 fingers and 10 toes how many times he's crashed out behind Mo. But this time is the worst that I've seen of all my reactions. And of course, I haven't seen them all because I know that there's more than the ones that I've seen. But this is actually the worst one that I have seen. I will say this is the worst one that I've seen. Like this is pretty crazy to me. And that's saying a lot because it's Jay Prince, right? Yeah, this one is probably the worst crash out I've seen. Not probably, it is the worst that I've seen.
No, Jay Prince ain't gay because you wanted to fuck.
Please. Please.
You want to insinuate that niggas is gay? Come on.
Please.
You know I can fuck your stupid ass.
No, you can't.
Exactly, Ms. Lockhart. Game over.
No, you can't.
Game over.
Again, as I'm respectfully responding to this and giving you advice, if you ever find yourself listening to it, respectfully. And sometimes whenever you're being honest, it's not going to always sound nice and sweet and pretty. Like if somebody really stinks, like the girl that you talked about on Kendra G's show, how bad her poom poom stunk. And then she asked you, did you tell her? And you said, no, you didn't. Because it's not always easy to tell somebody that they stink. But you know what? If you care, or if you don't care, if you just have some common morality, you would just be like, hey, you should probably get that checked out. Like, go to the doctor, let them know, because they may not even be aware of it. So that's what I'm extending to you right now. Some grace. As respectful as I can be. There are certain type of women that would totally let you sleep with them. You have children, so that is very evident. But the women that you had children with, they do not look like Mo Love. They do not. They just don't. And this is not me saying that you don't have beautiful daughters, because you do. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying that they do not look like Mo Love. They do not. because that is not the type of woman that you're just walking outside and getting. You're just not. And that's whenever you understand and you know your value in the marketplace. You're just not getting a Mo Love type. It's just not. It's just not happening. You know, sometimes, you know, guys, they'll shoot their shot when they know that the female is far out of their reach. And sometimes guys shoot their shot and they actually, you know, they make it. You know, even with some of the most beautiful women, like, it can happen, but it's very rare. It doesn't happen often. And the only time that you really see it happening is if you are a Rick Ross type, Jay-Z type, all of these ugly, you know, Chris Bosh, you know, wealthy dudes. Yeah, they getting those females. But they know that the only reason why they get them is because they got money. But you just told us that you got evicted. And you drinking cream corn with Jack and Coke. You don't have that same advantage. This is not me taking a dig at your physical appearance or anything like that, but there's just a type of woman that carries herself a certain way that's just kind of just not going to be going for you. Like, you know, the women that are like 7+. Those aren't the ones that are going for you. Like, you know, we have to be realistic. You have to be realistic. Your wife, again, respectfully, doesn't even look like Mo Love. And I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be rude. I'm not trying to be mean. I'm not trying to be disrespectful. But it's just, you got a lot of dip on your chip. You do. And confidence is always a great character trait. But ego, it's okay to tone it down a bit. You sound hurt. You actually sound heartbroken. And you still have a wife. It's not a good look. I'm really disappointed. Because like I said, I've seen Jay Prince crash out, but I ain't never seen him like this. This is, I mean, shit. This is low for Jay Prince. And, you know, not that he doesn't have low moments, but this is low. This is low for me, for him. It's just like, God, dog. I mean, he didn't touch on everything. And we only got 4 minutes left of this video. But for the 30 that we've listened to, it's just like, Jesus. You sound hurt, Jay Prince. You're Jay Prince, the president. You can't be out here sounding sad, you know, and crashing out over a female that you keep calling a whore and a slut. Mo Love didn't call the cops on you. Mo Love didn't press charges on you for domestic abuse and domestic violence. The Mo Love didn't do that. Your wife did. So if that's who you're truly angry with or at, take it up with her. Don't take it out on Mo. She ain't got nothing to do with that. Again, we're saying this as respectfully as I can.
But you lucky I won't do no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna do that type of bullshit. Right? I'm just letting you know to shut you the fuck up. Mo Love, I'm shutting you the fuck up. You ever call me gay in your motherfucking life, I know something. You understand me, whore? You ever call me gay in your motherfucking life?
Before I let him finish, again, Jay Prince, you got 2 cases on you for domestic violence and domestic abuse. I am not spreading this as a rumor. I am going off of exactly what you said to Kendra G. I didn't know any of this until I watched that video. Your body language, your language right now. You listen to me, you whore. You listen to me. If you ever call me gay again, if you ever call me gay again, see, I know whatever is about to come out your mouth next, it's just not going to sound good. And whatever help you need to defend yourself in this domestic abuse case, in the domestic violence case that you got arrested for twice, this is not it, Jay Prince. You have to be smarter than that. Truly. I showed a video today earlier about a judge who used VR headsets on a stand your ground case. VR, an Oculus. I've watched cases of plenty, and you should know this as a content creator, someone who's within the social media space that would be seeing different news clips and stories. The police are using social media to put people in the penitentiary. This whole video could go into evidence. So if I were you, and I cared about my well-being and my future, because I am a single father with daughters, if I were you, I would take this down and hope and pray to God that the detectives and the prosecutors that are working on your case don't ever see this. From 31 minutes ago until now, I'm not saying that you would put your hands on a female, but the way that you talk it sounds like you would. And it don't even sound like you would put your hands on a female a little bit. It sounds like you would beat her ass. Excuse me, let me make sure I say this to where you can feel it and the others can. It sounds like you would beat her the fuck up listening to you. Not saying that you would, but it sounds like you would. And if this prosecutor is a really good attorney and your public defendant is not, and you have a jury and a trial, or even if you just go before the judge, maybe you can plea out. I don't know. However the prosecutor is going to paint this, it's not going to be in your favor. You're a black man getting charged in Wisconsin. I don't know what it is you think. I don't give a damn if you're in Milwaukee or not. You got to be smarter than this, because this is not smart. It's not smart. If you call me gay again, then what? What you gonna do? I know you're not coming to Texas. What you gonna do? What? You already said that you were gonna strike T's channel and try to get T's channel taken down. You've already gone there. So I guess that's what you're going to do. But as far as what? You gonna try to come to you ain't listen. You're not gonna make it past go down here. So stay in Wisconsin. Okay. Your empty threats, don't bring him to Texas, because you may and this is not a threat from me personally. This is just Texas. You may not leave the way in which you came out here. And that don't even mean that it's Mo Love. It could be Mo Love's neighbor, friend, and it could be anybody. You don't want to come down here with some pent-up anger that you have towards your wife because she got you in a bind, and you taking it out on Mo Love because she rejected you years ago and you still haven't let it go. Now, you might say that you've let it go, but it does not sound like you have. And again, as respectfully as possible, me, a black woman, I do care about the well-being of black men, and I don't want to see y'all, crashing out and going crazy and doing all this other kind of stuff, especially over a woman that has no allegiance to you, no alliance to you. She ain't got nothing to do with you. Y'all ain't together. Y'all ain't nothing. Y'all are just two people that met online and y'all just talk on the internet. Sometimes you hit her sister's panel every now and then. You funny, you're entertaining, you're goofy. People enjoy you. You're trying to grow your content, all of that stuff, your channel. We get it. But this, you need to be careful, man. You got to be careful. Do you want to get locked up or not? And then think what happens. You said your baby mamas were so bad, all of them, that you have full custody of your daughters. So what happens if you get locked up, Jay Prince? You know, family is very fickle in that way. Family does this thing where they say, call me if you need anything. I'll be here for you. You don't have to worry about it. I'll be here. Don't worry about it. I got you if anything happens. But the moment that something happens and you call family, they ain't nowhere to be found. They got every excuse in the book. Where are they going to go, Jay Prince? I've seen you with your daughter. Y'all have a great relationship. Your daughters, y'all have a great relationship. Very loving, all of that. We know you got custody of them. But if you cannot be there for your daughters, who's going to be there for them? Bet you didn't think about that before you made this video, though. Pretty sure you did. And then another thing that you probably didn't think about before you made this video is the fact that you do have daughters. And that whenever you're saying all of these things about Mo Love is somebody's daughter, Jay Prince. Yes, she's a mother, but we're not talking about that. We're talking about the fact that she's somebody's daughter. She is. Just like you are a father to daughters. You need to watch this over and ask yourself, how would I react as a father if a man ever came at or talked to my daughters like this, whether they asked for it or deserved it or not? Daddy's brains don't work that way with their baby girls. It just doesn't work that way. Sorry. It doesn't. And the actions that you take right now, how might, if you believe in God like I do, you got to be careful with how you treat people's kids, because you have kids and you don't want nobody to treat your kids how you treating somebody else's kids. I don't care if she's grown or not. She's still daddy's baby. Got to think about this stuff, Jay Prince. You just have to. You have to. You're too old for this now to not even be thinking in this realm. You got to move smarter than this, because this is very sloppy. Now, if you didn't have charges and stuff like that, you know, I'll give you some leeway, but you do. You got to move better.
No, I won't do no corny shit though. I won't expose nothing though. Even if I'd ever fuck even one of them bitches, I don't care how mad they get at me. I wouldn't come on here and expose that though. I would never come on here and say that and expose that. No, but she knows, man. Like I say, most of them chicks is whores. Most of them. Most of them chicks is whores. See, the thing is, we be putting good wives on titles on bitches just because they look good. Niggas be want to fuck, so you automatically gonna accuse this bitch of being a good woman, right? How you know Mo Love is a good woman?
How do you know?
I ain't finna talk about T because she married, but that's her sister. But if she want to come for some smoke, she get this smoke too. I got sisters that would get them that smoke.
Yeah, that's ghetto.
Hell, I got 9 sisters that would get them that smoke.
Yeah, that's ghetto. Mm-hmm.
But No, we ain't gonna do all that because we just, go back and forth. We do this all the time, y'all. That's another thing.
Yeah, and we know that you do it. And like I said, I've seen him, go off this, that, and the third. But now here again, another threat. I have sisters. I have 9 of them. You already got charges. You want your sisters to catch a case? You see, black folks with this mentality, not just even Jay Prince, like this ninja mentality, this N-word mentality, y'all gotta chill out. Oh, I got 9 sisters. What you gonna do? You gonna send them to Texas? Because believe you me, if any of them come here, and this is hypothetically, but I'm just telling you how it works in Texas. If they come here on that type of time, we have countless stories out of Texas of females coming down here to do the very thing that you're suggesting. They're still here, locked up. You don't want to cross state lines into a state like Texas on some assault type stuff. You don't want to do that, because Texas don't play that. They will lock your ass up and throw you in the damn gulag. You're gonna be here for a while. Why would you want your sister? Why would you want that life for your sisters? Why would you want them to have a record? That is a felony here in Texas. Why would you want them to have that? Do you not love your sisters? I'm sure they have children too. Why would you encourage that? Why would you even say that? You the one that got charges. I don't know if your sister got charges or not. I'm just going to operate on the hypothetical and assume that they don't, because I don't know them. I don't even know you. I just know what you said. Why would you encourage that? It's so careless. It's foolish. It's ninja business. Some black folks got to come to a place to where you hold yourself at a higher regard, so much higher than this. Because stooping low when you're already at your lowest, and maybe you've had past criminal charges, I don't know, but even if I was a criminal in the past, I wouldn't want to be one in the future. Not when I'm a father, a single father that has full custody of my children. All of this internet shit wouldn't mean nothing to me. The well-being of my children and rearing them so that they are predominant citizens by the time they walk out this door, that's my focus. Of course, getting online and stuff, kicking and having fun, drinking, laughing, joking, playing, all of that. Yeah, let's do that. Go for it all day. But whenever you start talking like this, you've just dropped the ball. Let's ride this out because Stanley is getting ready to start in about 3 minutes. Let's go.
And I want to say too, we usually do this all the time, every day. We usually do this every time, because I usually stop over there every blue moon, pop over there and roll out the bell, get they show cracking, and then I probably won't be over there for a few weeks, a week or two, whatever the case. You know what I'm saying? So that usually be my little duck off spot. They channel is more of my little duck off spot more than anything.
Fighting. Oh, sorry.
That's when
Kimberly says, we have all heard JP degrade his daughters. I know he loves them, but from his videos, they hear him degrade black women so horribly. I think he also wants them for the benefits. I don't know all of the inner workings of all of that. You know what I mean? We only know what they tell us, so we don't know, half time we don't even know what's true and what's false. But I'm not gonna get into that like with his kids. It's just, as far as him degrading them, because I don't know anything about that. I just feel like you got custody of them. Do you want to lose them? You should care. Choose your words wisely, even when your feelings is hurt, because Mo kept on kicking you off. Or whatever happened, I wasn't there. Uh-oh! Who's this? Lionel in the building right at the tail end of the show when we get ready to end. We got Lionel. He says, I heard Portia was over here, so I came to see what was up. Hey, Lionel, it is just so nice to see you over here. I really do hope you're doing well. We're over here watching Jay Prince's crash out video about T's show last night. And it's, I don't know, like T, you can correct me if I'm wrong. And then those of you too in the chat, if y'all, those of you that know way more about Jay Prince than I do, I just know Jay Prince from T's channel. Like I've seen him in other spaces, sort of, but like where I've seen his interactions the most has been on T's channel, and not that it's all the time. However, from all of my experiences seeing him crash out, this one is the worst by far. This one is the worst, clearly.
Hey, Portia.
How are you?
Pretty good.
Did you get some rest? You feeling good?
Yeah, I actually probably got close to 8 hours of sleep for one.
Well,
So,
folks, we got 26 people in the building. Stanley got 8 hours of sleep. So, hey, if you try it today, you might not make it far.
what's the deal with Jay Prince?
Oh, so he made this video about his appearance on T's channel last night. Like John was over there and everything last night, Stanley.
Yeah, I know John was. I heard John was on it, but they didn't say. They did say he was a little. I guess they didn't use the word crash out. So he's made another video.
Oh, yeah. Like T was still live, and so he makes this video while she's still live. And he came to T's channel because he wanted her to review, because he was on Kendra G's show last night.
Really?
And oh, Stanley, it was terrible.
For what? A date?
No, he was basically telling Kendra G that she's the reason why he married that girl, and he was talking about the girl that he met that had bad hygiene. He was showing pictures of the wedding.
Oh my! So he actually talked to her.
Oh yeah, Stanley.
Oh, because she's huge.
Yeah, let me, because you can watch this on your stream. Let me
Yeah, I definitely want to watch it.
yeah, so because y'all can cover this on your show too. I mean, because this one was pretty good.
I get all cerebral and shit. Now I get some dope.
No, Stanley, this was terrible. I actually wouldn't mind if you even if you started with this, because this is crazy. Let me see here, because this was at the end of the show. It was crazy. Like I felt like he just gave out too much information, and like again, he could be just trolling, but
yeah, if you drop all that, drop it all in the Slack. There are a couple news articles, weather-related news articles. Apparently, Atlanta's supposed to get snow, and we're already freaking out.
And we are too in Texas. It's like school is going to be closed on Thursday and Friday already.
Well, my sister's like, well, I want you to be prepared. Well, number one, I've lived in Northern Virginia. I know what to do for snow. And number two, I don't have any damn where to go. Don't need groceries. I may or may not be beard up for it, but I probably won't even leave the house. The snow melts fast around here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna leave the house either, Stanley. It's gonna be just beautiful, and we already have snow days canceled for next week on Tuesday and Wednesday. It's gonna be, I'm just so happy.
Now I did bring a snow shovel from Virginia, so just in case.
Yeah, I'm just cars are in the garage and I'll be in the house. You know, for the people that don't have room in their garage for their cars, that's not me. We're all locked in. It's gonna be. Oh, T says he's been on her show 5 times. So Stanley, I did send it to you. I put it
I've
in
seen
Stanley's
him on
steamer.
the show. Oh, he's been on Kendra G. Damn.
Yeah, so
Maybe
I
I
put
should
it
try
in
and go
Stanley's
on.
steamers. I put the timestamp. Oh gosh, Stanley, if you go on Kendra G, Jesus Christ, that would just be incredible. I don't even know what we would do. I don't
That
know
would
what we
be
would do.
that would be the icing
You
on
have to
some
do it.
cake. You just don't know which cake.
Yeah, that would be the creme de la creme. I mean, oh gosh, Stanley, you know, we need to figure out how to get on her show because that would be really awesome if you did that.
Me or Universal.
Oh no,
Universal would be even better.
no, you would be better, but Universal would be good too. That would be so much fun watching that. So Stanley, it's just a few more seconds on this. So I'm gonna play the rest of this out just to see what he says, so I can just end this out really quick. So let's see.
T says her store
That's
ran
like
out
I believe.
She said, "What? Let me see."
her store ran out of chicken. Well, I guess there'll be no fried peas in your house.
That sucks.
The space alone. That's like y'all know how y'all can have a little hiding spot. It ain't too many. It's not too big. It's not too many people over there. You just got a little duck off. That's what I use that for.
Mm-hmm.
And it's 5 o'clock where I'm at. I gotta get some sleep, y'all. I gotta get up out of here. I'm gonna do a reaction show. I was on Kendra G earlier. I'm gonna do a reaction show later on tonight. Today. All right, now. Shout out to the motherfucking Black House. And you tell that loony dude he can pull up if you want to. Mo Love can too. Don't be acting all afraid to come over here. Don't act all afraid to come over here, because I come over there. T, you go everywhere else. Don't be afraid to come over here. I go over there and make y'all channel pop. So y'all can come over here. All right, shout out to the Black House. We up.
That was an incredible way for him to actually end it, because you know what? You took the words right out of my mouth, Jay Prince. You go over there. She doesn't come over here. There's nothing else that needs to be said. You go over there. And apparently they said that you came over here to the urban landlord. Now, we came over here to yours tonight. I wouldn't have known nothing about this if it wasn't for a white man that we know, Angry Snowman. He told me to pull this up. I didn't even know about any of this.
Now, better yet, does Angry Snowman watch Kendra G?
Angry Snowman be watching all of this. He the one that told me.
Angry Snowman might fit the category. He might have a black card gold. You know, mine's only a plain old card.
Yeah, that's crazy. That was crazy. But like, whenever you finish doing your news shows, you definitely should watch that on your show, because I think that, like, for you to get into it, that would be great. And I think that even like if HB misses it, and John misses it, because I don't know if he saw it, but HB, like, so tomorrow, so HB can see it, because I would like to hear, like, because this Kendra G one, this one was crazy. I mean, he was talking about how the girl pressed charges on him twice. She called the cops on him.
So he didn't show any of Kendra G's show.
No, not on this, not on the one that I just played, but with the one that what I put in your Stanley Steamers, it's actually from her show. And
Okay,
I put
yeah,
the
I definitely
timestamps
want to
so
see that.
so you know where to start it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know of Jay Prince that much, though I do like the name the Black House. That's a good name for a show. I mean, I know of him. I've never talked to him. You know, just know him because I have seen him on T's show, but I've never paid that much. He wasn't making it pop when I saw him.
Lionel, No, but Stanley, that's what he was saying at the beginning of this video. He was saying that basically the only time that T's show gets viewers is whenever he's there. He really went there. It's like, dude, just but you could tell he was mad. His feelings was hurt. He has a crush on T's sister, and she rejected him, and so he's mad.
Ooh, now knowing T has a sister means I have a crush on her. What does she look like? T, you might be my sister-in-law.
They control who they allowed up there.
So, right here on the screen, this is Mo Love. I know it's not, the best or close up, but that's Mo Love. That's T's sister. T is beautiful,
okay.
so
Oh yeah, well that's why I'm saying just having her, just being her sister, I know she's got it going on.
Yep, they're both very wild.
It could be like an old-fashioned Arabian wedding. Just send her with a veil. I know she'll be okay.
Wow.
I'm just teasing, T.
Oh, Virgo, she might have. Yeah, John told us. He told us that he was up there, but I wanted to see it. I didn't get to see it. Virgo should be up on yours. She's been falling asleep and waking up and popping up like John.
She's not gonna make it.
She's been asleep for like the last 3 or 4 hours, so she might.
I think she has to work tomorrow, though.
Oh, she might. That's true.
So she won't have the strength.
Yeah, my steam is out because I gotta work tomorrow. So I'm gonna go ahead and end this one so you can start that one.
Yep. I'm ready to go. I was just gonna say.
I see. Oh, maybe it's just the way that your microphone is working because I got the other screen open and I'm looking at it and it looks like you're talking, but you're over here. So I guess it can.
Oh, I see why. Yeah, I'm in the other. I'm actually in the other show. That's why the mics are weird.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and back out and then hop on the other show. Hey T, come up if you want. Come up to my show if you want. I saw you were going to sleep, but anyway, I'll talk to y'all over there.
Okay, see you on the next one. Lionel says, Portia, I feel like I haven't heard you in a minute. Hope all is well with you at home and work. Sending you positive vibes. Thank you so much, Lionel. I do appreciate that. Everything is good. Everything is really good. I really can't complain. I really can't. But since it's officially Wednesday, I will be complaining all Thursday and Friday, like every other person in Texas, because it's going to be cold. So, as of right now, I'm okay. Everything is good. We had a really great show today. This was one for the books. And I even think that it ended well. And I think that it ended and it kept, what I said today was going to be. It was going to be the day of degeneracy. And what a way to end it, guys. We love y'all so much here at the Urban Landlord. We appreciate you guys. Y'all come through. Y'all know we stream 24 hours. We're always here for you guys. And I don't even know the fact that we stream 24 hours. To be honest, I don't even know how we find stuff to talk about as much as we do for 24 hours. But it's always something. So, and today was a hot mess. I will be clipping up all of the stuff from today because today was just too good. And for those of you that feel as though you are going to hell for your behaviors on today, just pray about it. That's what I would do. Pray about it. Ask for forgiveness. Yeah. Do it like, a few times. Don't just do it once because, God, he may not hear you the first time because today was that kind of day. Dear Lord, I pray and ask for forgiveness for myself and everybody else that engaged in the foolery on this channel today. Father God, please cover us. When the rapture comes, we don't want to be left behind. In Jesus' name, I pray, amen. Okay, y'all got to pray for yourselves too. T says, Portia, that was a good breakdown. Thank you. Thanks for listening. You know, I wasn't expecting to give a breakdown, T. It's just whenever he said your name in the whole striking thing, you know, I don't know. It just triggers. It's like it's talking about my sister. Okay. So, but yeah, Jay Prince, you know, I wish you the best of luck, and, you know, just be careful, be safe. You are on the verge of, you don't know. None of us know. Be careful, sir. And Stanley is getting ready to start his show. I am waiting on him to start. But we will be back. Oh yeah, and Stanley, I did pin the link in the chat on your show, so it's already pinned up there, so you don't have to worry about posting it. I mean, unless you want to, it's already pinned for you. So yes, guys, we will be back like we never left, because we never do. Thank you so much for being here. We're gonna see you on the next one. Let's see how we gonna get up out of here. Well, can never have enough of.
Kamala, you're fired. Get out of here. You're fired.
Biden is asleep. Kamala is at a dance party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. Beyonce. Stop. Carry on. Dance party with Beyonce. Beyonce. 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 Hold up. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. Dance party with Beyonce. 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 Party with Beyonce. 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 Beyonce.
Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should go. Feel like I should go. Feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should, feel like I should. Feel like I should go.